Yo, what is up? You're back. I can hear myself a little and it's pissing me off. This dumbass fucking headset. What am I doing? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. There we go. I fell asleep. What did I watch when I slept? Types his music.
It's got to start now. They may as well treat this game like their final. Because a loss here means they won't taste post-stage Valorant.
Holy
Well, they
shit.
have sent Arsenal on a crazy mission to insert himself in the garage. Oh
Yeah,
my
we gotta
god,
watch
got the
this
weapon
ass
swap,
series.
but instantly traded out by Nerve. Thing is though, all of that happens and
We have
Nerves
finished.
haven't
I didn't even
really
full
gotten
anything.
too much space off the back of it. And matter of fact, there's a push down mid now from Nerve after he gets that kill into window. So Furia are on the rotate towards the safe side.
There's a ton of Cypher util. They're going to get early
Last
warning about this
was-
round, right?
I
But there was
wasn't paying
time enough for
attention,
Fury to
I'm
get to
sorry.
these positions. And Koalanu doesn't have to fully commit. His timing, he's just
might have
crazy.
been
By the
late.
way, he just steps back as the paranoia comes through.
What a kill for Vora to find EU a little bit baited into that peak and punished for it. Now Alum posted up another
Alum.
Sheriff. Weak players on 100 Thieves.
An ace in the previous map for round. Oh, I love that paranoia that came in through from behind. Ends up being a 1-for-1 as Alum touches down, tries to slide through, but Bang has the stopping power. It's on Nerve, the classic. He's got to go huge here, and Bang barely hangs on.
Nerve did it. Let's
Just
go.
can't get it done with the jumping right click. Bang just turned on Alum there. That was a sick
What?
shot, it looked like. Furia really had a good read on the situation, getting this rotate fast. You can see off that contact and spawn, EU wanted to get the swing out, but Vora was super prepared for it.
I mean, you can see, but I'm going to say it anyway.
That Furia
That
pistol
was a
round.
very,
Oh.
that was a very tense round. Yes,
I
another
thought you were
Fury
going to
lost
say
pistol
the
round. I mean,
pistol round percentage.
Nice
It's,
steak.
It's bad.
dropping.
but Bang was the
It's
Yeah,
stand-up
steak
super,
player.
every
honestly.
once in a
It can only go back up.
Yeah, by the dip. Bang was the standout player
Alright,
against
yeah,
Crew.
you're not getting that orb, buddy.
Denied away by the relay bolt. Arsenal playing close to the Blaze wall, and he sees the
Seabrook out
orb
of the
is
front
still
play.
there. He's going to go for it. Behind his Aldrone, expect him to slide up into the action.
Furia
Flash around the
had a good
corner.
rotate. Look at this, all of them there.
I mean, Furia, they hit the paranoia. Now they can fan out around this. Allen's able to fire one with the bandit, and Iggy from the other side is connecting these shots. Classics ring out. Another re-flash around the corner for Koalanu, who's always looking to fight. He's down to one. But this is winnable, especially with Artazine tearing Vora's head off. Timo's got a judge, and now the long line being played by Artazine to make it interesting. But Timo found a classic of his own. And 100 Thieves fight hard for these rounds.
100 Thieves just love to make it tense for their fans. Respect. It's the exact same open as Pearl, by the way. Pistol round win, and then down to a 1 versus 1 to actually convert the anti-eco. Furia
I don't
was
think
so
it
fast to
matters.
flood back into the site
These
there.
aren't a
They
good
disconnect
team.
Asuna from the pack, get that first kill, and well, almost disaster. But Timo with a huge clutch. Listen, we called upon him so far. He has stepped up. They need a lot more of that from him, though. He's got the Bulldog in this round, which is actually the best weapon anyone on 100 Thieves have on account of what just happened. So
Molly line up there to deny the corner tuck from 100 Thieves.
Yeah.
And EU's going to watch the cross, but it's covered by a Cyber Cage.
if you had like a little Omen TP there, you're just going to get fried. Oh, what a double swing. What a kill from Timo. That's lovely.
Great way to open up into this site. This is Furia brought up to the gills.
Look at the rotate from Furia. They're so fast to try to get towards A. Cryo with that jiggle peek did spot out the Outlaw.
I mean, those aid retakes are hell to try and play into his defenders. Clear that Fury want to get ahead of it if they can.
They've got to cross back, and if they want to leave, they have to be worried about the Outlaw, but they're just going to fully re-clear long.
The noise cut here. Does it pull players off of the side for Furia? Does Koalanu risk a peek down into Sui
Yeah,
here?
it looks like, if anything, it's encouraging them to try to re-push for information.
I think they're going to pull off the side after this. No one was spotted inside Sewer. How much longer can 100 Thieves force to drag this? But there's so much info being gained by Artazine on the other side of the map. He can see so deep. He's got a camera as well watching the B side. Furia are not fooled at all. They are staying here, Wyatt. And it's about to get ugly. Koalanu there and EU able to notch up a couple. It's Cryo at least with the Sheriff, but it is 100 Thieves now limping in this later stage of the round. They've got to leave, but look who's watching the flank. It's Artazine pushing up and taking that space. He's going to see the push out of window. Turns the flash, gets rid of Timo. Now he is knocked to the ground. It's Bang who tried to get out of the window. And Furia have read this perfectly.
Good positioning there from Art, just tucking in the corner, waiting for his teammates to rotate to him to peek from B main.
I gotta have some soda in the
But 100
fridge.
Thieves, I think they can be content enough with how that round goes. They end up getting 3 kills. Get some ult orbs going for the team as well. Timo's just one away from having his ult. Vora does have his ult now, so some wins in the loss there.
Every lane basically covered there by Artazine. Camera in B. He had a trip inside garage. He was also pushed up on the C side.
Is there going to be a little solo Koala Noob flash type play out of garage? No, definitely not. With that much pressure, Asana's caught though.
I love that he goes for that anyway. He's going to be flashed out though, with no chance to make use of that ultimate. It's Timo with the run it back. Knocked aside by Artazine. Now another flash for Timo to find into the space. You'd expect so, but Alan solo swings that blaze
He
ball. Artazine
doesn't
can't help.
think there are going to be 2 there. And so he is just caught. That's a really crucial kill from Bang to pick up.
The blaze wall is a massive punish.
Yeah, it definitely comes at the cost of a lot of Bang's HP, but he'll take that every day.
Aldrone reclear into B. This should make Artazine a little bit suspicious now about where the rest of 100 Thieves are cooped up.
100 Thieves is right now, they're relaxed and a bit hesitant, just waiting out for any kind of repush potentially towards A. You see Vora over there, and Cryo just seeing if something would happen, C long.
He's playing against the Cypher, so unlike Pearl, he can't take these deep lurks into the map.
Obviously, 100 Thieves have been heavily favoring going A at the ends of these rounds, and you have to feel that that is influencing Furia's decision to get over on that side of the map. And there's actually a smoke thrown towards lobby there to make it seem like people are trying to cross just in case someone is at long or
30 seconds
was
left.
jiggling short, getting into C for free.
Yeah, 100 Thieves are working that conditioning angle. Wyatt here's the cross. Artazine gets one.
down,
That is
C.
massive. And it also slows things up somewhat. Getting into this C side is still going to be questionable though for Furia, but Artazine is going to be on the long flank.
Yeah, Bang, such low HP going up against the Odin. That is a nightmare. Four now as well. Oh, the spam damage is so
Pinged out.
heavy. No one can break that for him.
Sick dart there from EU. No one can, no one would. Maybe the
Last player standing.
unclear if the desire or the inclination is the issue. What a nasty shocky there from EU, and Artazine cries in a great spot at all. And yet, he's able to find 2 now. Artazine steps up. Pinged out. Cryo knows exactly what's coming, but can he handle the heat? Another check. Artazine spotted now on the site. He's happy to give his presence away. Cryo is so low and tries to stay alive.
No problem.
And he may well
fine.
have done enough.
It's close, actually.
No time. Boom! Oh!
My God.
Doesn't get much closer than that, folks.
Triggered.
Wow, what an attempt from Cryo. That was so sick. With the cam just over and over. I don't know what happened there that couldn't have been broken. Maybe no one had the angle on it, and Thor just kind of hoped he could get the kill and go 1 for 1. Oh my God. Doesn't really get much
0.09.
closer than that, does it?
That's huge. Remember, Artazine is the one who's able to catch that
Very
cross and then
song.
wrap
That
around
just
late.
Felt like it sucked the life
It's a
out of
tilter.
100 Thieves, who are now on the eco. Timo's got an outlaw to work with. Only one player has a light armor on Furia, though.
Heavy trips on the A side for Artazine.
Now he can one-shot at you.
Down to 10 with the Odin. A little uncomfortable for EU. An early spot there on at least the Neon inside garage. Okay, Bang's going to get forward. Kwanu taken down. Bruin's going to have a chance to use that ultimate. Gosh darn it. Artazine up on the line, playing safe here. Has to be respectful of the Flutters. Alum now, he knows he needs to do a heck of a lot of work in the side here, trying to play his life, and he does it beautifully. Spike loose, 3 for Alum, make it 4 from the Duelist.
That is so sick. Alum has just had those moments multiple times in this match already. Insane performer.
Alan.
I love as well when you listen into the Furia calls. He's kind of just there. Everyone else, EU especially, they're providing such incredible info, and Alum is just killing everyone in the meantime.
Oh,
He has one word,
Toro!
and he does it very well. Production, minus 50% audio, please.
Surely, at this point, you've got to take a little bit of a sidebar. Asuna, only the 1 frag so far, like you mentioned, the lightning rod for criticism. There's a feeling that the 100 Thieves fans are waiting, have been waiting for him to deliver them a championship, at least here in Americas. And it's funny, like hearing from
They were
Coach
saying how
MBS, he
Sky
says,
keeps saying
this is the
100
duelist
these
arrangement we
times.
went with because we felt like Arsenal was someone we
Buddy, they
tried the
have
Neon
them.
on, and obviously he played a bunch of it back in the day. I'm going to use the direct quote. He called him a Neon specialist. That was Arsenal's moniker. And he said for Timo, he's happier when he has more variety, right? Which is evidenced by the previous series against Crew, where he plays 3 different duelists. But this is a combination that has to work because you've got someone like Cryo sat there on Cypher, right? On a roll and on a map where he's not able to have that same level of impact, the same kind of deep lurks he had on the chamber on Pearl. These two need to step up.
And Timo has had some good rounds so far. They're getting a legit buy together here, but look at the status of Furia's ults. They've got all 5 of them. And the only ults available for 100 Thieves are the last 2 I would pick to have in an ult situation, right? So this is going to be a super tough round for them to actually get across the finish line. It's not even looking at the fact that EU also just has an Odin, which is obnoxious, and Furia want to go for an aggro play down mid. The walk down, if there's contact, you get a flash from Koala Noob out garage. Just goes for the jiggle peek on that one. Look at this from 100 Thieves to teleport into back sight.
Let's listen in.
Go ahead. Take a garage.
Too short. Run it down short.
They have 5 volts.
Nice. Kneel on me.
Nice, you have ult.
I know exactly.
I'll flash the flood. When they flood, wait.
Going heaven one. I'm holding heaven.
Picking
One heaven. Peeking heaven.
I can flash spawn.
I'm not flooding. I've heaven. Starting.
Scanning ahead.
I'm dead.
What a kill for Cryo to find Timo now playing close with that flash, just waiting for the opportune moment to use it. That would be right about now.
Okay, flash turn, but not quickly enough. 100 Thieves. As long as they can set up a post-plant scenario on A, you feel like they've got to be favored.
This thing is
Kind of want to
soaking.
know what the energy was like for 100 Thieves after winning the round there, because it felt very
Tense.
low. It
Yeah.
felt tense and low, more so than calm and controlled in a way. I mean, now listen, this is some armchair psychology, but listen, that's how I'm reading into it a bit.
Yeah, definitely some energy there. Important round to keep 100 Thieves heads up. Remember, it's another game, another map where they win the pistol, convert the next round, then lose the bonus and struggle.
Kind of keeps Furia's econ down. They want to go for the mid push again. It wasn't spotted out before, but this time a little variation. It's Allen who's going to try to slide out of doors
Allen.
with his ult, I presume.
Oh, they're ready for this. Yeah, flash out of mid-window. A little wayward on the Outlaw shots, but there's plenty of guns trained in the right direction. And that's the mid foray for Furia, completely punished.
Yeah, 100 Thieves have actually shown in multiple games now that they are really proficient at stopping the aggro mid pushes. Wasn't working for Crew against them either.
They have
were
protocols for getting into
still-
window there.
Yeah, they're very good in that situation.
They did invest like a Phoenix Flash and a Neon slide,
Planted.
but they respect the potential for it at least. Now, obviously, as you can imagine, this is a pretty challenging situation for Furia to deliver in. EU, and Artazine, who in his debut in VCT back in 2024, he was 1-9 after stage 1 and stage 2, and now leading this Furia team, looking for that number 2 seed.
7 for 1 in Americas this year.
Number 1 seed basically
Looking
just
to make
means
it
you face
8-1
off
today,
first
and
in
glow up.
IBR.
The way they've been playing, I definitely believe. That's a nice little adjustment from
You
Cryo,
don't
but
really want that.
like I was saying, 100 Thieves, they're just really good at stopping these mid pushes. They have great protocol for dealing with it.
Can Cryo do more?
This is a nice.
I mean,
Can
yeah,
he?
he's on Cypher and he's at 10-5 right now. It's pretty outrageous. All right, Timotino is sticking to this Outlaw, which is an interesting choice right now. I mean, the economy isn't perfect for Furia, but they've only got 1 light armor. At some point, you'd love for him to be able to get an orb and use
Cheers
it
to
on and
everyone.
execute this round.
Wouldn't
Maybe
make
then
sense
they'll
with an
swap
outlaw. Deserve
over
this.
with someone though, and they'll do a quick gun swap in the moment. We'll see if that is the situation they find themselves in, as they are taking a long for free.
He's going to give his Outlaw to his Neon. Heavily tripped here, this A side. And stopping power against these fast-moving duelists to Neon is premium.
We have a night ahead of
Like
us,
a
as they would say.
crossfire set up here over towards B main. No
Night
aggressive
ahead
push
of
down
us.
by Furia this round, though, and really limited garage presence.
Yeah, 100 Thieves just threw a smoke in the top of garage, so Cryo could try to work in here.
Okay, right. Looking to take the fight, and honestly, you'd back him 9 times out of 10, but it's EU that he ran into.
100 Thieves want to work in here
Oh,
quickly.
this util is too much. There's just so much to try and fight through. Arzino is quickly going to be overwhelmed by the presence coming out of sewer. Hallam with the judges on the outside looking in.
Yeah, and my Outlaw Phoenix ult is in deep and gets out. Awesome is caught. Bang trying to get in, do something to support. I like the teleport to Graffiti, and
Oh, the
well,
Outlaw
Timo
finds
picks up
some
the
value.
angle, yeah.
Gualu wants to flash in, but it's really all bark, no bite. Had to wait for Nerf to pick
Time.
up this position in heaven.
I
He
gotta
spots
play this
Timo. Where do you go from here? You've
Do we
got
play
to smoke
after
here.
or after?
Paranoia is what a Gualu could play off. He's going to go into that dark cover. Bang's going to be paranoid out, but still finds success there. Quality was outside of his near sight range and he still finds the kill. Now it's Nerve, helping enough, sure, but he doesn't know where Timo is. And Timo's sitting on his last flash.
No way he tucks in the corner on 90.
Nerve looks to maybe just work this angle, slice the pie, but doesn't respect that tight corner. What a win for Timo! 9 health and a dream. The flash was superfluous.
Desperately needed from Timo. That was a really sick round. Bang with a crucial duel there, by the way. I mean, he was the early hero that got them back into this. I mean, 100 Thieves, brother, they're executing into that site with the Outlaw Phoenix ult. He's running it down with Austin.
Through 2 trips, by the way.
Crazy.
Yeah, 2 trips,
This
Cyber
is
Cage.
crazy, man. But they get away with it. And they've
Who are
got
those people?
Furia back on the
8
eco.
actors. 8
Such a
actors.
crucial round for continuing to
Do we
build
care
this
about
100 Thieves
timeouts?
momentum on attack.
I
Get their
think play this
economy
song now.
rolling.
Let me get my pen out.
And now
first.
they're in a position where they have the advantage in the ult economy as well. This is a good spot for 100 Thieves on a map for both teams that has been
We got
challenging at
Olymp
different
matches
points
after.
for different reasons. I feel like we've seen the most volatility in 100 Thieves gameplay here. Some highs and then some extreme lows in that game they had against Sen. And then for Furia, they've lost it to EG when Digizine and Superman are dropping 30 bombs on them. It's just been...
My pen is on the screen. Pause.
Is never time at all. You can never ever leave without leaving a piece of you.
cut you off, I'm sorry. But this one's one of my favorites.
Win one of these international events. It's been a while since 100 Thieves have been able to get to one, and
Saying how all his friends are going to them and he wishes them well, but he kind of wishes he was a part of it too. Must be tough sitting on the sidelines. It was only Shanghai that we've seen these guys at.
100 Thieves are always, it's like they're always so close yet so far.
Yeah, every playoffs, but hardly any of the Gorgeous. It's a difficult moniker to shake because they're looking at the same fate. They don't find success here. They don't even get into playoffs.
All right, they've ran it into B off of this Phoenix ult. Timotino gets a ton of space for the team. Down in the post line, maybe could work with Austin's ult. Cryo on that late flank. He gets just deleted by Allen.
Straight into the middle position from the Cypher. Here's Bang pushing up, finds one through the smoke. Well, you make your own luck, they say.
Yeah, for a great on-flank watch, and Bang's paranoia was excellent at just dividing the team up. Timo caught. Maybe that gives Fury an opening, but realistically, the time is so low and the money is so low, and you don't want to just be throwing away the Odin into this, that extra investment of cash to get you the weapon again. And 100 Thieves are able to get away with this round, just a quick little P-pop, working that Phoenix ult to take the space, and then that additional quick little util layer after. The paranoia just really disrupts Furia, trying to get in from that C lane. You can see Koalanub was just caught in the sight, blinded up, completely exposed.
This was the map. Obviously, 100 Thieves lost a crew last week, but they really seem quite tight on these attack side protocols. Straight fighting in the side. Obviously, Kimo gets in that deeper info with that runner back, like you mentioned. Yeah, that flurry of kills. So 100 Thieves come out ahead now. 5 rounds in a row.
It's funny, a couple of times on both maps we've seen Allen have the read on where Cryo has been on these late flanks coming in. He expects it, and that time he does get the catch on it. Last time on Pearl, Cryo got him. Off for Allen, though, for a stop on A long, going to get smoked off. And there's that volley with the teleport. It paid off this time. It was a Chekhov gun when we saw them like round 2 or whatever that was.
Yeah, bang down to 69. Allen now looking into Sewer. Cryo looking for a timing off at this time. Paranoia catching on to the Leon as well. Here's the push on into the fast lane straight out of the Cyber Cage. It's all too easy. Arzine slapping him down. Being rewarded for setting up the Cypher util. And now it's just clean up crew, folks. Nothing more to it than that. Fury know they've got to get ahead of these post-plant scenarios, otherwise things could go wrong for them. It's going to be Vora, though, stuck in the 1v2. And a double face setup will account for him. But it's a costly round for Furia.
Orton does a great job holding the site there, varying up the setup just a little bit. And then on top of that, I like the Koalanub just uses the all-miss moment to basically sortify the round win. And it was Bang who had teleported, used his ult to get under heaven, so Koala just catches him with that.
The double layer of trips on A has been tough for 100 Thieves to deal with. Coming back into this round, though, Huddersfield Fury up for Vora. Arsenal also might be set up to make a fast play behind this overdrive. It's going to be that aggressive push down mid for Fury. Look at them already. Nose to the barrier. Allen on a walk.
And caught straight away. Is there going to be a moment where Koala tries to actually fight out a garage, though?
Surely not.
That's such
There's no
a
mid-presence.
high-risk play to
I
make.
know exactly.
Even as you go
Well,
longer
we might have no
map.
choice now. You've got to go for the pop here before the Neural Theft comes in with Koala. Ooh, he would have been lucky to be alive. At best, he gets caught inside garage. Unseen tries to refight into the space. Apropos of nothing, gets caught out by this Hunter's Fury. It's the 100 Thieves signature spicy pace that catches Fury off guard.
And Nerf tries to teleport in to beat the timing here, but he's, oh my god, right into the volley, and he's picked up. Oh, yeah, no, you're cooked, bro. You're cooked. That's a great 100 Thieves round. Again, they're proficient at this aggression denial. Allen trying to go down mid, no issue at all here. Every mid push attempt from Furia shut down.
Afterwards, we
And
have
late in those rounds, we saw
Pacific,
Timotino really
DFM,
step
and
up.
KRX
He's putting up some
Ocean.
solid numbers right here and finding high impact
Back to
kills.
EMA, then Americas.
Cry
And
here,
then
solo
I'm
over
lost,
C. Cam cleared very quickly.
And the sub-narrative is, will 100 Thieves drop Furia's pistol round win percentage below 30%? They're trying their best.
I swear their kickoff pistol round win rate was stellar. Well, how the tides change. Fury with a belated step towards mid. And Arsenal's
They
not
should
really
take a
watching
bath.
the approach here. Might be Timo picking up the line. Well,
Standing ahead.
picked up a hole in his head as well. That might be enough here for, yeah, even like a calling a cancel. Try and make use of the space that Artizine's making on the A side.
Exactly. With a minute on the clock and R pushed all the way up long, they do not need to overcommit into B. 100 Thieves have gotten 2 players backside on A though, and Asuna is in position to get there right away. So 100 Thieves really have a fighting chance here. They've made a nice rotation.
Okay, some stall util, but it's going to be played ahead of by the looks of things. Bang caught inside a relay bolt. Things are slowing down though here for Furia. Through the cyber cage they go. It's going to be Alum finding his one at least, and from hell, he is absolutely sitting on the throne. 3 for Alum in the round, and it's now on Cryo, who frankly is not in the same postcode.
Spike planted.
The time definitely going to be against him. This has been a hell of a series for Alan. He really has been phenomenal today. So many multi-kill rounds.
Much more than just making space and trading himself or getting traded. You know, most Neons here are like a 1 KD, like a 0.95 at best.
He's making the space and then also killing everyone. That's crazy. The people he's making space for can't even get the kills because he's making space and killing. It's nuts, man.
Like I said, he's already number 3 for KD of all Neons so far in Americas. I think he's padding it not much more this time around.
The adjustment onto 4 there. 100 Thieves had the nice rotate. They got everybody into the A side. They read the situation correctly, but
you feel me?
They did have Cryo watching down C long, so it's, you know, it's basically a 2-site map at that point.
I definitely injured my
But yeah, they didn't want to play. No one wants to play post plant on A. You see these early rotates to A all the time, just in case.
okay, interesting little double smoke from 100 Thieves towards A long. They want to get Timotino that orb if they can.
That is the ugliest classic.
Here in this round, but as EU, he just deals with Cryo, and I feel like finding a cypher early. Yep,
Back with the outlaw.
He's an oppa, guys.
Time.
Certainly means you're going to play into the C side now. You still got the out drone. You didn't have to use that.
And Furia, they are on the Orb Max adventure. They got the 1 for Koala. He's got the spike. He's already going to be at 4. And then he's going to run around and see if he can kill some more people, probably.
Asuna looks dangerous.
But maybe gun swap. You don't want to lose the Phantom.
Fury here can sit in this for the time being. 100 Thieves likely simply want to expire to the explosion.
I'm about to explode.
Picking another pistol round, important for Fury to clamber back into this game. Haven is their map pick. For neither team, I'd say it's been a stellar. In fact, neither team have a winning record on Haven so far this stage.
Yeah, that's one of the weird parts of this just map pool that we have for this map. So we're going to Haven where both teams are 1 and 2, and then we go to Breeze where Furia kind of got cooked by Sen, and 100 Thieves got brutally cooked by NRG.
13-2, yeah.
Very interesting little map pool if we go the distance to Breeze. Now listen, back on Pearl was on the side swap when 100 Thieves got to the defense that they were not able to hang around in the game whatsoever.
So one thing we haven't seen at all this series so far is a bonus round conversion by the team that wins the pistol. Fury here into this round, obviously maintaining the outlaw and Guardian.
Rifles.
Yeah, they are getting fairly close to Koala Noob's ult. They obviously played for it a lot in the last round, and they're going to throw some early util to fight down A long.
Asuna fully commits here towards A. Says he really wants to try and assert himself to this orb, but it might have blown up in his face. It's a trade, and that's what Neon does. Make space, get traded. But Arzine's
caught again. Cryo on C.
Let's listen to Furia.
No orb, no orb. No spawn smoke, guys.
Car garage.
No spawn smoke, okay? I'm joining into garage.
Time is never time at all.
Clear flank after garage. Garage open.
Ever leave.
Someone break dart, please. Someone break dart. I am holding flash for one. Flashing. Trying to flood. Is it all 3? Dart, guys, start. All 3? I'm flashing. Two. Phoenix missing. Phoenix walled, all 3. Chill. One way. Can we triple default? Can we triple default with the 1 way? Yeah. Everybody hold the 1 way. Come.
First smoke, carry Jenny.
Here comes the hit. Koala Noob going to play off this blaze wall. Still no presence from 100 Thieves. A multi-swing. It's too much. Koala Noob's going to be overwhelmed. Now, everyone on Fury relegated to playing the cringe C-long post-plant setup. Timo on the tap, brought down by the shock dart. It's going to be Artizine just delving in for some damage. That is a lot of shock dart kills. Are you?
100 Thieves players were just so lit up. They were all trying to get through C
That's a really
main.
good one.
Furia able to get the catch onto Cryo. That's the pivotal moment over on that C side. Sure, he goes down on the last round to the Outlaws, Nico, whatever, but here just, yeah, it looks like it went for a little peek. I mean, can't exactly know what's happening for them.
That's very good
To
play.
do that, but regardless,
They were headed
he does
out to
get
sleeve.
caught. That opens the site up.
Colin
And now 100 Thieves are on to an eco round.
Noob sprayed them down.
Not looking good. This
They
should
killed
be a
him, but he
4-round
did enough
run.
damage for them
Something
to
you got to
go
look
for
out
it.
for is that early pick of the Cypher.
Or like the kill
Cryo this
led
time
them
will
into
probably
going
just
for
be
it.
a
so.
living ward on the B side.
Deploying
This is
drone.
pace. Aldrone at the front door for EU. Peer over the boxes should reveal Cryo. Spotted out, pinged up. Here's a slide into the site now. 100 Thieves getting serious about defending this B side, but Artazine wins out against Tibertino. That now opens up C as a possibility. This is drag bang onto the C side itself. He's still able to smoke
I think
out
Outlaw
in
is
B
one of
main.
the
This would
best
slow
weapons.
things up, but Furia already leaning to the left side of the map.
And that they're really just not encouraged to do anything that's overly committal at the moment.
Because
They
think of
still
it,
just have
if you go like
so
you win
much
pistol
time
and you
to
buy
work with.
Outlaw,
This C site has been really easy
it
for
also
them to
like
navigate.
punishes
They're
the
winning out
enemy
the post
team if
plants
they
there.
buy,
Run it back is pretty insane
because you
against these
literally
low
have to
rounds.
save every single dollar.
Yeah,
You
Koala
can
could just
maybe
send
buy
it in
like a
there to
bandit
be
if
careful.
you went crazy last
Soak
round
up some,
and got
some
spiked out,
martial shots maybe.
right?
C's just been
Well,
left
let's
alone.
say
100
they
Thieves
buy-
gambling on
They
a ping
buy like
across the A
sheriff
side.
when they can't. The next
chose wrong.
round on your
Fury, they're
bonus,
content just contacting up as a unit and trading things out. Don't
they
feel like
only
it's
can buy
dangerous
half
enough in the
shield or
situation to
regen,
even
which
warrant the
also
run attack.
punishes them.
Relay ball
And then
shot
the
down,
next
Molly.
round, if you win,
So much
you
post-plant
still have
util
the
for Furia
Outlaw.
to work with, but sometimes
And
you get
they're
shot,
on
you
a
die.
save.
And EU and Qualo
Or
playing off
they
each
full
other
buy.
here.
And then
And
next
make
round, if
mincemeat
they
of
full
100
buy,
Thieves. It's Vora shot in the side. Hell of a way to go. Flawless
have it
round here for
again.
Furia.
and that's
They
like
have
5
been
to 4
absolutely
rounds you would just win.
crushing 100 Thieves on this half so far. This has to be the bounce back. This is really, I think, the pivotal moment that can dictate who wins out the rest of this game. Looking at the 100 Thieves ult status, they've got
I missed
nothing.
that round
Koala
explaining
Noob
it.
didn't use the run it back there. He saves it for this pivotal gun round.
100 Thieves need a win in this series to get themselves into playoffs.
Yeah, we
Furia
got-
don't care. They're on a side quest. They just want to lock up that second seed and be done with it.
100 Thieves have
You don't
the
really want
A
a
anchor
second
set up
seed.
with the double trip.
'Cause then you have to
Overstack
play
on
against
B, C
MIBR.
playing more for retake.
Unless MIBR don't finish first.
Adam is just walking
I'm
up.
pretty sure they're locked first.
Bang spotted, flash, but Bang's going to be brought down anyway. Again, 100
We
Thieves
look it
good at
up after.
punishing these mid-aggressive protocols on either side of the map by the looks.
Yeah,
Tibertino's
now
running back shut down.
They can just relax more. Might need some help though. Catches Koala just completely unaware of that corner.
Quite happy to play on his own.
Man.
Also, just want to say, how might need to run that back, but did Alan? What did he spot? He was just like had the perfect angle to kill Bang, who was up top on the right.
Saw his elbow.
I kind of need to see what was going on there again. It was a pretty crazy catch from him, but 100 Thieves do a great job just like springing the trap right immediately after.
Tough for Cryo to be super relevant in a round like this, with the trips watching for him. But at the same time, Nerve is only able to throw a shallow smoke towards B and then try and play together to get this A main control. This off angle here for Cryo could completely unravel this. Is it checked for?
Enemy remaining.
That's a no.
No, nice little sidestep adjustment to get that
I
second kill.
paid people. Listen to the
100 Thieves
screaming.
are definitely back in it
Those are
after
paid people.
running that B setup. Just a good little timing pop flash play. Alum is just holding up top for that. That's. Does he? How does he know? What, did I miss something that? I mean, he just has the soul read. 100 Thieves surely must have. I don't even know, man. They do that in a scrim against him or something like. I don't know. Maybe
Yeah.
I missed something, but Alum's just a genius.
It's an interesting
regardless
read.
for that one.
The money's been in a good place for Furia here, though, so they can buy back into this round without too many worries, and they are still sitting on all those ultimates that you were praising them for. But here's Bang, great opening here. Tibertino able to deal with Koala Noob, but it's going to be more where that came from. EU, somewhat committed. Alum also in the corner, slides across. Oh, buddy, breaks the ankles of Bang. That's the Omen out of the picture now for 100 Thieves, and they are not on this seaside anymore. They'll have to fight their way back in, but there's trips here to watch the flank. Arsenal has to get back to safety after being flashed to smithereens, but still emerges to take Alum out of the game.
I love that from 100 Thieves, still applying the pressure even while down a player.
Look at this respect for the overdrive. They do not want to tangle with Arsenal right now. How low can it go, EU? Drop down to 10 and Arsenal might want to emerge through this wall. Cryo gets his. It's traded out. EU going to be pinged out now behind those boxes. Needs to find a swing timing, and Arzine gets good damage on Arsene. It's just not enough. Hunter Thieves get this back to a 2-round game.
This is a big one.
What a
this is big
retake.
one.
And Asuna there plays the situation so well, so fearlessly, but just immediately that drone being used by Vora, it's a 3-on-4. He's going in, he's playing off of it. He gets this first kill onto Alum. That's excellent. And then pops the ult,
Allen.
throws up the fast lane. So when you're these players from Furia on site, now they could be trying to swing on you from Plat as well. It just opens up another lane they have to be concerned about in the fight. Asuna puts them in such a beautiful position to win that round, and they do. They capitalize off of his good work.
It matters so much.
Vora's turned up right now, by the way.
That was a 3-ult round from Furia that falls in a streaming heap. And now their grip on this game might again be released. Hunter Thieves' first round wins for this defense side. Now to build off of it.
Cage triggers.
Oh, that trip in that corner could catch out the Neon, but Alum is going to sniff it and hear it first. That's the spike going loose now. Sure, Hunter's Fury into the back of the side should find some effect. And yes, Cryo is down, but Timo's already done damage. He's ahead of this. Front and center. Brings Koala Noob down. Fury reduce the 2 players now, and Timo eventually finishes the job there.
That's a timeout.
Walk it.
How much
Now
they
it's
pay
just
those
EU
guys?
stuck
How much
behind
they
the
pay
wall.
those
He
guys?
had the read on the flank, but it's irrelevant when all of his teammates have just gone down on the site. I was sweating while he had the Hunter's Fury out, and it looks like he was maybe get a double kill because Bang cross-map TP'd into the ult, but then TP'd out of it. All good.
So all that Fury money we talked about, that's pretty much gone now. With Hunter Thieves poised to take the map. Both for these teams, strong performers on each other's map picks. So the MBS said it in the break, said we've got 2 similar teams with 2 similar
There's another
styles,
smoke
2
option.
identical compositions. Hunter Thieves able to take it round by
Funny
round.
enough, on every
30
map,
seconds
you
left.
have a smoke.
Flood beautifully into the sea hold, but EU is far from done. Has to
Blood
ace
is about to
clutch
clutch.
to get this round for Furia. And he has gotten himself into this seaside. Spike is loose, it's across the way.
Vora still has the full kit, even a drone to use for
Agent
this
6.
situation.
Vora and having util for the late round.
10 seconds left.
Match made in heaven. Here's that Al drone now coming out. This is going to leave EU without time, and Timo can easily play off the drone for his 4th kill of the round.
And almost up to another ult, just 1 orb away from Timo getting a run it back. The seaside play has just been so good from Hunter Thieves. Timo getting back in there to help. They're just so
Almost at a
fast to flood and play
52%
together. The teleport cross map from
Oh,
Bang.
well, Bine's not in anyway, so.
Furia try to keep it simple, and Hunter Thieves
Can I
just
do
have
playoffs?
an excellent flood set up for that.
Timo's improved to 17 and 10
Breeze is
on
still
this
in.
defense side.
There's an
And
Omen.
Vora 18 and 11, the 2 of them have been going insane. Vora really has turned up on this map. Usually not the standout fragging player for 100 Thieves, is definitely just focused
I
on
probably
his
don't wanna do
IGL limit
Americas
duties,
then.
but
I
He's
do
pretty
good
insane at the
region
moment.
like Pacific.
It's going to be a weird buy for Furia on the next round. I think Alum is going to be able to go into a judge.
Vine,
There's a couple
not
of rifles that you can
Antonio.
sort of share around, but
On Breeze.
the back may well have been broken here on
Harbor
Haven.
Viper. Second
Hunter
comp.
Thieves
Omen
under the
Viper.
gills. Timo also
Third
1
comp,
orb away
just
from
Viper
another running
Astro.
back, so a great opportunity to get in, especially if you're fighting into an angle that Alum's holding with
Fracture
the
the
judge.
Brimstone too.
Can completely defeat
On
that with
Haven,
an ultimate.
it's the Omen. On Lotus, it's
that
the
round
Omen.
loss
On
bonus
Pearl,
is
it's
going to
the
start kicking
Astra.
in for
On
Furia
Split,
though
it's
as
the
well.
Omen.
And if they're getting the spike
Yeah,
down,
Omen,
if they
Omen,
lose, still
Omen.
getting good buys put together.
What's the new map? Ascent?
What's the move from them out of
That's
this
Omen
timeout?
map,
It looks like
right?
they want to go for that A-long
Yeah.
fight again. You can throw this flash.
So it's basically Omen, Breeze, kind of Omen.
That's peeking from
Depends
100
if you like
Thieves
Harbor or
deep.
not, which I don't. So Omen,
Quickly
Omen,
get Furia out into
Fractures,
A-long. They're still going to have to
Brimstone,
contend with these the
Omen,
multiple layers of
Omen,
Cypher trips, which we've seen them
Astral,
struggle with.
Pearl, and then Omen. So the only
There's a
map
flash
you
over the
should
top.
play
Nobody watching A-long though. Vora now actually
differently
waits for that
is
timing and goes for a
Fracture.
slightly later Aldro.
and Pearl.
This has Furia looking elsewhere.
You still can't know the exact timing with that Aldrin. Someone could have crossed short.
Go, go, go.
Furia have completely left that side of the map. They're over towards B.
I
where
don't like
Hunter Thieves
Brimstone.
have gotten a trio kind of stacked up.
Timo does not want to fully commit. He can obviously flash out of window, try and refight if there's a player to pick up the crossfire from C, but there's risk of running into EU if you do that. Oh, EU just wins it out. Arsena just gives him a juicy target. Can't be doing that.
Will this be a moment though for Furia to accelerate or just?
I wonder if there's like a
slow-
time they
oh
pick
my
something
God, the
other
smoke
than.
drop Vora with a sick transfer. You can't let him get away with that. And now Nerve is on his lonesome in B. He doesn't want to commit to trying to get through. Alum tries to take
Maybe
timing with the
Astra for
judge,
some
but he's
reason.
caught in the smoke as well.
Brutal. And Furia try and go up a gear, but 100 Thieves just reach into the car and pull the
I mean,
handbrake on them.
honestly,
He was just wondering how
Omen
everyone on
Viper
his team
call.
is
Dead?
One.
dying on the other side of the map when he finds the opening, gets this free C site now.
You still need
Nerve
the
in a
Viper
position
wall,
where he
though.
wants to find a kill, try and get the numbers a bit more even, but doesn't have the success.
I would
Cryo's
play,
on
like,
the flank. These
Clove
Furia
on those
players are
maps,
going to
I
be
guess.
completely encircled on the retake. No ults to work with.
EU sitting on a trove of util, but just can't use it in this position.
Yeah, Nerve just had the one smoke, sends that out.
I mean, we need some lucky wall spam, I think, here. Into smoke, maybe? EU just needs to find a freebie to start us off, and hey, that's not too bad. It's going to be Vora
1v2.
and Cryo here. Work the opposite angle. EU tries to swing out, but it's just too much to ask of him. And 100 Thieves move to map point.
Yeah, those are the most reliable hands you want at the end of the round right now. Cryo's so solid, and Vora is just playing out of his mind. I feel like this is the best map that we've seen from
Yeah,
him all
Fracture,
stage.
but like Fracture is the one map like
On the move.
you'll have like a dude dodge on it,
Crazy
or you'll like
transfer.
have like
That
the
was
most
so
weird
clean
game
onto
ever.
Koala.
Enemy remaining.
The only time to play
again-
Fracture
100 Thieves
have been
extremely strong in
awful,
answering
man.
mid-aggression.
There's
Even
the
though
one
Vora
that
was
do
playing very
dodge.
passive that round.
There's the second one that do try dodging, and he just left.
What you want to see though from 100 Thieves, even if
Kinda
things are
like
going a
a
little bit
loss
wrong, they
already.
have players that are on fire that are going to step up and win the rounds regardless.
We've seen this from Arsenal. Here's the runner back coming through. Alum is actually pinged
And
out
the
there
one
in long.
jet
And Timo
map, this
fancies
dude was
a little
like
bit of
instant
argy-bargy.
lock
Runner
jet,
back
by the
active.
way.
And he rips Alum's head off. Arsenal able to back him up there as well, and taking Nerve out of the picture is big. No controller left to speak of for Furia. This round gets harder and harder to win.
100 Thieves completely mix it up now, setting up the site for C and going for that aggro play A. It just works out perfectly, and you have to imagine they're going to close the map out here. Surely we're going to breeze. Koala Noob on the swing and just caught by Vora.
Not even close.
He has been relentless on Haven, and now it just feels completely inevitable.
Here.
And Fury is speculative.
Not even a tag. Cryo's even slipped down mid behind them.
Yes, this is inevitable now, it feels. EU having to step up with an Odin. And there's a timing here for Cryo to take. The rest of the round is actually one big timing for him based on where he's playing. And Artazine will
But
face
thanks
the
for
music.
wasting my time under these. So much appreciated.
Priest?
At this point, you may as well throw caution to the window,
Oh my
Wyatt.
God.
100 Thieves, their run in stage one may end here if this gambit doesn't pay off.
So they use their one smoke, one cove on the mid cross, and now they wall all the way deep into A, just splitting the site. It's completely given up by Artson, who will be playing on
One
A again. He
smoke
played a whole
on
lot of A when he was
Breeze.
on the harbor, and he's just got to live. And now after this, 100 Thieves, no smokes, nothing.
Yeah, maybe I should pack up Astra in my back
really
pocket.
strapped of utility, with the exception of Arsenal and Flash
They
and
don't even
Molly.
have a cage. They've
I'd
got
rather just play
nothing to
close, though.
obscure vision.
No, man.
They've got to shoot them.
But how do you...
Okay, the refresh comes in. All
Here's
good.
the high tide retake wall for Furia. Can they work this though? Tim is going to creep up pretty close to double door. It's already Allen being brought down by Bang. As the undercut, Nerve caught out on his own. Still, Fury able to break their way in. And my goodness, this ISO looks damn good on these pistol rounds. Oh, the double tap! Survives! And Koala able to get through 3.
Yeah, he absolutely tears them apart. That ISO is so good in that situation. Timo had a really good stun, but got fully blinded up. What a shot.
Remaining.
And then Timo tried to slide and get the kill. Just wasn't able to do it. 100 Thieves feel like they need to collapse together, but
Yes!
Koala's just looking a
got a
little too
pistol.
crazy in that situation. The collapse does not work.
Fury leaning into what they think might be the premier brawling duelist in ISO. Looked very good in a pistol round, to be fair. They saw much more game to be played. Important pistol round for Fury, though. Keeps them above 30% in win rate.
So Bang is going to throw that close cove. 100 Thieves are going to run into it and presumably just
Pop out.
pop out with a flash.
Sounds good to me.
Artson is a little bit close up.
I go close.
Over on the A side, and he's dead. Well, 100 Thieves do not feel a desire to push through that smoke, but they've now lost their player on A. They're going to go in off the fast lane.
Yeah, got to go at some point. Timo gets the fast lane off. There is a high tide in play now for 100 Thieves. Adam brought down just as Artazin's trying to set some of these stars up. Now he'll just spray through the wall. Punished for that as well. Timo emerges.
Yeah, he just listens to the bullet count drop. It goes to 0. He swings through, gets a free right click.
Can't ask so much more than that. Our drone for EU is going to get in. There are players on their way through now. Bang very low, being torn to shreds by those classic shots. Koala has a judge, so has to rely on his secondary on the approach. Oh, the timing, what? Bang out in the open, pretty big for EU, and he'll take yet another one. The Outlaw, very well apportioned on rounds such as these. And I'm already seeing a kill contract for Koala.
Take the judge into it. Come on, bro. Do it.
You won't.
Do it. No, I mean, listen, you're 100 Thieves there. You're happy with getting 2 kills and the spike down, especially getting into this B site, even with the weak weapons. Where are they supposed to position in the post plant for the retake? There's just nowhere good to play at all. This B site is pretty hard to hold. And definitely when you have 2 classics, and they've also got the flank coming. Like,
I'm really curious about
good enough for 100 Thieves.
I'm curious about the stall util for 100 Thieves on defense with only 1 controller, but for now, looks like they're getting enough out of Harbor's kit to get them in. You know, also, fast lane's kind of a wall, you know.
Is it just kill contract time? This is going to be a crazy A fight
With a
potentially. I mean, one-way Cove is up. Koala on the cross. Doesn't want to test it right now.
Undercut. That's a good way to slow things down until this Cove expires. Now what do you have to get in with? Double tap active. Oh, we are doing it. Time for a duel, Arsenal. Who has the better weapon? And Koala could have held that ultimate for a later round.
Holy
He only had the
shit, man.
Guardian to work with. That might have given a way in.
Furia just got stuffed at the choke as well. They couldn't provide any follow-up to Koala. So it ends up just being an honest 1v1 with no nonsense out of the kill contract. 100 Thieves are so fast on the pivot to B. Cryo just on the slow mid-lurk. Very Cryo of Cryo to be on the Cypher mid-lurk. And it's a free kill.
Nicely done. That's going to pull Nerve back away from the B side, which is where he's most needed right now. Not that he knows it. Artazin, I'm sure that was going to make that clear to him. Nerve wins out the lurk fight, but is in no position to actually further his team's game plan. Still a stunning shot onto Bang, though. From here, though, it's a long climb.
At this point, 100 Thieves just don't want to lose any more guns. Their economy is just starting to build with this round win.
Nerve here's going to walk into a held line and fall. Now, this is controversial. The single controller Harbor look on this map.
It's more than controversial, it's crazy.
I mean, you're molding.
It's nuts.
I'll put it out there.
I mean, hey, if it works, respect. It's crazy, though. Huge kill from Asuna in that kill contract, and then he gets the ult, just sends it into B. That'd be good, Exec. Timo's doing a good job so far on the Neon.
I guess the issue for 100 Thieves is they don't have layers of controller util. But for their first hit, they do.
They have one smoke. I mean, they have one smoke that refreshes every 30 seconds. It's very fast, so they'll be able to use that a lot, but they don't have an Astra. Here's 100 Thieves really fast up mid, though. They flash out of that fast lane. They are just running it into B. They are just sending it seems like.
Well,
EU, fear. And I get it.
Not so much, though, because, yeah, they get some mid-control. They were in elbow already. But EU doesn't give them anything for free. He doesn't really venture past or into the no man's land or the middle of the map against this Neon comp.
The Fury have the triple push out of A. This is just a straight B hit again, though, and there's real danger for Artson. He is committed to holding back sight. So if this is just a straight 5-man from 100 Thieves, they have to fight an Astra and a Sova. They could just run these guys over.
Artazin's not getting out. He knows it. He's pinged out already. Timo low on the approach, though, and also revealed by a recon. So a swing up this for EU. He's able to find success. Artazin, yeah, really has to dig deep. And I think going 1-for-1 there as the 2 side anchors is the best you can hope for.
Yeah, I think that went better than I thought it would have, honestly. Oh, what a shot from Asuna.
Alan just flubs that line, and Asuna slaps him down.
And they actually get the map flip as well. They plant a little bit more back sight, so now they're the ones who control half wall, Cryo in arches.
In we go.
This is a good 100 Thieves setup. I think they can close this out for sure.
Okay, the high tide though is going to break the map up somewhat. Double tap's about to expire though, and Kwanu gets lit for it. No incentive to try and take this fight at all. Kwanu audaciously is able to get up, but is blinded here by some of this Harbor util. Harbor util, by the way, looks pretty good. Here's Nerve! Springs forward through the wall. It's going to be a 1 versus 1. Vora and Nerve. Nemesis going back to challenges in 2025. It was Vori that kept Nerve out of Ascension, and he keeps him out of the round now.
The full 5-man execs are going to be good with this 100 Thieves comp. A little 2-man hold like this, again, I think it's great that they got 2 and brought that to a 3-on-3 because the positions of those 2 Furia players, they should have been gone completely flattened by this 100 Thieves exec. Kind of like light anchored holds like that are not going to hold up when 100 Thieves are running it down on you with the Neon Phoenix, Harbor Wall cutting everything off. It's just not going to happen. Furia, they're sent on to an eco. Triple push close towards A again. They're loving this.
Might have been a peek there. Jump peek from Nerve into mid, doesn't see anything. Yeah, you're right. Furia really quite invested on these multiplayer pushes into A, or at least this heavy A main presence, but 100 Thieves haven't really tested it.
100 Thieves are obviously just more than content to relax for this early round, see if Furia overpush anywhere, if they can catch an opening, and then just go into the big 5-man hit. Alum, oh, he is in serious danger.
Certainly got more than he bargained for.
Well, big 5-man hit coming up. It's going into this A site. Can Furia with the bad weaponry do anything?
I do think the undercut could be highly disruptive here if Koala Noob can find it.
It's great against 5-man execs, that's for sure. Slows the Neon down, everyone's vulnerable.
All right. Alum hit by that one.
Tons of stall being thrown by Furia.
Well,
But
they
even
do
still,
have 2 controllers.
Hit is going to
30
come through
seconds
in a
left.
moment. Alum might get killed by a wall.
Oh, yep. Oh, he's done. Stuck in the corner. Now he's going to need Timotino descending on better weapons. Win here. Nerve able to find Timo, but that's about it. Hardest Fury comes through. Somehow, blinded up as he was able to avoid most of the bolt's damage and then just swings with a stinger. Arsena's down, but Cryos found his way on a wrap here. And as good as Nerve has been,
Down A.
we're still going to see Artisan left on his own with a Bucky in
Nerve
double
hit him
door.
with the Reckoning close up there.
I don't hate it as an idea to try and flip this round. But Artisan, unfortunately, is just not going to have a way to close the gap meaningfully on Bang. Oh, yes, the Reckoning. Slowed, blinded. Artisan going to struggle now, and Bang will simply wait for his moment.
Well, at least he got the other Reckoning out. I mean, all good. They go 1 for 1. 100 Thieves,
Giant
a little bit
X stands
telegraphed
over
on what they
here.
want
What
to
the
do
fuck
in that
am I
round
listening
because
to?
that's kind of just how they need to play the game. So all of Furia are able to rotate, but it's low buy. So ultimately, it's still not going to be enough.
Yeah, there were like no
Fair effort,
fakes being sold by the 100 Thieves attack
No,
side.
you can't. No, I mean they are slamming your site.
What a peak, man. What a peak.
We win
I kind of like that. It's honest Valorant. There's no sleight of hand here.
I like the round. You know, they went for some mid control, and then it's into the B slam.
There's the pretense of trying to work the map.
But this one is a little crazy. Look at this, Timo all the way up mid, but it doesn't matter because Furia are on the aggro B with their duelist.
Yeah, this time they're playing ahead of it. They don't have like a weak anchoring duo set up at the side, but it's going to be Arsena fighting for his life.
Crazy kill.
Important one to find there as well. Koala Noob is dropped very low.
That's a real Asuna kill from Asuna, honestly, to find that one.
Got a kill and big damage on the ISO.
Bang on flank watch, but he might just get caught between
He's hearing us.
players. That's a great first kill. He could just group up with the team. If he can get there safely, 100 Thieves not in a terrible spot.
Crucial
I
kill
shit
there
you
for Bang.
not.
Oh, Fangle, that's
sorry,
a weird
that's
one for Arsena. Merv is just not ready for this, and somehow he's able to get away with it.
Just takes some damage, sent back towards arches. Uses the high tide now very early. Oh, crazy one that cuts off a lot of the map. Look at this fight with Bang as well.
Yeah, I think it's going to be Koala Noob. This is important. Bang.
Yeah, you're so dog shit. This is the thing.
Man, he has a sixth sense about it. Bro has ESPN installed. Here's Arsena. Quick peek. Spots Nerve, who was lucky to get away earlier. Not this time, though. There's an uncertainty about where EU could be coming from. It's been a while since he's popped up here.
Is your
Bang's gonna be
undefeated
ready for it.
kickoff team,
Out
by
of
the way.
Cove we go. Back into the dirt.
The Bang jump. I can't. That's crazy. That's so sick. That is so crazy. Nah, dude. Oh my god. And the little, oh my god, it's just gross. Austin is going crazy right now on the Phoenix, 8-4. Some of us might be wondering, Maybe he should have been playing.
No.
Never mind. Not yet. I'll let the game play out. Wait. But I'll let it play out a little bit more. And then,
Oh god,
you know what I mean?
the narrative is going to be insufferable though. If they make playoffs
narrative.
by switching this,
That's a silly little cam from Cryo to spot for the A push. I like it though.
just a wander up mid here so far for Timo.
Yeah, Fury have been trying to get more proactive towards B on the prior round. Now mid on this one, posted up in the Cove. It's going to be a split into A. And
Timo is so ahead of
look
this.
at Vor's position with
Punish!
danger.
No, just gets caught out. Timo can cross now as well with his Cove. And Fury just sat there. They have no ability to intervene whatsoever. Here's the neural theft. Cryo getting good use of that out of that in A main, and now Fury's plans are laid bare.
Artsen's caught on the rotate, and now 100 Thieves just need to group up and go together. Cryo's gotten all this space into A. I mean, tell he might even catch Koala if the timing is right, and the timing is wrong. Wait, but that's fine. Oh my god, what a shot.
Not bad from Koala Noob. The double tap definitely did some heavy lifting there. Hercules level. Of course, that fast lane.
Player standing.
Koala's trying to drift
Spike
across. It's
planted.
going to be on EU. On the back of the site. Pretty overwhelmed here and now revealed. We'll try and inflict the same thing, but these
You turn the X's on pussy.
A couple shockies here. Sees the double swing here. That's something you could punish with that util.
Yeah, you listen, Daddy.
Oh, he's spotted here. Yeah, cat's out the bag. Out in the open. Classic crossfire setup at the disposal of
Amer.
100
The Fury
Thieves.
team's most overhyped,
Well done to
overrated.
close that out.
Wouldn't say no.
Timo exposes a huge hole in
I know
the
they get paid
defense
for
there.
this shit.
Pushing up to get that outlaw kill. That's nicely done, and then 100 Thieves just
What is it
calm
after
down for a
Pacific,
second,
right?
pivot back, get the Cypher off,
Clean.
wait out for that mid push.
One enemy remaining.
You know, even though their comp very much reads as go slam sight, they are doing a good job of exposing some of these holes early.
Yeah,
as
but
well,
they're,
you know, it's
like
not-
you mentioned, they're just working mid a little bit.
Oh, let's take the time
Yeah.
right now, sure.
But that
Yeah,
that
I'm
is a
skipping
Furia
Ashes.
Cove that gets put down that actually
You guys have nothing good to
does
say.
give them up and come back in.
and
But
smoke off all 100 Thieves. Yeah,
Bro.
go back in, wall them off, that kind of thing. But yeah, they're playing it extremely proactive at the moment. Perhaps too much so, but
Yep. Heading in around number 8 here. 100 Thieves, a fantastic start to this game. One in which many people would have counted them out from the outset, but a win here takes them to 3-2, takes Fury to 3-2, and makes their group extremely wonky for the rest of the weekend. And it gets them into playoffs.
mid push from Furia. This time walking down with an ISO nerve on the doors cross.
Could be a crunch attempt though, but Blank can just hold this one line. Fury though connecting on the shots where it matters. Arsenal's running back, taken down, and I don't think we want this at all if you're Cryo, but hey, don't count the man out. Double tap, more than enough to keep Koala standing, and a couple of extra shrapnel in the corpse for good measure.
Around the world, there's no way. I mean, that is not going to happen. 100 Thieves
they needed
got a
like
little
5
bit
or
more than they
6.
bargained for. They were hoping
It's
to
attack
bait out
sided.
someone from mid doors with the 2 players in mid to kill, but there were 4 Furia players down mid. That Phoenix ult goes through B main, and they want to catch someone off with the cross, but it just so happens it's also around where Furia are playing for a mid stack kind of trap play. So it ends up working out very well for them.
100 Thieves just run into it in that round, but the money is okay. But even after 5 rounds in a row, it takes 1 round to send Bang down to just a Bulldog. That's how kind of close these rounds have been. Here's the Cove and drone through it. Pretty standard stuff, as Alum can't risk fully committing to A main. The real action's here happening up mid. 3 players ready to go. Nerve won't have the time to deploy this util. Instead, he gets off the line and lets Timo just drop a dookie on his teammates in the site. A lot of walls in play, that's for sure. Here's that high tide now set up by Fury to give them a pocket, but 100 Thieves just leaving?
Yeah, just immediate pivot away. I think, yeah, that should be heard by Art. Is he going to try to take a peek through Nest? Yeah, he does, but the time
He'll
is
have
a
one.
little bit off. Yeah, he'll definitely get the free one, right? He'll definitely
Right,
get the free
Your
guys.
one.
dog shiz, bro. I said it from the beginning.
Ugh.
I said it from the beginning,
got
your
the wall
dog
for
shiz,
retake.
and I was right. I'm always fudging
That's
right.
the silver lining
Did you
here.
ever say I'm fudging wrong again?
Spike planted.
Cyber Cage might get a hit. Oh, that sucks for him. Revealed crossing.
Yeah, but do you even really want to like commit anything until you actually get a kill? Probably not. Reckoning's used.
Art's in
That's-
court again.
Yeah, even going to delay further.
Ooh!
What?
What? Cryo went to challenge the Cyber Cage. Surely he hears the sound cue of Artisan entering it. Artisan though stunned up there, and here's Arsenal ready to fight for it. Fight, 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 he says. I'll have my 3. Keep my team ahead by the same amount.
This fetal alcohol syndrome kid is standing up again.
No, I heard MBS saying in an interview something about how awesome he played all those Phoenix games. That was back with Steel. That was in 2021. That was in 2020. He's still pretty good on the Agent Man. I think he's still good on Phoenix.
No, you're
Not
talking
gonna lie.
about the
Doesn't
neon.
matter who he's
You're
playing
talking about
against.
the neon specialist right now. You watch your mouth, sir.
This
Look
guy's
at his
pretty damn
zesty
good on
ass,
Phoenix
bro.
too, bro.
We said coming into this game that
He thinks playoffs
this
means
is a
he
match
goes
where he has
to
to step up to.
international.
Many
Holy
hundred these
shit,
fans
bro.
waiting for him to deliver them something special. This could be the beginning.
All right, again, Furia, this triple overstack in A main. They have run it back to the same setup. They're just hoping this time Timotino doesn't kill two of them instantly walking through doors.
Fury have completely stopped trying to take top mid presence with their Harbor. They're not doing it at all, which is allowing this triple walk up or for 100 Thieves to walk into these coves and just pick where they go from there.
Arton, you gotta get out of there.
He gave up
you
the
guys
side.
need to play for a retake. It is.
He did it.
It's big retake time. Look at Bang though. He's slipped the net, but Alum is right there on him. Yeah,
Tough
great.
fight
use
to
of
win.
You're dog shit.
Play again!
Holy
What?
shit, you're
He
dog
turns
shit.
around, another fight
Planted.
that he's definitely not favored in. Kwanu caught out inside there, but there's Artazine at least assisting from Archer's side. Catches Bang, who was already very deep. Still, there's the issue of the retake now.
Yeah,
Now he's
you're
gonna
so
try and set up
dog
with a
shit,
reckoning, but
it's
caught
insane.
out by Arsenal before he can get it off. It does proc. It's going to be mostly dodged away from by 100 Thieves, and now Artazine's just purely shooting in the dark.
Last
Speculating.
player standing.
Nothing to be found here as Cryo will punish him. What a mess for Furia! Disastrous!
Insane play from Bang. Just slipping through into Nest. I'm calling out how good of an ult it was from Alum, because it is. You ISO a 1v1 and then pop your Neon ult. You're winning that 9 times out of 10. Bang wins that duel out.
Remaining.
And then 100 Thieves are just able to swing off of each other so effectively on site after that retake util comes through. You could just see it on the replay. The jiggles from everyone were so well timed.
Dude, there's a couple of these duels that Bang has won this game, which 9 times out of 10, no business winning those. Absolutely none.
No, he's been really lights out. And he was the best performing player against Crew last week as well. Another must-win game for 100 Thieves. Just late in this stage, he is really coming to life at the most important moments, bringing that clutch factor. And in a situation like that, where he feels like no business winning that 1v1, feels unwinnable, and yet he still does it.
Fury with some mid-presence here. But not a whole lot of care for Elbow. Okay, Timo is going to be pinged, so he's got to get out. This is going to dissuade that quintessential 100 Thieves 3-player push-up into mid. Look, and Alum's having to get across here. This is now threatening a wrap with the toggling of that door.
Now Fury just going to get the group of players right back on over to A. 200 Thieves just go back to the lightly held B site again. This time it's Nerve playing over there. Austin is drawing an insane amount of attention onto himself.
I don't think he can get out of here. He's going to try and, just win the fight. Doesn't work out. Overdrive going to be activated off the back of that engagement. There's Nerve stopping power. Yeah, another Overdrive just sat right down. Cryo's going to be able to take the trade here at the very least. The drift across the map for Furia. They have the numbers. Alum's still sitting with a stinger. And here's the Neural Theft now, revealing the defenders as they look to set up.
And Spike is planted in a position where Cryo can get up, play from arches. Alum is such low HP. Just trying to get back into the site. He might take a bullet trying to create space for his teammates.
Oh, Cryo, that's beautiful. I'm sure there's more to be done here. Traded out by EU, but look how low these Furia players are in this retake attempt. And bang! Right place, right time, 100% of the time.
This 100 Thieves team are playing so proactively right now. It really is lovely to watch. Artson goes down, Vora ends that round. But the play into Arches, they're planting it there for Cryo, and then the Hunters
Yo, these fake ass fans is
gets
crazy,
ripped
bro.
by Vora.
Look
He
at that
is
fake
able to
ass paid
take
ass fan.
Nice little isolated fights because it's pushing the players around. Felt like he was going to get both. He doesn't. That's fine. The other guy is on such low HP, and then Bang is already on the wrap for the backstab, which is excellent. I mean, I feel like we haven't seen enough teams trying to wrap players for backstabs in these post plants in this really retake-heavy Breeze meta. So there's even kind of that contingency with Bang coming in from tunnel late.
Last round of the half here. Hunter's Fury at the disposal of EU.
Yeah, it looks like EU wants to send the recon dart
Yeah, he wants a
late
pick.
down mid off a peak. As far as Fury, they've gone for a lot of mid pushes, but they haven't gone for any of like the wall out, deep recon dart, try to ping people up and like shoot them through your fast lane that you're sending out mid doors. Like it's all been very dry, just kind of walking around, contact fighting. Not a lot of like synced up util plays, catching people out. It's just very contacty, which again, they're just contacting now into elbow, but the exec is going to come over onto A. It's going to be a full retake. Yeah, they've got a Hunter's Fury and a Cosmic Divide for Fury to play with, so
It feels like the perfect
that's
round
not
to play
bad,
retake.
except Arzene's committed to the left side of the site.
Okay, well,
And he's got the kill. EU's there to support with the ult, so I guess it's all good.
good response for the Hunter's Fury. Wyatt will take that, but still it's going to be dicey either way. Arsena under run it back, able to find one on Alum, gets dropped to 2-10. So low, War is able to finish the job. It's back and forth stuff now, leaves Arsena in the 1 versus 2. Have to try and isolate, but EU steps up.
Wow,
and
they
gives
can win a
Fury
round. That's
much,
insane to me.
much needed round win.
They had me sweating there with Artson.
Playing for seeding
Guys, they
virtually.
can win a round.
Still not a game they want to drop. One of these with nothing to lose, and that's maybe why we're seeing this cop. It's going to be Timo looking for a timing. Arzine, though, is going to be watching this late flank. Will he have his eyes where they need to be? Furia get into this B side here, but they're going in waves. Here's Timo. Oh, what a timing, and bang, activates.
Last player
And they have just
standing.
ruined Furia.
Oh my god, they all get around the corner before Artsine can even really take a shot.
Yep, they know where
And he
Arzine
is just
is.
flanked and cooked with Arsenal pushing out from A.
This is insanity.
That's a sick 100 Thieves pistol round, though. They just have Cryo playing with a 1-trip on B, backside. They hit in. He just slowly walks away. They go for the triple flank down elbow. Right into the site. Cryo can fight them now from the front. Wins that duel against Alim.
Perfect. The timing
That
is
is
so nice.
exactly as they drew it up.
Especially because Furia got into the site, then stopped dead. All right, 100 Thieves here. Big pistol win. Conversion here would leave them only 3 rounds away from playoffs. Fellows keeping track at home. Arsenal almost gets the short end of the stick there. Alan actually steps into a volley for a time. The double tap here helps out for Koala Nu, but he's going to fall to the shock dart in the end.
Alum is such low HP. Asuna, bro, really thought he was a Neon for a second there. Way he was jumping around the corner. He was looking like the Nerf Neon jumping around the corner with that
Yeah,
one.
lost that airspeed, right? Yeah, get used to it, buddy.
EU pretty weak as well. All of 100 Thieves have essentially rotated to this side of the map, and they are going to deep fry Furia, who are just walking out of A main with no haste.
Yeah. Not a lot of urgency about it, is there? Arzine looking to walk off. Okay. I mean, again, if you feel like you've got a couple of things, you know, that classic don't do squats at that distance, friend. And there you have it. 100 Thieves do convert. Now it's the bonus.
It's the bonus. And 100 Thieves, this stage, think of their stage comp on Split. They have been cooking up some crazy rounds with the comps that they're running, some gimmicky stuff.
End of story.
Will they have it here for their bonus?
This game is just a
You're
collection of
laughing,
jump
bro.
scares, to be fair.
How about I put my dick in your ass and you stop laughing? Huh?
All right, what have we got here? Yeah, for a bonus conversion. Anything special?
It's the same
How about I
Molly
put my
flash
ass
to send
on your
Allen
mouth?
back, and he
Stop
does
you
get
from
damaged
laughing.
again. There was a
What are you
outlaw
laughing
mid,
about,
so
bro?
Koala and
You're
Timo
getting let
exchanged
go
a
at the
ton
end of the
damage.
season. You're dead ass not making
And
playoffs
now-
and you're getting let go,
I mean,
bro.
if you're 100 Thieves, this is a crazy new age way to get a shotgun inserted at the box there. Normally it's just a neon going over there, but Austin has to Molly flash himself to tuck.
This tuck position also can be hidden by a code if one gets used. Oh no! There's the judge. Arsenal thinks to push off this. Allen, there's nothing to do really. He's just going to walk up into this. Well, he heard that. He knows now. Through the blaze while he goes. He gets better of Arsena. Sometimes you just got to run for it. Allen knows what his job is. It's to hold W for the boys.
In the meantime, the other guys on Fury, they are just around the BE area generally, now rotating back to help Alum.
So how's that first gun round for you going, Furia? So far, it's looking a bit haggard.
Bang, just one job, live. Keep the high tide intact for the retake.
Allen slips through.
30 seconds left.
Timo unaware that there was no coverage of A main at the time. So Nerd's going to be able to get this plant down in the default spot. Koala Nu, 10 health, no problem.
It's about the best you can do with it. Try to get into an off angle, catch someone off.
This, though, could still be a problem. Nerve, for now, is solo at this site, and he's going to have to watch two lines. That crosshair wasn't there where it needed to be. Now Kwanu with 10 health. This is 100 Thieves looking to convert their bonus round. This would be a back-breaking blow to Furia. And Kwanu, with a sliver of health, has to fight 1v2. Brought down behind the wall.
Yeah, it's over.
And the dreams.
They're like, stop watching at this
Playoffs
point. Like, what the
starting
fuck
to
am I
manifest.
seeing?
For real for 100 Thieves.
I don't know what was happening on B that round, but the A stuff was.
Yeah, I'm not watching this shit.
And
Yeah, take your time out and say nothing in
Front
Spanish
jump,
like you always do.
Pretty good, especially with Arsena firing, runner back at the ready. Timo with a checks notes. Odin. Yeah, I'd say we're back.
yeah, over on the A side. I'm curious to see what 100 Thieves do though with actually trying to anchor these sites. If they just try to lock them down, it looks like that's what Cryo wants to do. His trips are to hold back site, so I'm assuming they want to hold it and then Austin maybe try to quick rotate to help, maybe ult to help.
Play off like some of the info from his Sova.
Because again, so much of this meta right now on this map is run away, play for the retake. But with the Cypher, with the trips like this, that doesn't seem like the objective. Okay, Austin just, I mean,
Hey.
yeah, the timing right.
Free Aldrone. Big information for Arsena there in mid. Sees 3 players inside elbow, which is annoying for Furia. Their ploy has been revealed.
There's a redrone from Vora just to make sure that no one from Fury had actually inserted into tunnel. Okay.
Artazine doesn't want to challenge that at all.
Yeah, fully taken, really deep smoke. The 100 Thieves just full commit to trying to hold A main or span back out.
Nasty Arsena. Gets taken down there in mid. The cross is fine. Timo is healthy enough with the Odin, can spam through this. The map somewhat flipped on. This is Bang now really under pressure. I mean, he's won some stupid situations so far this series. I think that was asking a bit too much of him.
That was a situation where it felt like maybe, I don't know, 100 Thieves haven't enough time or reps with this crazy comp to figure out what they're trying to do in that situation, because their anchors kind of just went out and stood in the open, caught between wanting to hold main or get back to try and help on site. It's a little awkward, and so Fury were
They're
able
not
to catch
winning. There's no way
the
to come
free
back.
kills. Because you could see Bank put like a really deep smoke down A stairs, and then, yeah, it got a little uncomfortable for them.
I would hate to play top mid on this defense side, frankly. It just seems like it's the most punishable position. Difficult there for Arsena. Alum here, some snapback shooting, got them into sight. A split, though, still alive and well on this map. Yeah, now you think a bit more about that mid control for your 100 Thieves. You've got 2 players to double doors here. But most of the action for Furia might be another elbow push. They've got a star at the end of it.
Yeah, 100 Thieves are on a pretty low buy. So, real opportunity for Furia to build up the economy a bit, get a 6th round. Maybe work towards Nerve's ult, pretty close as well, get a Reckoning for the next gun round.
Some chatter from the stage. Some players spotted out there. Here comes that Aldrone. Attempted to cross here. Vora not quite so lucky as Timo was. He's able to get back in towards that elbow position. Bang! Trying to swing into mid, but Nerve is comfortable.
Yeah, 2
receiving.
kills, gets them the Reckoning in this round already, so Furia are definitely looking good here. 100 Thieves proactivity gets caught out down mid with Nerve just being pretty watchful there, hoping that someone would push a little bit too far like they did.
Okay, Cryo playing ahead of a lot of his trips here.
I must wait a moment. Cage triggered.
Cam taken out. Oh, he's got the weapon for it. Now you know why. Okay, Timo just died in a streaming heap at the back of sight, and Cryo now no longer wants to play close on his own. Also fair. Here's the push though. Tripwire catches, gets some early information, but EU's going to be there. He's an opper, guys.
30 seconds left.
Does he know? Well, kind of. He was kind of ready for it, but Nerve cleans him up, and Furia have really significant ults to use to try to make this comeback happen on the next full buy round.
Remember, this is Furia getting a bonus converted on them, having to sort of force into a weird buy, and then coming up with the goods, because once they finally get to work the map a little bit against a single controller.
We got this shit, let's go!
And I quote.
Holy
It's
shit,
never
you
lacking
want
for
to take a time out as soon as I get
Need it
comfortable.
in a series like this. This is where the fatigue certainly starts to set in. We've had a 13-9, 13-8, and now Breeze might get a little closer than we've seen so far. From this
Take your
squad.
time out, it's meaningless.
One of the most experienced involved is NBS, their head coach, winner of the first
World
champions.
champion,
He's
yeah.
getting in the mix. Let's close this damn game out.
Oh yeah,
Let's see
winner
if
of the
it gets through
first
to the
match.
boys. Proper buy
I'm
here
sure
for
it was
100
super
Thieves.
competitive.
There's that same just aggro play towards A. Get to the orb straight away. Bang has got the Reckoning now.
Plenty of ways to stop Furia in their tracks. This is the out drone into mid from 100 Thieves. So they can actually focus more of their attention towards A main with that re-clear.
You can see with Cryo's trips, he's all the way off B now. They have the Reckoning. They're just playing that site for a retake.
Deploying drone.
There's like Bang is here as a token element, but he doesn't want to engage at all. Buy some time, maybe get Arsene in, let the duelist do something. Molly thrown out here, oh okay, kill contract catching onto Arsene, can he fight his way out? Here's Alan now in the middle of the site, but he's gonna be hit by that Reckoning, brutal stuff. Bang, perfect timing to find that ultimate. And now, it's all in disarray for Furia.
That was some really fantastic Harbor decision-making from Bang. Getting that wall up in time so they can be able to fight front sight, isolate someone. He hits the one player in with the Reckoning and is then able to capitalize off of his own ult for the kill. That was beautiful.
Koala Noob lost his second kill contract of this game.
Yeah,
And
because
because of
ISO's a
both
dog
of
to
those
the
things
agent.
happening, it's
30
a 5-on-3
seconds
for 100 Thieves late in the round. Fury are trying to get into B. There's some trips up there, and they've already rotated. What is going on with Teemo before is able to capitalize?
Spike down.
EU's got to do the unthinkable here to keep Furia in their winning ways, but the spike is on the wrong side of a smoke in B main, and over 100 Thieves are pulled off until this round
10
would
seconds
expire.
left.
Money not so much an issue here for Furia, but EU's just going to have a lack of opportunity to find purchase for this weapon. So tuck in the corner and wait for one last gasp in this series.
100 Thieves are just one round away from locking up that playoff spot, putting a hell of a lot of pressure on NRG and Sen later this weekend too, who will be fighting for that one remaining spot if they get this over the finish line.
They thought they were playing for seeding. That was the assumption. Could not have been more wrong.
Teemo just jumping around, distracting, easy kills for Vor to clean up, who's quietly just having another really solid map here, sat at 15 for 9, IGLing, but individually.
Yo, these
today
fake ass fans are
really
starting to piss me
stepped
the
up
fuck
for
off.
The team in the most important match of their stage so far.
Bora, tough spot to play, especially when their middle part of this map is teaming with Furia bodies. They are trying to be proactive, negotiate from a position of power, but Teemo ready for their contact. The smoke, though, presents a wrinkle in that plan, but he'll get ahead of it as only he can. What a flick on a Koala Noob. Taking down the one
Please
player that
and
can
ask
really stuff an
Casper, by the
Oppa.
way.
Timatino
Wrong
really
about
can
everything
take
he
over
says,
a
by the
game
way.
when he gets to the AWP in his hands, but
He's down.
isn't able to connect that one. Leg
Alan
shot
Lowe.
or through the wall.
Shit happens like
Oh
that
my
in
God, through the
Pacific and
molly.
no
He's
one
so
bats an
weak.
eye.
Asuna fighting for his life, fighting like a mad animal, and here's
Okay.
Bora chiming in. It's all done, but the crying
Okay,
now.
so-
How does it?
So I was right about everything. So we're hate watching 100 Thieves, and like I said at the start, the very start, I say all Brazilian teams are fudging dog shiz. Fury, you're dog shiz. Crew, you're dog shiz. The only reason you gotta win on Sentinels is because we had a sub at the start, and then Fury wants to do the shiz where they absolutely pop off, but now they're dog shit. Oh, now they're dog shit and lose to 100 Thieves, and the crew wants to lose to 100 Thieves, and then crew wants to go 3 maps with EG to waste my fucking time, and same does Furia. Everyone here just wants to waste my fucking time, so I can't watch an actual good region like Pacific. See, now you got NRG for Sentinels to make playoffs, and you literally got the shittiest fucking playoffs I've ever seen. I might not even watch this shit. Man. It's literally the worst fudging playoffs I have ever seen in my life, man. Look, I'm pulling this shit up. Man. They just want to waste my fucking time. Look at this shiz. You got a 50-50 matchup here, so it's gonna probably be this. You have boring, and then the champs. And then you go over to this bracket, and look, you got boring, and then G2. You're telling me 2 good teams are here. You're telling me, and then MIBR. Holy shit, look at this. Oh yeah, C9 are gonna make it. Oh yeah, C9, you got that shiz. You got that shiz on lock. You got that shiz. You got that C9. You got that. It's not like you need fudging Envy to win. It's not like you need Envy to fudging win. Oh my gosh. No, you don't. You need fudging MIBR. I don't even know what this bracket is anyway. They don't even qualify. They need MIBR to win. Oh yeah, you got this, C9. You got this shiz on lock. You got that shiz on lock. You got this, shiz. Let's clap it up for the most boring region that just loves to waste my fucking time. It's actually insane. Show me the bracket. That's all you are good for. It's just, oh yeah, but Crew wants to lose their one game to fucking 100 Thieves, and the fucking Furia want to lose their second game to 100 Thieves. But no, when it's Sen's turn to play Furia and Crew, they want to play out of their minds, demonic. Look, first round exit, first round exit, first round exit, first round exit. All these Brazilian teams suck ass.
It was a.
And you can't even say MIBR is a Brazilian team. I should, let me pull up this fudging. This fudge, I'm gonna get spoiled. Oh gosh, I'm gonna get spoiled. I can't click it. I can't. I don't know if I don't know if they played today. I can't spoil myself. Let's just go to Pacific. This is the worst region. I can't wait for them to rock up at the international and absolutely get slammed by my fudging Full Sense and Global Esports. I actually can't wait for it to happen. This is the most dog shit scene I've ever seen in my life. Let's get for the real matches. Look at this, actual walkouts, actual walkouts, actual walkouts, actual walkouts. Holy shit. What a dog shit region. Dog shit region. Same level as foreign industry, by the way. Holy shit. The fudging casters want to cry. This team's undefeated all through kickoff. All through kickoff, they're undefeated. Remind me what happened against Santiago? The same thing those brain dead EMA casters were saying. Oh, you got the demonic lower bracket Fnatic, BBL, oh, Heretics, Gentlemates. Same brain dead dudes are talking to each other. They're just exchanging bullshit between each other. And you want to go, what a flick! What a flick! My pussy is so wet! My pussy is dripping! While you have Primi doing the same thing, it's like, nice flick by Primi. Nice flick by Primi. Oh, he gets the second one? Nice. Oh, Primi with the second one. Oh, he gets the third. Wow, good round from Primi. Good round from Primi. You never get that shiz. You never get that shiz. America's... Oh, this fetal alcohol syndrome kid just hit the nastiest flick where he moved his mouse a tiny bit. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. EG takes Crew 3 games. You're telling me if EG beat Crew 100 Thieves are the first
it's
seed.
VCT Pacific, and it is tough times if you're a team in lowers, because this is the most competitive I've seen a region get in a while. And of course, today we got DFM facing against RRQ. Both of these teams want to continue on through lowers.
Look at this swag.
They are so
when do you see this shiz? When do you ever see this shiz?
To Vietnam.
Look at them moves,
Yeah, you've seen DFM go from being one of the teams that would kind of get beaten up in Pacific to being genuinely a pretty competitive team. They've been getting
one
themselves
elimination
up into kind of
which you could argue is not the best matchup.
But DFM, I'm a little bit worried if they lose to RRQ today, they're going to
you could argue all the other games were better. I'm pretty sure they are. You could argue this is the least hyped matchup. Better than All Americans. Better than the Grand Final of Americas. Mark my words. I swear to you, this series will be better than the Grand Finals of America. I shit you not.
I think this is a team that will be feeling confident coming into today. They know that they could have got that win last time. They just need to tweak a few things. So I want to see good, smart adjustments. I love that they're changing the veto, but it's always tough against RRQ.
It is tough against RRQ, and RRQ hate being back down and lowers. Jovi watching his ex-teammates ascend and qualify. Everyone did. Cruz is there. Frost is there. Jovi wants to join his bros in Vietnam. But right now, this is going to be a tall order going against a DFM who is really hungry for this win.
Yeah, this is a squad that had 3 chances to qualify for Masters Santiago and could not make it happen. Now they're going to have to fight tooth and nail to even get that one shot. The road is long for this RRQ team.
Oh, it's
but my
Envy
goodness,
versus
they want to
MIBR,
make
the
it
quickest
over there
double
to
13
Vietnam
I've
to
ever
Ho
seen
Chi
in my
Minh
life.
to play in front of that home crowd for Crazy Guy. I'd love to see this team take it to that next level, because we've seen them lift the highest of highs here in Pacific, but right now it seems to be all about recovery.
Yeah. Can I just quickly point out why they're rubbing Jemkin's stomach? instead. It was in mine yet, the lucky belly rub.
I'm not sure.
They
I'm
got.
not sure.
I mean, look, they got to try something new at this point.
They got to try some new metas. I mean, as mentioned before, though, they have one Pacific, but not only that, RRQ has been known as a resilient team in the past. I want to see that grind set. I want to see that crazy guy. I just stepped off a plane and just thought I'd mess around and win a best of 5. You know, like that is what I need to see from RRQ. I need that special X factor where they're just winning these incredibly close games, because that is the kind of grit that you're going to need to grind your way out of this lower bracket.
We are going to be seeing Ascent for the very first time this year since it's re-entered into the map pool. Very excited to see this. We were pointing out earlier, it's very curious that DFM has picked Ascent given the reputation RRQ has on this map.
I mean, it's the kind of pick, like, it's risky, right? But it's the kind of thing where either you're going to be the team that picks it and you're going to really benefit from that and start to get some confidence on the map, start to command some respect in the map,
I'm like blind
or it's going to be a painful memory of we got eliminated. Why the hell did we go for that?
Yes, and for me, when a new map comes in, everybody loves to play Veto Chicken. Everybody loves to kind of pretend they can play it, have it float all the way down, and it gets second banned. So I love that RRQ leave it open, probably expecting that to happen, and Force from DFM immediately goes, no, we're going to take you there. We're going to see if you've actually got this prep.
I respect the balls, but at the end of the day, you do have to follow it up in the server and start attack side Ascent, by the way. No more Yoru and things like that, so we'll see how they do opt to attempt that, because that is a thing that has been the longest running kind of thing on Ascent. If you do pick this map, I used to coach a team that picked this map, you have got to start well on the attack side. You've got to have some go-to gun rounds that are going to get you some rounds and get you some momentum.
Yeah, now we take a look at the compositions. Want to touch on RRQ? They're playing that double Senti. This is a comp that I've seen theory crafted around a lot. That Vice Chamber has so much stopping power, starting on the defense, and Akame on that Neon, I think, is going to have a difficult time into this.
Well, this is the thing, like, on the attacking side, I like having that secondary duelist. You can't play the Yoru anymore, so you need something that is going to space take against the Sentinel comps and the natural kind of defense bias of Ascent. Over on the side of RRQ, yes, this comp looks great when we start out. Defensively, it's going to be incredibly strong and maybe give RRQ a good start, but are they going to have enough in the tank on the attacking side when you only have the single dive duelist of the Jet playing into, you know, what is a Cypher on the other side of things, and the Omen with the Shrouded Step, for example, to be able to make that attack work well enough for you to get the game done.
All right, well, this is a big one for both teams. It is an elimination day. We're going to send it to our casters. We got Admiral Paper Thin of DFM and Pacific's #1 predictor, Achilleos.
It just depends on if you're a glass half full or glass half empty kind of person, I suppose, with that one. Yeah, it's been all right, but it's okay. I've learned how to weaponize it, and my services are available for hire. You can go ahead and ask my clientele, TMV and ChildWager. They're very happy with their results.
I'm telling you, this shit's
let's get into the
not
action
gonna
here in
fly.
Pacific.
In
Two
stage 2,
teams,
this shit is not gonna fly.
RRQ, DFM, both looking
All
for
I hear
that
all the
slot,
time
that
before we
last
got into
position
Valorant
that is available
was everyone's
over at
hyping
Ho
up.
Chi Minh, and this is just the start
NRG
of
the
run
champs
for
2025.
Their first
Literally
matchup,
beat
they
the
have to have a
Chokers
rematch
Fnatic.
immediately against RRQ.
Yeah, they're the champs of 2025. This is the best region. America's is the best region.
Very
Yeah,
hotly contested on those first 2 maps, which were must-wins for DFM to
Get
avoid
molested by Gnome
this bottom
Chamber.
seed that they found
Ascension
themselves in. They
Pacific.
couldn't quite get it done on Lotus. You know, with a little bit of change in the map
Yeah,
pool here,
where
maybe
that
they're
came from.
going to have that structure, that sauce that they need.
I leave the quality
to get
drops.
over the
This
line.
is this. Why is it always on auto?
This time against
Why does it
RRQ,
go to
who stumbled
auto?
in their first match. So who knows?
Who knows indeed?
It's because I'm uploading something, isn't it? I gotta stop doing that. I'm not gonna pause it though.
Who stumbled in their first match. So who knows?
Who knows indeed? Ascent picked up here by.
Yo, these dudes are like borderline I'm gonna Pacific.
TFM. This has been a comfort match.
Is it red? What if I go to 10? It doesn't even boot a picture now. It doesn't even let me rewind. It's connected.
Going to have that structure, that sauce that they need to get over the
Yeah,
line.
I'm
This
re-button booting this shit.
They couldn't quite get it done on Lotus. You know, with a change in
It's like you can run on 360p. Do you think 360p is a watchable experience? Do you think I'm watching this and it's like, wow, this is I can't watch anything better.
Who knows?
This is the best thing I ever watched.
Indeed, Ascent picked up here.
I almost asked AI that we were gonna lose. Holy, I'm gonna throw my chair at my fudging PC right
Here
now.
by DFM, this has been a comfort map for them.
You
in
don't
the
have
past.
rights.
One
You
of which they were able
work.
to close out their
You
first
work for
ever
free.
series victory in VCT.
That's an insane pistol.
You have to remember the Ascent over T1, where they were just working them like a puppet, basically.
Look at
See
this
if they
map.
can do that here
Look at
versus
this map.
RRQ.
Pacific is
Changing
like,
things up. The
we'll
double Senti
first
going to
pick
be
it,
coming
bro.
through. and
America's
Xpero
like,
on the
it's
chamber.
too
And
scary.
given the way
Let's
that
just
Xpero
bring
has
the
been
bag
fragging,
because
I
we're
like
pussies
this a lot on
and we
paper.
need our
Yeah, me
butt
too.
plugs to
I think
explode
this is
in
a
our
pretty
ass.
interesting setup,
And
especially starting
Pacific's
on the
like,
defender side. So this becomes
yeah, we
so
first picked
important,
that shit so you can have
right off the
defense.
rip here for
Like
DFM,
actual
like
ore
Nadesh's
type
talking
shiz,
about,
bro.
to have a strong
Actually
attacker
ore
side.
type shiz.
And use that paranoia to clear a little bit of space for May, but tucked into the corner. Don't know. They didn't see much
Like,
there.
is this not the
counter
like,
paranoia
so
came through,
happy.
forced them back.
I'm so happy
one
watching
mid,
this shit, man. Oh my, I was lost.
Little linger
Pacific,
from him as
I was
well,
lost for so long in
Spawn.
America's
But
demonic
RRQ
place,
getting
man.
shifted over, 3 players towards that A side.
Thank you so much for rescuing me.
Yeah, a bit of noise being made there
Thank
by
you so
Akame
much.
on Cat. He's going to be setting up the relay bolt. Decides to go for the entry, has him stunned up, gets the headshot, but cannot confirm the kill. Moniette down 20, but does survive. Sphero at the same time. Lean forward into main, but it's going to be May coming away with the kill here, opening up the B site.
Yeah, this is a nice bit of trickery employed here by DFM, creating some smokes that RRQ has to respect along with the Neon. So now you come in for this post-plant setup. Moniette already down oh so low. Feels like it's basically a 3v4, not quite of course, but see how they want to handle this. DFM gonna leave 1 in main, 3 on site. Wait for some contact before Kaide springs to life.
Nothing going to be spotted off the recon here. Quick clear on that Rose swinging at the corner. May playing points, looking for that second kill, cannot find it. Jemkin at the same time able to find one, but Kaide answering back. Cause she going to be dropped. Yatsuka able to find Jemkin, finds Moniette. And now it is just Crazy Guy, 46
Nice.
HP. And call it a time, and Yatsuka with a 3K will get
I think it
DFM
would be
the
cool
opening
if
pistol.
DFM
Yeah,
upset.
that's just a very classic setup,
Because
right?
I've
on
been saying
Ascent, you get a
RRQ is
player
pretty
in
ass
both who's
without
so hard to
Jemkin going
dislodge
off.
without that extra layer of
Only
util
reason
for
they
the
won
retake,
against full
especially,
stunts, by the way.
especially on a pistol round. DFM continues to be stellar on pistols here in stage 1 of Pacific. You saw the graphic right at the beginning of this map. They were winning 72% of them coming in. That just went up. Got a little dicey here. A couple quick Sheriff headshots made this questionable, but Yatsuka sturdy for the 3K.
DFM were definitely an interesting
I think if
case.
memory serves, the pistols, almost all of them, I think had gone the way of DFM the last time they played RRQ. Could be misremembering, but it feels
a lot
correct.
did. A lot did. You are not wrong there.
Either way, plenty
So
of
I guess
firepower here.
after
Still
the
gonna be 2
lower
sheriffs,
bracket
so we'll
first
take a
matches,
couple
so
of
they're
kills
going on
for
a
RRQ
break,
to
I'm pretty
get
sure.
into dealing
could be the
damage
next
against
one.
DFM.
The Paper X,
Yeah, now
whatever.
you just as DFM
Paper
trying to
X,
find that
whoever
open
wins this,
space
and
on the
then
map so you
P1,
don't
whoever
walk
wins the other
into
one.
stack site
Because
of
lower
classics,
final,
lose a couple extra
the
guns
Make London,
potentially.
upper final,
Fairly
lower
diligent
grand
says.
final,
Okay.
or it would be lower
Yeah, it's all
semis, I
good.
guess. So it would be
Sure.
lower semis, upper finals,
Thank you,
lower
production.
finals,
They are,
grand
yep, well, I was
finals
right. It was
for
5-1 in
Vietnam.
pistols.
I was just going to check.
Sounded correct, but didn't want to
That might be
put
too
some
crazy for
incorrect
them.
maths out there. I mean, I've been making enough mistakes on broadcast as of
They
late.
might have to chill
my
for the
predictions,
matchup.
so try
they're
to spare my
supposed to go on
blushes
a
where I
break.
can. But for now, site going to be taken. 4 players to try to get the retake going for RRQ. But this should be a pretty breezy
Oh, by the
2-0
way, I'm
start
like
for DFM.
completely cooked on my bracket.
Yeah, you wouldn't
I'm gonna have to
imagine
play till plat.
that there'll be too much more that's attempted
Because
to
right
be
now
created
in one
by
region, I
RRQ.
literally have 1 pick,
Probably
and I need 4.
just looking to die to spike
I
if
need 4.
possible.
And even if Pacific and EMA,
DFM, you got a couple
both
sheriffs out there you can
teams,
throw
like
towards
the
RRQ's
teams
direction
I
to
predicted, if
maybe see if
both
we can
of
get a
them
little
make
bit
it, and
going.
it gets me to
some
3,
attention
right?
up
I
top.
still need 1 more.
Vandals, you may
And it's
wanna make
literally
sure
a
you keep those
50-50 for
into the
Sen
next
and
one.
RG. So literally one of my teams are
So
out
we'll just have
already.
everybody remain clustered here on that catwalk
So
side.
it's between like
Kaide
NRG and
going
like
hunting a
MIBR.
bit.
I need one of these teams to make London.
Can he find more? No. Xfero
For me
one
not
on
to
the board
play.
for himself. as
And that's
everybody else
counting
goes down to
on
the spike. 2-0
both my
start here for
lowers
DFM.
getting
Should
fulfilled.
have a very healthy bonus going into round 3.
Yeah, this is the best you could have asked for here for DFM to start on the map. Coming in with a lot of guns, only dropping one of the sheriffs. That's precisely what you want. Get an extra orb.
They want to go.
I don't blame them.
It's the first of many necessary steps, but
Chambers going
Yeah.
down.
want to continue with that competition, want to be able to play again tomorrow.
Tough task. If whoever wins has to go up against Paper X, who can't imagine are gonna
Look at this.
be easy to
They
fell
swap
twice
out a
in a
Brimstone
row.
map for an Omen map.
Matter
Like,
who
are they
you
not
are.
Aura
Yeah,
shit
there's
or
an
what?
uncharacteristic appearance from
Are
them.
they not Aura shit or
I have
what?
to suspect that they're going to be looking a hell of a lot more like themselves, but it looks like maybe an attempt at a crunch here. No, just the peek from Jemkin will tailwind out the safety.
There.
Not able to create much space or question marks on the map are DFM in this round. They're leaning pretty heavily towards the A side, a trip deep back towards B lobby even. It's not even in B main, so this would normally indicate that you're looking to try to set up some kind of A hit, but maybe another mid push is what the doctor ordered, similar to the pistol round. And they're going to be aware of that trip there. It was previously in the same spot on the pistol, so just see what Xfero can do.
Drone trying to continue to drum up this interest on the B side of the map, especially with that break of the trip. But Xfero very off on the opening shots. Takes the rendezvous, quick little hop over to the side, and will be able to collect one, collects two. Setting that spray, finding Akame, now Monyet with a peek in.
You see how
Kaide
Xfero
on that
just
tree
like
side.
perfectly
Spike
spray
still in hand,
transferred
though, for
headshot too?
Sess.
It was like, gets two.
The switch
That was his
TP over
reaction.
to
In
Pluck.
America,
Now
they
can
would
get
be
that
literally
spike planted,
stroking their
while
tiny
Yatsuka
penises coming to that.
Contained away.
Spike
He's
planted.
gonna go for a
Oh
long
my
three
God.
wraps all the way
What a
back through
crazy
Gelato.
spray! What a crazy
Leaves Sess
spray!
on an island for
Like,
quite
shut
some
your
time.
nerd ass up, bro.
And just what it came down to Crazy Guy there, maybe if he could get the free one onto Seth. But now they're going to be pushing in. Natsuka coming to help.
Not on the ready. Sess, however, finding two. Xfero and Cushy already going to be taken down. Now it's just Crazy Guy in a 1v2.
Same thing with that.
Even without the conversion, this is already fantastic damage in their bonus as it's up and over the top. Sess not registering that jump. Recon in the corner. Does get the ping reveal. Crazy Guy, he's just going to stick it? No. Decides to pull off at the half, but Yatsuka comes out on top. Bonus converted, DFM off to the races here with a 3-0 start.
Yeah, this is a really nice stuff from Sess, who's had some big impactful moments for DFM here and there. Isn't going to be your top fragger usually, but
No
he comes up
reaction,
with
by the
a
way.
huge
Barely
3K in
any
this
reaction.
one. When you need him, sometimes he's just there.
Stunning May, probably not the greatest thing for Akame to do, but it's okay.
Barely any
Sess
reaction to
brings it
that
back.
too.
So it's something to be avoided in the future rounds for DFM.
Yeah, that's less than ideal. But
Holy shit.
a lot of other good things to talk about. Yatsuka as well. He's been struggling this stage compared to when he was on Yoru chamber duty in kickoff. You know, if you look at his stats, it's a downgrade across the board for him. Obviously different role, different agents, but if he can start picking it up, you know, with the way May has been playing, with the way we know Kaide can play as well.
These
in this
guys
current,
have first each
you know,
other before.
agent
It was the
composition
match
setup
I
that
didn't
DFM
watch.
has been favoring this stage.
I heard it was pretty
This is
close.
a team that can do damage. There's no doubt
And
about
the
that.
guy Melly,
Outlaw on the peak. If he continues
Miai,
swinging, he's
is how you
going
pronounce
to
it? Went
be unfavored,
absolutely
but it's gonna be
demonic.
Kaide who actually leads the charge here, and Xfero will be able to collect that one. Now the peak timing from Jemkin is gorgeous. May struggling to recover the weaponry here. It's going to be tagged down to 3 HP. Getting a Thrifty here would be a critical win for RRQ. Xfero now feeling comfortable to scale forward. Won't be able to get the catch. But they have allowed for all of the rest of RRQ to stack into this A side of the map.
Dude, that's why I love Pacific Casters. I ever said anything wrong about Pacific Casters, I'm
they can
sorry,
get the
man.
read on
You
the
guys are
timing.
different here.
Looks like they
You
will.
guys are like home to me.
Paranoia going to be sent. Connecting on to multiples. Stunning the Crazy Guy here. At switch to slide in though, and so far he's gone unscouted. And opens up with a volley, is able to find Akame. Natsuka with one in reply, but Monyet scaling
And
forward.
of course, there's a
Intercepts,
good one
catches onto
in Ina,
Sess.
like
The
Pansy.
spike still in hand. Yatsuka will be able to clear out one more. Long wraparound going to be coming through. Shock Dart there at Yatsuka's feet. Tags him up. Puts him down to 77. Given that it's just the two, given that May has 3 HP, this Hunter's Fury cannot be played in this round. So weapon recovered for Cushy. It's back over to Heaven to join in alongside Jemkin.
Revealing area.
They heard those footsteps, so they tuck into hell.
And they avoid the recon, but this does narrow down the options here. But Yatsuka, fantastic shots, is suddenly on for an ace. Just Sparrow remaining.
Yeah, that was
the outlaw, but he just doesn't
extremely
have the
crazy
time.
shit.
This round is DFM's. Yatsuka's gotta go ahead and confirm it
Right
as
there.
well.
See, that level
From a
he's
near
streaming at
thrifty
for an
into a
ace
Predator ace for
is the same
DFM,
level America
Yatsuka.
streams at for like
It's
one
looking
kill.
electric here today and has a 9-0 start.
See, I'm telling you, this DFM is
That
different.
is unreal
I'm not sure
stuff.
how to
When it
pinpoint
looks
it,
like
but they are
the
different.
Thrifty is all but assured for RRQ. Somehow,
the
some way,
census still.
Yatsuka shows us his best of the stage so far. Absolutely nasty. His headshot percentage, I will say this, has gone up this stage. That is the one kind of outlier in his statistics that has changed. Those Vandals,
See, when they take
fearsome
timeouts, I
in
know
his
they're
hands
saying
when he's
productive
accurate, and
things.
he's been
I
grinding
like
a
the
lot. I've been
Brazilians
seeing it
just
on
screaming Vamo.
on social
That's what
media.
their timeouts are, they're
Yatsuka's
screaming
been
Vamo.
playing a ton of ranked recently and doing some streaming, so clearly felt like he wasn't up to stuff. Needs to get in there and grind, and this seems to be the result.
Keep up the excellent work. What a start. He's going to be able to continue
they're
playing like that. I
cooked.
mean, hell,
They picked this map for
why
a
not?
reason.
Yatsuka, you take the kill record. Just go ahead. Beat May, beat Primi.
Win's a win, man. Yeah, you guarantee you're not thinking about that. Like when we talked to the teams after that match, nobody had any idea that May was even close to their record.
Yeah, they had no clue.
They don't even think about those things. Let's listen into RQ.
Just play, we take A, guys. It's fine.
Come,
Moment fast A.
Get shot.
Pick on.
Get shot. Get shot.
Shot,
Get shot.
go.
Para shot.
Para.
Para.
Now they're going to be coming in. It is widely going the way of DFM immediately. Investment on that neural depth going to be coming through, and Maniatic just has to backpedal out. Retreats through window before the second ping can fly. But now it's a 5v3 for the post plant, and RRQ, you already have to be considering going for a save here. Granted, the Sova is on the site, so Hunter's Fury going to be less of a concern for you, but you need to find a kill in the next few seconds if you're actually going to commit to this. Ducker's going wide, Seth finds another. Okay, Akame will just clean him up. 2 more kills for him that we'll have to get back in the replay.
timeout too.
But that is a 5-0 start, so timeout be damned. DFM building up the strongest streak that they've had, I think, all year long.
Yeah, I like the game plan here for DFM in terms of always having a player that's taking the wide swing or using the neon
Only
to create
thing about
that extra
Pacific,
space
and I
for the
complain
follow-up
about this a
players.
decent amount.
Even though it didn't
The
work
lag.
Against the
There's some
Thrifty a couple
decently
rounds ago
bad
when they
lag.
had the Outlaw,
I don't know, man.
this idea of just these bait and switches that they're utilizing have been working a treat. And now you've got a wide open B site here that they're going to just take for free. This is really good play calling in terms of just understanding the tendencies. And they've been going A a lot. So,
And look at the coverage. The drone will come through. May still just going to peek in. Shock dart at his feet. He goes for the peek, finds Xpero. Jemkin going to be able to slice the dice for 1. Moniette with a judge. Comes away with another, but quickly after that, everyone will fall on the wayside.
Killing it.
As Kaede mows down the remaining 2. So a 6-0 start here for DFM. And I mean, this is feeling akin to what we saw from them on that fracture the last time they played against RQ going into the second half. There was the 1 bonus conversion DFM was able to get in that series. They built up this massive streak, and even then, it still went to OT.
yeah, no, exactly. I mean, they can start hot and sometimes fall off a little bit, but so far the game plan here with the round-around strategies has been really, really well thought out. A lot of mid-control that they use to set up crunches on A or B. Reading the open sites pretty quickly. Let's see how much Cushy wants to contest. Did get some reveals, but only scrapes the damage. So this is going to be another post-plant setup. Nobody going towards B main just yet. Kaide's trying to make his way there. Wants to make sure they get the trip in place first. Has a trip at his back, so has some comfort there as well.
Yeah, will just get smoked off. RQ, understanding that this is kind of how they want to set up these post plants this time, though. You don't have that forward scaling right outside of market. So the players will just be playing down into the site, which means that they're going to be prime targets for this Steel Garden. So ult's going to be invested, the weapon's going to be taken away, but the knife's going to be popped. Or rather, it's the overdrive pop, I should say, as Akame is able to find two before finally getting taken down. Not yet, finds himself a second May, push out of the smoke, comes away with a kill on the enemy Omen, and Xpharaoh now has to backpedal, try to hold on to this operator, nearly gets the kill on a May, puts him to 9, but the round is still DFM's.
I mean, the layers here for DFM are incredible. You've got the counter to the Steel Garden.
Here's the overdrive.
Yep. It's just really well thought out right now. Amazing stuff from Akame. Shorty at the door. May gets the gun back, instantly puts it to good use.
Oh, nice.
Man, you have to be impressed.
Into a double
going up against
Sentai,
a double
mind you.
Sentinel comp that RRQ is
Holy
running.
shiz, they
I
practice
mean, yes,
hard for
Chamber
this
more of a
shiz.
duelist, but starting to get a little bit concerned for RRQ here.
Ooh. Okay, well, more of that is going to be needed
You
here.
hear that? Oof.
Solid kill from Xpharaoh.
That's the flick in Pacific compared to America's.
Okay, sticking around.
Oof.
Snipes him out of the sky.
Compared to
Rescue
what
coming
was
from
that?
behind. Says,
Down
Take out
syndrome
Xpharaoh,
fetal
keeping
alcohol
fighting a
kid.
little bit longer until the shock dart lands at his feet. Player advantage now. Hunter's Fury going to be opened up off the top. DFM read that well, but it's a very nice shot from Crazy Guy, as Yatsuka now has to do it all. 10-0 the tap again. Here's the break of that window, the break of the door.
Gosh, I hate
He's
this
actually
pistol.
gone up to heaven. He's going to be
The
rewrapping
skin is
this.
so disgustingly awful to the ears.
He could just slow walk this to be.
Yeah, they're gonna find out. Maybe, well, Crazy Guys maybe
He
kind of
should be very suspicious of this, but he will at least be able to get the plant in play.
1v4 they won't even
Very smart
react.
from Yatsuka.
Or
Question
1v3
becomes,
they
can
won't
he
even
defend
react.
this position? And what a miracle, what a round this would be if he could pull this off.
Why are we not watching the dude?
He's playing forward, taking the fight, and now ends up swinging out a little bit too wide, isn't ready for Crazy Guy, who will be able to take it down. So RRQ here in round 8 will at long last get themselves their first round win on Ascent.
Yeah, able to win some of these early contact fights, get themselves a little bit of an advantage. And even though Xpharaoh, under pressure there, does enough damage that Kaide succumbs to that shock dart. But it still feels like maybe DFM can pull more miracles out with the way they've been playing. That is a great little shot there.
Sure. It does end up being a bit anticlimactic after the fantastic rotation from Yatsuka to
I
just
know.
wide swing into 2 and die. But
He was looking the wrong way.
he got his team to play, and he had a solid read, just wasn't quite ready for the player positions. He's 10-1. We can forgive him.
I'll find them.
You've already done very well on this attacker side, so everything from here feels like gravy. I'm gonna do something about that op, so this time gonna use the recon dart along with the smoke to force Xpharaoh off that line, create a little bit more space on the map, give yourself opportunities to work the map a little bit more. Now Kaide, the only one to reveal presence, trying to see if he can tee up May a little bit, who's gotten an operator himself. May one away from a Blade Storm as well. Potentially back up the power weapon. Hasn't been lighting up the kill feed, but that's okay. Yatsuka's been so strong on the Sova. Once again, mid space being able to be created here.
Oh,
You see him?
he did. Not quite the glimpse, but wasn't fast enough to be able to get the catch, but he's just waiting for that repeak. Meanwhile, fast lane going to be set. Crazy Guy continuing to lean on this side. Smoke going to be cycled in. He's back forward and May. Oh, he just checks out with that operator, immediately gets taken down. Kaide able to bait the
30
wall.
seconds left.
25 seconds remaining. TP forward. I believe they're at switch. Paranoia now going to be sent to the backside. The Crazy Guy recovers his vision, is able to find one spot out there. As they are running out of time, 12 seconds remaining. Akame able to find a kill. Cushy now needing to hold his only lineup for him.
10 seconds left.
Kill found by Sespa, now a 1v2. Spikes will get planted. Temkin just here around the corner. Another smoke cycled in. Just waiting to see if they come pushing forward into him. They're going to be swinging around the boxes. He's watching for this.
Nice.
Jemkin on the peak will come away with the kill. So back-to-back rounds to be secured here by RRQ. And if they start coming alive, DFM could absolutely let this slip.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And it feels like part of this just comes down to May gambling on pushing out of that smoke, looking down alley instead of trying to make sure that he kept track of the player he had seen previously. And Crazy Guy maybe thought that there would be a swing out timing with Kaide. Could be a little bit of a miscommunication. Bushy gets him lined up. That Soba in the boats. Classic position.
Let me piss.
Starting to make a little bit of a
Is it
comeback.
save?
May just gonna go
Jet
for
Nicer
the
on the
blades.
campus.
Not gonna invest
It's
in a
too
gun
hype.
here this round. Spent a lot of money. You know, a lot of these rounds have been real close despite that 7-round win streak.
Well, they're looking to make this pacey, it would seem. Immediate tailwind forward just to take space down mid. Couple shots out, Manya able to avoid the relay bolt, does not get stunned. Switch not going to be hit either, though. We're leaving May planted in for now. It's Rendezvous will be taken out towards safety. Meanwhile, the drop down. Jemkin gets in around the back of Akame, finds that kill. Cess now eliminated. May still stagnated here in Trey.
Yeah, I think you got to peel off and try to go to the other side of the map here, but the spike was all the way over in A main, so it's going to take quite a while. Even though Kaide's already trying to clear space, May's watching the backside.
Cage triggered.
I mean, this is going to be tough.
Can you
The
only
wall's gonna
keep
give the
past
info.
the wall? That is what I
This is
want to
just
do.
all a bit of a fake.
I'm going to try to lean back into this side of the map, but RRQ are keeping their forces stacked here. Swing of the corner. Yep, Sparrow able to spot up the shin. Gets the kill, and that's going to be a flawless round as RRQ now get
Respectable.
3 in a row.
I'm gonna piss.
And if they can make this a 7-5 half, that is a monstrous rescue.
Yeah, no doubt about it. That is really impressive. Now that they can get that up into Xfero's hands again, Jemkin makes a nice maneuver here. There was no backup for Akame underneath Hell, so he was just the easy pickings. Xfero able to keep May stymied, keep him from really becoming a threat.
Timeout.
I bet this is going to be a Boar's timeout.
Yep. 2 more rounds to be played in this half, and you do not want them to go the way of RRQ.
And your economy's okay-ish. I think they have enough for most of a buy here for everybody except Cess, but should be able to put something together. I think just need to maybe talk about making sure you're backing each other up, because that was something they were doing so well at the beginning of this. Like, there was at worst a trade there, right, on whoever was making that entry for them. But this time Akame gets so deep for them, and there's nobody there to cover him, or at least give him a little bit of extra protection from that aggressive play from Jemkin, who sensed the weakness, sensed the openness, and dove right in there. You know, the pace here starting to be read by RRQ as well, so let's see what DFM has. You know, maybe one of those quick execute rounds in the banks. That's only the Bulldog. So maybe just trying to see if you've got a quick hit in store that
Come into the unknown.
bypass some of that util. Not sure where the Vice Wall ended up, or if he's even.
I know, probably don't.
Oh, it's a very small one on Cat.
Over
entrance
at
to
Cat.
Tree.
Oh, okay. I see it now.
The tiniest device walls.
I was like, well, it's not at the front of A here on A main, I don't think. They didn't see it.
Dashboard, Crazy Guy. Oh, will get flushed out. Akame with a great check. Jemkin's still able to find May. He looks for a little bit more, but does get taken down. Player advantage now for DFM. Spike going to be planted. Back of sight, just under Heaven.
Spike planted.
RQ now pressure on to try to get this retake going, but do have Xfero with this operator.
Kaide's got his ult. Hasn't ripped it yet, though.
Well, he feels comfortable with the numbers. One more round to be played. Maybe he wants to just keep it into that 12th and final round of the half. But Xfero is just going to be continued, denial on sight lines here. Until he eventually swings out a little bit wider. Nearlthep now going to be invested. A couple kills do come through, but Akame going to be picked apart. Swing in the corner, Yatsuka able to find Xfero, and there's the spot out in the kill. DFM denying the massive run back. They will hold RQ in their tracks to get up to 8 now, looking for a 9-3.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I
this is
forgot
just tremendous
they were in
recognition here
attack
by
that defense.
Akame, sensing that there might be a player tucked in to that
And they
corner.
went double
That
sense,
really
they're
breaks
completely
things
cooked.
open. Then he's able to follow up and get Jemkin traded. Huge stuff from the Neon. Much needed to turn this around, this streak that RRQ is starting to put together. That's exactly what the doctor ordered. Now, this one not looking
if they just try to bulldoze their way through here so good. Look at all that Vice util. And the shock dart, that didn't feel good.
Lane clear of that, but Sparrow able to find a pick. Akame going to be taken down, but Kaide. Fast response as May will get caught up. That Odin coming away with another elimination. We go into a 2v3. Spam as well, just ripping Asuka down to 54 health. Flash perfectly timed on the push. Monyet will be able to claim the enemy Sova. And just for good measure, we'll go ahead and
foreign defense is
deny
pretty
this
bad.
weaponry away from Cess. It's a quick reposition, just a classic in hand. They can just 3-2-1 surround him as they push into boats. We'll be able to find the one, but nothing more than that. 8-4, DFM still comfortably ahead.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you're feeling pretty decent
scared
what you see in May stats there on Jet, but it means you're going to be creating space for your
How much
team.
was the
You're getting those
Gen
first
G
kills. You're
on?
getting
8
that
hours?
extra
So
little
we're gonna see
advantage
an
that's going to
overtime
give you those
probably.
rounds like we saw as that half wore on. Let's see how aggressive they want to be. I mean, both duelists in mid here for DFM.
70% is insane.
They're not going to push out. They're waiting for the recon.
Yeah, anticipating this on either side. Will just be a shock dart towards market.
Probably looking for Cypher util.
Yeah, trying to clear out a trip, but okay, here comes the spot. The peek in, and Akame will get taken down. Is able to find some damage on a Kushi that they can't play off of. Mayfeld as well. Jemkin with a very nice pick comes through with that Sheriff. And suddenly, two-player advantage to RRQ. Granted, it's 42 health between Kushi and Xfero.
Yeah, you got to gamble a little bit now as DFM. Seeing if you can guess the tendencies correctly of your opponent. Haven't seen anything over at A, though. There's question marks over on that side of the map, really.
Well, they say let's just leave what util we have from the Cypher on that side of the map. If we have to rotate as 3, we'll go for that. Otherwise, we gamble in for B. And right now, it's looking like the correct call.
Yeah. Sess has really done his homework today. But eventually, I kind of wonder if Xfero is going to get this read and call them back. They have just enough
They would
time.
have to pivot right
They don't
now.
have time.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
30 seconds
They
left.
have to commit to this one now. I'm not sure if the camera actually spotted Xfero. I think he might have been able to slip the net there. Either way, Kaide trying to hold the door at main. Will get it for one, but Jemkin gets himself a third in the round. Big reveal onto one. Yatsuka trying to finish the job on these low HP players. Finds the first,
Holy
gets
shit.
another. Monyet dead through the wall.
10
Yatsuka
seconds
even a
left.
bit of damage. Setting up the shock dart. He just needs to try to buy some time here, perhaps. 9 seconds, or 9 bullets remaining. And
Oh my gosh, I swear to you.
okay,
I
gets
swear to
himself a
you.
third, but it's
I
going to be
swear to
Jemkin
you.
with a 4.
This is Pacific. This is
As
you can
that
have a
was
70%
narrow
win rate
margins, but RRQ will
on
be able
pistol,
to
but you
find
don't have
just a win
Jemkin.
for
That's
themselves.
the type of shit this
Oh my
series
God,
is.
how much time was left on the clock there?
I'm
Not much.
looking at the bullets. I'm trying to keep how much time is on the clock. I'm losing track of things here as the chaos opens up very early here in the second half.
Yeah, I mean, Jemkin.
But I think it was down to like 3 seconds.
It was something like that. 4, 3, 2. Oh, just under 3.
Oh, shit.
He knows it.
Yeah.
I mean, Jemkin was weak too. Oh, so close, but
Give me that Red Bull. I need to wake up.
you got it.
Thank you. I love our sponsors. Oh, the most refreshing sound.
Reminds me of old like baseball radio broadcasts.
Yeah. This week's game is brought to you by...
Yeah, exactly. Sponsor that we won't mention here on air.
Head on. Apply directly to the forum. The worst commercials.
Oh God, dude, why have you reminded me of that?
A 4-player stack and push up through mid. Now crunching through market. No setup on the B site. No players at home. Kaide tucked in at alley. Is it DFM going to have to try to play this with a retake if they want to pull off a thrifty?
Well, they were cheating, so they're going to be pretty close here in terms of being able to push the tempo at least potentially on this retake. Xfero.
Well, he's just going to quickly get overwhelmed.
Why does he have a Marshall?
One swing spam for May. Gets himself a Marshall in hand.
Such an odd Marshall
But
map.
he's still with armor, so unless he finds... Oh, never mind. He's going to be the one getting headshot. They're going to look to try to overwhelm here, though, as Akame does manage to get some more damage through.
Needs one more for it to be good.
Might just be caught on timing, and will be, though. But that is overall very solid for DFM. They leave 2 players alive, just Vandal and Guardian to be carried over. But RQ continue to close the gap.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of curious if that's something like a play style here that DFM is going to be thinking about more as this goes on. Even with double Senti, they felt confident to, after they were able to sort of have a show of force over in short that forced a quick rotation out of RRQ. They matched it. They were nipping at their heels.
Nice shots.
Something to be aware of as RRQ that, you know, this with this double duelist comp that DFM has, they might be considering a little bit of a more aggressive, faster-paced defender side. Shock Dart there, not really going to do anything. Able to be avoided by everyone, in fact. So, still have a Guardian, still have a Vandal. Stinger, always scary, no matter who's wielding it these days. xFaro is pretty sharp, some of those headhunter shots.
Recon considered will be delayed. Meantime, Jemkin with little tailwind entry up towards Market Door. They just on the other side of this, but locked in place for the moment by those horns. Goes on a timing and he finds three. Dash over the side and will eventually be taken down because she's able to find Kaide at the same time. But a player advantage established now for DFM as they look to deny this bonus conversion. Drone gets the ping. Break of the door needing to come through. Paranoia not connecting on to Kushi. Akame basically gives it over for free. But Yatsuka, okay, will spare their blushes, stays alive, and stops it from going into a 1v1. Decent damage in the bonus for RRQ, but DFM deny the conversion all the same. They maintain a 3-round lead.
Okay, we need to see this. Thank you. This is what I'm looking for here. Just, oh my God. Right as they're walking down the stairs, hits two of them in the back of the head.
Nice.
Good timing, though. Found the exact right moment. Did just enough damage. It's going to be a couple judges. Oh, a Bulldog for Cess. Okay, just one judge. Just Kaide. Right outside of A main door. Shock Dart there. Looking for value. I'm going to find... it did get the trip.
Yep, trip. Got to be pulling those trips back.
A little bit, yeah.
Juggle them back through.
A little too far forward. You have another one there at short A, which is why Kaide has kind of positioned himself, you know, at the door if there was any aggression off of that clear that trip. But the other one now may potentially in a position to try to punish. There is an outlaw in play, seeing DFM's economy, so 4 out of the 5 players will be one tap to that. So xFaro looking for that opportunity.
Quick clear of the drone. Crazy guy, catching a glimpse there, backs away. xFaro sees this trip. Clear of it, camera. Not gonna be able to get the ping reveal. Tuck into the corner here from May. Goes for the peek, and oh God, they just tailwind into each other.
What the fudge?
Jets colliding, but it is May coming out on top, and Kaide just runs him down with a judge. Weapons attempted to be recovered, but to no avail. DFM will hit double digits.
Yeah, this is a really nice setup from Kaide. The way he's got this A site so well covered with the Cypher util gives them such great abilities to react to things that even though it goes a little bit weird there for a moment, he has his Cyber Cage up. A great paranoia from Cess to tee him up too. Doesn't give Crazy Guy the opportunity to shut him down. And xFaro just doesn't have any other choice but to try to make a play. Kaide's on top of it. Really like that setup. Really do not like this music.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay,
that's probably why it's 7 hours. Never mind.
So hopefully something quick. Unplug it, plug it back in.
This is gonna
More
be fun.
traditional Cypher setups as to what you're used to seeing on this map. Kaide does have his ult as well. May here with an outlaw against this eco. Has been wanting to challenge often. I'm going to have the defender side advantage.
Good clear of that recon. As there's the jump out, May having an updraft over to the side, does take a hit. Jemkin with the grab of the orb will get the blades online, so there's a bit more oomph behind this eco now.
Deploying drone.
Yeah, just a little bit off in some of those individual contact battles has been May, but
Jemkin round, baby.
and a lot of these corners being wide swung to try to break the angles. Both teams starting to kind of feel each other out a little bit. Mid control taken. An RQ hold though. If I'm challenging.
Oh, okay, well, Akame just coming at xFaro way faster than he could have anticipated. Immediately is going to be struck down. Push forward into that trip. Jemkin now trying to find entry onto this B site. Smoke gonna be going through. Kaide gonna be forced away from mid, eating a bit of damage here as they spam in towards market. No one to receive the damage. Thorn's gonna be lobbed in. Jemkin swings the corner, immediately takes Yasuka's head off. Clean shots from him, but May doing very much the same versus Crazy Guy. Might just be a knife battle here. Is May gonna be caught there? Tailwinds into the wall, Cushy to find him, but now Jemkin to be left alone to his own devices. And what a monstrous clutch this would be, but he just does not have the time. It's 10 seconds remaining.
Left.
Taps it, just trying to bait anybody out into the open that he possibly can. Redraws the knives, finds it!
No time.
Tries to plant his feet, get the spike going, but the time just is not there. A tuck back from Cess.
Yeah, you don't see that shit in America.
And the fight denied. RRQ.
You don't see it in
Would have been
America.
such a great Thrifty to find, to try to turn around this momentum, but DFM just not letting him back in.
I mean, Jemkin doing his damnedest. That is a nasty one tap onto Yatsuka. May as well, matching with the blades. Jemkin, yeah, just not quite enough time.
Timeout.
Sigh of relief there. And there will be now a real timeout.
I think
And
it's
I
over.
have to assume Jovi and Warbirds gonna use their final one on the map here. Talk things over, but
Holy shit.
so far, I mean, you have to be.
To try to turn around this momentum, but DFM just not letting him back
Yeah,
in.
we saw
I
this.
mean, Jemkin doing his damnedest. That is a nasty one tap.
When it gets to the decently long
Coming out
like
from
that, I have
May,
no idea
Opera
what's happening.
Xfero. Doesn't look. Oh, let's listen in.
I have no idea where I am.
I'm just gonna pick TP and then I go with you guys.
For the smoke.
Okay?
Shot that B. Nothing. Break. One, two. Care timing pick from the
Shot,
smoke.
okay?
I hold short. I hold short.
Hold me dead without
I
tapping.
okay, I hold mid. I hold mid. I'm holding now. Okay, I hold short.
Just defaulting for now. We'll push up. Gonna lean away after the fake TP at a main. Sass ready and waiting with his paranoia. Trying to go, oh, doesn't go wide enough for that. So no info really gonna be game, but okay. Re-walk down cat. Jemkin finds Akame. Paranoia out, but looks like RQ didn't really even want to scale off of that one. So let's say, okay, thank you for the util.
Yeah, but this is exactly what I wanted to see from RRQ. Looking for those push-outs. Gonna use a Steel Garden to clear space. They already have mid-control. Just depends on how aggressive Kaide wants to be here, and apparently very.
Well, they're going into the trip setup here. Kaide swinging in the corner, is able to find one. Crazy Guy gonna be taking down the ping reveal. Cushy taking so low. Kaide gets himself a third. Won't be able to find the readjust to get the fourth. Jemkin will take him down, but he's now gonna usher that spike all the way across the map in towards A. 26 seconds remaining. Just now getting himself out into mid. And Xfero loses this fight and the map might just be over. As DFM would get themselves up to map point.
Goofy
May has any idea that he could already be there.
He does
Oh
not.
my gosh,
Okay,
that was
Xfero will
close.
be able to find that kill. Gets it now into a 2v2 and suddenly becomes a lot more winnable. Says pass on the arrival.
The
Jemkin to
bold
stay
plan
tucked.
spot.
As Xfero is dialed in with this operator.
Teleport's ready.
Cess needs to smoke main here.
We'll be able to layer that one in now. The door broken. Doc Dart lobbed in deep at main. Not going to be connecting. Xfero still safe for now and has the rendezvous to take him back towards Wine as well. Jemkin just going to stay tucked at hell.
One enemy
They should
remaining.
suspect him now, but Xfero is able to strike first. The kill found. Yatsuka trying to bait out the op, get it isolated down to a 1v1, but Jemkin will scale forward.
Nice round.
And RQ will be able to win the round. So 7-11, 4 more to go to try to tie it up.
Yeah, it just gets so chaotic in there despite Kaide going absolutely crazy on site. Just not quite enough. Some great play off of his own util. Monyet not thinking that he'd go for the reswing. Figured he'd tuck in the site. Worried about some other player trying to make contact from back towards CT side. And nice little setup there at the end too. Xfero baiting with the sound cues. Really nicely done. It's Nico though.
May striking first. Hunter's Fury coming his way. Tailwind's over to the side. They're trying to track him down. But so far he's able to avoid it, but Kaide cannot do the same. Caught up in the ultimate.
Got tagged up by Monyet there, too.
It's a good early kill to try to deny this thrifty attempt. Just that one hero Vandal in hand. Creep up. Seth's about to swing this corner, and he can find a massive timing. He's not dialed in on it. He hasn't seen. Oh, but now he realizes, and he sends out a shot as well. Paranoia will force Xfero back. He'll rendezvous over to Tiles. Meanwhile, he just draws out the operator and just intercepts Akame. Same time, May able to hold down a main. Crazy Guy eliminated, and now the full pivot coming through as Spike works his way back through the attacker's spawn.
Says, whoops. Didn't want to make noise, but he did, and that's instantly pinged out. So now you're going to need May to bail you out a little bit, it looks like.
30 seconds left.
With that, clock getting run down. They're starting to scale forward. Oh, very clean shots. As Cushy immediately dispatches May. I was going to say if they could buy some time, find a pick that Hunter's Fury starts looking very juicy for Yatsuka to invest, but not going to be the case now. But
what a shot.
A belter of a shot. Cleanup kill. Monyet gone, and suddenly this is possible. Tuck in behind the boxes, and Cushy holds his own. Narrow margins, but RRQ, they hold on by a thread.
Yeah, just one of those kind of situations where if Sess has his gun out when he peeks that angle initially, he might just be able to get the freebie onto Xfero. Instead, Xfero gets out. There it is, okay. But yeah, and then that shuts down the overdrive of Akame because he's able to escape. They get the spot onto the elbow from the jiggle.
That's disgusting.
I mean, this is pretty disgusting from Yatsuka. I mean, Monyet was at 2 HP, but Cushy able to win that battle in the end. May back on an operator.
That's the definition of an NT right there. Looks like, though, a little less poke and prod for RRQ. They're just going to get basically full stacked, but then again, now a reconsideration.
Early camera angle. Both the drone and the camera cleared here, but RRQ no intention to follow up off of this. They're going to the other side of the map.
Yeah, the Shock doesn't find that trip either, but might be inconsequential as the spike does get shifted over. It's going to be revealed, and that pre-fire on the corner tags him to 8. He is still interested in playing this one through, though, but be favored on it. And that spam just a hair off being able to find its target.
Ice cold from Xfero there, but now you've got the strong side over on A. Just how much can you slow this down?
Oh, sniped out of the sky. Want to see that one back, but what an opener from May. But can it hold the line? Xfero at the same time able to find Kaide across the map. The Hunter's Fury used there for a brief little moment, but it's going to be a TP play to get the spike shifted into the B site. And now come through Akame to jump across. Xfero unable to find the shot, but swing forward. Monyet takes down the enemy Neon. Looking for a little bit more, just blind through the smoke. May and Yatsuka trying to scale forward. Watching towards front of sight. Recon invested, gun barrel spotted. May tagged a bit behind the box. Sess is able to find Cushy. One more in main to try to contend with, but May catching a glimpse at elbow. Xfero, he's giving it up. Gets picked apart. Now Monyet has to try to clutch this one out. 11 HP, finds that third. But May, 3 of his own, the defuse to come through as DFM will get themselves up to map point. RQ now need 4 to force it into OT.
Yeah, this is a great round for May, denying the entry early with that op. Huge. Oh, right out of the air. Xfero, though, with 8 HP, able to work his way through. He is so good at finding that extra space and getting that advantage for RRQ, but it's just not quite enough. You know, the recon dart here confirms for DFM that they can push in, and they know that RRQ's stuck in boats. So they clear out those last couple of players that are outside of it. They can whittle their way through. Tour de force.
Smoke will stop Yatsuka from getting revealed.
He was going to try to challenge that.
Yeah, sticking around on it.
Don't know how I feel about that, going up against the tour de force, but maybe you're just feeling it. Go for the ego a little bit, but yeah. Oh, there you go.
I'll peek in. Akame dead. Xfero to dispatch him.
And that opens up so much of the map.
Cess is now going to try to hold the line here. Spot out. Moving on. Peek in. Tour de force. Onto the kill. May dead. Go to the next round. Cut the tape. Cut the tape.
Oh boy. I mean, this is great stuff from xFaroL. I will definitely say that. But that was a little bit of a delayed reaction there from Cess.
I mean,
you gotta wonder if he's map peeking there.
I think he has to be because we're playing on LAN. And even on ping, that would have been pretty egregious.
Well, do be what it be. Need to tighten up the screws a little bit here, though, as DFM be a little bit careful on those peek outs. Now you're going to be on an eco.
Name is Cess, not Sideshow. Should be getting those kills. Speaking of which, May able to find one. Cloudburst down, gets his entry out. Exit out, I should say. A quick little tailwind, and for a second, he's going to get caught.
One more.
He
What a
repeats
shot,
it.
baby.
What a shot!
That's what I said.
And could this be it?
Me and the casters
The
and
hero
Pacific are
Vandal
close,
trying
man.
to deliver to the end of this map.
We go back, we go back.
Spam still connecting May, now down to 13 health. Pushes out of the smoke. Bonyet, Fall, and Crazy Guy able to find two. In exchange, as Akame will similarly get taken down. And now a neural depth revealed into the right click from Kai.
What a way to win the map, by the way.
Thrifty to bring the map to its conclusion. 13 to 9.
Americans could only wish of doing that.
Showing that they still got it when it comes to Ascent.
Yeah, I mean, just an incredibly hot start there. 7 rounds in a row.
RQ smart now.
So, why not? This is more of a attacking your opponent's weakness.
I like this comp, by the way.
More than it is necessarily playing to your strength, but, you know, feeling like you're going to have that third map available as well to really, you know, push DFM, push this series. But you never know. DFM, we haven't seen this map since February 1st of this year, so hard to get a great read exactly on what's going to be going on. Some of the big key differences here.
I mean, Crazy Guy is just spamming up a storm, and he was looking to ruin the party, but won't be able to find that. Quick tuck back. Cess now going to be under pressure as here comes the chase. Manages to avoid that relay, but still cannot get out to safety. Jemkin will be able to collect the opening kill, but now Fragment into the corner. May going to be forced forward. Comes away with one. Cushy actually going to be taken down as he was in behind them. Meanwhile, push forward. Akame able to find another. Natsuka steadying the classic. Comes away with the kill. Jemkin looking for the entry. Slides out of the smoke, but it's going to be Monyet who gets caught up. And now Jemkin with 30 HP has to try to clutch it. Swing the corner, the double stack. Some of the shots going to be going wide. But the time is bleeding away, and DFM look very well slated to once again collect a pistol round. As he would have to get on the stick right here, right now. Recon gets the ping. The round is theirs as Yatsuka will go ahead.
Massive.
Take the kill as well.
Time.
Yeah, it's just delay here for DFM. And it works well against RRQ, something that they're notorious for. Taking a long time in some of these rounds, really pushing them to the limit. Disrespecting a lot of this util at double doors. Able to get the trades. This is a huge win right here.
Yeah, that one.
Yatsuka just not quite ready for it. It was xFaroL.
I don't know what you're saying.
They once again find yet another pistol round. Getting this attacker side off on the right foot. Deep recon into mid to confirm that nobody's going to be sending pressure through there unless they're just tucked into the smoke, maybe at doors or something. Let's see if they can get the read on this. xFaroL, I don't think going to stick around there. Yeah, just going to fall back around the corner as the smoke fades. But you heard a little bit of noise here as RRQ, so you're going to be confident. Just try to hold the line. There's this zero info right now for DFM, so I'd like to see them wait. You use the drone, use the recon to clear some of these angles. If you're going to go for this hit, definitely don't want to do it blindly.
Well, you do not. We'll wait by a bit more time for Cess to scale forward. So still an opportunity to call for the pivot. And it looks like that's exactly what they're going to do as he starts inching his way further forward on this A site. Drone will be sent. Just continue to drum up this attention. Keep them tied here. Natsuka trying to just ensure they buy themselves enough time. And now with the spike in hand for Akame, he can sprint That spike over. This crazy guy sent out the knife, and it does not connect onto anything. He's going to come walking up, but all the timing. Seth spotting him. Doesn't immediately find the kill. Puts him low on health. So he goes tucking away behind the box here on site. Meanwhile, Yatsuka finding Cushy, but then gets taken down. Xferro able to find that kill, but eventually Crazy Guy 2 will fall. Weapon collected, but May watching around the back. Will force a reroute from Xferro. Or at least some reinforcements to join him.
Drop the Bulldog off the Jemkin.
Yeah, you go fight this guy.
Yeah.
I don't want anything to do with this. Oh, we'll be able to put May down. That's a weapon that you certainly want to try to recover on the way out. One that I'm sure that Jemkin would love to collect for himself. Spam forward into the cove, and on the exit, Akame will fall. So damage is going to be found no matter what. The Vandals, the two most expensive weapons, will be carried over as Xferro and Monyet go down to the spike, and it's a 2-0 start for DFM.
Yeah, RRQ kind of matching something we saw from DFM on their eco round on Ascent, where they just get really aggressive off the rip and put a ton of pressure on Yatsuka and just stick around to sell the fake. They get this gun and they put it to good use. Jemkin, absolutely the player. Oh my god, that kill on Akame. Very, very good. But get both rifles. You can put them into May and Akame's hands. Sheriff's behind. Still some oomph here on the bonus. Early aggressive push, looking for that mid contact, but Jemkin with an outlaw. It's going to be tucked in up at window. They might challenge this.
Outlaw will kill damn near everyone. Can they find a timing though? Well, he's going to reposition. Slides back over towards bridge.
Yeah, DFM just looking to see if there's going to be any follow-up from RRQ before they really start making their moves. They've started to get a decent read. They anticipate that somebody's going to be up there doing a little bit of their homework, remembering that that's going to be a position that RRQ really likes to play around as kind of a pivot on this map.
To try to delay, Akame going to be taken down on that crunch attempt. Smoke will fall, and May will be able to collect one, but swing around the back of sight, and Xferro's able to find the enemy jet. Decent chokehold here established for RRQ as Kaide needs to win this fight, and he cannot. Drop down from Cess, going to try his own hand at this. Rob's in the sink fight will force Xferro a little bit further away. In the end, tap of the plant to swing in. Yatsuka unable to find that kill, but Jemkin shall.
Spike down B.
That leaves Cess to try to see if he can get any further damage into this one, and he cannot. Xferro coming alive, 3 kills for him. Will deny the bonus conversion, so already better start to the map for RRQ compared to what we saw on Ascent.
Yeah, just really nice holds on the backside there. Taking Akame down instantly. Kind of comes walking out of his own fast lane and searching for a player, and Crazy Guy's the one to get the sound cue and turn on him first. We got that outlaw quickly rotating through. You know, that drone comes out early, and there isn't a quick hit behind it initially for DFM. That gives some time there for RRQ to really settle themselves in and welcome DFM through. Oh my god, Jemkin.
Oh, good god. What a shutdown that is. Well, May will be able to trade it back. Jemkin now on the floor. Damage on Kaide. He's going to be taken down to a sliver and then finish off. Follow up with that second shot. Cushy ensures that they maintain a player advantage.
Yeah, this is
looking like they're starting to be scratching their heads here a bit.
Yeah, and also having the harbor here is a huge advantage for RRQ. I think overall in the compositions, having that wall that can refresh and be put up so quickly on this defender side to just thwart DFM from being able to capitalize on that trade. Send them packing to other parts of the map. Really annoying. It's going to be even more annoying on the attacker side when you're trying to get through post plants.
I can't fucking stress how much I hate Americas. They all want to sit here and cry,
difficult
bro.
to fight through it sometimes.
I hate that shit, man.
May able to find
I
another.
hate that
Yatsuka
shit.
does take down Monyet. Spike's still going to be in hand. And now you see the big disconnected position for Xferro, but oh boy.
He made noise.
Cess is, yeah.
I hate
Quite a bit.
Vitality
He's
too.
just
Fudgy
going
right
around
now.
the Xferro is
Yeah, you
more
catch him
than
straight,
prepared for
Fudgy.
that.
I
Yatsuka
love
now
everyone here in
has
Pacific, man.
clutched this out once again.
T1, when they start to
1v2
DM, it kind of
certainly is
pisses me
doable
off.
for him.
It does a little. But T1's BM is like,
I mean, he's
it's
got to find
just
him quick
Buzz.
because the time is running
I've
low.
only seen like Buzz just like mag dump
he's gotta
someone,
clear
and
that
he
out.
has like, he's doing this.
I mean, you drop down, you get this kill maybe, but you don't have
Nice.
time to plant.
With like
So, Xferno
Ema, it's
won't
like
even
they're
worry
holding their
about that one.
mouse
They'll
up,
just go ahead, strike
like
him down, tie it up
screaming.
2-2.
Like, bro,
Just little things here for
compared to
DFM,
T1, that shit is abysmal.
costing them that sound cue given over. God, Jemkin is just
Jemkin
absolutely
being an absolute monster.
That doesn't
And
help.
now that
Shot the
T1
fail.
lost,
Yeah.
maybe they ease
Both
up on
of the
it.
duelists are
But for some players,
really
they
feeling
need
it
that.
today, that's
They
for
need
sure.
that ego boost.
So you're gonna have to make
I
sure that
understand it.
On top here a bit. He jumped.
Good stuff.
Hey, why are you
Yes.
afraid? Why
Potty
do you
mouth.
wow.
He's been watching too much EMEA.
Why are you afraid of shooting bodies if you know you're not gonna lose, right?
Can't believe they've done this.
Let's be real, any amount of EMEA is too much EMEA.
But if
That's
you start
true.
saying, there's always a chance we lose,
That we can agree on.
can't have that mental, bro.
Unlike many
You
other
gotta
things
have that
that
fanatic
we
mental.
see eye to eye on.
Insane comebacks and
man.
choke at
They've got a
internationals.
Blade Storm, but it's just kind of telegraphed here by DFM, so RRQ already bringing their weight to bear.
Oh, shot out of the sky. It's a headshot just for good measure. As Jemkin thinks. Denies any value from the blades.
Spike planted.
Spike is going to be planted. Hunter's Fury is still available for Yatsuka, but given their positions, look like they're going to be sticking around here on the site. Gonna brute force this one, but Kaide revealed because she collects it.
Look at how annoying this wall is.
I mean, find a timing, and if he's snappy with it, maybe he can come away with two if he pushes this, but I'll just say tuck back for now. Shockdart's gonna be lobbed in. Never mind, Crazy Guy will just rush forward, finds that kill. Cess does get a collat to take down Jemkin and Cushy, but the rest is all RQ.
Is there like a hidden thing
they're
here?
starting to
Like I
read
can
the map
hide
really
it? No.
nicely here. Yeah, DFM starting to get a little bit
That'd be
deathball-y,
cool.
a little bit telegraphed. It is an eco, so
But then how would I
kind of
find
makes
it?
sense. Get that Blade Storm, but it's immediately
What
dealt
happened? I
with.
don't know.
Jemkin up on that bridge. I mean, he's always going to be in that back line with that sniper. It feels like making your life absolutely miserable.
I do
Great
this
timing
and then
there
this?
on the recon dart. Cushy.
I
Wow,
will say
Cess
it.
gets a collat there, but I guess they're in the smoke, so getting the decay, getting the kill, but all's well that ends well. Monyet has his ult. Like you mentioned, Yatsuka sitting on that Hunter's Fury.
Dome set.
But you're able to buy so much time with this extra layer of harbor smokes. Somebody dodging the, I believe that was the Storm Surge there. They're going to get through. RQ.
Very quickly taking the space. See them push back.
I'm out of here.
It's quick rotations coming in for RQ, so could be a very fast flood. Monyet, of course, has the ult at the ready to try to escort them forward. Akame going to be revealed. Himself back orange. Setsun May, however, finding some opening kills as this ult gets invested. Hunter's Fury as well, going to be lobbed in, and then Monyet gets caught up in all of the chaos. And this should just be an abandon, you would think, for the two remaining players. Jemkin still quite deep, has to back away. Do have money.
Getting a gun up.
Given that the operator is going to be recovered, yep, they will just silently drift away. So DFM finding their footing once again. We'll go ahead and tie things up at 3-3.
Yeah, Akame up front on this,
One day
trying
we'll
to
play
bait out
League
that
again. One
reckoning.
day we'll play League again.
Give them an advantage. There's a fight one on the backside too. This fight against Jemkin. Not going to do any damage. Cess does take just a scrape, and they're not going to opt to challenge it any further. Want to build that bankroll as DFM. Been pushed to the brink here early. So you need to start to establish your economy just a bit more, if possible, because RRQ's pockets are just a bit deeper. This is the fight I was curious about. Yeah, Cess just found a timing on Xferno there. The feet underneath the smoke.
Now put the dogs away. Good spot out, and a good Hunter's Fury as well to connect. So now 3-3. Of course, that
I don't know how
operator
they
still going to be in
slide
hand
back
for
like that, I'm not
Jemkin,
gonna
given the carryover. So this is still scary for DFM. Need to start stringing some stuff together on this attacker side. Plenty of noise going to be made. Oh, there's a spot out. Still just swinging into it. Maybe Akame didn't register quite what he was looking at. Either way, Jemkin's going to re-peek. He's going to find a second kill. Won't be going for the third, but DFM have been boxed in now.
I mean, they're going to have to get some crazy kills here. Turn this one around. Kind of ready with the paranoia. Ooh. Cushy anticipating that somebody would be that aggressive towards mid.
Oh, wall to cut up. He would have seen that gun barrel
you say
just
cum
half a
barrel?
second. Do they not realize that he could be here? Well, they realize it now, and Xpero deals with it quite well. Completely unfavored in that fight. Still wins it. Jemkin gets a third. So RRQ reestablish a lead by 1.
Yeah, I mean, if you just don't have any ability to make Jemkin uncomfortable, and like you said, don't know if they didn't get the spot on him or what happened there as Akame was running by. Should have seen him, but May just stops the challenge, and I don't know, maybe just May feeling like he might be able to catch him on a timing or something like that, but kind of a ill-advised challenge, and there's that high tide providing more value again for RRQ. I really feel like that's a difference maker in this matchup. A lot of these rounds have been really back and forth, but having that extra layer of smokes and even the Storm Surge now, pretty annoying, especially when you're trying to contest double doors and things like that.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen so many teams globally lean into, playing the harbor on this map, and two that come to mind that don't, Global Esports and DFM.
True.
But for Global,
they have a Sage. Yeah.
So, does give you some more stuff to play around with. To question the longevity of this one for DFM. But let's see what the adjustments look like off the back of this timeout. As somebody wrote an essay for Jovi.
Gross. Yo, that's a wild one.
Wow. Big fan.
Stop taking those.
Same?
Yeah, me too. Oh, just nicest guy. Always got a smile on his face when you see him. Even when things maybe don't go their way sometimes. But I would rather see a Sage in this comp for DFM, to be completely honest. I think it makes a little bit more sense overall. The Paranoia just doesn't get a ton of value on this map usually.
Whoa.
Early pit.
He's right.
Want to try to deny access.
He's right. The Omen on the snap sucks ass.
To the B site. May has an op this time. So enough money here for a bigger purchase, bigger investment for DFM, and Vors wants to see his team maybe be a little bit more patient on their flanks. RQ's been really aggressive, really early. Good flash, but Kaide's there for the trade. Nice try by Crazy Guy, but DFM had the extra layer. They take the player advantage. Not taking much damage at all was Akame in that exchange either. Did lose his armor, but at 85 health, so now you can try to slowly but surely creep your way forward. Quick clear the bolt though. Does confirm presence here. Flash through the smoke. Under Fury to try to delay. Doesn't catch on to anyone.
Nothing going to be found there, but noise is made. Crazy Guy looking for timing out of this poison orb, but he is going to be the one getting caught. Akame able to come away with the kill, the plant to come through. Cess could invest a pit, but he's still quite far off. Watching in through mid, so looks they're going to be playing without that in this round. If they can't hold the line here, that could end up being costly. Lobbing on that shock dart, does bounce it into the corner, but it's only a tiny bit of damage onto Akame.
Oh. That's weird.
Still trying to get their players into the right position. Peek in from May. It's going to be good for the one. I was going to say Jemkin should be favored here, but he ends up firing off just a little bit too soon. It looks like that is the call to retreat. A 2v5 not to be. Xfero maybe can find some exits. She shall.
Nice.
That's Cadet. Has the money to buy up into the next one. Jemkin will be able to find Cess as well. Just playing in front of that wall. Spike to erupt. DFM to continue to keep things neck and neck.
Yeah, I mean, just winning that early attempt at taking space by RRQ kind of just really breaks the round open there. Nice, again, those bait and switches that we saw in Ascent still being employed on Breeze by DFM. Still getting some value, but a lot of these rounds, RRQ has found the early advantages. Jemkin's 12-4 again. So you're going to need to find ways to slow his roll. Let's see what RRQ has to think about that.
No one B. Hey, no one B, yeah. Push GG, go B, okay? It's okay, nice. Must handle line. I go away. Guys, we can play side. I have ulti. Yeah. Hey, Oman to server to man. Get up B, yeah. Oman
All B's
really known so far. May trying to get this op forward through doors in mid. Set up that plan first, get himself tucked away, but still does get revealed. door already gave away the position, though, so no harm, no foul for the most part. But 3 players still stacked on A for RRQ.
Well, let's see if they can piece this together. Kind of those early investments of that Harbor util makes them feel like it's not going to be quite so easy. Do get the spot onto Jemkins. You're at least able to clear elbow here. DFM trying to think that maybe selling that will work, but RRQ has not bit at all. Here we go.
30 seconds left.
Slow on the slide in. Short-sided there. Akame will fall, but May able to hold his own. Guns down 2, Money and Crazy Guy both going to be on the floor. And Cess with the operator swings the corner, finds Xpharaoh, catching him in the skull. Crazy Guy to just be whittled away at, bleeding out on the floor. Jemkin has his work cut out for him.
Maybe 2-0.
A 1v3 from this position, even with his core line of 12-4-1, even with his reputation, it feels like a bridge too far. Find a rifle on the floor, but ultimately we'll have to just back away from this one as DFM are going to gain the lead.
Yeah, I mean, moving the op over to May, or excuse me, to Cess from May. Worked a treat here because May gets 2 on the entry. Has that Phantom in hand. Absolutely put it to great use. Just there, will there be the exit? Ooh. Yeah, 5 HP now for Yatsuka. Probably not going to challenge that again, you would think. But even with DFM going into the strong side of RRQ, they're able to break their way through. Crazy Guy's having a bit of a tough time holding this back pyramid. Seen it a couple rounds in a row. And you've used a lot of ults here in these last couple rounds as well for RRQ, and you haven't gotten the wins. I mean, you've seen Pits, Hunter's Fury. I mean, you got the null command there. So yeah, consider this.
What the fudge just started playing?
RRQ.
Just 2 rounds separated from DFM's timeout. Know how many rounds they need to get. Starting off on this half. Oh, they're already playing from the back foot. Dropping that opening map, so appreciate Warbirds and Jovi not wanting to take their chances and leave it in the hands of the players.
For sure. And you're probably feeling kind of okay right now as RRQ that you're keeping it close here on this defender side. You know, this is the side of the map that DFM has chosen, so you're probably feeling like May is better than Aspas. Well, I would love to see it. I would love to see the matchup at least.
True.
We might get Primi versus Aspas, which is absolutely, I think, very intriguing.
It would have been so easy to back that if May had actually completed taking over the best of 3 kill record.
Yes. Then I'd be selling it. But right now I'm still a little on the fence there, as good as May is. Aspas is just too damn good himself.
Sniper monkey.
Now you've moved Xpharaoh back over to B here, and they're just going to challenge it right away.
Oh,
nice
hit here as he goes sliding forward. He's just going to be trying to disrespect the fragment, and I like the cheeky attempt, but unfortunately, there are far more players here than he might have expected. At least playing on different angles, so Cess is able to find the kill, and there should just be a pit off the back of this one. Pivotal round for DFM, and yep, will just be that immediate investment.
Crazy Guy.
Scaling forward very quickly. Spots out 1. And is able to get out like a thief in the night. Just gets the kill for free. Dips out. Paranoia Sen. Lob in on that flash. Full connection on the Cess. Throws in that snake bite. Try to delay the push forward. But Yatsuka going to be taken down at the same time as Cushy's able to find one. Kaidi now gone. Monyet finding him with a sidearm. Cushy on the push. Finds that kill. And Akame is only going to be good for 1 more. So despite the old investments, despite the opening kill found, RRQ will win out this round, tie it up at 5-5, and they do it damn cleanly.
Oh, this is just beautifully played by Crazy Guy. Excellent timing there on the first kill, the flash to set up the further aggression to keep Cess pinned in there. They're going to win a fight on the flank too. This one looks like it might be pretty good for DFM, but just sees the edge of May's shoulders as May is looking the wrong way. Cushy catches Yatsuka. Kind of a 50-50 angle there where he has to check left or right. He's checking left and it was coming from his right.
Yeah, but you won't die, bro.
Beautiful though from Crazy Guy.
stellar use of the KO flashes and just his own instincts.
Smoke to block off this angle, but plenty going to be spotted. Drone sees all. Fragment going to be lobbed over, trying to hold them back at main. So far, it will work. That doesn't be quite wide enough to spot them in tunnel.
I know they're stuck in there. Oh, that hits on their
Fury. Cleans up the kill, and Cushy as well, going to be catching quite a bit of that one. The headshot out from Alchemy with the overdrive finishes the job. Jemkin able to find one, but Cess just wide swings his way around the side of sight. Crazy Guy does end up falling. Jemkin with the second overdrive available, and Monyet to cover. He cleans up May. Yatsuka's now dead. The spike never got planted. Suddenly, he's just sliding in, and Jemkin is tearing them limb from limb.
That's Jemkin.
Last round in the half.
I mean, he is crazy good, man. Just so steady with the operator. Right there when he needs to be, just when DFM maybe was probably thinking they've got this one opened up. They win that fight against Crazy Guy. They've got the numbers advantage. And then it just can't hang on. Yatsuka pulled up there to try to stop Jemkin.
Nice Maxim.
Picking up his point, 17-4 now for Jemkin. RQ at least with 6. Best that DFM can do is tie this at the half. As we go into the last round. It's going to be both
Holy
teams
shit, I gotta
relatively
stretch.
hopeless.
They're stretching when take a bath.
Oh boy, getting tagged to all hell on the entry. Shock dart at the ready, and if that lands a Mace, he is going to be the one paying the iron price. DFM looking to try to scale forward, take some space here at backside, but oh, I mean, Jemkin is just dancing across. May gets distracted, and he does fall. It's a nice shot from Kaide, but in the end, 2v3. Yatsuka ducks back in, does get hit by that knife. Fight in the mid, needs to go his way, and it barely does. Has a sink fight to try to buy them some space. Shock dart lobbed in, the smokes falling, the defuse held up the half, and he's just not going to be able to get there in time. This will get stuck, and RRQ will get themselves a 2-round lead at the half.
Let's play a game of Bollock Spit, bro. I need to wake up. I need to wake up on this shit. Like, no weird shiz, no gay shiz. $4,000. That's a wheat. That's a wheat, not gold. Well then, we have to do this. We have to farm. No, let's take the first 2 guys, right? Or sorry, the first 2 guys. Let's just beat this one full. Let's just beat the Boneyard fast. So we gotta do fast plus and fast plus plus, but not with the flame guy like this. Or maybe we should just do it on... Oh, I'm thinking too much. These dudes? Who's the farthest Steve? Oh, the Frost guy. Maybe you should just do this for the dopamine. Dopamine max. Should we do the effigies? Oh yeah, that's nice, bro. That's nice. You think Dark and Charm would do something? Speaking of which. That's a great question. How many effigies are there? Trader's Cowl. Should we probably get that? Dark and Charm maybe. Archer effigy. I told you. Incubus. Incubus. Really, none of these three guys. So what, the effigies are useless? Weird. Ace the shield? So it wouldn't matter with another few this one. We need the God fusion. Oh, that felt good. So is it like this? That gap is what's screwing me out? Yeah, but we need 4,000 wheat. Maybe we do... Can we upgrade something? We need money. So we gotta do the maxes. Oh, we did it with them. What was the other combo we liked? I don't know. You tell me. It was Itchy Finger. The Tiptoer. Tiptoer with the Coginator. That's an awful combo. What the fuck are you talking about? This dude who shoots fast. Yeah. Let's try it. Sun off the bat. What the fudge is that? That must have been my other dude who caught that. The dude plays the game for itself. Fudge. Oh, how calming this is. Five. Fudge you. Flash. New character, you said. God, on this person. Yo, these twos are pissing me off, man. It's actually ridiculous. Where are the healers? Kill the healers. Yeah, this make me stick up my stomach, bro. If it's true that you left your mom's in the hood? Okay, so how have I not leveled up? Logs this game. Thanks for the 3. No, it's pretty tough, I won't lie. It's crazy how my flash hasn't leveled up a single time yet. There we go. Many balls. Still gets 2 off the though. Dang. Oh. Oh. Why did they get so close? A week, I guess. That's gonna be expensive one too. Nice guys, nice. Let's see what this guy is. 1,500 stone, you say? So what's the point of trees anyway? No, that's not what I said at all. No money. And guess what we need? Wood. The Falconer. No, we're still playing. Raised by birds. Balls are shot from 2 falcons. Flying on the side. That sucks ass. You know what I want to see? Who's the dude who plays the game? And probably the best is for someone who just dodges, right? I want to see how they do in like the hardest thing yet. Good combo. Really? You know what? Let's just mute this. Mute everything, man. And let's just put this on the side.
I'm scratching my head there a
Let's
little
just
bit.
have the
Sesh,
dopamine
I
on the
thought was going to
side,
come
bro.
through double doors and throw the snake bite in.
Oh, it's half.
Opts to wrap all the way through main. I'd have had a chance to frankly.
We got it on the back end of this little stat.
Him and Primi.
Toxins going up.
Absolute monsters.
Needs to be a big half for DFM. Good point. And, not quite scalped them both. Says still will be spotted, and Jemkin is just continuing right where he left off. Straightforward from Cushy, killing the Cess found, and now suddenly a
Or maybe I should
5v3
have been the
post
shield
plant
guy
in
who
favor of
all
RRQ.
picks up the orbs.
That's
Guy with the
stuck
big
back
shield or
behind this
something.
wall. Scales forward into the smoke. Shock dart into the corner. Fragment as well at his feet. Both going to be eating some damage. Jemkin still able to pull back away, and it's going to be Cushy's shot who does come up with the kill.
Looks like we're going to map 3.
Hiding out to try to see if he can even just stop it from being flawless. Smoke will go down. Moniette will get caught. This is a far cry from a round win for DFM. RRQ will keep it tied up 2-2 in pistols. Already doing significantly better than they did on the last outing versus DFM. They now stretch the lead up to 3.
Yeah, I mean, phenomenal. Just when Jemkin decides to take that slide is perfect because it makes it so much harder for May to keep track of him. What a swing there off of that relay bolt too. Know that if there's a player behind that pillar, they're stuck in it. They're gonna have to either challenge or do something, and Crazy Guy goes right for the kill. Great start for RRQ, and DFM gonna be having to fight tooth and nail to get back into this map potentially. Gonna go for a walkabout. Pretty early pressure. Moniette suspicious with that toxic screen. Kind of
That's pretty well prepped for.
Go, go, go.
They're all pretty well prepped for this.
Kane about to be in a world of hurt.
Deploying drone.
Needs the quick scaling to come through for the rest of DFM. It's just tuck back around the pyramids. Does avoid detection for now.
The dopamine is a little better.
Should make the RQ feel like it's a full stack. Death ball style going on the hunt here, but well, Monyet will just push forward, be able to find him. It's a bit of damage. So potentially going to be at risk. Sparrow takes point. Crazy Guy has gotten that. Marshall handed over to him, and he's immediately able to find one. So Yatsuka down for the rest of DFM. Just still going to try to up the pace here a little bit, come away with the kill. May will be able to find Sparrow, but can't quite pursue fast enough and deep enough to get rid of Crazy Guy. So 4 players going to be surviving. Key weaponry carried over. RRQ about to hit double digits if they can get themselves a bonus conversion.
Yeah, I mean, the whole round through here, RRQ very prepared for what DFM was bringing. Great win there early for Monyet. Got a little bit dicey, but Kaide can't get all those right clicks to go. May wants this kill so bad, but too bad, so sad, because Cushy right there.
Why my master no scope? Don't like something or?
Here's the big one though.
Yes, Crazy Guy, you are like something. Totally, dude.
Recon out, May. A little bit of an unexpected position. Not typically going to be taken here, but now has to drop away as he gets fully blinded up. But Kaide's able to find one. Jemkin dead means Raid Boss down. Still plenty of firepower, though. Smonyet, lucky to be alive. Surviving with 45, but Yatsuka swings out from mid. Intercepts Crazy Guy. So far, doesn't look very good for DFM, but Monyet suddenly makes it a hell of a lot more costly. Gets caught at mid-pyramids. Kaide to shut him down, but it's only 2 players surviving in the anti-bonus, so it's still very good damage for RRQ.
Yeah, no. This, even though it looked kind of okay for DFM there for a minute, Kaide holding the line, takes 2 with him before he goes down. Getting Jemkin absolutely huge on that slide. May probably feels like he should have got one more there. Nice pick up on the backside for Cess. I mean, I like the proactiveness here from DFM, being quick on their rotations, but pretty good stuff from RRQ, even with Jemkin out of the mix. So they're getting aggressive. They're already in the door. What in the world?
Okay.
That is
risky business.
God, I think he gets the snake bite. No, wait, no. X-Ray didn't pop it. Thought about it.
He died once.
I'm out of here.
I mean, just enough time on that toxic screen where you can dip in and dip out. Just like me at a party, man. Get me in, get me out.
The homing projectiles might be too much for him.
I got video games to play at home. 3-man push out, leaving a couple players back, but
we all know that's a lie, though.
What do you mean?
You can play gacha games on your phone.
Those are video games.
You can do that at the party.
I guess.
And you're onto the site, though. As,
Dang.
Okay.
Did he hear a jump or?
There was something. Could have been a sixth sense. I don't know. Either way, finds the kill. Spike will still get planted, though. Jemkin scaled all the way forward, slotted alongside Orange here. Shock Dogs exchange for now, and Yatsuka did get tagged up at 52. Tailwind in. Jemkin's position now going to be known. Flushed out. Yatsuka comes up with the goods. They able to find one. Cushy gets 2. Now it's just Sparrow intercepted in mid by Cess. It's DFM. They're 9 double digits away from RRQ once more.
Yeah, I mean, this is really nice. Again, these retakes starting to look really good for DFM, and they're so quick to react here. Able to counter flood very nicely, and it's always that extra layer. They're so good about sending a player out and then having that quick follow-up. I mean, look at Yatsuka, even though he's tagged up, fearless there to go out knowing he's got May as the tip of the spear. And then Akame, another layer behind it. Sass has been winning some of those lurk battles now. Okay.
I slammed my knee on the bottom of the desk when Yatsuka got that kill.
Did you? Through the one he got through the high tide?
Yeah, and I was like, good kill.
He did it.
Great play. Should be all right.
This might not be so good.
Well, they're not rushing after Akame, so he will backpedal.
Everything's fine.
You had to think with those smokes. I mean, RRQ, with that deep window smoke from Kaide, knew that something was amiss, and
did he just say miss?
At least swapped away the attempt early. It's just haven't moved, and you know, it's just a question of now
died.
DFM, how quick can they react to this? They've given up A completely. They're hard reading that this is B.
Oh, well, great.
Wow.
Basically just pre-fire, but read on the angle from Chemkin. Get some damage in. Hunter's Fury try to clear them forward. Yatsuka, however, still going to be good for 2 at backside. Yeah, will be able to sit him down, can grab the weapon here as Cushy needs to try to come away with a kill, but it's only going to be a smattering of damage onto Akame as he falls to 70. Smoke blooming, push forward, Experiment trying to take that space, but he gets cut in half. Monyet now needs to try to find his cape. Becoming the hero, but he will not. Akame will strike him down, and DFM will continue to run this back. Now 3 rounds in a row.
Yeah, they're able to just establish so much presence early on the map. Even though RRQ doesn't fall for any of this early round trickery that they're able to utilize. I mean, Yatsuka has been so sharp today. Again, that's...
Oh, they close this. He's MVP.
Yes, 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 yes. Right now, he's definitely my MVP. Love the awareness here. We've seen this a couple times where Xfero has tried to disrespect these smokes and get shut down by DFM, like reading that he's going to try to do those kind of cheeky little plays. So, good preparation being done. And RRQ's plans crumbling a little bit right before their eyes.
Call.
Yeah.
Now maybe they can send this over to that 3rd and final map. Otherwise, this is going to be last timeout for RRQ in stage 1. Wanting to see Akame pull off an ace.
We will see.
I think the DFM fans would take just about anybody, though, at this point.
Oh, yeah.
Just anybody get the ace. Let's
Any
get the win. 2-0, move on. Start preparing for tomorrow.
Finally get a playoff win, you know? That's goal number 1 here.
Yeah, what if I give
and I know that
him
I don't
some
need
dude
to.
for
I know that you'll just be sold on
projectiles?
this, so I don't really need to pitch it to you, but I'll just put this out there for everybody else. If DFM wins here,
yeah,
they win today. There's 2 maps, 3 maps, whatever. They go against T1, the org that they got their first ever victory over.
I think they're Paper Rex, aren't they?
I believe they're on the same side of the bracket as T1.
Are they? You might be right. You know me. My brain made of jello.
That's giving it even more credit.
Brain no worky good sometimes.
It's just a packet of Jolt and mix.
It is T1, you're right.
Yeah.
And that was their first ever franchise win, was over T1 as an org. Obviously,
True.
very different teams.
True.
But could make for a pretty spicy matchup. Either way, RQ, of course, still in this, currently do hold on to the lead, and then looking to reestablish it by 2.
Spike planted.
The spike quickly planted back into a buy. And he does have knives behind this op.
Yeah, you have a Hunter's Fury too. So if you can just spot those couple extra players out, you might be able to get some advantages, but nope, they're going.
Akame scaling forward very quickly, just rides that fast lane up to the center pillar. Pop flash onto the corner of the swing, out, and it ends up being whiffy. Crazy guy unable to find Kaide. Puts him at 70, but cannot get the kill. Snake Bite looking to be rebounded off the wall is okay. They just massacre them. They didn't get in so quickly. They get the spike planted, but DFM retake it flawlessly.
That's insane.
You didn't even have to use the Hunter's Fury.
Didn't use anything, just the knives.
Just the knives. Oh, what a dodge of the flash there by Kaide. Dude, May taps and instantly is like, I bet Jemkin's up on that box. We saw him back there before. I'm ready to shut that right down. Okay.
That was swift, that was concise, and that was potentially a gut punch for RRQ, who are back onto an eco.
This gets scarier and scarier.
Feels like, I mean, they need this Thrifty to try to just get a momentum swing. May is going to be noted. Know that he's got the op, and that is going to be more than enough for them to at least give pause to this push.
He's quick to change his angle. Wants to go towards mid. Wants to give a little bit of extra help over, but they just want to try something different than challenging May. Yatsuka making his way over. Cess, I don't know, this looks pretty difficult. Even with the weaker buy for Cess to hold the line here. Does have Yatsuka here now, though. Here we go. Great flash.
Slide to the corner. Checking around towards front side. Says, maybe get caught with util in hand. Nope, doesn't matter. Yatsuka's here. He is the B-side bouncer.
Whoa.
Great shot, though, from Jemkin. Able to find Akame. Gives them a potential leg back into this. Sess at 31 health. Swing in the corner, double face is clean.
Welcome to
It's Kaide now. Gonna look to play this one up close and personal as the pit does bloom, but the spike still in the hands of xFaroe. He's at 47 health. Scale forward. The shorty drawn. Kaide could be timing from the side. Situating another spike and another smoke there. Let's push in and May able to find one. The push forward on the planter. And Kaide eventually does strike.
We might not see
close,
that 3.
but not close enough. RRQ cannot get the thrifty. They lose the lead as DFM have now strung together 5 in a row to get themselves to double digits.
This is, oh my God, May. Oh, down to 20 HP, but Kaide uses those smokes to hide himself in that corner, and it never gets challenged by RRQ. I thought they might just swing in there to try to flush him out. I mean, yeah, he has a shorty, but he's stuck between a rock and a hard place in that position, because you know that that Omen is probably either there or on the wall, and then he's going to try to punish you when you go for the plant. TFM.
Hunter's Fury now out. Akame sliding in the doors, and that's just
Great.
the alley-oop setup. Yatsuka is able to capitalize on the kill, so it's an exchange to the Neons at the end of the day. Plant going to be coming in. May,
my
for
God.
a second, I thought he was going to have that. Success getting spammed a bit, and okay, they will be able to flush him out. Paranoia into the TP forward, but Kaide going to be noted, dealt with xFaroe. Trying to keep them in this. Get this game tied up once again. 2v4. May trying to lead the way. Knows that player is going to be stuck there. Quick jump forward, a check with the shorty. Now a swap of the weapons, just getting a rifle in hand. Looks like Nev has just recovered the operator and will make his exit, just going for the save.
Maybe it is nothing.
RRQ, still some fight in them. They have now broken the 5-round win streak for DFM as they tie it 10-10.
Yeah, I mean, I think they've realized that A is going to be a better option for them right now. You know, if May isn't at the front door early, then that means it's open. And they can just brute force their way through. I mean, that, again, those extra layers of smokes you have with the high tide, it's going to give you a lot more comfort to get into those post plants. And DFM just getting maybe a little bit antsy, trying to set up for this post plant a little bit too early, hemorrhaging a few extra players. Let's see, though. I mean, you did take down Jemkin early there. Akame now, going to be the one with the op. DFM wants to change it up a little bit.
Be an overdrive. Try to up the pace, push them back. Kaide dropping down overdrive, now going to be matched on the other side, and Moniette is able to find Akame. A-site weekend, but Kaide going on red, gets himself a second. xFaroe down.
This is the Kaide round.
Paranoia going to be sent through, has the blind, has the fourth! And suddenly it is just Jemkin left. The overdrive expired. A judge.
We can't
as he is
peek with a
pinned
judge.
into
Right?
doors. And this is a player that in the past has pulled wild clutches and plays out of his rear, but I don't see it happening here. Kaide on for an ace, the second for DFM if he can get it.
He's going hunting. Do they know he has a judge behind that overdrive? Might be suspecting it, but with their purchase, they might think he has a rifle here. Gotta be careful.
Tucks to the corner, and Kaide will have it. Another Predator ace to DFM as they once again take the lead.
Shot
2 rounds to go to get them into a series tomorrow.
That is true.
I won't
This is elimination.
complain about the Omen anymore. I'm done. we're good. He just, I mean, this Paranoia is beautiful. Oh my goodness. Absolutely nasty. Nice little tee up there from Yatsuka. Stand up, let him know.
Gotta imagine it's a significantly
You got the
starker reaction on the other side of the stage.
the head
They lose
tilt
this,
from
it's
Boris
over.
there even.
Yes, yes. Hey, smoke me, no set. Guys, carry the smoke, okay? Yellow. He's time for a yellow, guys. I will stay,
Ready? All India.
Got themselves into a free A site. Just the disconnected position from Cess played. DFM going to be looking to play full retake. May going to be a little bit later to join in on this. Got no ultimates to really work with, and Monyet has the Reckoning available.
Into the deep.
He's just going to be sending that one forward. Knows what the
Okay, that
approach
dude
is
just
going
got
to be.
so lucky, and he got me a nude's ball.
Now, DFM
Light
widely
time.
contained. Ooh, that
Four.
wall to fall. Kills to be exchanged, but Cushy to be overwhelmed.
I can't tell you how lucky he got with
Kill is
misses.
a pop, but Jemkin going to be good for the one. May dealt with here in mid. Crazy guy backpedaling away. There's a little bit of tag damage there onto Akame. The snake bite now out to try to hold them off. The defuse cannot be stuck. And
Should've
RRQ
missed
once
it.
again punching back, keeping themselves in this map, tied up 11-11.
Yeah, I mean, this is great stuff in terms of just finding the open space on the map. They've hit A a couple times now where DFM has had to capitulate. I mean, yeah, Cess gets a good one. There's a moment here where there's number advantages, but everybody on DFM had gotten really tagged up. This is a huge win for Crazy Guy. What a spin onto May.
Nice. Nice, boys.
Okay, and I think as DFM, I would have expected them to now put some heavier stack at challenging A main, but they're going for the read, and they might have been right.
May have done. Paranoia out, and Jemkin able to get in on top of Kaide, finding that kill. Monyet cleaning up Akame as well. May gonna be over. Wow!
Holy shit.
No! How has he done that? The spray and pray to get himself two! Absolutely unreal. If you only Cushy know exactly where the players are at. Monyet showing some shoulder. I think Cess should have been able to catch him there as well, but doesn't quite have the angle. Monyet just sliding his way up along the wall over towards the backside. Yatska gives him a chance. A kill for free. As Cess now, knowing that he's got to root out this problem, finds the first, the pit employed. It's Cushy. Oh.
He's dead to shock now.
Shock Dart lobbed in first and foremost, and there's the second one. Lobbed in to success, RRQ. 2 rounds in a row, at long last in this half, they get themselves up to map point. DFM, can they take this into overtime like they did in the last outing versus this very same team?
Look at this. This is ridiculous. You don't even need to watch it because he's full flash when he gets those 2 kills. But Monyet eventually able to get the jumping right clicks to go. And Cess there. Yeah. Not enough. This time, May has the timing on dodging the knife.
Avoids it.
Look at how...
Still though, I mean, Monyet, he's got another ult.
But look at the read here from RRQ.
And just staying back, anticipating this aggression. Suspecting that DFM's going to try to do something unexpected here to get this over to OT.
Yeah, and you're going to have to play pretty late in this round then. It's a crazy
This is
guy
the
special.
weirdest AI I've ever
He's
seen.
going to want to test your patience, test your resolve. They get the confirmation that there are players in mid, so it is a lean towards A.
He's got the balls on half
Further
though.
and further back. Putting
He's
himself
on
a
one
more and more
with no
narrow
revive.
angle here as the drone will go out over the top, gets the reveal, and his shot goes wide. Crazy guy. How to even tank that? Could have just been res, but now he storms their way forward with the null command. It's a quick wrap around the back, but I think noise has been made. So eyes trained in this position. Snake bite to delay Akame and a tuck into the corner. As they're just going to be sending the Reckoning his way as well. 0 point just confirms the one. Kaide able to avoid being alerted. Giving them an alert rather, as Paranoia is going to be sent through, but still slow to scale. Crazy guy holding his own. Akame dead. Crazy guy fighting Kaide, and now Cess with half days clutching. He cannot. No overtime to be seen, but we are going to a third and final map. RRQ
Very close
pushed
one.
to the brink, but they persevere. They are not going quietly into the night.
Yeah, it looks a critical
Huge
map.
map, elimination
Both teams
map
were
here.
slightly better on their defender side than their attacker side, so let's see what adjustments have been made. 3-player stack over on towards B.
He's gonna lose to one guy.
DFM
He didn't.
highly considering the A hit. Gonna have that Vice util. Has the flash behind him. Does Kaide, if somebody
gonna
tries to
win.
challenge that angle potentially.
He won.
Gonna see the
He
Prowler.
actually won.
DFM though, trying to make noise, trying to pull a little bit of attention, see what kind of reactions they get out of RRQ, which has been widely none other than a smoke. So they continue the slow march forward. Crazy guy, gonna see one. That's probably enough to get a decent read. Gonna have to play for retake. It's just, is he gonna do any damage?
A couple shots out, so they know there's at least one hovering nearby, but go ahead and get that spike planted before the full forces of RRQ get clustered together. Jemkin still working his way over. Those 6 headhunter bullets proved to be deadly. Push under the corner, pull back from Yatsuka's damage going to be suffered. Sess down to 28. Buys them some time and space with the paranoia. Prowler not going to be finding much of anything. It's going to be a shot into the leg there, found by May. Get some damage on Monyet. Finishing the job though is peek on the corner. May coming away with another headshot. Monyet going to be taken down. Akame, quick check over to the drop. Jemkin gone. And DFM back to winning the pistols. We'll go ahead and once again come up with the opener. All 3 maps. Round 1 has been theirs.
DFM just on a merry-go-round here. Everybody's just circling around the site, using that util to stall a little bit. Helps when May is hitting shots. What a reaction there by Akame. Jemkin drops down to try to create that extra angle, and it's just denied.
Nice pistol, let's go.
Send them on the darkest voice.
Pretty good pistol indeed. Only one player dies, just Kaide. So just got to avoid any damage from the headhunter.
How is he not dead?
He has 4 HP.
The stupid cord is stuck in the chair
Spectre
again. I'm
things.
gonna lose it.
Well, limping away. He's going to go on a quick rotate towards C, where it seems like RQ are expecting a bit of that rubble pressure into a pivot, but DFM with maybe some other ideas. Or do they actually call for a pivot? I mean, they've not scaled forward. They've got no information here. Kaide hasn't even looked.
Oh, this guy's cooked, by the way.
They're overthinking this.
Well, he's going to be Johnny on the spot with this shot here, and well, it's going to be Jemkin, who is just a bit quicker. Now they're going to continue to push forward in this direction. This could be a big beef for DFM. They can't win this out. All 5 players of RRQ are here on the site or on the outskirts of it. Onto the corner slide in, Akame able to find one, but Jemkin, another belter of a shot. Monyet eventually dead, but Jemkin is still fighting. He gets himself a 3rd. This is already fairly catastrophic, but Akame, he might be able to just deliver a 3rd ace.
No!
But Jemkin's
It's
looking to do
ace
the
for
same.
ace for him.
An ace either way, you cut it. He's trying to
He
commit
reads it.
in for the plant. Jemkin looking for the timing. Rendezvous back. He's looking for an angle. Akame sliding in, and there it is. It's another
for
predator
ace.
ace for DFM. But there's only so much to celebrate about it, because everything else surrounding it is awful. They've lost 4 players.
I mean, Jemkin is really feeling it today. And that is just got to strike fear into your heart, no matter who you are going against it, or just if you're a DFM fan watching this. That is disgusting. Oh. I mean, Akame gave that fan their wish and got the ace. But at what cost? Still quite an investment here. Another rifle, a Guardian, a couple Sheriffs. So still some potential punch.
Shots into a quick rendezvous. Likely he's going to have them thinking that he's scaled back into B.
And you might think he's on his own. And that's what RRQ is trying to sell. And it's just Jemkin here. Nope, now you know. There's at least 2, so that ought to pull a rotation because it starts to get a little bit suspect. Cess is going to be left on his own. He's going to do well to even get 1 in this spot.
Just keep the interest generated around this side, but RRQ not really falling for it here. Going to quickly start going for the rotations, but here's the counter call back from DFM, re-pivoting. However, Jemkin is still here.
I'm pinging it out. We've got an inkling.
This time unable to snipe him out of the sky. May will plant his feet. Gets some sweet revenge from the previous round. At DFM, if they were able to convert a bonus off this, given the weaponry, given the damage that they suffered in the previous round, well, that would just be a monstrous victory for them. Right now in play, 4v5 for the retake. Yatsuka only 1 without a rifle. Sheriff could absolutely click heads. Swing in the corner. Some splitting the difference a bit too much. May is still going to be good for 1. Hunks back the slide, and however from Monyet. Be good for the kill. Gets himself a 3rd, and Cushy will flush Alchemy out of drop. They only suffer 1 more casualty, and overall, that is damn good for RRQ.
Yeah, that's a hell of a retake there. This time able to get past May's angle on the back of sight. Monyet nails a nice slide. I was kind of curious seeing some of those phantoms in May's hands, if those were, you know, anti-neon kind of phantoms, but he does love the Vandal.
Fishes, you know.
You can see why with that shot. Monyet here knows that he's got him one way or another. Oh, filthy clean stuff. The spot there from Cushy. I mean, that's something that I even remember about DFM and those A post plants. They love to tuck a player and drop, so always got to be clearing that out efficiently. Judge
your turn.
Well, sliding into his demise. Yep, didn't see a damn thing. May grab pinned here in the corner. The trail will tell all. Meanwhile, Crazy Guy's able to find Kaide, as well as Yatsuka. And for DFM, it looks like the lead is going to be very short-lived. Well, not deep enough to fully re-clear May, but they're still just poking and prodding, spamming through, trying to get a catch, and he is completely pinned in.
This might even have to be a save already.
And for May, you're a little bit more inclined to maybe try to over-aggress for a kill. 2 charges off a showstopper would be decent to try to get online, but RRQ have at least evacuated this area of the map, so DFM have a position to try to play forward into, even if a 2v5 does feel nigh impossible.
Just getting May that showstopper would be good. A lot of these orbs have been bypassed early on by DFM in these first couple of rounds, so I'd like to see them pay a little bit more attention to making sure these ults are in cycle, and this map is so crucial in the long run, even though this round may be already done. Yeah, this is kind of what I expected.
Yeah, it's either they stay sat here, they fully save, or they wait till 15 seconds, they start sprinting, and they're not going to do that. So will just be the time being bled out.
10
2 weapons
left
to be carried over. RRQ, though, to tie it up at 2-2 in flawless fashion.
Yeah, they're winning a lot of these early fights now, so gonna have to kind of reconsider. Here has DFM. Might want to be a little bit patient before you try to enact some C-Mound fights. RRQ has already shown a couple of these rounds that they're willing to really bulk up their forces on that side of the map. Feeling more comfortable about their A retakes outside of the pistol round. You know, the next one was quite good. That's ridiculous. They just lined up for it. Just a bit of a spacing error there for DFM. Cost them an extra player. Only going to be these 2 carried over rifles. Cess not even going to buy much other than util and an armor.
And one to be able to survive in case there's an outlaw online. There isn't. Keeps himself protected either way, but as he jumps up on the rocks, well, okay. Delayed reaction from Monyet, who cannot find the punish. Just a hair off of that one. Good info.
The last
for
house.
Cess. Orb to be taken by Cushy. 1 away from having a Nightfall online. Prowler going forward. May spots him on the blast pack across the rubble.
Ooh. fire that almost connects for both sides there, but DFM going to be giving another opportunity here. Akame?
It's a little bit of an oopsie on the paint shell. Oh my god. Peek in, May down to 10 HP. Lucky to be alive, frankly. Just phantom things. Surely be passing that rifle over his Prowler. Doesn't check into Akame, but he's blinded up, and Monyet will have the spot. Slides down in the drop, looking for the lineup. We'll be able to have it. May going to be good for one more before finally getting taken down. And on the swing out, Xpero will get himself a third as Yatsuka will get buried 6 feet under. Defuse to come in, and RRQ will get themselves into the lead.
Yeah, I think wouldn't hurt here to maybe see an early timeout from DFM to try to really get this attacker
really
side
cool.
going. Again, I know both of these teams play a little bit better on defender side, at least versus each other on this map, but if you could squeeze out that extra round or two, feels like it might be a difference maker. Phantoms are absolutely nasty. Up close and personal. Xpero, sweet on the swings.
Good kill. Nice, boy.
Yep.
And this is when RRQ is their most dangerous.
When they're having fun and laughing. If
guy ain't
Monyet's
doing
feeling
shit.
good, then everything you know is clicking. Just can't let Jemkin get started, but he's already got that off. Here's the showstopper.
Trying to lead the charge, slowed up. Trying to pick his angles, see where he should be sending this one. And in the end, nothing to be found off of that. Balls exchanged on either side. Spike in play. May tucking into the corner of the overdrive, going to be popped. Third of the Prowler. May's going to be good for the first, but Cushy will be able to shut him down. Jemkin at the same time, able to find one. Pushing forward though, Jemkin gone. Crazy Guy joins him. Xpero.
Ooh, 1v1.
Backside able to find the one. And, oh, what a slide out. And a challenge from Akame. 10 and 3, a 3K and 3 rounds now on the board for DFM as they keep it neck and neck.
Goodness, just need to get some of those other players behind May and Akame going. Maybe you can start to roll through this. Oh, Cess just finds a horrible timing right as Jemkin's peeking through the corner. Great angle there.
Nice, Akame.
Nice indeed.
That was a bailout there. He's feeling it right now. Both the Neons having good starts. There's that tour de force.
Just rushing forward, he's trying to do it again. Monyet will be able to shut him down. May piling in to get the kill, but it ends up being a massive overcommit because RRQ just have players in position. Push forward out of the smoke. Kaide doing well to note. Dispatch Xpero. Gets him into a 3v3 as Steel Garden will buy them the space necessary to get the plant.
Spike planted.
Risky position there for Sass. Needs someone to hold his flank. So Yatsuka has to kind of hold the line there.
Never grabbed another weapon. It's still just that Spectre. Smoke going to be cycled in. Slot over to the side. Had to continue the peek. He would have had Crazy Guy dead to right. Just jumping with that Odin. Headshot going to be connecting, but it doesn't do all that much
That's
damage.
insane.
A 1-for-1 here on the back end of this.
1v2.
But Kaide gets himself a second, and Crazy Guy now will have to go
Save.
for the save, retreating with the Odin. The spike will go off, and DFM will reestablish a lead by 1.
It's so tooth and nail between these two teams. Just every little fight. Able to stop Jemkin from scaling forward out of that
I
smoke.
can't fudge and wake up.
Bails DFM out, winning some of these big individual battles. Even though you lose the early advantage. Cushy there. Takes May right down. You know, Akame not able to continue on his heater. Kaide somehow, some way ready for that push out through his razor vines.
Enemy remaining.
Huge round.
なんか教えてくれるんだよ。
Huge round from Kaide. Here we go again. There's that op, there's that Odin. Fearsome weapons for RRQ. DFM this round wants to do a little bit of exploration. They want to try to suss out some of the positions, be a little bit more challenging to read on the map. Kaide gonna swap over to the door. Gonna try to set up the mound crunch here, but positions have already been evacuated. RRQ trying to show weakness over at C, but still, DFM hasn't committed
committed to anything just yet.
Now just a grab of that ult orb. Akame one away from his next overdrive. But of course, still available to xFaroe. Has not committed this yet. It's a little bit of a damage exchange here between Kaide and Crazy Guy.
Yes,
they're getting grouped up. They read that this hit is going to be fully committed to. That bite can hold some of them at the door, and the pit could come in. Paranoia as well is going to be invested. Sees gets the grab. Pain Shell perfectly placed, and Crazy Guy ends up getting picked apart. TP forward from Cess, blast back over. Monyet going to be spotted, and Cess holds his own. Fights forward, finds the Neon. Kaide intercepts Cushy and Waterfall. xFaroe now cannot backpedal away. Jemkin still in transit to try to make his way over to the C site. Will not arrive. As DFM, they take it slow, but when they strike, it is concise. They will now get themselves up to 5.
Yeah, just great util there. C's made. The classic combo. They're able to get it to go. That's going to put Mei one away from a showstopper, and Death would get it. Is he going to find Jemkin in time is the question. Still a little bit to tick down. He really wants to.
He's able to ride the line and get away from that trademark, but Jemkin, of course, staring into the site. Early alert system if they tap the door. So Mei gonna have to try to just catch him off guard on this corner swing and hope that Jemkin cannot find the flick. 3, 2, 1, there it is. Mei will get picked off, but that is still gonna be that ult charge going his way, so Showstopper online. He's got the cash for a buy.
There it is. Yeah, just no chance. Cess with a Guardian. Outdueling Monyet. Kaide again. Player pops out of the smoke and he's ready. That's huge for DFM.
Timeout.
Timeout call now. RQ really feeling the pressure here.
Well, that one's got to start to concern you just a little bit. As, you know, Jovi and Warbirds, that you have a pretty good map read and you still can't win out that fight. Like, you almost would love to be able to create a little bit more pressure than it mounts so you can force them over to A where some of your retakes have looked a little bit better. You just have to see. I mean, he's having a good one right now, is Akame. Got that ace. Got a clutch.
I can't get this stretch out.
May go to Ho Chi Minh.
Maybe.
Oh, he's. Oh, okay. I understand the pun now. I'm stupid. Said, may I go to Ho Chi Minh?
Yeah. It's the classic Mei pun. A judge for Mei to back up this showstopper. They just rip the pit.
Prowler on the corner, you roughly know where the Viper's at, but they're not just going to be sending the ult in here willy-nilly. Monyet able to find Akame, though, side of the head with that Sheriff shot, and he quickly grabs up the weapon, and suddenly DFM wondering, like, what just happened?
That was a great counterplay. Had Akame trapped. Oof.
Go, go, go.
Prowler cleared out. Monyet's alone here for the moment. Crazy Guy can TP, has that available, but it looks like DFM are doing exactly what RQ want them to do. They're leaning back towards the stack site.
Yeah, this is tough for DFM. You have tons of question marks out on the map, and Monyet's being really confident to retake space, get info.
Blast back used just to get over forward here past Rubble. Door now tapped, trademark waiting for them. Paranoia to slow up the approach.
Trap destroyed.
TP for the reposition. Gun barrel's going to be spotted, but Jemkin just not quite registering that one, it would seem. Showstopper from Mei on the chase. If he sends it the stairs, he would have a kill. But no. Has to go over, sends it towards the spawn. Peek in. Yatsuka asleep at the wheel. Crazy Guy given a year and a half to go ahead and line that one up. He gets the shot through. That's Mei and Cess now. Have to try to hold this in a 2v4. Cess playing forward. They're going to go around this smoke. circumnavigating the Omen and the Judge. To dissipate, Crazy Guy to line it up, and now it's all down to May. His position known, tries to pre-fire the angle, but Crazy Guy has him outdone. 4 kills for the IGL, as he will get RQ a 4th round win.
All this took was just a little bit of presence being shown by Monyet, and it completely fools DFM, not expecting the Neon to be on their own. This is also a great play there. Forking over a gun early. Kaide not expecting that second layer, thought the op would be on their own. Crazy Guy gets to work.
Time to work.
Still in with a buy. Glass cannon for Crazy Guy.
Yeah.
Crazy Guy, you've got money.
Hold a boaster?
Could be.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa.
Whoa! Okay, Crazy Guy. Akame looking to break the 3-stack, and Crazy Guy just knocks out 3 of his own. Push forward, Xpero. I mean, he does a double take. He still gets the kill on the Cess. And what in the hell is happening in this round? We have lost the plot, and I am losing my mind. You tap at the door, the re-swing around the back. Yatsuka, you do have a Vandal. He's got 8 bullets. Should know that Xpero is low. Gun barrel spotted, and oh no! It's a disaster!
Make them think.
Okay, timeout.
Turn it off.
Timeout.
Turn it up. Cut the
timeout.
Cut the feed.
Vors, please. You've got to put a pause on this.
Like, okay, this looks great. And then Crazy Guy just absolutely dunks on them all. Armor be damned. He doesn't need it. It weighs him down.
Yikes.
He can
Why does the
transfer
kid
his
scream?
shots a little bit faster when he doesn't have the armor.
That's it. Yeah. That's how that works. Goodness gracious. What a bizarre round. Absolute madness. Well, now there's that outlaw. Crazy Guy's like, you know, I was doing pretty good with the sniper earlier. I can buy one here. I've got tons of money. I can also get the rifle. Akame gets clipped, trying to cut through over towards the door. Xpero sitting on the other side of that, hoping that someone challenges him.
I maxed my dopamine again.
See the op.
He's trying to find a timing. Oh, I think Kaide slips the net here. Narrow margins there for both, but both do walk away unscathed. Kaide at risk of being intercepted is, yep, hello. RQ just say, hey, that 3-stack thing kind of worked last round. Let's do it again. And Crazy Guy just finds May through a smoke. Akame pushing forward, staring into spawn, is able to find one, but Jemkin trades it back with the operator. Now we've got 2 players with sheriffs in hand in a 2v4, and if they pull this off, we have left reality.
Face your fear!
Some effect going to be shown though, as Paranoia going to be invested. Cess quickly being hunted and tagged down a low, goes for the reposition. Yatsuka, ooh, nearly timinged. Knows it's being encroached upon, cannot line up the shot. Cess will fall, and RRQ will gain the lead. 3 rounds now in a row. So they take it 6-5.
It's just messy. Akame there going up with the only rifle left in their hands to try to challenge at Heaven. That one kind of a little bit of a head scratcher, but you know, just trying to make a big play. Jeez, Cushy. I mean, I really would have liked to have seen a timeout because RRQ really starting to heat up right now. If you're, you know, from DFM, you just got to slow their roll. Like, they're hitting shots all over the place. They're snappy as heck.
Timeout.
There it is.
There it is.
So we'll be calling it ahead of this final round of the half. Similar scenes as the previous map.
DFM this time. Gonna try to throw the Haunt up. See if they add any extra layers to this. Just smokes the boom bot. Clear close at the very least.
Crazy Guy back on his nonsense, has that Odin. Ready to really ruin DFM's day.
This is the problem though, you've given up a rubble, so now Jemkin has gotten so far forward. Kame toying with some of the noise and sound, now DFM cuts.
Nothing seen outside of B. They push in, like you say, Jemkin, their back rubble, almost certainly going to be good for one. They went for a pivot into the B site, could find success for themselves, but Akamai just going to be a late linger from him. Try to keep this util cycled out of RRQ and keep that attention on C. Prowler to try to check him, not going to be able to get the spot. Jump out and okay, shot not going to connect, but damn close. And a good attempt from Jemkin. Meanwhile, TP over to the back of A site. Crazy guy looking to reinforce his position, but now it's going to be the pivot call into B. While not connecting, Xfero able to dodge that at upper, and this is something that has to be noted by DFM, who do get slowed up by the paranoia, but Crazy Guy's just strafing forward. Not reading that Akamai is going to be there in main. Jemkin, however, able to find two as both duelists now going to be taken down. Spike in hand, trying to determine exactly where they want to go. The relay bolt going to be sent through, but Kaide there from that connector side, able to keep them covered, and says trying to flush him out, gets the dink, gets the spray down, and DFM get the score tied up at the half.
Oh boy, I mean, it felt like Jemkin was going to get an ace there.
Half.
And I'm looking to...
All you need is 7. All you need is 7 rounds.
Get another one, of course, but if you don't, what is that going to mean? There's no contestant of A rubble.
Pistol will get you 2 for free.
Still gets a kill.
Still fighting this one out. He gets the second. Akamai will be able to shut him down, but at what cost? He's down to 10 HP. 2 of his comrades are dead. HL from mid tried to delay this approach as the Sheriff, and he is not looking the right way. He's going to be overwhelmed as Xfero finds 2. And Cess is now in a 1v4. So it looks like RRQ will make this 3-3 in pistols. 7-6 on the scoreboard.
Oh man, Monyet. Yeah, there's just no hope here for Cess.
Spotted. Whiffy. But
No
Cess
time.
is tagged to 15, and Crazy Guy will get the finish. So RQ back into the lead here on the map. 6 rounds away. Getting themselves slotted forward a bit further in this bracket. But what a start for Monyet.
Oh, that is so smooth. Right down the stairs. Incredible play. Stuck in the thorns and still makes it out. Insane. Xero for a second there thought he had him.
Well, understandable.
Got there in the long run.
Probably should have. Cage Shell going to be lobbed in. Jemkin need a little bit of that early damage, but he is sticking around. Scaling forward and killing Akamai as well.
Yeah, now they know that DFM likely quick rotated. Not seeing any further presence behind this.
Here.
They've gambled correctly.
Do
DFM
I look
got
normal?
Chamber util. They're going to have to clear.
Save me.
Door.
Save me.
So it's just a matter of the timing there.
Here.
Could smoke it off, yeah.
Oh, I can't get this stretch to wake me up.
Just have to be careful with the timing.
Well, they might still yet be able to find Jemkin. There he is. Well, not before Kaide peaks, so kill's still going to be going Jemkin's way before he gets taken down. Grab up this Marshall, see if he can put it to good use. 3v4, still need 2 kills to really put a dent in the economy here.
Got so much util to work with.
Where are they going?
So Yatsuka going to be re-wrapping through upper. He's checking for a very late lurk, I suppose. Or he's going on the widest angle possible to try to fight them when they come out of top rope. Away, swing the corner, Xfero dead. Yatsuka trying to get the catch here, but will not be able to do so. So 2 Phantoms, the Bulldog, to be carried over as this will just go down to the spike. RQ now up 8-6.
Yeah, this is very well handled. Despite a little bit of trickery from DFM, RRQ comes through okay. Yatsuka started this series so hot on Ascent, has cooled off. A little bit whiffy there with the Classic as well. Gonna need him to step it up.
What?
In danger of pie territory.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, you're getting those 3 rifles in.
That's a really nice looking bonus. Let's see. Got 4 players here. Just Jemkin again. This time doesn't take any damage from the paint shells, but similarly, backed up off the line. It's just a little bit of an exploration. 3 players at C though. Still have the wall, but you know, with the Neon and the Omen.
Still scaling. Oh, wall will fall. So too shall Jemkin.
They are now 5 rounds off.
Monyet trying to get out in front
A match
of
with
that
Paper
wall of loose
X.
thorns, but Kaide perfectly poised to be able to dispatch him. So clean kills to be found here, but Kushi gets one back. Tries to open up this A side of the map a bit for RRQ. Making plenty of noise, but he just takes down Yatsuka. Now into a 3v3, and this is dangerous territory for DFM, who can't really afford to have any more casualties in this, let alone lose the round itself. They are reading in this relatively well as they start pivoting back through. If they tap the door, can get the jump on Xfero, they would be able to intercept the spike, but instead they're going to be going out of B main.
Trying to take advantage of the fact that they took Jemkin down early, so the map space going to be opened up.
30 seconds
Crazy
left.
guy. He's cheating forward, had just peeked this angle.
Spike
now planted. May very suspicious about these angles, and Xfero. Oh, able to see one. Would take critical damage, and May eventually able to find the kill onto Kushi. Back into a player advantage, but having to play through this smoke, a crossfire set up. The jump forward, Kaide doing well to find the first, and now it's all down to Xfero, who cannot quite hold it. Decent damage, however, found for RRQ in their bonus, but DFM will stop them from getting the conversion.
It's still a bit worrisome though. DFM, some of their players starting to get a little bit shaky with the aim. I mean, Yatsuka should be favored in that fight 9 times out of 10. Here's the footsteps, know their player's coming and still can't win the fight. Great work by Kaide though on site. Exactly what you want to see. Sess just
I can't get this fucking crack in my back.
Try to do a little bit of info gathering, and Kushi's a step ahead. May barely. You know, if it isn't for his win over behind B, that could have been a very different round for sure. Well, now it's Sess's turn to go brrr.
Here.
Let's see if he can. They are quickly encroaching on his position. Gap of the B door. Just open up with some blind shots through. No one home to receive these though.
Ooh. That reload timing makes you a little nervous.
They've already tapped the wall, and they're going to start scaling forward into B. Smoke out to upper. Some further shots in, but site has been taken. Akame just trying to stay dialed in on this line, but if he's not unable to find Jemkin, and this is all for naught, and he's going to go swinging in. Puts one into his shoulder. No, actually, it ends up going wide. Meanwhile, Kushi going to be taken down. Paint Shell able to find him on the post plant, I believe. So it gets them a leg back into this. They try to go for this retake. Showstopper to try to lead the charge. Lobbed in, but May dead. Jemkin just pushing forward, shorty in hand. Gets rid of Akame as well. Dials in on the angle as they are getting picked apart.
4 away.
Kushi, the only casualty, dead on the spike plant. And DFM just gets swept under the rug.
Yeah, I mean, they're so sturdy, aren't they, RRQ? They all just spring to life in a heartbeat. Yeah, sees into the nade again. Showstopper, I don't know where that went.
He was trying to send it to upper?
I don't know. Oh. Jemkin there, so confident. So map aware. Expecting Yakame there. Has the shorty ready. Can punish the Odin. Now you've got a hero rifle for May.
Glass cannon at that. No other
Probably
util, just the paint shell available. Can't blast pack his way out of this position either, so it's just gonna have to try to hold his own. And will do so. Waits out the pre-fire on this angle as well as the smoke does bloom, and that is a fantastic kill for him to find.
Now RQ has to make a decision. Do they want to rotate, or do they want to make sure the gun doesn't go over?
Sika ready to send this Prowler as the door gets broken. It's flung out. May on the re-swing is able to find Crazy Guy, puts the spike down on the floor as well. Now the fast lane, invested, scaled forward. Kushi looks up, is able to find one. Akame Looking around the back of Rebel, comes away with one. Kaide gets another. Jemkin now alone in a 1v2. They know where he's at. And oh, for a second, I thought they were going to be able to give him some isolated picks, but no, DFM rally back into this map with a Thrifty.
Holy
Once
shit.
again,
Never mind.
separated by 1 round.
Well, it's who else? May, when you need somebody to come up with a big play, cheats ahead of that smoke drop, finds the
that's rough.
second. Oh, that was a nasty one from Akame. Then that scooped up gun, and RRQ was so desperate to try to protect. Does find its way into the hands of DFM, and they put it to good use.
But can they string another together? Tour de Force is going to be popped for Jemkin. You still have a pit as well as that Nightfall, so tools to get onto a site and then defend
They
it
are
for
so
RRQ.
dead.
Haunts out, reveal on Akame, and Kushi will collect it. Playing off the back of some of his own util as well as getting that vulnerable throw off the snake bite. Cover going out. That is a brutal start to this round that DFM need to close out. Was RRQ. Will be back up by 2 and hit double digits.
Opt for May. Has to be big with it. Can't afford to miss some of those shots that he was missing on Breeze. Couldn't afford to miss them there in the long run either when it all shook out. Looks like they're going to create the extra angle.
TP across has to tuck back, and now this lets them get situated on these angles. Ooh, peeks out, sees a hand, but will not be able to connect the shot. At the same time, this double scale forward. Kaide able to find the first. Kushi going to be taken down, but they do not want to overstay on this. They managed to backpedal. Just getting shot in the butt a bit there. Still manages to run his way out of there like Forrest Gump.
Yeah, I was going to say, the old Forrest Gump. What is this steel guarded? Just forcing him in a tree?
A bit of an odd one. Sees the try to delay the approach. Slide in the back side, and Monyet has him blinded up. Kaide with the trade back, but only for the one. Crazy guy now with a spot on the Cess and May.
Missed.
They're trying to peel back some of this pressure, but he is alone. And he's peeking into Jemkin that's got a tour de force. Pain Shell chucked in, but it's just a reposition from Crazy Guy, and it's May completely contained. Doesn't have a blast pack even to try to get back up over the top. And as he tries to jump out onto the site, Jemkin will have him dead to rights.
That haunt cleared by RRQ, not by DFM. They only had 2 players there, just Akame and Cess, and gives them that early extra player. DFM makes a nice move to pick RRQ in transition. They just cannot hold the line here. May gets stuck and drop. That's going to be another eco here for DFM.
He pied.
He did win the last one, but can't keep relying on that. Can't keep dipping into that well. And again, Jemkin gets these early ops and things just start to cascade.
Crazy Guy still here behind the box. Stunned up, but Xfero peeling back the pressure. Akame going to be taken down with the rest of the players at DFM, just having to scale back. They fight forward, and it's all just for a drop of blood as Monyet.
Get to 11.
One who takes any.
You can
just able to take your time now as RRQ. You thwarted that initial attack. Look for the re-hit.
And they're selling. This is a hit onto A incredibly well. As Jemkin able to find Kaide. But the smoke out onto main makes it seem like, okay, they're trying to block off as Ree swinging back through the spawn towards that A side of the map. And it looks like DFM now starting to realize it's just going to hit this door. Trying to set up for May with that Vandal. But again, it's just a shot to the shoulder that Crazy Guy can shrug off.
Going for op. They get to 11.
A 1v4, 2 players low, yes, but just a classic in hand. Yatsuka can just go recover a weapon, grab up the operator, and look to save it. But look at Crazy Guy. Might just be looking to try to recover this. Sets the smoke first and foremost.
He just can't hit anything. There it is.
Okay, finally.
Thank God.
Gets past Pi. He's at 314.
Can Monyet hound him down? There is still plenty of time before this spike goes off. Let's go realizing. That's 11 for RRQ. 3-round deficit now for DFM. Getting ready to go back into another buy. The carried over, recovered, stolen operator, potentially be a key tool for them to try to turn the tides of this map, but at the moment it feels like RRQ, they have absolutely found their footing and they are right at home.
Yeah, look at that little bit of backpedal from xFaroe to keep himself out of that util dump. Ooh. Crazy guy. Johnny on the spot there, denying that door swing. Cushy with the follow-up. And they're just starting to trade really nicely, RRQ.
I know.
DFM gonna have to rip their last time out, potentially the last one of stage 1 here.
Will be, but if it's gonna happen, we need to see a step up here from Sess and Yatsuka.
Ideally a bit Kong, then inside smoke. They only break Corbett. They break Corbett insta. Oh, they only break Corbett on A. I cannot. Two. Oman low. Go back.
Yatsuka able to find the first. xFaroe, however, trades it back. It's player advantage in the hands of RRQ. As they consider filtering over towards A. Jemkin still situated at Boulder, but Bing's coming down. It looks like it's going to be that B pivot. Kaide near enough by. Sess on the scale forward. This could be everything for them. And he doesn't get the catch. Just a smattering of damage onto xFaroe, who locks in for the headshot. And DFM, I mean, now you're considering, do you try to play this? Do you try to Hail Mary a 2v4? Or do you just sit back and save? You do have a showstopper, yes. But Kaide needs to find value, needs to find, it feels like at least 2 kills, and he will find none. xFaroe denies him, and May can do nothing more but slowly drift further and further away from the C site as his team drifts further and further away from advancing in this lower bracket.
I mean, Monyet, so good on these entries on the Neon. I'm so impressed with his ability to transition from that controller role back over to the Neon. And even though, you know, his kill count isn't that high, he's 12 and 13, he's still having tons of impact. He's breaking open so much space, making it so difficult for DFM. They just can't win on the trades.
That's wild, man.
RRQ has been great on those on Lotus.
If Cushy hits this. Playing with fire here. That paint shell doesn't clear him, but okay, he's not going to go pushing for it. Does back away. Gives it the respect, but that would have been the end of the line, basically. Back into it with a rough economy. DFM need to run 4 rounds in a row just to push this into overtime.
Yeah, xFaroe as well. Just been so clean. I mean, down to 31, but he hits the headshot and Sess doesn't. He's just too fast. So many of those high pressure, high speed moments, he's won out.
2 judges in an overdrive.
A lot of ults.
Showstopper still available for DFM. But RRQ, they've just been doing wonders when it comes down to avoiding May.
Yeah, they've been really good at reading the overall kind of tendencies here. There just hasn't been enough that's different from DFM. Here's that TP, and he's just like,
I'm insane, man.
That feels like bait. He's going over to tree.
Here.
He might be trying to set up for a pinch. So I just need to fall right back. Kaide.
Smoke forward, bait to the wall. He popped, and Kaide is taken down to 39 HP. Never mind, he's dead. He's absolutely dead. I thought he was just gonna stay tucked. But he tries to escape, he tries to push over to a different angle. He ends up losing his life.
Here.
They're more than satisfied with the kill, suspecting that they've dragged some players over to that side of the map. Same time, Sess moving over to back rubble, and this feels like an all-in gamble, so he will actually just go ahead and evacuate. A quick TP out, but they're gonna be hot on his heels here very rapidly. Swings back around the side. Showstopper, looking to be invested, chucks it in, but damage not to be found. Now the pivot over to the B site in all likelihood here for RRQ. Completely available for them. Slide out through the wall, Akame to his death.
GG.
The plant on B, Yatsuka the first to arrive on the scene. His crazy guy looks to hold them back. Off screen, Yatsuka able to find one. May jumps to the corner, finds one, but Jemkin
GG,
strikes
I'm gonna
him
take
down
a
and
bath
stares.
for the
And now it is
no-show
just
series.
Yatsuka dead out in the open.
DFM eliminated.
13 to 8, DFM get lost at sea in RRQ.
And then hopefully I'll wake up.
They reach familiar shores. They are going to be playing again tomorrow in this long weekend. as they put themselves into an elimination match, another one back-to-back versus T1.
Yeah, but this is a team that has shown us time and again that they have what it takes to keep on fighting, and they've done it here again today. Little bit of a rough start on Ascent. Breeze was close as heck, but Lotus felt very comfortable for RRQ. They had a great read on the map. They had a lot of moves there that just had DFM read like a book. And another playoffs appearance for DFM, but another one and done. Just can't get over that hurdle.
RQ, once again, being this team's kryptonite, stopped them from being in that upper bracket, forced them to start in the lowers, and now have eliminated them as well. For RQ, the dream, the hope is still alive. Crazy Guy still can yet make his way onto that home ground stage at Ho Chi Minh. If they can get through T1 tomorrow.
Well, T1 looks shaky in their opening match, and RRQ, you know, sometimes teams just need these games where they can build some confidence, come through, and all of a sudden they catch fire. So, you know, T1 had an extra day, but frankly, that doesn't seem to matter right now in Valorant. Like, it seems like you just got to be playing.
I mean, honestly, it could just be the momentum buildup that RQ need. Come away with, you know, this, get some rest, focus up, go into the series tomorrow. If T1 aren't able to step up their game, then yeah, I certainly do fear for them. And Desk mentioned it, we've talked about it, RQ, they could maybe have all the old talent people out on stage in London. But let's go ahead and send it down to Bella, who's going to be standing by with Monyet.
네, RRQ의 문예 선수 만나보겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다. 만나자마자 바로 춤을 춰가지고 조금 당황했네요. DFM 상대로 오늘 2대1 승리를 가져가기 성공했습니다. 오늘 승리로 다시 한번 베트남, 런던 여정을 계속 해나갈 수 있게 됐는데 우선 승리 소감부터 들어봐야 되겠죠? Well, congrats to you, Monyet. Well, the dance definitely paid off today, all right? 2-0 win again against our DFM. Well, what are your thoughts right now? You still have your shot at, you know, Ho Chi Minh and London.
I feel grateful because the slow start is happening today, like 0-7 from Ascent, and we're playing double Senti on defense. I don't know how we got 0-7 and ended up winning the series. I feel glad that we still survived today.
우선 너무 감사한 마음이 든다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 너무 출발이 느렸기 때문에 처음에 어센트에서 7대0으로 밀렸던 상황에서 그거를 어떻게 극복해 나갔는지가 기적이라고 생각이 들 정도로 오늘 상당히 기쁘다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 그리고 이전 DFM과의 경기에서는 정말 많은 연장이 나왔는데 오늘은 연장 하나 없이 이렇게 승리를 가져갈 수 있었습니다. 오늘은 좀 어떤 점을 집중해서 풀어 나갔길래 좀 더 빨리 마무리할 수 있었는지를 들어보도록 하겠습니다. Well, you know, last game against DFM, you had so many overtimes, right, on both sides. Today, RRQ Classic, no overtime. What is this? What was the focus on today? What was the difference that you guys had to make sure that, you know, you closed it out earlier?
I think we just try to just enjoy the game, I think, and not thinking too much for making mistake. I think that's asset to my team, not to think too much of making mistake and just enjoy the game. So I think that's why we try to enjoy the game more and actually we make less mistake today.
Oh, that actually, the reverse psychology did.
Yeah.
우선 오늘 경기를 좀 즐겁게, 부담이 많은 경기지만 즐겁게 한번 해보자라고 팀원들과 이야기를 했다고 얘기를 해줬고요. 그리고 사실 실수하는 게 두려워서 조금 더 소극적이게 나올 수 있는데 오늘은 실수하지 않는 그런 마인드, 그런 점에서 좀 아예 생각을 좀 달리 해보자라고 했더니 오늘 되려 실수를 안 했다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 바로 다음 경기가 내일이죠. 상대 T1을 만나게 됩니다. 이번에는 RRQ가 복수를 할 수 있는 기회가 됐거든요. 오늘 경기를 기반해서 내일 경기는 얼마나 자신 있는지 한번 들어보도록 하겠습니다. Well, next matchup just tomorrow up against T1. This time it's your turn for that revenge. How confident are you today? What's the immediate thought that comes to your mind?
I think after this game, right, I think we realized we are still a good team. We still have the shot, and I think we are confident for tomorrow to play against T1.
우선 오늘 경기를 치르고 난 다음에 드는 생각은 우리 아직 좋은 팀이다라는 걸 느꼈다는 그런 평을 말해줬습니다. T1을 상대로 내일 경기 잘 풀어낼 수 있을 것 같다는 자신감을 보여줬습니다. 그리고 몬예 선수가 오늘 뭐 프리쇼에서 시작하기 전에 춤을 안 춰야 된다고 이야기를 했거든요. 자기 자신 없다고 했는데 오늘 춤 추자마자 승리 바로 가져갔습니다. 다음 경기는 좀 기대해봐도 좋은지 물어보겠습니다. Well, you know, you said no dance, but you danced and you got the win today, and I saw you dancing just as we faced each other. Can we see another one at the walkout?
I'll try my best. I will dance if it's qualified to London.
런던행 티켓을 거머쥐면은 그때 춤을 보여주겠다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. RRQ의 몬예 선수 만나봤습니다. Thank you, 몬예, and congrats again. Yeah, maybe do it.
I think it's Bella's personal mission to make as many people in VCT Pacific dance as possible. I'm all about it. I hope she gets Monyet to dance. Maybe we can get Jemkin to dance. I don't know.
Look, it worked for him today. Monyet had a great performance. I mean, really stellar stuff for me from RRQ. I think they learned a lot from that last series against DFM. And yes, it was a little bit close. They lost Ascent, but I think this map 3 felt quite comfortable.
Yeah, always slow starts for RRQ, but once they work their way into the game, things usually go better and better, and that's the second series in a row where third map against DFM, they look like a much more convincing team. It was the same thing on Fracture in the last series that they played against them, so even if the first two maps are close and, you know, you end up in OT or you end up all 24 rounds, RRQ's usually good for a series win. The only question that really remains is how much further can they march through the lower bracket, especially because it is so stacked right now.
Yeah, it is. I don't think it gets any easier from here. And DFM, as we said at the start of the show, DFM on paper seemed like the best possible opponent you could have, but they did push back really hard today. You could tell they were really hungry for it. They really wanted to continue on and qualify. But RQ definitely stepped it up by map 3 as very RQ coded there.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think it's one of those things where for DFM, unfortunately, like when it comes to the pressure games or maybe when they play some elite opposition, they sometimes just don't have quite enough in the tank. I do like some of the changes they make. I like that they simplified down to double duelists, and when things are popping for them, it's very evident they're quite difficult to play against. I love the fact they picked Ascent into this series as well, so we'll see what they can put together in stage 2. Maybe a little bit of a step down placement-wise from where they've been peaking lately at 5th, 6th, but I think there's still something there.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think there's more room in the tank for this DFM team. I think they'll continue to grow in stage 2, and they showed good bones here today. RRQ are not an easy opponent to go against, and I think RRQ showed exactly why. We've been speaking about how stacked this lower bracket is, but I can promise you, no one wants to play this RRQ team either. When they're on their day, they are crazy sharp. And speaking of crazy guy up there at the top of the leaderboard, because that man wants to go play in Ho Chi Minh.
He's had a couple of big games on Omen, I'm not going to lie. Like, it was something that he only actually really started to pick up coming into this RRQ roster. Before he was playing Scan Enit in his previous teams, and now he's started to pick up more and more controller for the team, and he's had impactful rounds across multiple different stages of Pacific so far. He's even bringing out the Odin on this particular agent on multiple maps, so he's got a unique take on how to play the agent, but, you know, crazy guy leading the way, but it's an effort by committee. No one really underperformed greatly in that game for RRQ. Everyone had their moments, and I think that's why they're such a well-rounded team when they're playing well.
Yeah, and Monyet was saying they were a lot more relaxed today, and I think we've seen this happen so many times at RRQ over the years. That's when they play their best. You know, when they're not stressed out and they're not putting that kind of pressure on themselves. And it's crazy that the day that they could have been eliminated was the day they decided to just let it go and play, you know, and enjoy the moment. And I'm very curious, of course. We have Jemkin here with us, who is absolutely popping off. Hello, Jemkin.
Hello.
Congrats. Hello. Congrats. Man, you're so good at this game. Has anyone ever told you that?
Yeah, many times.
Yeah, well, you're absolutely on fire today. But let's rewind a bit. Let's talk about Ascent. We tried to talk to Jovi about it, Bella on the stage there. Were you taken aback that they picked Ascent?
To be honest, we didn't really expect that they're gonna pick Ascent. We thought it's gonna be more like third map kind of scenario, like they're like maybe not gonna be like confident enough to pick it, especially in the first game of playoff, because it's been very recent. It's like we had like week and a half to prepare Ascent, so we were kind of surprised by that. But I think we were ready to play all the maps today, so it was not that hard, I would say, for us. Especially because even the Ascent, I think mostly it was our mistakes.
I do want to ask you too, you know, we ask Crazy Guy and he doesn't know the answer, but maybe you know the answer. When you guys do get pressured and a little bit of stress, it takes you a long time, your whole team, to activate. And you know, it comes through at the end there when it goes into OT or goes into map 3. What's up with that? You guys are so experienced now.
I mean, after so many times being in like very close scenarios, like overtimes in the lower bracket runs, just kind of click for you after some time, you know? Even like when you play it again, there's no much things like that you worry about. It's kind of like you just play and like what happens, you know? Because the more you overthink or the more like getting stressed out, especially in the overtime, it's harder to win, way harder, because you're gonna make more mistakes, and because enemy is also stressed, and you just need to relax and just play normal.
You could have just relaxed from the beginning, you know? Like, why do you wait?
I want to ask a little bit about Umbresia across playing the Neon, and that's quite a different role. You know, we've seen Monye on it a lot. So how are you finding playing that Neon, especially on that map where it's you that has to be a bit more aggressive, like you're so good sitting back with that operator, but that's really quite different for you, right?
Yeah, it's been a recent pickup for me, especially because I haven't played much Neon like this season specifically, so it's not easy. But the more scrims I have on the Neon and the more officials, it's getting easier for me. And especially, I think it's not that difficult to play like any agent. You just kind of need to shoot, because after all, it's like FPS game. Like if you just hit the shots, you can do whatever you want on the most agents. And yeah, but it's a learning experience for me also. It's like getting better on the Neon.
Yeah, I remember us talking to Ewok, and he said one of the moments he realized he wanted to pick you up was when you had that game at Ascension on Reyna, and then recovered from that the next map. You had another game the other day on the Jet. You had a rough start to the Haven map recently, but you still ended up with good stats in the second half. You were still totally fine. Like, what is your advice to other players, or maybe your own philosophy of like, you have a bad game or you have a bad half, but you seem like very, very good at recovering from some of those starts. So like, do you have anything special there, or is it just like keep it simple?
Honestly, it's most like one map is a one map. Like whatever happens, happens. For me, it's also like, even if I farm on the first map, I don't really get too much. Like I don't overheat on the second map, because like I played really good on the first map, for example. And the same happens. If I played bad on the first map, I don't think about it. And like the second map is different map, like completely different. I just need to play my game. And I just try to not think about like the pressure and the like, oh, I played bad on the first map and all the stuff, because the more you think about it, the more mistakes you're gonna make in the games, because it's gonna be like a snowball effect. Like you play bad and then, oh, maybe I need to fight there, but in reality you just need to play same, because kills will come to you eventually. So that's very simple for me, but I understand like it's not easy like in the moment to realize that. You just like no need to overhit for the kills or like chase the kills. They will come to you.
I like that from you as well, because I've always said like you're one of the more patient duelists. Like you just kind of take your time, you take the fights when you feel like taking them, and you usually win them. So yeah, that's great.
And Jimkin, you know, before we send you off tomorrow, you will be playing against T1, and I don't want to know what you think about the game. I want you to tell T1 what you think is going to happen tomorrow. Have any message for your opponents tomorrow?
Get ready for tomorrow, guys. It's going to be a fun game.
All right. All right.
Nice.
Well, thank you very much, Jemkin. Congrats on the win today. You were absolutely on fire. Thanks, Jemkin.
Thank you.
All right, we will be seeing Jemkin again tomorrow,
MVP
of course.
Again. You just farm MVPs, man.
Share some with your team.
Yeah.
But this guy, you know, there's a reason why he's on almost everyone's build diff rosters almost every single time RRQ is playing.
He's too good.
He's too good. Like you said, when he's not, even when he's having an off day, he's still playing better than everyone else.
I think I loved hearing from him in that interview there. You know, he really has like a philosophy of non-attachment about his performance, where bad game doesn't matter, good game doesn't matter. He focuses on himself, and you see that's how he's able to be so consistent.
I believe it as well. Like from just watching the evidence. Like I'm sure there's a lot of players who claim that that's like their philosophy and their approach to the game. Definitely not true. Like especially in Valorant.
Oh yeah.
I really think it's something to do with like all the Russian players. They're all kind of like this, whether they're from this region or like Chronicle, other regions. They all have this really interesting mentality. But the next match of today is also going to be really exciting. We got Nongshim versus KRX. And before any of that, I want to recap to day one. It was me, you, and Achilleos, and we did some hot takes. So let's re-roll that so we can relive it. Take.
he's played me in very well because I agree, everything is completely and utterly stacked. So my hot take is that Global Esports will still not make it to playoffs.
My hot take is, of course, Global Esports making it to Masters London, baby. We're going all the way.
My hot take is Danby will not be the highest fragging Neon in APAC.
Come off it.
That was also true.
That he doesn't even play Neon anymore.
I think Silkano helped you out with that one a little bit.
Hallucinated.
I actually didn't think Kiwi swapped.
No one did.
No reason for it. Swapped.
But the hot take came. It was because we had so many good Neons, not because I thought they'd take
Can't keep looking at her.
him off.
Yeah.
The freaking Neon. Francis plays the Neon now. Danby plays.
Hype series right here. Hype series.
Today's matchup.
Do I have 2 tabs open? What is
Nongshim Red
this?
Force.
Today's a wild day at VCT Pacific.
close
We
that,
are
right?
lowers. One of these teams are going home, and if anyone at the start of stage 1 said it was either going to be Masters winning
did I wake up?
Nongshim or KRX,
Why is there 6
I
of
don't think
them?
I'd ever believe you. But here we are. We got the 2 teams who were predicted to be possibly in Vietnam for finals.
6 people
fighting
playing? That's
for their
crazy.
tournament lives.
Yeah, I mean, I cannot believe Nongshim is in this position. You can potentially give them some credence for the fact that they started out 0-2 with minimal time to adjust to the meta out of Santiago, but it feels like they have never really broken out of that free fall. They've had a little bit of a break now, not in the way they would have wanted it to, being seeded into the lower bracket after a close loss to GE. But
Does the
Morgan
coach
only
walk out
continues
now?
to hate on them because he can't even spell Santiago.
Well, that might be true. I would love to see this team just go back to how they were. Please, I'm begging you, Silkano.
I know. It's so
I swear
painful
if
to watch
Young
a
isn't
Masters
playing, I
team
swear if Young isn't
crumble
playing.
like this, but they still got a chance today. They got KRX. Now, KRX started really
Why is the
hot at
coach
the
there?
start of stage 1, but they ended up losing to Volson
What?
last week, and then PaperX the week prior, but they
Please,
did show
please, KRX
sparks
win.
of hope and light for this team. But I'm just so curious with the switching between Hermes and Young, what is going on with this squad, and have they figured it out today? Because they really need
So
to
I
figure
don't
out, or that's it.
Yeah, it does seem like a team that's now starting to struggle. They started so hot, but I think the last couple of weeks has created a
I don't know what
lot of
happened.
doubt
I don't know.
in
The
people's
coach is
minds.
the dumbest I ever
So
seen.
much roster instability.
Taking out the
Young
rookie of the year for this
Hermes,
dude
and
Hermes,
now
who
the
played
reverse.
absolutely
Young
dog shit.
is back in people for today, so it's hard
This
to
region,
know
man.
what to expect.
It's
I think for
like
me, if the players
insane.
play to their ceiling, we know how good they are. Third in champs is no small feat, but also you can say the same about Nongshim. It's all about who wants to stay alive the most today to progress down this lower bracket and head towards Vietnam.
Yeah, if you asked me earlier
Well
in the
split, hey,
groups, I would have said KRX is the 3rd team to London.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
I just have no idea what they're even doing in terms of just swapping out the 5th player back and forth. Although, as we mentioned before, throwing that 5th player into the naughty corner treatment that some of the Korean coaches like to go
They
for,
love it.
and then bringing them back into the roster has actually worked pretty well.
Yeah.
Like, Ash started absolutely pounding for Genji when he came back in the server, so
He's
I want to see
pounding
the same
Genji?
from Young today. I'd love to see him on Chamber as much as possible. Not that he was necessarily terrible on the other Sentinels, he just kind of does his job, but I think mechanically it's very
Bro,
clear
look at
that
this
he was
dude,
a
Hermes
cut
thinks
above
he's a
Hermes,
brother
and
team.
they're gonna need
Oh
every
my
little
gosh,
bit
this
of
dude.
that, especially if Nongshim
Get
has a
the
little
fudge
bit of
outta
upswing in
here.
form, because this 5 is still good enough
Yes.
to win tournaments. Mechanically, it's just about whether things are clicking, in terms of the calling and the strategies that they're trying to employ.
I mean, the year's far from over. This is only stage 1, and I'm sure while they want to stay in the game for this, they got plans for champions as well,
Oh, yeah.
happening in Shanghai later this year. And Nongshim's got a lot of championship points right now,
Absolutely.
but they still want to get as many as possible.
Yeah, I mean, they still have good odds of making it there, but I think you would have to see a recovery from them to really believe they can do anything there. But I mean, ultimately, I think I've been very vocally critical of this Nongshim roster, but they've still found themselves in playoffs. I think that really does speak to the quality of the players on this roster. We know that
share
they're
this
good
vote.
enough. For me, I think both of these teams have had their ups and downs. It's about individual performance in the server today for me.
yeah, it's about adjusting small things, especially if we continue to see Nongshim employ the same style that they have been going for.
Yes.
They initially started to come out with the double Enir and a little like different mixes, but since they've gone Francis Danby double duelist with Francis on the Neon, it feels like they're very stuck in that approach and they want to just run it and see how far it gets them. So far, it hasn't been great. They find themselves in the lower bracket here, and once again, they're backing themselves with the exact same style and comp. I'm looking at Ivy on the chamber, and I'm looking for him to pop.
KRX, on the other hand, changing things up. We've seen them do this in the past when they feel like they can counter. Today, they're bringing in that double initiator. I think they're trying to make life difficult for Ivy on this defender hub and just being able to gather that information a little bit better across the map. I like these changes. Hyunmin will be that solo duelist here for the team on that Jet.
I just can't believe we're seeing these two teams again in elimination day and lowers. It's insane to me. I can't believe it. I don't know what the casters make of it, but maybe they can share their thoughts as we send it over to Achilleos and Paper Thin.
I don't think there's really any sense to be made of it, to be honest. Some things just are, and this is one of those things.
All things just are.
Well, that is true.
Yeah, but indeed, I mean...
We don't need to get philosophical here.
I felt like it. My old existentialism classes were coming back to me. No,
oh, boy.
Yeah, this is just like, it's surprising, right? Because, yes, Masters winners versus a KRX team that looked in the group stage like they were maybe the best team in that group of death.
Right.
So, hard to believe that they both have fallen here. But it is what it is, right? So now you got to fight your way through it. You got to try to do your best to just muster what you can and try to make that run to Ho Chi Minh.
I'm not tired, I'm just chill.
And of course, it doesn't get any easier
chill the clock
from here
now.
on that road to Masters London, on that path to try to achieve the final slot for the second global of the year. Got Paper X waiting in the wings, watching your every move, trying to dissect
How many
your
signs
game
did you get?
plans. First and foremost, you have to be focused on those players across the other side of the stage. Nongshim versus KRX. How do we get here? We don't know, but we are going to enjoy it as we jump into our first map of Pearl.
Should be quite interesting. Like the desk was talking
That's
about,
insane.
KRX making some big changes with personnel again, which, you know, just is classic for Termi. And then also a little bit of a role swap with Free over towards the Taeho. Not feeling like the Neon is needed here. This is more old school Pearl. You know, before teams adapted to the double duelist meta and the Neon meta. So let's see if they can handle the pressure, because this, you know, we've seen this a lot, that Phoenix really frustrating on this map when piloted properly. Spot onto Bane, but so far that doesn't mean much.
We'll get the shot out of him. Has to put the headhunter away there off the knife. Meanwhile, Young considering going for the swing. He will, and that is a clean tap. Welcome back to the stage, young man.
It's a good way to start.
Concealment.
And just Mako tucked into the corner already. Worked the angles nicely to keep Young from knowing for sure that he's in that spot. So that might call the reinforcements over. Or are they just going to try to explore mid? Young again.
I'm just going to be leaving him on an island. Seeing how self-sufficient he can be. Clears that out, but otherwise no other noise made. But Nongshim getting a sense that this is all a lean in towards that B side of the map.
What a read.
Maka's been tucked away here at the Sylvan spot, as I like to call it.
30 seconds left.
I don't hear anything.
Sylvan.
Phenomenal stuff. They can hit some shots.
Quick little reposition from Ivy back up at the tower. As, big haunt reveal. Damage going to be found here. It's going to be Danby from Halls to take down Maka to start things off. Now Bane going to be gone as well. Freeing able to find X-Ross. Send him into a 3v3. Hyunmin trying to trade this up, and trade it up he has. Tailwind over the side. The Spike is in the corner though, and he's got to recover that. No, he's dead the round. That's it. Arby just runs away from the rookie and takes the pistol for Nongshim. And now he'll look to take his life. Take it he shall. A Red Bull clutch to start things off. As, oh boy, that is going to have KRX kicking themselves.
Yes, but the bigger thing about this round was just RB calling off of just a little bit of a clear of a prowler that there was no further aggression because there was no quick response from KRX behind that clear. So they just said, they're probably not pressing this way. Let's just rotate over to the other side. That's huge. RB, the veteran, not fooled by KRX's trickery, and then comes through the big brain moment. A lot of KRX players identified by a haunt, but that's all just a scoop of an orb and then a change in ideas. Let's see if they can do any more damage here. Judge, Bulldog, Stinger. No big rifle other than that Bulldog.
Yeah. Ross taking point here with that Ghost, but there are plenty of players that can just counter swing to come to the rescue. Dundee and Francis playing there at Stairs. Sheriff gets their attention a little bit more, but they're actually going to be pulling away from this. Allowing for them to scale forward a little bit closer. Zex Ross trying to get the collection here, and they will be able to do so. Bane to come away with that kill. Yeoman quick check up over the top into that site. Spots him out, eats some damage, and once again, it looks like KRX is going to be going on a quick pivot across towards B. And Nongshim, the calls coming through as RB. Gonna hang back to try to anchor things down.
30 seconds left.
Probably going to be spotted, jumped across, he's been spotted. A little bit of damage going to be suffered as, oh, here comes the Judge. France just sending it forward. Does end up finding the dust, but it's going to be damage dealt in the setup for Dambi is glorious. As he will go ahead, mow down the final 4, and going into the bonus, he's going to have to run it back.
Got a little bit scary there for like a split second for Nongshim. You drop that Judge over, and you think, well, if they can scale up just a little bit, maybe some hope here. Bane even finds the kill, but who else? Dambi. So good on the Neon. Or obviously on the Neon, on the Phoenix too. Nice layering of smokes there from KRX to try to break out, but a timely grab well keeps them pinned just long enough that the Phoenix can get in there and really hamstring that round. KRX, slow but sure, heading one way. Meanwhile, Nongshim heading the other. Cleared out quite a bit of space, just the op. Gonna be the only thing they've invested into really in this round.
Well, this time though, Nongshim gambling heavy onto the wrong side. Getting the read a bit too late here, at least to try to stop this plan. RB just gonna be backpedaling the Stinger, not gonna be able to do too much from the spawn, so we'll just wait for the rest of his team to join in. They do get here very quickly, and like mentioned, run it back available to try to go for this retake, so a lot to work with for Nongshim.
See if they can feel comfortable enough to really go for it. Yep, he does.
Flash at the ready. Trying to slow it up. Dambi with the tap. Gets ahead of that stun. Gets the flash to connect. And Young going to be a little bit late to try to keep freeing alive here. Tap again going to be coming through. Francis just sending it forward. Dambi able to find another. As swing out to their deaths. One by one, they will fall, and Mako is far too late.
Give me a timeout.
Nongshim convert the bonus, and they make it look easy.
I mean, the Phoenix is so impactful in these kind of moments. You're able to get that run it back, get space, and he gets a kill on top of it. Just disrespecting all the util. And even with this post-plant heavy comp that KRX is going to be running, Nongshim already showing that they're ahead of the curve. And they know what needs to be done, and that's putting pressure on those deep post-plant positions that KRX is going to want to run. They're quick to do so. Helps when you have to run it back, but it's the ideas, too, that are looking really solid right now for Nongshim. How to operate today.
Run it back is gone, so fight forward at A. Cycle this Orban for Dambi, or even X-Ross. 3 charges away from the Nightfall at the moment, but looks like Dambi will be the one to collect this. Halfway out to the next one. Great peek. Youngman out from Art, able to find RB's head. Takes him down cleanly. Now the swing of the corner, the flash. And Will falls. Looking for that re-swing in, but it's going to be Francis piling forward once again, Judge in hand. Gets himself 2. Freeing will find 1. Slow healing and a regen armor available for Dambi. Peeks in the connector, and Young is obliterated. Free now going to be noted. Dealt with, does get X-Ross, supporting gift kills, so in the end, decent damage for a thrifty attempt here for KRX, but no closer to winning the round.
And Dami has another run it
Not
back.
in here.
1 round later.
Yeah, 1 round later. This is absolute madness. Doesn't this just feel like Nongshim though?
Yes.
Like they're just swinging angles, running at you with the judge. Just fearless, aggressive, fast-paced Valorant. And this is just feeling like it's going from bad to worse for KRX.
I forget who was against them. I mean, Francis is playing widely the same way. He's just running at them, just inting, but this time he's coming away with kills. Last time he was playing on Pearl, was begging for him to not go running out because he just kept dying and had like a 0-9 start to this map. But
yes, but he was way ahead of the team in a lot of those rounds.
yes, this is a lot more concise, a lot more well drilled.
Yes.
For Nongshim. So clearly work has been put in, which is why we see this map selected for them again.
The problem for Nongshim now is they're running same setup they did not too long ago, and the problem is KRX is like, okay, cool. Hyunmin's already kind of figured things out. Not too surprising to find the trip there. It had been pinged out earlier as the round was beginning for KRX. But now that you have that space, you're going to feel awfully comfy. Try to get into A. There's not.
I feel like I'm just getting deja vu, though.
Yep.
Yes. Here we go. It's the RB lean on A. Everybody else at B. Exec gets ready to come in. RB plays back. There's a run it back available. Except this time, weaponry a hell of a lot better for Nongshim. Ben can prevent the ult if he gets a good timing on this ult of his own, but he's playing quite far back, watching for a flank. So run it back is just going to be invested. Nothing going to be spotted on the flank. Dambi rather, eats some damage from a Nanoswarm, pushes up into main. This time not going to be able to find a kill. Tap at the defuse. These players scaled forward, taking this space. Meanwhile, Blazewall trying to cut off that stairs angle. As Spring able to find Dami, the lockdown as well, going to be invested. Slide in, Francis going to be good for 1, but the lockdown will still prevail. RB knows that he's going to be screwed, knows that this round is getting away from them, so wants to try to slow down the economy as much as humanly possible, but nothing more to be found. So he will die to the spike. Off will be carried over, and KRX this time will be able to rewrite history and get themselves a first-round win.
Nice,
yes,
nice.
But there are some key differences in the post-plant setup for KRX. 1, they're even deeper than they were before. 2, they've got more players at Art to make sure that they've got that extra crunch angle. They've got a crossfire. And Freeing is able to get some value out of that. Just eventually they get there. It takes 4 rounds, but find a nice little change up in their post plant. Gets them the win. And Nongshim, tries to just do what had been working. Just wasn't quite enough this time. There's Francis with an ult and the judge. Opt for Ivy.
Stealth drone on the way. Gets the spot out. Be seen, but Francis nearby. Armageddon to try to force them forward. Salvo as well. He's pushing Ivy away, but here comes Francis forward into the smoke. Main going to be taken down. Hyunmin diving in. Does manage to find that headshot. Cuts the enemy Neon down to size, but he eats quite a bit of damage. Throw ball out. Quick peek from Dambi, but nothing going to be seen. Mako able to find RB. As Young cleans up Dambi, and it looks like okay. KRX starting to find some steam. Building it up here as Exros nearly dragged out into the open by the Gravwell.
Spike planted.
Playing forward, looking for Mako, but Mako holds his own. KRX will get some rounds back to
I
back.
should make some noodles in honor of them.
Yeah, just able to brute force their way through this time. And now KRX is able to kind of match the firepower and the tempo, but it's that early kill onto Ivy with that op, and then the judge had run out of bullets, actually. He had to swap to the backup. So able to just barely win that fight, but huge for Hyunmin. Able to avoid the judge shenanigans that round, but Nongshim has just got a game plan and they're sticking to it. It's Francis with a judge. Ivy once again with the op. But this is where the cash starts to run a little bit dry. Meanwhile, KRX off those couple rounds has established a nice bankroll. Ooh, that was a little bit close to Francis's head, but hopefully just gonna be tucked in, waiting this one out. Has Star there, has the trip behind him. So there's a lot of layers of comfort. KRX is just talking it out, trying to figure out exactly how they want to maneuver here. Just haven't seen much, and see if they read this judge. Might have seen the gun barrel there.
Still going to be able to find one, but Hyunmin is out in front of it. So Bane can be the sacrificial lamb for the squad. Hyunmin to profit from that sacrifice. Looking for the jump peek out. Ivy unable to find the punish there. Going to be stunned up. Salvo's sent flying, and Exros caught. Trying to jump out through that smoke, I do believe, but he's not ready for the player positions on KRX. Cosmic Vibe now called up right here in the face of Ivy. He gets locked off. The spike now planted. And this is going to be a very tricky retake for he and RB.
See if they even try to go for this. I would assume this is a save.
The wall will fall. Still a lot of time to try to work with, but has to win this fight first. He does not. Hyunmin collecting that third, and now Ivy likely to just stay on the angle and try to get the shot. Won't be able to do so and will make his exit. So KRX running this back 3 rounds in a row for themselves. 1 away from tying it up.
The way they're using their util to make sure that Ivy never even has a chance with that operator. You know, it's consistent layering of smokes to get closer so they can get the Taeho util in. And I mean, there's no room in that back hallway to do anything as Ivy except rendezvous out. And he does find one, but in the long run, doesn't make too big of a difference. Nice reactive play by Hyunmin. Oh, Young. Oh, him and Hyunmin there. Going huge.
Starting to build up the energy a bit here in the KRX camp. Still playing catch up to Downbeat. And such a fiery start to this one.
Yeah, they've been able to cool off the Jets. Able to create a lot of pressure on these executes. Having that Taeho in there has been really nice for keeping Ivy off balance. This round, though, this is where the economy gets really squeaky. Nongshim, out of the players at half armor, regen. Ivy's still the op. Alarm bot out early. So that tends to make you think maybe A is just they're wait and see if they push out, if they get antsy. Or maybe a pivot towards B here. Downbeat playing back more towards the waterfall. Ooh, Exros. Not one.
Bane gone, Fring. Back filling that space. Does he a good amount of damage himself? Down to 33, it's Hyunmin down to 16, so
30 seconds
eating
left.
quite a bit on the way into this one. 3 players in position trying to counteract this take of the site as Francis goes for the jiggle peek. Opts the back away as Salvo will buy them some space from Flowers. RB still here at dugout. Can just spam into the default, maybe come away with the kill, but now it's going to be Francis charging forward. 12 seconds now remaining in the round. Spike has to be recovered.
Uses the grab well. Doesn't catch on to Hyunmin though.
How has he not killed him? How has he not killed him? That is unbelievable. He had no HP. Ivy still able to find one. Young going to be dead. No players now at main. Hyunmin desperately trying to re-wrap around to that position to try to threaten. Make this a 2-pronged defense. But Mako going to be dead on the approach to swing out. And now the defuse can just be stuck, it would seem. Do they buy some time? They actually end up giving this over to Hyunmin. They have this smoke down, however. His weapon will be grabbed over, and Ivy casually will clean him up with a right click. So close to tying it up, but Nongshim will barely scrape by, maintain a 2-round lead.
Just narrow margins. Exros, good to at least get one in this situation. KRX, a little bit timid there to try to re-challenge that angle. I mean, I don't blame him. You always got to kind of be worried about where that Phoenix is potentially. And if you're just going to be as a cluster of players walking into a flash, then all of a sudden that goes from a 1-for-1 trade into a, 1-for-3, 2 for 4. Let's see what they have in store for us. Get ahead of the 0 point though. Bane still with the spike, not gonna risk it. Doesn't stick around. Oh, Young.
Yeah, it's just going to be flushed out. Bane now going to be stunned up. Overdrive pop. Hyunmin the fall to that one. As Mako trying to find the punish, but here at range, Francis will be able to just go ahead, hound him down. And as the dust settles,
A good round.
Bane and Fring going to find themselves left alone versus 4.
Yeah, Nongshim
Sticking to
decides now's the time to start being a lot more proactive on the map. And it does work. It catches Karox enough off guard. Xros sees Bane, but doesn't really do much about it. Dombi, similar scenario.
One enemy remaining.
Can't believe he just decided to go for the kill there as he knew he was going to eat that flash.
That's still a good counter swing, though. Getting the trade, making sure that they maintain their advantages. As Bane now
30 seconds left.
walking into the Lion's Den. All 3 players situated here on A at the moment. Looks like RB just going to be checking around water, seeing if there's any cheeky little flank attempts through there. None to be found. Ivy should be good for the flick down. No. It's a snappy shot from Bane. Now going to try to go for the plant, but on the reposition. Dombi is there at dugout. Finds the headshot. Nongshim find themselves up to 6.
Yeah, again, it's when they decide to turn things on. They have these hits that just so difficult to read. Great awareness. Player could be behind the box. You know what? Got a relay bolt. I've got an ult. I bet I can win some of these fights. Absolutely, Francis can. Yeah, I mean, the coordination, as long as you can keep that up, it's going to be pretty important for Nongshim and Karox's Termi. He's not so happy. He's not liking what he's seen.
Yeah, it's honestly a little bit later than I kind of anticipated, which feels weird given that we're talking about Termi, but I thought after the 0-4 start, probably would have seen something, but either way, now that Nongshim is up to 6, they will want to try to
roll, right? Like it's, you know, he went from being that DPS,
very hot.
Now he's got a...
He dies every fight, but the boss also dies.
Exactly.
So
that's what matters.
They get there in the end. He's got to get Sage in, so he can have a battle res.
That's true.
Ready for the push. Same stack, and this is the first time that KRX are actually leaning into this side of the map as they go for this one, but it's going to be KRX coming out on top, shutting this one down very quickly. The up and over, a great shot adjustment for Ivy to snipe Hyunmin out of the sky, but in the end he loses his life, and that leaves just RB, still working his way over to the B site.
RB, certainly not much you would think.
Well,
never know. Should be pretty difficult here.
Oh, it absolutely is. He's hoping that Bane will give him a quick little peek through that gap of the smoke, but that barrel spotted. Bane will be able to hound him down to the end. So 3 players surviving, another null command going to be online. KRX, the timeout will lead to a conversion. 2 more to go if they want to tie things up at the half.
Yeah, so clearly out of the timeout, Termi's like, guys, just go. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we need to just group up, because if they're going to start pushing out as 2 or 3 men on the map, if we have 5, by math, 5 bigger than 3.
Yeah, it is. Well, let's go ahead and have a rare listen in.
You want
to KRX?
갑니다. 기다려 들어온 거야. 위에. 가자. 와줄래? 양쪽 조심.
All right, here comes the exec getting ready to come through. As 2 players going to be scaled forward into the smoke, and the swing out from Dombi is absolutely monstrous. Of course he goes for it. He's got the ult, so puts one down on the floor. Hyunmin now needing to peel back some of those pressures to try to get the res off onto Bane. Do manage to do so. Back into a 4v4. Ivy scoped in with a tour de force. And these players, I mean, they're widely pinned in. Nong is trying to open things up over towards the A side of the map. KRX still needing to try to escape from this if they want to go on that reapproach. Meanwhile, Young, missing a timing here onto each other. And it's going to be Xros coming out on top. A great punish with a late linger.
Oh, now your plan B is gone. So back to plan A on the B site. And you're going to get
30
slowed up
seconds
here,
left.
just clearing a trip. At least give away the info over. RB just peeks his head out just to make sure. If you can stop this link hit, probably just basically nullifies her. There's just so little time. There's no time.
The spike is still down long.
One enemy remaining.
Two on the approach are dead. And there goes Bane. Okay, well.
Dang.
Nongshim nicely counteracting just the one casualty of Francis, which is at this point expected. Nongshim will go ahead and lock up a guaranteed lead. Can they make it an 8-4 is the question.
He's got the res in here, but Francis trying to punish it. Shut right down.
Oh, he smacked his head.
Fired up. Should be. I mean, he's 14 and 7. Gunman pops the blades. Has a Bucky behind this. So you go money again. Uncomfortable for KRX, but it's the last round of the half, so who cares?
Gotta send what you got. Orb to grab by Young, and that is the lockdown available, and they want to try to find a punish. Francis saying, well, they're even too far from me to try to swing this corner, so I will just backpedal away. It's going to be a quick wrap here from PRX. Looks like it's going to be a lean towards B.
Yeah, I like the call there. That's not a favorable angle.
Big Mart sent, but look at Francis in a position. You have to know that that judge is there, and now they absolutely have it confirmed as Bane getting kneecapped down to 51 health. Gunman looking for the entry. The tuck into the corner from Ivy. Looking for the peek, looking for the shot, but it's just going to be a knife between the eyes. Kill cleaned up. Youngmin, the right click, ends up going wide. Extros shutting down the enemy jet. Spike now brought to bear. The lockdown going to be rolling through, but Dabi still plays out. Cutting down, freeing, buying more time for Nongshim. As they get themselves into a favorable position. Up a player. Space bot isn't significant as Young's just going to be sprayed down through that pillar. Francis able to find it. And now Mako to try to clutch it up to make this a 7-5 half. Taps the plant. Like maybe a 3-2-1 go. Francis swings out first, but Dami plays off the back of the distraction.
Holy shit.
And Nongshim seal up a 4-round lead at the half.
Yeah,
I don't know. Are you playing the game
really
or what are
good
you
with this
doing?
Phoenix. You almost feel like
Can they find the second? Let's find out as we go ahead and listen into Nongshim's side of the story.
들어올 땐 들어와.
그럴 때 같이 자리 잡고.
해서 B에서 구조했고.
러시 칼 대비 대비하는 거 같긴 해.
가자. B롱 나와 있다. 나 셰리프인데? 프로까지 밀어줄게.
벌릴게.
나 기관.
하나, 둘, 셋.
야 기동대 하나.
앞에 붙어볼래?
세 명. K 50. 우리끼리 A갈 생각하자. A 킬조인가 보다 얘들아.
다른 있는 거.
마이너스 50K요. 야 컨택해도 우리가.
갔어. 잡자. 가릴게 하트.
볼까? 몰리. 했어.
30.
둘. 시크릿들. 쳐야 돼. B 3명이었어. 3명 다 셰리프야. B 3명에 있는 애. 다 와봐. 싸우자. 회수 못해.
야, 둘 생각해봐. 많아.
아니야. 왜 싸우자. 다 오른쪽 와봐. 다가. 형가. 회수하자. 하나, 둘, 셋.
싸워. 내 굿세. 나이스. 야, 부담 주신.
Francis coming away with 3 there. Looking for that fourth sliding in. It's going to be RB to take it away.
Swig's not even down.
Do a 1v2 with the Sheriff at hand. But you heard it there in the comms. Even if you don't speak Korean, I think you could understand the 3-2-1 call. Facing forward into Secret, able to find Mako there. Nongshim trying to get themselves now up to 9.
yeah, just that identity of the team. You can hear it with the way they're talking about things, trying to identify what guns are where. I think they know pretty well. Yunmin with a Sheriff.
RB is just out of 1-tap damage as well. So it would have to be a headshot from the one to the other, but not to be found. 2 players will stay alive. Nongshim 2-0 in the pistols and now up by 5 on this map.
Yeah, I love that we got to listen in there a little bit to kind of how they're talking about things. They're talking about, we need to watch underneath. Okay, they've got a Sheriff. Let's try the other side. Okay, let's swing together. 3-2-1. Okay, 3-2-1. They do it a couple times, and they're able to clear so much space, and they're so good. When they're at their best.
Yep.
I mean, their trading
It's
is
boiling
sublime,
hot in here.
their
What
ability
the
to just
fudge?
put pressure on you and force you to respond. It's all about creating that initiative. Nongshim, we know, can do it better than anyone when they're at their best. KRX this time. 3-2 split. I think there's a buy up to be seen. Surely no one's swinging this outside of using a smoke to try to take a little bit extra space, but
go.
Nongshim is not interested in allowing any lurkers, any weird stuff. So it's cover all your bases and make a move. And good news for them is, looks like they're making the right moves.
Yeah, this is going to be a rude awakening for KRX. Granted, I mean,
maybe Mako gets one.
The whole
there,
map
you know?
kind of has been, I suppose.
True.
As Ivy looking for that hip fire, will get reward on the second shot. Marshall can be recovered. Freeing will scoop that one up, but in the meantime, this site being taken. Mako swinging out to his death.
Got a
30
headshot.
seconds left.
Yeah, did put X Ross down to 47.
There.
Meanwhile, though, Francis, Forty Flowers, favored in all regards. Leads up to one. Bane, nice little check up through the window.
Yo.
Gets a bit more damage in. And the Judge Stranded, certainly not the best weapon, though, for KRX to try to utilize here, so we'll just leave it on the floor for now. 0 point close, clears out the rest of the site. Downbeat likely spotted, I do believe, by Bane. But there comes the hot hands. The curveball going to be lobbed in. Turn to that one, but Freeing catching a shot to the head through the corner. Nearly gets burnt to a crisp, but eventually will still fall. Downbeat wants his kill.
Or they summoned one. I thought it was 2v2.
19, 8, and 6. He is going to be one away from another run
Oh, it
back.
was 2v2.
The bonus round, run it back. Really like the way that they're able to get these early round advantages, start the snowball. Make it just that much more difficult for KRX to find any kind of hope. This is a great response from Bane, but Downbeat so good with the Bulldog, man. It's really cool, calm, and collected. Using that burst fire really nicely. Ivy gonna have an outlaw. There's 2 players that are one tap to it on KRX. I wouldn't be surprised if it's just a send.
Oh,
Ooh,
wow.
oh.
Great check from Hyunmin. Finds the headshot. Gonna dance around this one, but Francis just comes sliding back through. That fast lane finds him with the Judge. Slow walk in.
You know, I do want
Through that
noodles.
one way, and Ivy's still gonna be able to get the better of
After
Bane.
that one, I'm making noodles.
Outlaw doing wonders. Young surviving with 10, but not for very long as Francis just counter swings from back of Halls. And this is looking devastating for KRX. Bring the scale forward. It's 2 players on this corner. And he maybe sent the stun in. Perhaps he could find some value, but for Mako, nothing more to be done here than to try to survive. He will backpedal, and that's going to be Nongshim converting the bonus again. And now getting 2 rounds away from closing out Pearl.
You know what I loved about this round? It was Dombey's turn to play the tank, and Francis could just go in there and kill. Poor Dombey just gets somehow isolated in that fight by Hyunmin. Just snipes him right out and then tries to piece. We must save the
Well,
judge.
he's going to die. So.
What is blood
okay.
doing?
Silly.
But
okay.
Yeah, doing the bonus. You're feeling pretty smooth right now. Oh. But then, the Nongshim Neon.
Enjoy it while you can. The day of reckoning is upon us. This silliness shall come to a conclusion. And I still, you know what? I feel like somehow they're going to nerf Neon, and it's just going to lead to Nongshim putting Downbeat back onto it. And then Francis will suddenly start playing Phoenix, and he'll still manage to make Neon look broken with shotguns.
Yep.
I don't know why. I just have a feeling that something stupid like that is going to occur. Meanwhile, attempt to take at the Zorb, and Ivy's going to be punished. Nice little fake and dissipate there.
Blocking sight.
That was cute. Now you know there's a lot more open space over at A, but it's taking so long to clear these angles to figure out where the extra player or 2 might be. By the time Nongshim gets here, they might be in trouble. RB might be challenging an outlaw. And he is, but shots go wide.
Oh, but the round starts to, okay, not get away from them. Bane finds 2 very nice ones as Dabi and Francis both die. The weapon now scooped up by Yong. KRX still scratching their heads, wondering where this spike has gotten to, and Freeing is making a world of noise. He's just stomping around like an elephant as they have given up the A site.
30 seconds left.
What a read here from Nongshim.
And if they can clutch it out for me, I mean, that's just GG.
Dude, RB is calling a beautiful game. He's read this situation so well, wins that battle, and knows that they've left the open space. Oh.
Shutting them down.
2v3.
You can hear the Korean casters coming.
Clean shot from Yong. There's RB now. 1v3 to try to take this up to map point. Pushed away a bit by this salvo. Stun to connect, and that's just going to be the defuse held. So KRX will be able to get this win over the line, and Thrifty at that. They find themselves at 5th, but there is still a massive deficit to try to claw back.
Yeah, for sure. But a cute little idea here, like you were talking about, using the Dissipate early and forcing Ivy to pull off, and if he goes left, if he goes right, he's screwed either way. It's big wins, but Bane, oh my god, that's, oh, that second one. That is bananas.
Got their map pick,
Things
so.
seem pretty good in the DRX comms, at least. Having a good time despite a rough start. Gunman now gets to take an op. Francis cannot connect. So now you got some problems, potentially.
Stun, try to slow this up. Salvo out. Downbeat still storming towards the run it back, but Hyunmin catching Clemson gets the shot across. X-Ross will be dead. Every snap back. RB gone. Spike now on the floor. Looking for the push forward, but it'll be freeing here at Halls. And try to clean them up, and there you go. KRX, a concise hold on B. They get a 6th round win. 5 more to go to try to tie it.
Yeah. This is just Gunman being pretty patient. Makes one move after getting backed off his initial line. Just tucks into L. And right as
Is there Pacific tonight or no?
the fast lane falls, he's
I gotta look.
perfectly dialed into X-Ross.
More
and
Pacific, or are they on break?
Francis no longer able to find value out of the judge in that position. Because a lot of the players coming from Link this time. He scales in back towards
What the fudge?
spawn.
Like, seriously, Tristan, seriously. No. Everyone, no. You need to go to bed. You need to go to bed. What the fudge are you doing? What the fudge are you doing? Ah, well, you got RRQ versus Paper X. And then you have T1 versus the winner of this, and then you just looked up the stream. Time
In the
is
wrong
never
choice.
time
Trying
at
to
all.
set up for Ivy here.
When her mad
I
is
thought
in
maybe
front
they
of
were
my
going to see
face.
about trying to challenge Hyunmin's angle on top of the box.
We'll
but
keep
instead they're
watching,
worried
might as
about
well.
him pushing up towards pillar, so instead, just an angle to be held. Let's see what else they want to do. Now this is Nongshim putting a bit of pause on the round,
Time
spreading out a little bit.
Is never time at all.
And KRX is just holding chokes for the most part, other than over here at Link where the alarm bot can at least give a little info. No, someone's over there because of the spam.
Yep. And just taking some shots in the
The
dark.
amount of time I've been spoiled is insane.
So you know where one is. You can assume that the op is over there too, based on kind of the conditioning that KRX has showed you so far. Yeah, the turret though, I think that'll, yep. The players were thinking about rotating for KRX, but that clear the turret was smart.
There's just
Now
so
you
much
can
to
go the other
watch, man.
side.
There's so much to watch.
Pretty good read from Nongshim.
Shortcut.
All command out from Bane. Slow things up here, but Freeing unable to find the adjustment at all. Meanwhile, Hyunmin able to find one, gets a second. Snappy little fadeaway shot. And 7 seconds remaining. X-Ross, he's got a stick for it. He just cannot. Hyunmin clean with the blades. As Mako will find the flanker.
Why do you have a
KRX
Guardian?
coming alive
come
now.
back,
3
come back.
rounds in a row to get up to 7.
Yeah, I think you need to
Pump the brakes.
Yeah, I was thinking this would be a good opportunity here for Nongshim to let's talk about this a little bit. I mean, some of these rounds you could maybe try to chalk it up to just Hyunmin just taking over, but also you don't clear that space well enough. You've got to make sure that that entire back alley is clear before you start going for plants on B. And they don't. They get kind of caught up trying to look in towards Link and other things. Instead, the real danger man, which they probably felt like they should have dealt with because they got him down so low, could not do so. Ivy with his ult.
Should be favored in this one by a large margin if Hyunmin continues to peak. Well, looks like he is more than happy to stay put here. It's a cheat in off of that one, but to his demise. Quick salvos out from Fring, needs to buy himself some time. Drags across, and this time is able to find Francis. Curveball gonna get back, but Fring just holds down M1 and down. He swings right into it, turns back, and Fring has cooked him.
Read like a book.
Jeez.
That gives a bit of a freebie there to Ivy, but this should absolutely be round over. They even get the Cosmic Divide committed to that one.
Wait, there might be a comeback here.
I mean, Ivy's.
You gotta get to like 10, I think.
Save, but
10 before I start believing.
Should.
Yeah, at this point, the round's
30 seconds
Dunzo.
left.
So
if you can funnel the last kill to Mako, give him that Cosmic Divide. So probably not worth the risk. Just drift away. He's had this train mark behind him the entire time, so he knows that there's not a very
I want
far
Young to
forward
win, man.
flanker
I
at
want
all.
Young to win.
Exactly.
I want him to beat like Noshim so
10
bad
seconds
that
This round is. Can we just show me Freeing's replay?
that they kill
I
them
don't need to watch
all.
this guy hold on to an off.
just a few more times.
Mako.
Bait.
Oops.
He's trying to bait.
Well, Mako gets his ult. All the same.
Yes.
3 more rounds to go to tie it up.
Well, so Nongshim actually makes some adjustments here that aren't bad, but they just get outplayed again. That's really the big picture on this round. This is a good call overall from RB. I mean, you could argue France is a little bit ahead of the rest of the team, but Dombi's flash is good. Freeing just outplays him.
Okay. Nice, sir. Nice.
Just straight up. So, honestly, I appreciate a lot of what Nongshim was doing in that round. Just KRX's players have woken the hell up.
You gotta anticipate that this is building an immense amount of pressure on Nongshim as well. Getting up to 11 and then being locked away from that map point 4 rounds in a row. Need to make this one go.
Gotta kind of wonder if maybe this is, you know,
There.
maybe not this round, but a future one where you're just starting to death ball again and just relying on this your overwhelming force.
Oh, trying to play him in, and Hyunmin maybe willing to go bridge too far, but no. Goes exactly as far as he needs to. Comes up with the goods, kill found. Francis now needing the rewrap around the back. There is some reinforcements here, but Young doesn't even need it, really. He guns down the first. Francis dead. Dombi trying to scale forward, get rid of that lockdown, and they get absolutely punished for it. What a shutdown this is.
That's a great setup.
You have to get one more before I believe.
Great stuff from Bane. Waiting behind that fast lane, knowing exactly the reaction that Nongshim would have to that lockdown. Perfectly played, and Young as well hits a great shot too, so all of a sudden, now for real, right? Nongshim, now, oh man, and Mako just bested Ivy. That's up down.
Did what he couldn't in the previous round this time. Keeps it out of their
Mako's
hands. He
been
will
playing
be able to
okay.
buy another, but the
Not so
team's
bad.
economy is all over the place, so he might just have to be buying for somebody else, if not just full saving. RB
That's
stuck
insane.
in behind the pillar, will be able to stay alive,
That's
but
insane.
KRX 2 away from running this back and forcing now the timeout from Nongshim that probably should have been seen a while ago.
Well, for sure, but this is, oh my God, Young.
That's why you need Young.
But this is pretty wild. I mean, Nongshim wins the bonus, and you're like, okay, where GG go next? Let's go to split. All of a sudden, 5 in a row.
Holy shiz.
And both pistol wins are really what's making up the gap for them
No,
right now.
Shim just need one.
Is that they converted, I suppose.
They just need one to send to OT.
KRX to rally back in this fashion. Impressive, to say the least.
That's the rifling rounds, again, that are starting to be the difference makers. I on God, just think Nongshim just
Bro, what the fuck is that shit?
Show me some of your best executes, keep up pace with Francis. Just see what you can do to stop him. Because everything else you've been trying, when you've been spreading the map and stuff, you've just been getting shut down by crazy outplays individually.
7 kilograms.
Have to wait and see. But I think the
RB, you can't be having that scoreline.
Need a drop.
Oh no.
Salamat, thanks.
What has he done?
6-7.
I can only
Need a
imagine,
drop.
chat.
Salamat, gotta go.
And I don't want to imagine that.
Should be a banned term either way. Nothing going to be seen on that 0 point. Nongshim do anticipate it, the playback.
There.
Yeah. I mean, I think this should just be pacey A hit.
I'm out.
They hear the haunt coming through. Hyunmin trying to get himself on the line, but has to avoid the Prowler. Will get cleared out by Bane, but looks like Nongshim not willing to bite off that.
I'm not going to leave RB back here. Instead, try to use Ivy's op. It's the ability to clear in towards B a little bit. Just trying to create some attention as RB, maybe clear some util if it was on the ground.
It's working so far.
Drone is down.
Just saw the Astra, so that makes Hyunmin feel like, I'd better get over to B. Poor Mako might be in trouble.
Not going to have too much to look at, though. Nightfall going across, push in, Mako dead. Hyunmin going to be spotted, just clears out that Prowler with the shorty, but it's going to be a safe plant for Xfrost as they try to get players in position. And oh boy, close margins there, but Young on a quick peek, he's able to find Xfrost right as the spike gets planted. A 1-for-1 so far. Francis having to exit out, and he does not. He gets caught. Young finds Dambi, front of screens. Ivy now zoned away,
Yeah, they got the
unscoped for the
time.
worst possible time. Hyunmin gets
Okay,
the
bro,
catch,
stop
will
going
get
for
caught.
clip.
But RB now, 1v3. Gets the dink, but freeing. He's got the Vandal. His headshot hits a bit harder. KRX.
True.
Go ahead, recollect that operator. And get the defuse through. 1 round away from tying this up.
Now it's starting to feel like KRX just may have every solution to every problem that's thrown their way. This one, pretty good stuff. Get through, but Young there to punish. And they get the ult to connect onto Francis, who's stuck in that back hallway. Doesn't have the run because of the knife. The KO knife hits him. So he's stuck. Great coordination there. There's been a few rounds where that KO has been really instrumental in keeping the Neon at bay. Using the ult to shut down the overdrive, things like that, that Bane has done a nice job with. All of a sudden, start to worry a lot. This op has found a few kills, but overall, I don't feel like you've been getting a ton of value out of this. And it's just a similar idea, but this time it's a little bit faster from Nongshim. The A to B move. So it could catch him off guard, but man, Hyunmin has been great in these spots.
It really has been. Drop back, here's the noise. Needs to call for some reinforcements, but first he's going to be able to find some blood. Sees over towards Halls. They will spot out that this is a completely opened up position. As Salvo, Francis is going to go sliding forward, and he doesn't find the kill. He takes Spring down to 14, but cannot confirm the job. Young going to be good for 1 as well. RB here alongside Ivy to try to clutch it out, but there's just too many angles to try to watch. Hyunmin getting cheeky
Holy
with it,
shit,
will
they
get
came
caught
back.
in midair. But what a volley of rounds. 7 in a row. KRX tie it up 11-11.
This is blistering. They're
They're
just
going to
incredible.
line.
I mean, Hyunmin, again, it's that same move that we saw with the Vandal earlier. This time he's got an op and still can get the one and done. Spring
to blind himself by going into the smoke.
It doesn't matter. We've already seen it. He could be blinded. He's still hitting shots.
True.
Nice shot.
Just forget it.
We are now at a critical juncture here, 11-11. KRX with an opportunity to take the lead. Nongshim trying to get up the match point. Let's go ahead and listen in again.
동아 A 쪽 물고 밟아도 돼. A 멀리 켜놨어. A 멀리 켜놨어. 이거 나 돌릴게. 나 B 갈게. B 그 A 많이 와봐.
저만은 A 태워해.
A 태워도 와. A 태워도 와.
312로 다시 바꿔.
B 혼자 할게. B 혼자 할게. 얘들 안 보여.
알겠으니까 A 태워하고 B로. 야 A면은 수공. 연대 빼하나? 오는 거야.
확인.
하트 조심해. 하트.
디디 오는 중. 벙커 도와줄게. 디디 다시 뺐어.
벙커 앞에 주탁 가둔다.
도와줄게. 미사일 가서 얘들아. 벌릴게.
나 쏘고 나갈래?
기다려.
Yikes.
Able to find that kill there, but swing onto the corner. Hunman will get taken down. Spike going to be planted. Meanwhile,
He died to
okay,
Yuto.
Dennis Alba. Things getting chaotic here in the round. As Dambi trying to scale forward.
You saw his foot.
Going to be shown through that wall, and Mako just barely able to stabilize it. Swings in, looking for a little bit more. And Bane cannot find it. What a clutch from Ivy. A 3K Red Bull clutch to get Nongshim
Aren't
up
they
to
broke
match
though?
point after giving over 7 rounds in a row.
Mate, kind of.
I mean,
No.
it's about as close as it gets. Wonderful stuff by Bane there on the back. Over by Secret. I mean, he takes out the running back. He gets a kill. Xros dead to the salvos. Still finds one on his way out, though. And Ivy, a player who struggled in Nongshim's last match mightily. Able to be a difference maker again. Nongshim just needs this one more. Or is it going to be OT? Hyunmin has that Blade Storm again. Young one away from his ult, and RB has a Cosmic Divide and feels super close. Could get X-Rosses off a plant and a kill.
Tear spotted it, main. We expect there's going to be more coming in from that stairs side, so Young for now, a very slow approach.
Spike planted.
Zombie dialed in on this angle. Is favored, wins it out. Molly at his feet. Will be able to get the heels rolling, flash forward in case there's anyone there in the smoke, and Francis, he's fully blinded up, and this time he's still able to find it. Being taken down, Tommy draws at the shorty, Freeing has fallen, and it is a 2v4 to try to stop the map from coming to an end. Mako gonna be good for one, Downbeat still 14, still zoned away, Mako wanting to get this kill. Capital defuse, the rescale in, and Dombey finds the headshot. Hyunmin fighting his way out of a corner, but the time is just not gonna be there. It is such a
They
good effort
almost
from
had it.
KRX to make it this close.
Maybe Nongshim just
But
take it now.
unfortunately, they fall shy
And
of
make
the
noodles.
mark. Nongshim, at long last, manages to scrape by
Love
with
noodles.
the
I
map
love
win.
noodles.
It is
Love noodles.
just
Make some
a
noodles.
crazy day here today in Pacific, man. These matches have been absolutely nuts, and this is another just new flavor added to the mix. A couple back and forth streaks from these two teams, like absolutely insane. Like all of a sudden, like KRX finds their form, then Nongshim finds their form, and it's just who can last longer in their streaks.
Well, now it is KRX on the back foot. One more map loss, and their stage will come to an end. They will not be going over to Masters London. They will be eliminated. Nongshim will move forward. We'll have to wait and see what happens. But for now, let's go ahead and send down to Bella and hear from Silkenon.
Hi guys, it's Bella. I'm standing here with Silkenon of Nongshim Red Force. Well, you guys had a week to prep for this matchup, and it looks like you guys have spent that time very well. I mean, starting off on Pearl, did you expect the first map to be so tight with the scores? 이제 우선 실커넌 감독님 만나보겠습니다. 오늘 첫 번째 경기 펄부터 정말 접전입니다. 이렇게까지 팽팽할 거라고 예상하셨을까요?
팽팽할 거라고는 예상을 했는데 전반전에서 좀 잘 가겠다 싶다가 좀 비벼서 좀 마음 졸이긴 했습니다.
I mean, I knew that it was going to be a close match, but, you know, at the beginning half, we thought we had the better favor, but, you know, it came really close, so I'm just feeling relieved right now. Well, let's talk about the next next map split. I mean, we haven't seen the KRX pull that out. Were you surprised at the map veto, the map picks? Let's hear all about it. 이제 다음 맵 스플릿입니다. KRX가 숨겨놨다가 오늘 공개했거든요. 혹시 예상하셨을까요?
아니요, 스플릿은 전혀 예상을 못했고요. 밴을 계속 하던 맵이라서 일단 봐야지 알 것 같습니다.
No, not at all. I didn't see that coming, so I guess we're just gonna have to find out. All right, thank you, Silkenon, and best of luck to you for split. 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
네.
Nongshim was in complete control of that map until they didn't, and things quickly turned around. Hyunmin got to farm a lot of kills.
I mean, to be fair, credit to Nongshim, they do find that 13th round in the end, despite how close they decided to make it. I mean, I think KRX are kicking themselves. That comeback felt so real, but it falls flat at the final moment there. Nongshim take their map pick of Pearl.
Yeah, I liked KRX's defense in particular. Those retakes were looking so clean, man. Like, there's so many teams that play double Enya, and especially against this kind of style that Nongshim's running, like double duelist attack side Pearl when they get on the site. And their retakes look terrible, like they get disrupted, things don't line up well, but KRX is looking really clean with double in it. There's a reason why we time and time again say no matter which version of KRX it is, they are so good at playing the double in it and making it look nice. Unfortunately, at the end of the day, it's not quite enough to get the map done though, and a couple of close rounds, couple of clutches from Nongshim are enough to get them across the line after, what was it, double pistol, double bonus?
Double pistol, double bonus, and it's 13-11. My goodness, you need every single round you can get as Nongshim Red Force, but they managed it. They're like, this is a thing. I can be as mad as I want on the desk, but they won those rounds fair and square. They won those pistols, they won those bonuses, but my goodness did they need it. KRX pushed them the distance.
They won 2 clutches as well.
Yeah, oh, I bet they did. I bet they did.
Morgan is... Are you... Take a deep breath. Deep breath, my friend.
I will say, I think you can see the individuals on Nongshim, especially in this first half. We saw Danby pop off, we saw Francis have those big moments. That to me is what's really keeping them afloat here. And ultimately, it's won them the map. Now it's KRX back against the ropes. You're one map away from being eliminated.
Yeah, I mean, Nongshim, it's, again, kind of pushing the same styles over and over and over again. And, you know, there's small adaptations. They are showing us some new setups here and there, some new ideas. But by and large, like, particularly the attacking side, I feel like a lot of the pacings are the same. A lot of the ways they're playing kind of some of these post plants and things like that. They're not a team that is mixing up the roles, mixing up the comps at all. So that's where KRX, they come into Pearl here with a new approach, a new look. And when the game, again, I always say this about KRX, but when the game plan is looking good, and especially on the defense and on those retakes, they're very tough to beat. And Nongshim very clearly had some issues with them.
Yeah, I'm sure KRX are kicking themselves right now. There were definitely a lot of mistakes to be had. But speaking of game plans, they had a plan, but I don't think it went according to plan. Pilsky, Coach Pilsky, walk us through it.
I mean, this is the thing. Nongshim, you see them start off this round on the bonus. They've got run it back. They're going to stack B long here. And you see KRX take A main control. They use one salvo and a fair bit of utility to take A main, and then they set up inside of A main. And meanwhile, Nongshim, it's full retake A there. So KRX, they throw the Teo drone into the site that gets destroyed by RB, and they choose to use more util to get in here. Out goes the fragment and another salvo just to be able to take a site that they've kind of already confirmed is complete of a retake setup there for KRX, which means they have less resources in the post plant. And this is where KRX, not only do they use a lot of resources executing a site that's already being played retake, but also they don't take any map control. They all play inside of A main. You see Nongshim use the run it back, which was clearly always going to be the plan from them, and Danby still gets a kill here with it. And then from there, Nongshim is able to pull off one of those bonus rounds we were talking about in a situation where I think if KRX had repped this comp more and they had been more clean in terms of managing their resources on the attacking side, they would have won this round, and they actually would have probably got more rounds on attack overall and probably won this map.
It's a pretty big macro mistake in my mind. You have to understand the strengths of your comp. Part of that is the post plot here. You have to have that in your mind when you're going into the sites. And then, like you say, they have no map control. They're penned in. But Nongshim did a great job of abusing those KRX mistakes, and ultimately winning those bonus rounds is what lets you snowball.
Do you think it was like panic? It seems very
Holy
un-KRX.
shit,
I don't think it's panic. I think, exactly like I said, they're constantly swapping comps. These are the small things like resource management, you know, being able to kind of play every situation to 100% optimal is not going to be something that you're able to do when you're the kind of team like KRX is changing.
If it doesn't, it's
I got
really
good news
funny.
and bad news.
That's true.
There were no
We
clean
win either way.
pots,
That's
so I'm boiling the water in grease.
Look, the fans get what they want. They get Danby back on the Neon, you know?
Or what?
See if they
I'm
really
boiling the
wanted it
noodles in
after all,
grease.
but
So
Want out,
see how
nothing
that
going to be
goes.
seen. 4-player push up in the garage, and similar scenes here for KRX. Long tucked into sewers. Dombey creeping closer. Shot's going to be opening up here. Long going to be swinging out. Looking for Francis, but Francis will be able to find one. Dombey getting another. And Paint Shell at his feet. Not quite going to be able to claim the kill. Freeing will do that, but RB finds him a minute to boot. Kind of spam out. Paint Shell is going to be chucked in here. And Spike does get recovered. Meanwhile, Mako's just been like, you guys fight over there. I'm going to take space on site. Drop down to his demise. X-Ross lands right in front of Mako. It's already silly.
It is. Well, it just was such a timing fight there. It's just sort of who made the wrong move first. Actually, Nongshim kind of did. Speaking of, Ivy goes down to Mako, so KRX will take the pistol round, but like I was saying, this is like, you almost just flip a coin. It's like, who makes that move?
Sure.
Nongshim actually makes the move first, kind of comes out of it ahead until Hyunmin starts spamming away.
Now here's a question. When's the last time that you were able to go into a map, look at the comps on both sides and say, there's no repeated agents?
Oh man.
There is no repeated agents in this.
I hadn't thought about that. It's been a while.
Yeah. No mirrors in any position.
That is amazing. I love it. That makes me happy on the inside.
God, we really are the best region.
We just are better than everyone else.
Francis now trying to go ahead, walkabouts, and I think Hyunmin, yeah, he spotted a pixel, and then he saw the whole damn Yoru.
Well, I mean, that flash there is like, we better make sure. Now, Nongshim will chew through a dog with one player.
Dog's gonna chew through him. X-Ross down to 70.
That's okay. Health doesn't matter. Just gotta click some heads. Grab a Sheriff. And hope that this somehow goes your way. You're not doing so good, though.
RB has gone away, Freeing able to find him through the box. As I feel like I need to take a closer look, because Freeing's raise, so far so good. But from my memory, I feel like this is the first time that he's playing it. Take a look.
30 seconds.
I think he's played it before.
Enemy remaining.
I could be very wrong.
It feels like something he's done before.
Out of charges. There.
Take a little scroll. Nope, first time.
It is.
This is a debut.
Wow.
And there you go. He's going to find himself a 3K. Flawless round for KRX to start things off 2-0. And, well, we were bigging up Dombey for having the running backs online going into every single bonus. He's got a showstopper. And that takes a couple extra charges by comparison. So, yeah, this is a very solid start.
Yeah. Very clean stuff here. Whoa. The concerning thing here for Nongshim is that KRX found life on Pearl. You know, if you had just blown him out of the water, like you were meant to do essentially when you're up 11-4, you're probably feeling pretty good. But KRX has found that wind again. They found that confidence, that hope, that angle.
France is stuck into the corner, and Hyunmin is hungry for a kill here. He's sticking around on the angle. They're going to flush him out, but given the timers, will just be that earlier exit on the gate crash.
Yeah, they were really hoping, were Nongshim, that KRX would overcommit to try to clear that angle so RB could throw the paranoia in from backside.
Feels so weird to say gate crash again. I removed it.
It's been an eternity.
My vocabulary.
Cutting through.
We'll just be setting up another one. Jump over towards A. Young go solo scaling up into ramp. Dombey waiting for him. Gets the instant dink into the spray down.
Portal closed.
As Trailblazer will be sent through. Showstopper now leading out. Sees to get the grab. Freeing going to be locked in position. Tries to clear that box, but no one home. Dombey at the same time ready to go. Quick little exit on the blast pack. Trying to jump back out towards safety. Dombey's going to be sliding in. So he'll find one. Bane will get gone down, and that's going to be a pretty clean anti-bonus here for Nongshim. Just the one casualty to get themselves on the board on split.
Yeah, but you gotta like some of the big picture ideas here. Trying to set up for a little bit of a bait and switch early with that gate crash. Like, maybe you can get them to preemptively use the showstopper. KRX doesn't fall for it. Domby good just to hold the line. But then the beautiful C's to stop the showstopper in its tracks, not give it any success. And you've got this crossfire set up. Really nice stuff from Nongshim.
I'm out of here.
And Free still having a really good Raze debut. Could have fooled me. He's played a lot of agents, though, in his career, like a lot.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we talk about how flexible he is.
Yes, he's up there.
Fiend, Forsaken, Izu, kind of the top three that come to mind off the top of the head here. Swing out, Ivy gonna be taken down. Going forward, Gunman had the spot. That was exactly where that Yoru is, but he's unable to find the punish. But either way, the site's going to be opened up, and Freeing is going to be on the late linger for this flank. We'll start inching forward now. Domby, in the meantime, trying to get that slide forward into backside, but Bane has him dead to rights. X-Ross stuck here into the corner now, opening up a couple shots. Can't quite clear out Hyunmin. It's down low. RB looking for that second, unable to connect with it as Paint Shell gonna be lobbed in, and Francis now at a 1vx with 24 health, just not favored at all. Freeing will be able to find him in the end, and that's gonna be 3-1. KRX not allowing for Nongshim to build up an economy.
Yeah, I mean, Ivy
I mean, be the biggest dumbass ever.
Overstaying his welcome. Yeah, I mean, he's stuck in a corner.
I'm taking
it's a tough
the noodles
spot
out.
to be in for sure,
The noodles are so long
good
that
util
they're
to clear
stuck
out
in the
Heaven there.
grease,
Give
and it's
Carrick the
burning the shit out of
opportunity
my
to challenge
hands.
this angle.
So I put them in the bowl and I realized
they
I'm not
just
gonna
stop Domby
eat
in
this
his
with
tracks.
grease. So I
Some
put
stuff
water
for
in
sure.
it, and I put it in the microwave. Now it's in the microwave. How's the
And that
Phoenix
blast back to the
Fury
wall.
going?
Inconsequential.
It was meant to be. No push out this time for Nongshim, and a check on that from KRX with that flash. Hello.
He has nothing. Why does he have nothing?
Goodbye. There's that Francis op.
My house how cozy and right at home he is with that one. It's going to be online now. Dimensional Drift prepped for him. As Ivy, I'm not sure if he really saw anything here in mid. Obviously, he himself had been spotted by the knee, but I'm not sure if he actually gained vision. So 4 players join forces for KRX over towards A. Have to be wary about this op at ramp.
Yeah. Flash guessed wrong though.
They did. Francis able to find Hyunmin. Does eat a bit of damage down to 44 health, but still available, still ready to fight. Quick little underhand of the paint shells in towards screens. Freeing gonna look to try to scale off of that one, but no, he will get struck down. Dimensional Drift now gonna be committed in. Spot out. Bane, what a shutdown.
God.
As Mako similarly is able to find X-Ross. They've given themselves a window of opportunity here. Mako still needing to hold his own. He gets the spot on Ivy. Pushes up against the wall. The swing out. Flash, that's a team flash. Connecting from Bane. Mako still able to tuck away and stay safe, but RB has scaled forward. Francis still dialed in on the angle. Swing of the corners, able to find the timing there as he places the star, and the cleanup will be found. Nongshim with 3, surviving, carry over the operator, and they get themselves a second round win.
Yeah, this is... it's so weird because I'm like, yeah, this is exactly what Nongshim should do. Like, it's like, get Francis an operator. He controls so much space for you. On top of, in the end of that round, you've got Mako pinned because of that op, and RB can get the free swing. There's just nothing KRX can do about this. And again, you only have 1 flash left there when they try to make their break onto site, and they guess wrong on where the op is going to be, so they lose a player because of that. I mean, it creates so many issues for you as an opponent when you're going up against this Nongshim team when they're in this variation. And I get it, Yoru's nerfed into the ground, fine.
Okay, we'll see how this is.
Find ways
I also
to
have
get
some
Francis out,
crackers.
man.
Well, this time,
Of course, gotta have the
Flash
bad.
goes over to the ramp side, and there's the haunt reveal. KRX continuing to struggle when it comes down to clearing basic utility.
Oh,
Hyunmin, yep, Knives not going to be delivering anything. And this should just be a tuck
Okay, let's
away,
see
a
how this
save,
is.
and a GG go next.
I might die, I might live.
Well, you said
How's
that.
it going? How's the thing going?
I'm out of here. Shocking.
Ivy to swing off the relay bolt, finds the one, Young gets the other, and Ivy
Looks
will
good.
get the cleanup. So 3-3. Nongshim starting to
What's
find that
hot?
footing once again here on Split. Getting back into this old comp, and KRX starting to falter.
I am 100% slurping these noodles, man. Like, look at that haunt. And it is just easy pickings for
Is that not
Francis.
deja vu? Why would he say that at the same time I put the noodles in my mouth? Breaking the matrix, man.
And yeah, that
Wait,
is
you know what
more
happens
than
when you
enough.
say that?
Force out the first
I will
time out
have
here
1
from
million
KRX.
subscribers in 1 year. You gotta say it. When deja vu happens like that, you gotta say that.
Just, it's like we've taken a time machine to 3 months ago.
I was gonna say,
If he said a year,
so much
oh
more
my
with
gosh.
this thing. The best of my life savings. I've finally done it. A time machine. It's single use. Where are we going? 3 months ago.
Have you ever thought about, like, if you got sent back in time
time out,
to, like,
whose
just
time
some
out, yeah.
random period? You have no choice. Like, let's say it's, like, Middle Ages or something.
Sure. You would die.
What would you do? Would you just, like...
Die, probably.
I'd probably die of dysentery, I guess.
This isn't the
Black-
Oregon Trail.
The Black Plague. That's the most likely.
My thing is I would say I'd try to change the course of history, and I'd be like, I'm gonna make like a steam engine or something, because I kind of know how that works, and I can
She's
mostly
sleeping, bro.
figure it out.
Make a steam engine.
Yeah.
Been there, done that. Don't worry.
Yeah, and then I'll probably get killed
Don't
for
worry
being a
about it,
witch.
sweetheart.
yeah,
I've been there.
probably.
Yeah. But
If I had a time
steam
machine,
power, man, that's when the world started.
I
to
would go
change.
back when I
we
got
figured
my
out that
PC.
water could move generators.
and start recording sooner.
Could do.
Yeah.
It's only like 3 months or
Seen
4
some
months,
copper
but still.
wire, some stuff to heat up water.
It's called fire. Great punish, though. Wow. Young able to catch Francis before he could gate crash out.
That was a nice setup from KRX. That's a good ante. Look at Ivy. Oh, poor Mako. Oh, wait. What are you?
Ivy
What are you-
walking down, and
Not that bad.
should have been able to have the spot there, but Mako just swings in, finds the kill, and suddenly this timeout into a Thrifty is looking very plausible.
He turned off of a sound cue. He heard a player moving back towards site, and Ivy like
If
turned
anything,
away
they
and it,
taste
like
better.
completely threw off his crosshair placement there for a second. But he was also moving when Mako swung, so.
RB unable to find the immediate punish there. Does not dodge the dog, but Frame is just, yeah, he's fitting in with the raises. I mean, granted,
At
he's
least
been playing a
Dami's
lot
on
of
the
Neon,
Neon.
so Shotgun's not going to come as any surprise to him. Dami going to go sliding forward, is able to find Bane, but Kelman will sit him down. Now just Exros likely intercepted here in mid. Mako on the late linger will look for this catch.
Could you imagine if he
And,
lost?
oh, he misses the timing.
Right there.
Never mind, he
Like
saw.
if Downbeat played Neon in this game and the next and lost both.
From my perspective, he saw
That'd be crazy.
absolutely nothing, but Mako knows. And that is a Thrifty locked up for KRX to regain the lead.
I demand.
Yeah, this just was a weird, scrappy round for Nongshim where they try to take a bunch of individual fights and KRX
Holy
has
shiz.
the lockdown.
Fury sucks ass.
Ooh, second shot, the fadeaway there from Mako. Yep, that's
Enjoy
the
that
bucky.
while you can.
Yep. Ah, that's nasty. KRX has hit some crazy good sheriff shots today. Let's listen in.
도망상 삐맨 레이즈 삐올랭 거 의심 각격 걸렸어 삐올랭 삐공 삐공 동실게 레이즈인 들어왔어 써놨어 드디어 막 쳐놨고 필 레이즈 필 120 레이즈 120 마스터 여기 있어 널킹이야 널킹 프라가 프라펜 가능? 그냥 없어 나 레이즈 필 120 필 받았을 수도 갈 것 같은데 괜찮아 여기 맞아 백타 하나 백타 오퍼 안쪽
That's a critical misstep there from RB. Getting caught right as the Cosmic Divide comes through. The site given open and a save needing to be enacted here. Because I'm trying to just stabilize after the chaotic and fast hit. I don't know how the hell he survived.
Nice.
I'm not sure either.
He's the only one that took damage.
Yeah.
Nobody else got tagged at all. Young doing well to peel back that pressure that was exuded towards him outside of A main, set up that Thorns, and from there was nothing more that Dambi could do. Spring now with a spot on the final player, and they want to take the gun out of his hands. Shot goes wide, and well, the op is not something you really want to abandon in this position, but yeah, quick little updraft bait there, and that's going to be another round going the way of KRX.
Let's see if this is going to be another timeout or something. I don't know. I mean, that judge actually works.
Oh.
Dambi's just about as quiet as your average act of God, so not too hard there for Mako to just step in and stop his happy trails. Well, now you get the op into Francis's hands. They invest mightily just to get this to go.
Turn of the flash, the Boombot for the spot will get cleared out. Seems like KRX reasonably suspicious here.
Yeah, you don't want to swing. You don't have any extra help here as Francis.
Well, Trailblazer can help to get Hyunmin on the line. Now you have the spot out, as well as the hit. So actually RB taking the brunt of that, down to 70.
Well, but now it's getting a little bit tricky.
Oh boy. And Hyunmin right in the shoulder. RB gonna have to collect that operator, try to see if he can make use of it. Yes, okay, Ivy. Finding Young, trying to strafe his way forward onto the A site. So that's gonna be a weapons collected. Vandal in hand for him, but did take a good amount of damage himself.
That was pretty long range for that Stinger kill. Be like that.
I've been practicing with it.
Now Nongchim thinking that maybe KRX would try the A hit, but Xros gonna be called upon
30
to
seconds left.
do something. Well,
great shot from Xros. Bane nearly caught with Util in hand, but Mako eventually able to come away with the kill. Here comes Dambi.
I need to see like the run at them into a no scope, just barrel stuff with the op.
Oh, and spotted, but it's gonna be Dambi coming away with an elimination. Mako dead. Really bolt over to the side. The backstab from Ivy connecting on the Bane, but Hyunmin now gets himself into a 1v1. Swing in, and Hyunmin good for it. The 3K into a 3-round lead. KRX up
when
to
we
6.
did on that website, right?
It's pretty chaotic here, but patience paying off again for KRX. Just slowly making their way through. Pretty nasty
saw
stuff.
€1 game. Was it a win or a
Xros again,
loss?
the fact that he gets one there, not bad. Dambi, an angle, but Hyunmin, he has been great again.
Oh.
He is starting to take over. Him and Freeing.
Another showstopper available. Nothing off the haunt, really. Just going to be silence on the B side of this map.
Oh,
KRX looking like a full 5-player push. Said Francis, if he can go on red, if he can go undetected, might be able to still yet come away with an opening kill here.
Yeah, I was going to say, you would think with all the Sky Util that they'll check this.
Showstopper out towards the site, but Hyunmin, yep, he's dialed in on it.
Oh.
And Freeing, nothing seen. Just sends it over towards screens. No damage to be found. Ivy far enough away.
Spike planted.
Right now, taking firm control of the site in the hands of KRX. Dambi sprinting forward into the backside, is able to find one, but Bane trades it back, and now traded up. Young gets rid of Xros. Young gets rid of RB, and Ivy has to just try to sprint away. Young cannot hold his own for that third and final. Given that he got the one, does Ivy actually want to try to play this out now? No. We'll just start backpedaling on the way, but Mako is here for the backstab.
No
Final shot. Mercy shown. But KRX now up 7-3, guaranteeing themselves a lead at the half.
Yeah, I mean, ever since Termi took the timeout, what I think you're seeing is KRX is always having plans around every corner in the, you know, part of the maps where the barriers drop to make sure that the op is dealt with. Oh my God. Okay, sure, why not?
Maybe he didn't move. Maybe he's in the same exact spot that he was before the smoke blooms. He was right.
Go, go, go!
Well, onto a thrifty attempt again.
Bring them down.
Bucky, Singer, and 3 Sheriffs to try get some momentum back, stop KRX from getting up to 4. They have been able to get Downby planted forward in garage. But you can see just how wary of this they are. They're actually pinging the Forsaken spot. Which, as the smoke dissipates, then we'll see is cleared.
It wouldn't surprise me to see them try that. Nongshim is...
Downby just straight into this, no. Not going to go swinging the corner, and okay, well now he's going to. But an up trap. Oh, it peels back so much of the damage that he's trying to find onto Hyunmin. Stays alive, Fring gets the kill, the heals are in. And at the end of the day, it is just Bane tagged it to 46, and Hyunmin still looking for more.
I love
63, another shoulder spot. Francis playing forward. Dodging out these shots and somehow is alive.
TP over from RB.
First contact gets the finisher on the Bane, but
30 seconds left.
kill is found. Blast packs forward. Ill-advised is what I would call that one. Spike is going to be recovered. Knives are going to be popped. The 3v2, and Hyunmin is looking unstoppable.
Planted. Launching force.
Locked in place, and Hyunmin
Here's a
wisely
question.
doesn't really want to overstep here. Snakebite will get tossed out. Mako is just a hair away of taking him down. He's 10 health.
How much credits would you pay for an ult point? A singular ult point?
Just gonna have
1,000?
Ninja defuse?
2,000?
Try it. Come on. Do it. Nah.
Nothing else has been working,
Right.
so
Why not go for the
Will it
crazy?
cost 2,000 on people like Phoenix?
that's
Or
not even going to be
Vigo?
given any kind of chance to get in here with any time remaining.
Or
So
more
3
on
players
Viper.
stay alive. I mean, they don't need to carry the op over, but they will, because why the hell not? Don't let it get back into the hands of Nongshim.
You could say, hey,
Just in case.
Phoenix,
You're going to have multiple players
we're
cash
so rich,
capped on the
let
side
me
of
buy you
KRX, so they're looking to make
a
this a 9
Phantom.
and 3.
so you can max your ult burst.
Feels like a foregone conclusion in some ways. I mean, Hyunmin is winning so many of these opening fights. His first kills must be very high. 3 or 4, I would think. Oh, man! But the Blade Storms today for Hyunmin as well. Even go back to Pearl. Just so clean with those. Zombies.
Welcome to my world.
펜서 가능하다 얘들아.
이게 빼면 해볼래?
지금 한다.
오케이. 우리 가놨어.
I've got
왼쪽 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 뭐야?
비행기 신탁할게.
밑에 탔다. 야 왼쪽에서 왼쪽 떴어.
이동대 빼앗납니다. 너 크게
하나 보다
요르공
나.
조심 얘들아. 이거 요르공에 다
Bring
풀린다.
just did this.
야 바이퍼 공 꺼졌어.
For
잘
a
길러
loss
줄까?
Here for KRX. Get themselves into the post plant. Francis goes forward. Dimensional Drift spotting out all of these players. They're both going to be sent through. Mako still in a disconnected position. He's anticipating this re-ramp, but Downby, as low as he was, completely unfavored of being able to find that kill, but it's pivotal that he does. Meanwhile, the drop down, Young going to be caught. Free swing in from Mako, gets a fadeaway. Now into a 1v2. Here's the drop down. Ivy dead,
So
but Mako, oh, so very close, but just barely outdone by his former teammate. Nongshim will finally scrape by with another round win, making this an 8-4 half.
It took a little while. Eventually, they got there. It looked good to start. You're thinking, oh, okay, 3-3. Maybe Nongshim kind of going back to normal, but you did see some of these rounds were not having that extra gate crash. Very difficult for Francis to try to manage the timing on those. Oh my God, when you can actually utilize those, but still, Dimensional Drift, fantastic ult to give you that info, allow you to play for those retakes, set up for those paranoias. And the thing I'm a little bit worried about here for Nongshim is that with this comp, generally they're actually kind of defender-sided, like more or less, but they're not attacker-sided. I'll put it that way with this comp. So
I swear there was a full
we'll
time
have to see if they made some adjustments or have some new ideas or theories, because might come as a surprise to a lot of people. I was actually looking through it, and I'm like, oh yeah, they win a lot more rounds on defense typically.
Well, this one absolutely has to start from the pistol. Gunman, though. Big performance from him. Just opting to, kind of go the route of something, and, a lot of other players out there, which is just play Jet.
Yeah.
But that doesn't make sense.
I mean, at the end of the day, like...
Don't really need to force anything else.
Right. Almost
Because
every
we
star
looked
duelist is going to be a good
we
Jet
looked
player.
at the Yoru,
it's just kind of one of those things where it's
right?
just like, that's where they cut their teeth. Play
Way
the
back
game,
when this was
most
even
likely.
happening.
Unless you're one of those...
Well, unless you're Downby.
Yeah, unless
he's
you're Downby.
still played plenty of Jet. So
I'm
that's
sure,
actually
yeah.
unfair to say.
Yeah, he has.
I miss Margaret.
So, if you want to go pro, my advice, don't play Reyna, kids.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to go
And
pro,
be willing to
get
play
your
anything other
fudging
than
passport.
Yes.
So you can start with the Jet,
Right.
solve some flashy plays, and then turn into a smokes player. Go the Mako route.
Yeah, people will love you.
I'm out.
Well, relatively free sight here for now, but Spike is a little bit further behind. TP forward will get it across in for the plant. Mako holding it out. Lee as there comes the rundown, but stun will connect, but Mako, no, never mind, it doesn't. He just straights forward in front of that one, comes away with a second kill. Meanwhile, Francis going to be caught. So they just go for a high-low. They're not even stacked up, but they're just splitting his attention. Extros good for one, but needs so much more here. And then taken down low. RB alongside the box. They pull off with the defuse here for a brief little moment, but Extros just has no way of denying this one away. Another pistol into the hands of KRX, now 2-2 in the series and up 9-4 here on Split.
That's probably it.
Well, this is where we were at on Pearl before there was some insanity, but this one feels like it's pretty done. Look at the way he's mirroring the movement there. Keep his crosshairs more easily in line. That's really nice individual effort from Mako. Yeah, just no hope at this point. Already stuck at the half. There's just not much they can do.
Go, go, go.
It's okay.
Here comes the Bucky.
Yep. It's only a matter of time. Not if, when. Let's see what he can do.
I mean, I think if I was playing against Nongshim, I would just assume that he has one every single round.
Yeah, I'd play every round as though he had a shotgun. 100%.
Hop flash out of the smoke, looking
Kneel
for the
down.
chase here. Bane
And
having the drop
boosted with
back,
energy.
doesn't
Thank
take it
you
low.
so
The drop
much.
down to Dumby! Oh my god, he's just dancing off the rope! Managing to find two, but Mako very much going to be doing the same. Ivy manages to get them back into winning position as that is a clean shot from Francis. Hyunmin trying to get the hip fire to connect, but he
Fair man.
doesn't. And
GG.
what a turn of events here for Nongshim. Pulling
Nongshim
off the thrifty in response. The Bucky doing wonders.
Yep. That's a thing of beauty. It's like,
literally jumps, kills one, grabs rope, jumps off the rope, kills the other.
I mean, again, this is the thing about Dombi is individual mechanics are so are so much better than everybody else. This is why they steamrolled everybody in kickoff. That's why they didn't drop a series. It's part of why. Francis also a damn good Yoru. But it's these little things he does with his movement that nobody else does.
I think they saw you.
Hit portal closed.
It'll just be the flash out. Meanwhile, Mako trying to utilize this Viper wall, but as it falls, hello. Ivy will eventually notice, and he took a whole big 2 damage.
Yeah.
Shorty that range, not going to be doing too much.
This is so aggressive, dude, and he
that
makes
it
so much
is.
noise.
That he did. Meanwhile, freeing, sensing this, hearing it, getting the relay. Well, Paint Shell not quite going to go where he wanted it to go, but he still is able to find the kill, and the weapon's going to be passed over into the hands of Hyunmin. One cleared out, Paranoia going through. RB going to be able to hold his own, shuts him down, but Bane with a bandit of his own. Comes away with 2 quick kills, but Francis, okay, sits him down with the Outlaw. That being said, very good damage also found for KRX. They just can't quite get the Thrifty to go for themselves.
It's just kind of an odd round from Ivy. It's like, do you think? What?
That's a good question.
Yes.
Do you think?
I remember it like it was
What
yesterday.
made him think that it was that that open? I don't know. Whatever.
I remember it like it was
But
yesterday.
he made a ton of noise there, and
One more
he made
snack
it
for the road.
a little too easy for KRX. That's not
Little,
mistakes you could be
what is
making.
this thing anymore?
좀만 봐. 뒤에서 볼까?
오퍼 카운터 친다니까.
이들 여기에서
Wheat flour, sugar,
그래서 나온다.
bunch of bad
이 연막
stuff.
쳤다.
형 이용해서
Vegetable glycine,
이 바닥 연막 상대.
vegetable and modified
섞어줘.
palm oil shortening.
A 지난
Palm
지난
kernel
컬렉션에
or
미리
palm
가자.
oil, modified cornstarch,
연막 하나 빠졌어요.
modified milk ingredients. That sounds
A
healthy.
먹여주고 A 먹는 척 리액션에 우리
Cornstarch,
B 미드 컨택 B 썸 갈 거야.
soy,
갈게.
baking soda, salt, bunch of
A 바이
unleavened
몰래 켰다. A 혼자 빠졌는데. A
concentrated
원래
carrot
뼈
juice,
꼈어. 아,
full
미안해.
color.
바로
That's
꼈다.
not good.
오케이. 저안 보여. 썸 갈 거야. 저
Sodium
조심해 봐.
citrite,
A 멀리 켰다. A 멀리
Natural
켰어. B도
flavor.
멀리 켰어. B도 멀리 켰어.
가자. B 가자 이거.
gel
켰어. 빠른
gum
템포로 갈
acid.
준비하자. 가자.
여기까지.
The calm before the storm.
망상 갈게.
Stomby.
I didn't read a
Forced
single
into Mail
strawberry.
to his death. What an adjustment and an exit from Hyunmin. Tucked away down below. He's going to be catching the clone there.
I don't think
Know
that's
his
a
position.
strawberry.
As Francis tries to flush him out, but Hyunmin still able to find a second and third. The fourth. A flawless round from KRX.
There's no strawberry in this.
Effectively playing into Nongshim's bonus there. They get the shutdown as they hit double digits. It's another monstrous round from Hyunmin.
Oh. This is
You're telling me
beautiful
that
stuff.
color? Red color is carrot juice.
Man, that is fast.
네온 원탭 지렸는데 민아?
He is just feeling it now.
I know,
Someone
jealous
call
of
Oni
sort.
Pixel because Yum Yum's going crazy. 19-9-5.
He's
Yum
that didn't go
Yum's
so good.
whiffing some shots.
That didn't go good. All right, Oni Pixel, go back to your cave.
Go away, go away.
Yeah.
Go back to opening crates or whatever you do.
Yeah.
This character is very entertaining. Paint shell at the ready.
This is kind of similar right now in some ways from Nongshim, but they've left an extra player over at A.
I'm out of here.
I'm going to try to make the same kind of entry, but they're making sure to clear that space at the top of Heaven first, using that Prowler before they send Dombi in potentially. But freeing, might find a pretty decent timing off that flash.
I wanted to swing off that, but plays it back.
Toxins going up.
Setting up that relay ball, but nothing to connect. Freeing, finding him. Francis still down below. Will be able to get the angle. Finds the headshot. Oh, but oh my God, Mako. As soon as it starts looking decent for Nongshim, kill feed explodes in favor of KRX. It's RB. Snappy. Does recover it, but not the silent drop. Granted, with this much time, nowhere else that he could really go. So scale forward. Now has been spotted. And Bane's actually playing around the front. Still maybe can find the backstab. We'll just go ahead and shoot him in the face. It's 11-6. KRX looking very well slated to push this to a third and final map.
Yeah, and even though it's an adjustment from Nongshim on how they're trying to make this hit work, KRX also has an adjustment where they just give up that space willingly because they've got 3 players back here who can all take angles into that Heaven area. And even if somebody gets down, they can do some damage. So another timeout. Nongshim just grasping at straws right now.
You say that, but it's actually their first timeout call, which feels a bit odd.
What?
Yeah, KRX called one at after round 6. Nongshim haven't called a timeout up until this point.
I just kind of assumed they did. Like, sometimes I just get in this mode where I'm just yapping and the game's going and it's entertaining and it's...
Masters London Kaja, let's go.
Yeah.
Well, right now, they're going to be getting ready to go to Haven. Try to settle the score unless they can run things back. I mean, granted, we saw the win streak that KRX were able to pull off.
And Mako just go
on
lost?
Pearl.
Is that why
Granted,
they
they didn't
lost?
go the distance to take it
I
into an
expected
overtime
more
or take the
from
map for
Dombi.
themselves,
Oh,
but
okay,
it's that
Dombi
kind
looks
of
like
effort that
shit.
we need to see from Nongshim if they want to avoid it. Close things out with a 2-0.
Yep. Bunch of stingers. And he has a gun.
Oh my God, and that is a ton of damage for Hyunmin to take. Heals are going to be coming through, and what a casual drag across to take down Francis.
Time.
It just feels like Nongshim's pressing. They don't know what to do, so they're just trying crazy stuff.
Mako alone to try to anchor this, will be forced away to Ali. Pedaling off that paranoia. Spike still yet to be brought in. And then the silent drop down. Fowler checking. It's that spot. It's location. TP up attempt there from RB. And that's going to go punished. Frame with a quick check down below.
Shit.
And it is just a shooting gallery that Nongshim walk into. Picked apart. And that is a timeout call. Not going Nongshim's way. And it doesn't look like they're going to be sending the other one. Likely accepting their fate, or at least trusting that the team should be able to rally back for another round win, given they have 5 ults to try to work with going into this.
Yeah, I mean, you would think they can get a round or two here, but they're just really misreading KRX at times. And how they're trying to set up. You know, just enough space from KRX. They're kind of getting these errors out of Nongshim.
Noise made, but yeah, there's just too many targets here. Ivy needing that to be an instant headshot. Now the pit no longer going to be usable here in this round. And will still come through. Well, paint shell still delay, oddly enough, there from Freeing. Trailblazer gets the scout on to Francis. He does have an exit path towards backside, and he is going to be taking that. Meanwhile, Cosmic Divide's going to be called in. Seeker's going to be let loose. Knives flying, but barely connecting. Overdrive now, pop for Dambi. Dancing around the wall, full flash going to be connecting, but Young caught up. Extros eventually able to find a kill. KRX struggling to push their way forward so far. Smoke's blooming in their faces. Bane just blind shorty shots across. Is able to find Francis. Freeing catches Dambi. Bane finds Extros. There's a showstopper lobbed in, and RB is dead.
Map 3 Haven.
The defuse, barely there. 1.2 seconds to spare. KRX not going down without a fight. They will push this to a third and final map.
A split was a great call here for KRX to give us Haven, to give themselves another chance to stay alive, to maybe try to get some revenge against Paper Rex. But it ain't over yet. Kind of curious what the Haven's going to look like, what both teams are thinking for compositions, because we've already seen some change-ups. We've seen some...
Seemingly going into this map with the upper hand, if they can carry the momentum from split forward. Nongshim need to show us something different. They need to show us impact. They need to show us that this composition still has legs. Because what they were running prior was looking good. So to revert at a pivotal moment like this, it feels like desperation. It feels a bit like madness.
It does. It feels like they're limit testing a little bit to see where they actually feel the most comfortable on this map.
Now is not the time.
Well,
what year is
Scale
it,
forward,
May?
though. 4 players basically behind this as Molt Bane's going to find first. As Francis will fall, slide in from Dambi, and it is a massive overstep. As moving on, Ivy, a nice shot. Gunman will be put down, trying to slow the jet here would be pivotal, but meanwhile, it's a massive slip of the net here for Freeing. All the way in around the bag. Looks like he's not quite going to be able to clash with Ivy. It does work his way down to the garage, but he's going to have to fight his way back into the site. First contact there against Mako. Just widely say tucked into the corner.
Watch out!
They bolt forward. Forcing them back away, both players needing to go this defender side approach. Meanwhile, all of KRX get themselves into disconnected positions. Now towards safety. Look to just set up a big old firing squad. And that's exactly what they shall do. Gunman, the only casualty. It's another pistol to KRX.
It's just ever since that second half of Pearl, it just feels like it's all KRX all the time, and they're just in the heat of the moment. I mean, composition be damned. This is just them hitting shots. I mean, Bane has been nasty with the Sheriff, dude.
What I think happened was I think Mako sent his paranoia, Arby got blinded, and then just missed the TP.
We'll say that's what happened. It probably is.
One can hope. I will throw you this bail. Please don't squander it. Pop flash at the ready here for Francis. As they do want to try to go on a bit of a mid fight. Dambi sliding up and, oh man, assassinating Young. Great shot from him.
Yeah.
And just makes his great escape. Right back to B. Look at KRX. I mean, they are so nervous now about some kind of re-hit, another flank to be set up off that angle. But Yongshin wisely took time and waited before they started to make their push again.
Noise made there at window. Recon spots nothing at A lobby.
Maybe.
And all the while, still long linger here at Cubby. Bane going to be showing face at long.
That's a good idea.
But
Tristan.
Nongshim are staying statuesque.
Bane took 1 damage in total after the
I'm
retention.
opening something. I don't know what it'll do.
Just a tickle.
Big damn.
Didn't do
damn.
anything. Oh, there we go.
That's what we like to see.
I have
Yeah.
an idea.
That's a big shot. Francis on the floor. Spike being planted. No smoke to cover Garage at the moment as we'll get that one cycled in. Dambi just strafing forward. Mako. He is playing up close, and this is somewhat risky. Bulldog could be handed over. Push out, looks for the transfer, cannot find it. Hyunmin not getting the follow-up. The slide across eventually will be rewarded with a hip fire. The weapons will be collected. KRX get the 2-0 start.
Yeah, not bad though for KRX. Despite some pretty nifty stuff from Dambi. Look how he's quiet until he goes for that slide and that movement too. So Young just has such a short amount of time to prepare for that. But once you get into the post plant, long range weaponry, just a little too impactful here. Now you look to see if you get closer and closer to that op for Francis.
Dambi wanted to try to push the issue here. He's the one, however, getting revealed. Mako able to find him at Exros, holding down for 2, looking for that third. Does end up getting stunned though. Otherwise, could have absolutely had the kill on the Fring. Mako at the same time, I mean, fearless as all hell. As Young, dancing around Ivy, who cannot come up with the goods.
I mean, those are those moments where
He
Young is so
picked it
impactful.
again. He picked it again. Oh my gosh, they're actually gonna lose, aren't they? Are they
But
gonna
health
lose?
bars are low, and oh, Francis dropping down onto the box. Had Freeing not found him, Mako certainly would have. That leaves now RB. 1v3 to try to clutch this out. But I think he's just going to be timing from the side. No, Freeing not going for it. Bit of noise going to be made. Mako just wins it out. 8 health. As KRX convert the bonus, it's a 3-0 start. And already, I'm starting to wonder, when does the timer get paused?
Took him a while on split, so I don't know. You know, maybe Sokanon feels like these guys need to learn some hard lessons themselves or something. That is very much a Korean coach kind of thing sometimes, but right now, they're just getting beat in a lot of these individual battles. And you can see the impact that Young has. He's come in and he's been really reliable for them. He's been in the right places at the right time, winning some of those battles. Mako, right as he sent the smoke, but it's all just an attempt at a, hey, we totally didn't leave a, oh, okay, now he TP'd out. He was looking to see if there was a re-clear, there was not. Had to take the gate crash, just refill space.
Go, go, go.
Still sitting on a clone and another gate crash. Pretty good.
Young now. Left to his own devices, walk about down to sewers. It's 3 players at long. Clone out, always going to be made, orb going to be taken. Francis halfway to the dimensional drift. Okay, not going to be the scale forward from Young, and now has to backpedal. Cage going to be sent up, but Dambi's still going to be looking to try to hound him down, but Young holds his own off screen. Meanwhile, Freeing here gets himself the back plat, and he picks apart 2. RB and Ivy both dead at his hands, as I believe he's now 7-0. Well, Yong gonna be able to clean this up versus Exros, and it's down to Francis to see if he can stop this from being a flawless.
Right,
Do it. We dare you.
Yeah, fear of God into him with that.
I think it's over,
50-yard
no?
shorty shot. Well, either way, the flawless is going to be
Nah,
locked
we're
up,
joking.
4-0. And it continues to tick down.
Oh, and now you're cash capped, or near, as KRX. Oh, nice stuff from Freeing.
I mean, I believe the LCK side of DRX, KRX, I should say, just hosted an event in Vietnam. Did a little homestand over there. So I think they probably told the players, it was great, you should go.
Yeah, you love it.
And right now, they're looking pretty damn motivated to do just that.
Well, they're playing really well today. Freeing is having a stellar return. Oh, Francis.
Finally gets the operator in his hands, and Hyunmin gonna be dead. What is that? He was blinded up. Arby just catches a stray. Clone gonna be cleared out. Still have a player here. Backside. Mako gonna be good for one. Slide in. Domby now dead as Mako finds his second. Swapping the weapons. Francis grabbing up this Phantom. Trying to find a turnaround, but Mako is still here in mid. Gets himself a third and maybe the fourth. The shorty is there on the corner, and Mako has a Mako round. 5-0 for KRX, and Nongshim have to call a timeout.
This is the only kill you get there. The opening shot from Francis. No, there was two. There was two. Now I remember Domby got one too.
Oh, was that a muzzle flash?
Show that again. Show that again.
And they just lose him. Sneaky Mako.
Timeout.
I mean, that is. It's kind of one of those things when everything starts going right.
I want to watch a time.
Well, it's showing.
I want to see if KRX can kill
I
him.
think just in general, they're reading the decision making of Nongshim really well. Like at every twist and turn, they're just understanding. Okay, they've repositioned
Once
here.
it gets
They're
down to like
TPing here. There's this player
one
back here.
matchup a night, it'll be
Here's what we
pretty
need to
easy, I
do.
think.
Freeing finally died. But yeah, 8 rounds since that streak that KRX put together on Pearl. That's all that Nongshim has been able to manage. Thrifty would be a great way to start turning everything around. Got a ton of long control. They clear the trip. So they've opened up an opportunity, and that forces Bane go for a check. Doesn't see Domby, though. Well, now they know.
Yep, going to be cleared out.
Great diligence being done here by Bane, recognizing the potential of a trap off just the clear of that trip.
Gentleman on the peak, able to find the one, the slide in, and Domby able to go ahead and get the execution here. Meanwhile, Francis spilling forward. Gentleman doesn't manage to win out the fight, draws the Outlaw back out. Cleans up a kill on Francis as well. RB forward on the site. Unread in this position for now, but going to be smoked off and okay. It looks like Mako maybe caught a glimpse as that smoke was blooming. I'll be sitting up another one, trying to push in, but Mako will have his number, and Ivy will be revealed. Just wait for the reping. See some cutback. Ivy just going to be faking back down the stairs away from Heaven, but realistically, what is he meant to do? This would be one of the most wild volley of shots from him with a Sheriff that we have ever seen, and he's now at 1 HP. Just backing away. Tuck from here, watch for a flank. Repinch into the wall to die to the spike. Seems like it's going to be the strategy. KRX, 6-0 thus far.
Oh, it's one of these rounds that must be incredibly frustrating as Nongshim because
Master winners aren't going to get
your
eliminated
trap kinda works.
in the first with the
It may not have been
play.
the way you drew it up, but you're getting the Sheriff kills. You know, you shut down that player, you tee Francis up, and then Gunman just outdoes you. Just picks up the 3K, and then you're not able to really do anything about it for the rest of the round.
Clearly Pressure building on them. It's going to be a glass cannon operator as we go into round 7. Hear from Nongshim here.
A 사이프 케이지. 미드 캠.
나 그냥 가서 껴줄게.
A 없어 이러면. 지난 거. 성석 조심.
삐삐삐삐.
물리켜.
쓸게. 도매 TP. 사이트. 사이퍼 모른다잉. 토끼야 못 채워줘. 매 TP 썼는데 조심해. 미드 하나 빠졌고. 미드 하나 빠졌어.
시리크 조심해라.
That was better.
깎아주긴 할게.
나 가르지 꽉 볼게.
깼다.
나 이런 거.
It's well handled and overall calm here. Able to stave off the initial push from KRX and just lose Francis on the exchange.
A nice little setup there at the door.
I think he collided Bane through Fring's leg.
That nano was really nicely placed though from Ivy. That was a real difference maker there.
Yamin.
What?
That turret can be deadly. Well, Yong, does he try to... Ooh, slide forward on this one. He wins out the fight over Dambi, but...
Good lord.
The site is still occupied.
Just kind of hoping that you've pulled a rotation there with that kill, but...
They're about to now push into potentially the alarm bot, but Mako is going to check out around B. Alarm bot cleared. And now attention drawn back towards the B site here by RB.
Now you put a ton of question marks.
Time is ticking though. TP forward. RB so very close. Jumps in, interrupts the plan. That should just about be the round. As yes, RB coming alive, getting his first kills on the board. Gets a 3K, grabs the op. Nongshim will at long last to get a round win.
Everyone needs one of those rounds.
Yeah, just... I think you're right. It was a collide on the Bane. Right through Freeing, and then that means the Nano makes quick work of him. So, the impact of that op again felt, but yeah, RB looks a little stressed. Is he going to be too little too late, or is Nongshim able to start stringing some rounds together themselves? Well, that's A lobby taken. KRX never really had too much intention there. Trying to drum up some attention towards mid. Francis.
Mako.
He's
going for the off angle.
Expecting it.
Likes to do this. Anticipating this push down. Francis.
Ooh, did he see Cape?
I don't think, well, he knows now. So Mako will have to drop away.
Deploying drone.
That is a potential disaster avoided for both sides.
Go, go, go!
Drawn out the hit on the one. X-Ross, though, was all to try to play him in, but Freeing has him outdone. Ivy now slotting forward, flush against the wall. Francis ready for the peek in, but Yong has the headshot, and that is devastating.
Oh!
And it just gets worse and worse! How is he doing this?
Oh my.
He's pretty much unfavored in both of these fights. You can kind of give him the one versus Francis, but that one he should have been dead.
Left. Spike planted.
He is
Last player standing.
filthy with it. Oh, RB?
It would have to be an ace. And Yong is on the hunt. He is swinging around from the back, now working his way past the spawn. Refused to be held to half. Dart forward, and there you go. Yong will be able to get it done. A 3K for the rookie, whose absence in the previous game certainly felt. And my God,
I told you.
He is
looking
incredible for them. I mean, as far as a series is concerned, this is definitely the strongest that he has had to date.
I think overall, yes. I mean, we've seen maps from him that have been better.
That's what I mean. As far as all three maps played,
exactly.
This has been so rock steady from him.
Yeah, in terms of being that guy to take those individual contact fights, he's been incredible. When he needs to get in the mix and fight with the team, his positioning's been really nice. He's been good for at least one, it feels like most of the time. Just tremendous, tremendous effort. And who knows, it could just be another one of those situations where he just needed a day to sit and think about things, and then he's right as rain.
Tripwire's cleared. Hyunmin swinging back to try to come to the rescue, but ends up doing a bit too much movement, and that's a clean shot off the Guardian for Dambi. And the weapon protector is going to be my question. Young, however, he is just walking on water.
One enemy remains.
He dies short of Ring, backfills the space in window, kills RP. And now they know exactly where Ivy is.
Oh my god.
And he just doesn't have the time to try to go for anything else. He's got to keep the Sheriff. He's got to try to win the round from here. But Mako's just going to get the plant. He's going to backpedal.
And freeing with that Outlaw, that's about the best gun you could think of. But Ivy just going to go for exits, I guess. Not even going to try to win the round.
If he comes in around the back, he can recover a weapon, but now Freeing just stays dialed in on that angle with that Outlaw. 8-1.
I guess if he gets both kills. But they're wise to Ivy's
holy shiz
tendencies. Oh, he turns the flash. I don't know how he's not dead there.
You know, I think I understand now. I know why Young didn't play in the previous game. It's because he was going and he was getting blessed by the Pope. And then, you know, he had to travel back to Korea. So he's returned.
Timeout.
As the second
It's
timeout
over,
call has
Johnson.
to be used in this first half.
It's
with
over,
just
bro.
one round accrued.
I'm wondering,
It's over, bros.
seemingly thrown everything in the kitchen sink at this.
It's over.
Let's see, though. They're going to go for another lobby big hit.
Griffin lockdown available.
Carrick's has been pretty much avoiding these.
Relay Bolt very much lets them know what's happening here from the outset. Oh, Mako once again changing it up, playing at elevation. And peek in, Francis is going to be caught off guard, and Mako finds himself a second. One of the TP into the cubby was anticipating the push out of sewers, but does end up getting caught. But
After
the
time, is
response
crazy.
from KRX is far too strong. Ivy again thrust into a situation where he's in a 1vx and asked to somehow pull a rabbit out of his hat.
Masters
Spike
defending
planted.
champions are out. We will have a new champion at London.
Not sure the
Limits plays back, doesn't get caught by the drone, but they are still suspicious and now have their suspicions confirmed.
Yeah, I don't think the hat ever had any rabbits in it to begin with.
I don't think he had a hat. It's going to be 9-1.
They're illusions, Achilleos.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is unbelievable. But, I mean, in this case, though, again, KRX has the read. They kind of know what's going on. I mean, that's why you have Mako up on that box. And he gets 2, and then it's just Nongshim's like, oh, we got 2 in response. We can totally scale up off of this. And then, nope, there's actually more layers to the KRX onion.
They demand a fight. Who are we to disobey?
And I don't know. I mean, they've just been going for these fights over and over and over, and you would think coming out of a timeout that they'd try something a little bit different. Instead, they just double down and they just try a different method of the same fight.
I mean, it's just, honestly, it's KRX being a step ahead. I mean, Mako with the changeup.
Yeah.
How many players like to play that position? It's so unorthodox. And it's typically going to be good for a one-off.
But it's Mako, so it's good for 2. Here they go again.
Same tripwire. Cage up as well. Young just to get flush against the wall. Has the timing and has the spot on a 1, has the kill, but will end up falling. Elimination going to be found for Ring. Tagged by the dart. Runs right into Hyunmin. Who's going to be looking to not die to Tambi again, but Tambi will be able to rework some of that magic, but he does get tagged this time by the Outlaw. Down to 10 HP. Lockdown at the ready. He'll be sent, but is Ring going to fight forward into this? Looks like they're calling for him to go aggressively, and yeah, he's going to scale forward and try to see what he can get. It's just going to be the one elimination found. Meanwhile, Hunter's Fury is available for Bane as he and Mako look to try to clutch us out.
Shock dart.
Oh.
Shock dart into shock dart. The Hunter's Fury now to come through the backstab. However, arriving, Ivy is on this flank. Mako, however, watches for it. TV's forward into the cubby, the defuse, getting it started. And RP to find the covering fire. A second round win accrued for Nongshim, but it takes them so very much.
I mean, this time
round in the half.
they're able to win some of those crucial fights on the backside, able to get the quick trade onto Young. Another one and done position, but this time it is for real a one. Dambi somehow winning that fight again. Quick lockdown to give them just that little bit of extra breathing room.
Nice! 가보자! 할만해!
They're still trying to rally the troops here. Let's go, let's go. Let's see here. Wow, that's
cover going out.
A lot of info there at the front of B.
RB. Dead. Just picked apart.
And there's no extra layer to this, so I was gonna say as KRX, you're probably like, you know, there's maybe at best one more player here on A.
Well, quick take of the site, Dimensional Drift available and immediately invested from Francis. Got to spot out what he can and maybe even guide Dambi forward into this one.
I don't think he saw Freeing.
He's gonna try to go sliding in, and yep, like you said, Freeing is there, covers him. Francis now dead.
Last player standing.
And Ivy, once again, last one standing, spotted. The first of 5 necessary kills, but Young will reflank back
It's
through the
over,
sewers, into lobby, into long,
Me pistol.
and that is 10-2.
Switching sides.
It's by narrow margins, but you know,
I'm
everyone
pretty sure
on
it's over.
KRX right now, positive score lines.
Let's try dick on the screen. Our condolences.
Okay.
Totally intentional.
For a second, I genuinely thought it was X-Frost, and I was like, oh no.
I did too.
It can't start like this. And I'm like, okay, never mind. It was Bane. Relay bolt towards backside, locking away Hyunmin. So plan will come through. Nongshim give themselves a cozy post plan for now.
Surprised Freeing cleared the turret here in the back by window, but anyway.
Ivy.
Oh, it's EMEA, right?
Okay. When's that fight?
Or we could do something
feels
else.
like Maka will be able to take him down. Still does get some damage through. Goes to be collected, and Ivy has given them an opportunity at this one. Taking point, swinging in.
Maybe try to take
Barely
slight break.
staying alive is
Slight
RB.
break.
Only able to find the one, but Mako strikes for a second. Shock dart sent to fly. Young just takes that. And it will just
It's
go
GG.
ahead. Get off the defuse,
GG.
passes it over to Bane. Halfway to a Hunter's Fury and KRX. 2 rounds from working their way forward into another match versus Paper Rex.
Well, this is, again, I was a little bit surprised because Freeing
Paper X though.
cleared the turret, but I think it was actually an attempt to get Ivy
That is
baited
not
out
right.
a little bit
It
so they
is
could
not
backstab
Paper
him
X.
from garage window, but the timing was just
It's
a little
T1,
bit off,
isn't
and they
it?
still got the kill regardless. Traded, but then they just explode onto site, and nobody can hit their shots at Nongshim. I mean,
Or-
the whole thing is just,
No, this should be T1
like,
now.
mentally, they cannot
I'm out of here.
really just keep themselves under control. Look at all these specters.
Why would it be Paper X?
Judge for Hyunmin.
Forced by here for Nongshim. Is
Paper X are up here.
goes without saying.
Okay, so therefore they are here. With
Mako
RQ.
setting up the paranoia, still will be overrun.
DFM.
Ping revealed there. As Francis will fall, and Hyunmin, ooh. Odd and awkward with that judge, but eventually will be able to find Ivy. But there's still going to be a player advantage to the side of Nongshim as RB. Tagged up to all hell. Lucky to be alive. Slide in, being able to find some good damage nice and early. But now it is just Hyunmin with said judge. Swapping the weapon over. Happens to go for the reload. And we'll end up getting another kill. That being said,
Alright, never mind. Nongshim win this
odds
day.
of taking down Dambi and X-Ross, who's got full armor and a sheriff, it doesn't seem likely.
Feels low.
Okay. A good force buy.
Gotta go.
Necessary round win. Nongshim denying that match point away from KRX for now.
Still, it's very scrappy. A lot of damage.
That's
Oh,
insane.
nice ping reveal there by X-Ross. Makes that much easier. Nice movement. Good cover from Dambi. It's pretty easy to hold the line.
할만해. 화이팅.
화이팅.
얘들아, 근데 우리 지금
Trying to get the energy going again here. And unsurprisingly for KRX, not going to be seeing a counter force.
No.
It's like, no, it's fine. Classics, one shorty for Mako.
Scanning ahead.
And a hell of a lot of firepower for Nongshim. As they might just continue to hit C.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of one of those tried and true strats on this map sometimes. Just hit C until they make you do something else. I'm a little surprised Young spamming there when you're... Oh boy.
Oh. Barely out to safety, but actually Bane's the one who does get tagged up. Mako will find some good damage. Alley-oop set up for Dambi for the kill of the Dambi, I should say, for Young. Meanwhile, Ivy, hearing all of this movement around him, manages to strike, finding the one. Francis getting two for himself with the Marshall. Green will find a timing. Collects that Vandal and has a chance at this.
Full health. Credit to Nongshim, they're already pretty dialed in towards this backside angle, but it may
Looks
just
like
be
he's
a
gonna save it.
Yeah, steal of the gun. Better safe than sorry. I'm totally fine with this.
Given the weapons that they actually have, this actually makes a lot more sense. Stop them from being able to carry this over, force them to have to invest a little bit more.
Exactly.
So Spectre and Marshall currently what Nongshim are working with. But they will be able to get themselves another round win. So up to 4, still down by 7 though.
Yeah, okay. So, got the rounds you're supposed to here as Nongshim. Let's see if there's any more layers to this. Still was a little bit concerning for me in this round because you ended up kind of falling for the bait that KRX set up. Like, they want you to go C. They still just barely get through it. But Ivy works well enough. Almost. We're back. Rifles abound. Everybody's got one. It's a cool thing to do. Francis has his ult.
That he does. Critically. That's that to utilize to try to get themselves safely onto a site. And for now, it'll just be the TP forward. Spot on Mako. Smoke going to be layered in. Dambi sprinting forward. Francis on the check, able to find one. Young now going to be isolated, picked apart. Good little crunch play coming in, and Mako unable to find anything there. At C Long, he ends up falling to the wayside, and suddenly, 2-player advantage. Not much damage going to be taken. KRX immediately are backpedaling, allowing for this one to go over flawlessly.
Gosh, I can't believe Mako didn't get a kill there. He didn't even do too much damage. Looked like he had him lined up, but bullets just must have caught some hands or elbows and then cleaned him up pretty quick. I mean, Young tried to get in there to... It felt like he assumed the timing on that dimensional drift where Francis would have already not be in a position to check that spot, but then he was, and then immediately gets hit by Util. The relay bolt comes flying in, and he's just dead.
Okay, a lifeline.
We need like a lot.
Grabbed here by Nongshim
Like
Red
4
Force.
more, I think.
Still a
Right,
very
even
long
consider
road
it
to try to
again.
get back into this one.
Oh.
Well,
I mean, if their bread was going to be buttered on one side, it would be the attack.
For sure. No doubt about that. It's just a matter of kind of keeping it together mentally, keep making good decisions, but you were able to get that early ult, get value out of it, so you're doing a lot of the right things, and pretty interesting. I believe this is Termi, yeah?
Well, Nongshim don't have anymore.
Oh, you're right. They use both.
They use both within 9 rounds played.
There we go.
So,
we can chill
Termi,
now.
he doesn't want to see the run back. He'd like to just bring this one to its conclusion and get back to doing research, because obviously winner here has to play again tomorrow.
True.
Wiley, though, does seem like Termi in some pretty high spirits.
Yeah, I mean, he's looked like he's in a pretty good mood today, despite things not going so great. Overall, this at the very end of this stage, I guess. So, win and go home, please.
Yeah. I want to go home.
Well, I'll be curious about this. I feel like, you know, if you're not going to be able to hold C, that means you got to be creating some pressure on other parts of the map. I think, you know, just widely, maybe just talking a little bit then about retakes and how you want to see those held up and how you want to see side anchors not give up too much. So,
oh, Young.
Oh my God.
Oh dear.
That's not good.
Well, that is going to be an unfortunate one. Maybe Termi looking a little less cheerful at the end of this round, depending on how things continue to transpire. Paranoia going to be sent through. Fring advancing forward, has one with the Judgment. Dami has two with his Phantom, as Mako and Bane will fall. And that is just Hyunmin here at backside, and they are suspicious, to say the least. Smoke will fall. Hyunmin going to be finding one. Tail wins forward, but X-Ross will have his number. And timeout not going to be working here for KRX. Nongshim now 5 rounds away. And with every single round to win, you start believing just a little bit more.
Yeah, Young trying to cheat here a little bit. Probably one of the bigger mistakes we've seen from him on stage today. Wants to get that deeper camera to really give them that extra bit of timing and info. And it costs them the round. You know, now you're onto an eco. Judge, Guardian, a couple sheriffs. From Hunter's Fury, one away from a Blade Storm. Do get that into Hyunmin's hand there. Using that smoke and that dart to make sure you got enough time.
Quick clear that recon, and now the slow scale forward here from Nongshim.
Get out of my way!
As the knives invested, freeing. Considering the jiggle peek here as Ivy wanting to try to open things up on this flank, but drone's gonna go out. Relay Bolt not gonna be connecting, and this is gonna be a triple face forward. I mean, we'll get overwhelmed. It's gonna be a Vandal, scooped up for Freeing. The Guardian grabbed now by Bane. In the end, a 1-for-1, but Smoke's gone. Hunter's Fury is available, and Bane is going to invest it. They're feeling decent about their prospects of being able to convert this round. As Hunter's Fury not going to be finding the tags. Knock back, avoiding the recon here.
Planted.
Spotted on the 1. Spotted on the 2. Fast lane set up, but unable to try to really scale forward. The overdrive going to be popped by Dami, just zapping along over towards that connector, but a quick peek and a shot from Hyunmin. He has Francis dead. He's eaten an immense amount of damage, though, down to 20 health.
Take flight.
Going to be looking for a hell of a lot more. It's drone over the top, spotting the line share of these players. Dami able to find Freeing. Hyunmin sniped out of the sky. Bane gets it back into a 2v2, but the weaponry is certainly not on their side. As Young now into a 1v1. Looking to hold it to half, and RB has the time dialed in. Perfectly played from him. As Nongshim stop the thrifty attempt.
And you got the Hunter's Fury out of that round too. Again, Bane coming with the Sheriffs. Hyunmin hits one crazy knife, but there's nothing further. A great little setup there for Dami in the corner. Keep him protected. Great holding of their angles from Nongshim. And now they're starting to believe. You can hear it. It's getting louder and louder down there.
Their own Hunter's Fury, readily available for a post plant. Triple stack on C. And then trying to see if he can catch anything. Shots end up going wide. Damage avoided.
He's been coming close.
Smoke will dissipate. So the clone goes forward. Shot's not going to be ringing outside over Tailwind into the corner, and Hyunmin, he's got the blind there on the Dami from Mako. A great little setup, but RB still going to be fighting back as Ivy joins in as well. Young now dead. Mako pinged out, back flat, RB swings, finds him, finds Bane! And suddenly it's just Freeing. And suddenly Nongshim are 3 rounds away.
This isn't happening.
When do we see the next timeout from Termi? It's ticking away is the clock. So it looks like he's gonna let him go.
Not at this thrifty attempt at least. And it looked like after Hyunmin get that opening kill, perhaps that was going to be it, but
yeah.
RB, I mean, he started off this map down in the dumps, but my God.
He's been trying.
Leading by example.
Sigh of relief there from the IGL. It seems like he's got the troops rallied. I think the key here, freeing Zolt, potentially, for KRX. He's all the way over at A. See what they can get done. Shock dart.
On the full clear on that recon, but Domby still pushing forward. Is able to find Bane. Young, barrel stuffing, leans up Francis and Fring. Oh, he slides into the wall, ends up getting caught. Ping reveal is out. Young, however, going to be taken down as Ivy keeps him protected. Gunman now spotted, tucks over alongside the wall, but will eventually be found. Mako now inching his way forward, can recover a weapon. It's a 1v3, and even if things do start getting dicey, they do have a lockdown that they could invest.
Spike planted.
Oh shit,
Does he
they
want to
got
try
the
to play
knife.
it out, or will he just look to
If they
hold
get
on to this
to
Vandal?
11,
It seems like it's going to be the latter. That or a very deep rewrap, but no, will work his way over to the C site. 11-9 after a 10-2 half. This is the just a wonder to behold here by Nongshim as KRX are crumbling round over round from this defender's side.
Not only a 10-2, but they lost the pistol coming into this half. Then since the force buy, they have mostly been
Just telling me it was
immaculate.
11-2.
I mean, this is a great round from Domby. Talking about the tank that he can be. The way that he's just running around, causing chaos. And the way he takes his time, you know, you see him coming out of that smoke towards the end of that kind of B skirmish. First one here, great kill. Then he's still alive. Poor freeing. Slides into the wall. But,
right as the overdrive.
But look at it, he jumped up, like right here. Look, he takes a quick peek out first to see if he gets a reaction, to see what he can see. Like, he's so good.
There it is.
Yep.
This is the one.
4 rounds later. And the final timeout.
Paranoia in this KRX either. They don't have much to stop it unless they can somehow get maybe the Cypher util to go, or again a good Paranoia, good relay bolt. But Nongshim can answer right back with a lot of what's built into their kit.
I mean, they're just looking for a very fast hit here onto B. Lockdown try to clear the way. The trip is already gone. This has them completely zoned out. Chase forward. Ends up hitting the clone. Spike now in play, but Ivy going to be intercepted. Mako maybe able to find the most critical kill that he could have. Xenofuse being started, freeing. He's held it up to half. He's going to hold it all the way! How is that the way that this round goes? It cannot have been the game plan that Termi set. But it just occurs that way all the same.
Well, that's one way to lose.
Unbelievable.
What if he did? What if he just said, get in there and stick the defuse?
he diffused it. He just started screaming.
That's how you win the game.
Unbelievable, and potentially a flattening round for Nongshim to lose.
Now they're right back to finding the open space in the map. Domby gets pinged, but who cares? Should be able to get a plant in here. RB doesn't actually take any damage from that shock dart. Clear the drone.
Get the plant in, but it's going to be chaotic. As Youngman goes up and over the top, he gets blinded. He gets taken down. Bane in 10 moments before free. However, he's still able to find 2. Young gets another. Mako finds RB, and now it is just Francis. The spike never planted.
Time to jump.
It gets recovered. The plant will give him his ultimate. He can use that to try to maybe reposition, go somewhere cheeky. Mako considering his options. Going for the check. The cancel's there. Knows that he's still playing into the site. The gate crash expired. The one flash available to him. As Young starting to scale forward, trying to check in towards Hell. The face forward, and it's gonna be the rookie back on stage to get KRX over.
I told you, never doubt Young. Never doubt Young.
They take down Nongshim.
Never.
And they will stick around at least for a bit longer.
Wait, were they right about the bracket?
As they will rematch against Paper Rex tomorrow.
I don't think it's Paper Rex.
For stage
What? Why is it like this? What the fudge? Who designed this shiz? What? This is the easiest T1. And then this is unknown because Young's in. So in theory, T1 could win and then win here and go London. And then I'm cooked. Sunday, which is tonight. Then a week off. I'm stroking it calm. Alright, there is it's going on right now, but we have to do EMA, America's, then this Pacific, then back to EMA, but I want to take a short break. Yo. Let's send it, baby. Let's just do a hardcore run. Let's just do a hardcore one life. And then go back to the game. I got drip, drip, drip on my keyboard. What is that? Ew, it's like sticky. I thought I put in more megabytes. That's weird. I put in more allocated RAM. Track on. I haven't actually cleaned this in a very long time. Heard you got that drip. Put it in. Put it in. Put it in. Put it in. What? I can pause a recording? That's what the pause means there? What does that even mean? Why would you not want that on? Hardcore. Oh, do I have shaders on this? I don't know. Maybe it comes preloaded. What does it look like that I paused it for a second? Is it like a cut? No, that's the thing. A Gonosaur? Yeah, we're not fudging with that. That is so loud. Okay, we gotta fudge with my settings quickly. FOV. Music sounds about like 40. Music on? What do you mean, bro? You don't see a single thing that's happening. That's weird. It's black. Pause. No, you can't see it. That's weird. Oops. The fudge is party me. No. What the fudge was that? Child mods? What the fudge? No idea what that means. I leaked everything. Stop doing that. It goes black. Still black. Don't I need that one thing? If I knew what it was called, I would know what it's called. You feel me? Options. Nope. Wait, is it loading? Nope, you just see nothing. Wait, what if I launch it on? I would never find it though. Yeah, what is this though? I need... How do I add to this? Can you add to this? Add is there. No add there. Fudge. So we have to... I don't think it's that. No. That doesn't help though. It's time for good old Chat GPT. Another dude that's telling me holy shit, bro. What? No, that's not what I want to do. Get rid of this. Okay, that should work. Let's see if this breaks my PC. You still see nothing? Wait, why do you see nothing? Oh my god, don't tell me I did that. Don't tell me I was doing that the whole time. Please don't tell me I was doing that. I hope I wasn't doing that. Okay. Cheers to the beers. You see this? I'm pressing on it, you see it. Press over here. Press over here. Hey, you see it now. Type shiz. Type shiz. I'm a fudging genius, right? I didn't even need AI for that. Okay, back here with those weird ass dinosaurs. Yes. Why do they always have this weird shiz? That's so loud. I thought I muted that shiz. Just get everything on half. Okay. Everything that's weird, we're just gonna avoid. Okay. Oh, that's a good idea. Never mind, I can't do that. It's cold over here. Well, there's obviously a different way to break those. Okay, weird shiz over there we'll go avoid. And there's nothing to this place. Oh, that's cool. Anyway, the first goal is H. So if I just get headshot, I'm cooked. So I just take a headshot, I'm cooked. That didn't tell me anything though. I don't know how to make an axe. Oh my, I have to crouch for shiz? You gotta be kidding me. I would love to get out of the cold. Yeah, I have these rocks, right? Okay, does nothing. Oh! Hatchet. Oh, we need flint. But we need a crafting table. Which we need wood. Oh, there's magic. I'm gonna have sex with you, bro. You reckon there's something good over there? Anyway, would we need a flint knife? Maybe this is a crafting table, you think? No. Maybe it's like a flint shard? But we need gravel now. For flint? A griffin? You reckon there's something up there? Looks like a well with some spiders. Oh shiz, look! What the fudge is the sound? The house there. Oh, there's glowstone up here. Okay, to the house, I guess. Hello, guys. Are you friendly? I am a Valorant player. Holy shit, they're swarming my ass. Oh my gosh, those poor civilians over there. Bro, what did the mountain do to you? Morphine? Type shiz. Might as well take this. What the fudge I come down here for? Can I make like what is this? What is this? What is this? I don't know what that fudge I'm doing. Thanks, but oh my gosh. Okay, chill on that shiz. Can't make shiz. Okay. Wait, I'm burning. Okay. Oh my gosh, he's a terrorist. I need flint though. Wait. Oh my gosh, I have water. Get me in the shade. Get me in the shade. You're gonna protect me, right? You guys are gonna protect me. Oh my god. All those materials, and I can't have any. Okay, if I was gravel, I would be somewhere here. What the fudge was that? Yes! And we just have to break these. Wait, what's this? Oh my gosh, the dragon's here for me. Okay. Okay, with this. Oh. Okay, once for my kappa. My keyboard is shaking, which means this isn't on properly. I was correct. What if we do like something like, no. This item can be used to repair? Well, can I just hit you with this? No. What if I go like this? You're all good, bro. What if I do? Wait, why? I got more flint. Hello? You're gonna protect me, right? Do you know what any of this shit means, bro? That's what I'm trying to find out. So, is it not 4 rocks? Cobble. Okay, I have that, so what now? I still need wood. Yeah, I know, man. Oh, that's a flint shard. I just have flint. We hear you, bro. We hear you. It's not like I can, like, do anything with this. How does a blood have iron? There was planks. There was fucking planks back there. Might as well spend the night there. The dragon's gone. Okay, type shiz. I can't. What? Oh, you break them on stone. Oh, flint knife. So I need string. No tree punching. No tree punching. What does that mean? I'm more. You just need string, though. Where would you get string? We saw string. I can't drink this? I'm poisoned. I swear we saw a string, didn't we? Bro, why is it jumping so loud? Here, I swear we saw a string, didn't we? It was in a ground. Shit. Skeleton. Maybe it was back at the temple? Oh, right here, right here. Yes. But we can't make an axe. We can. Why are you lying to me? Now we can finally hit this tree. Yeah. See, I'm making so much. What? Do I have to strip it? Nice door. Okay. You drink some morphine? No, I don't know what that does. Some bookshelves. Who doesn't thirst for the knowledge? We can get planks. Doesn't really solve our issue though. Well, why are you telling me those things? You saying I need 8 defense? So I can't even use this. So the bucket's my best chance. Make a bucket then. Okay. Okay. So I can make a stone pickaxe and then mine what? Anything? But I can't make an iron one. I can't do anything with this. Why? What the fudge? Okay. How does that help me though? Well, we figured it out. I don't know how I did that, but... Well... You make a wood axe now. Oh, that's a battle axe. Regular one. Don't even... I might as well pick at it. There we go. Think there's anything up there? Doesn't work like that. Bunch of things. I think that's it for this place, right? Okay. Shield. I want a shield. Need defense 12. No, because I need defense 12 for that. Last place we didn't check. That looks like a fortress. Probably would die over there. Okay, seems pretty safe. Oh, shiz! Oh my gosh. And we can't put it on. So Halcyon. Alloys. Do I want these? Yeah, I expected that. 4,000 giants purl swiftly beds called storms like sulfuric giants endure. That is not sulfuric. Sulfuric. Soporific. Pain like 60 storms, the comfortable storm harshly finds a blizzard. Only the blizzard remains as a Salburus storm, angels, gritty storms. Interesting. What could it mean? Sleep it off. Interesting. Okay, not the best idea, my bad. I guess it is mining and this is our house, no? Excuse me? Get the fudge away from me. You discovered a picky and adds to your note. Why are these furnaces going? No. Maybe here then? Just here. So if we open this, hide this, that made no sense to me. Yep, that doesn't help. Yep, doesn't help. Yep, doesn't help. Okay. Expected that. Okay. I'm not even gonna begin to look at that. That's that. Oh, here. Oh. I don't want it on my head. Oh, it is a hat. Okay. Doesn't help me that much. Homo? Whoa, dude. Are these just hats? I don't want these. Complete. Okay, thank you. There's no, like, easy way to exit them. Yeah, I don't want that. Ooh, cool one. Okay, sure. On the Dwarven beard. Okay. Big brain. Thank you. Lawnmower. Plant fiber. Keep that in mind. Okay. Literal hell. Anyway, we spend too much time. I don't want this. Okay. Oh, it drops a rock. Keep going, I guess. We should take some of this actually. So I can't even break iron. What can I break? That coal upstairs? Dinosaurs, hello? Remember there was that big... Oh, okay. I need 4. But I thought there was one with coal, no? Hello, Hello, dinosaurs. It's cool down here. Looks like we're coal miners. Still not 4, huh? Well, am I 2 or 3? I do have torches. Unlit torch. Thank you so much. Let's go onward, I guess. Ain't no way we're fighting that. I remember there was that one other thing though. This? An unlit torch, you say? It's dark and it's hard to see. Hello? Was it this thing? Chill, chill, chill. Chill, chill, chill. Thank you so much. Look at this thing. I still don't have the requirement. What is that? Killed their daughter. The woods are safe, right? No one would hurt me. What the fudge? I can make air. Let's make a sword. That's what I expected. Ah, jeez, bro. Terry, you scared the shiz out of me. Holy shiz. Okay, I'll go home. Yes, I'm going home now. Holy shiz, Terry. I think that I have a curfew in my sleep. What the fudge? Okay, I'm back home. Is that what you want? Holy shiz. Not bad so far. What do you think? What do you think? I healed too. I guess I don't really need these anymore. Whoa, look at this shit. Ah! He struck me, bro. I'm ambushed. Did you see that shit, bro? What the fudge? I have plenty of furnaces here. Where the fudge did I put them? And then there's a chest. I swear I had more iron, did I not? Okay, it auto ate that, thank you. I swore I had more iron, did I not? Oh, I made a bucket. Oh. Well, that's not good. Are we sure that's not something up there? Nice. Is everything kind of blurry? What is happening to me? Am I dying? Oh no, I got the parasites. This is where it ends. I'm dead, bro. I got the parasites from the meat. Or something, I don't know. I died from parasites. Do I know what parasites are? Nope. Did I get from the deer meat? Maybe. Alright, back to the Pacific or whatever. What is it actually? It's EMA. Clicked on the wrong thing. Holy shiz. Oh my gosh, we hit 500 views. What do I want to say? Fudge, man. I think one of my videos is 1/5 of that shiz, so just keep grinding, man. I have, what, 60 videos up? 66 videos. Times that by 2, what is that? 100. When I get to 132, I'll have 1K. Times that by 2. 264 videos, I'll have 2,000. Times that by 5. 1,320 videos, I'll have 10,000 views. Times that by 10. 13,200 videos, I'll have 100,000 views. Times it by 10. 132,000 videos, I'll have 1,000,000 views. That's all it takes. Divided by 365. Wait, that's actually in 361 years. That's all it takes, man. We're gonna hit it. We're gonna hit it hard. Let's go, baby. What were you doing? Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, it's a good game. It's a good game. Hey, let me say something. Let me put on the motivational music. I need some motivational music. Motivational music. Here, listen to this. Listen.
Every single day, people lie to themselves.
Okay, I want to speak though. Like no one's here for you. In life, people will exceed your expectations. You'll put in 10 times harder the work for the same result when they put in half, not 1/10 of your work. And you can sit there and you can be angry and you're just like, why him? Why him? You can spend all this time bickering and looking through all their social medias and watching their videos nonstop and watching them and hate watching them and writing negative comments. But all that time you've been hating, you could be doing. You'd be doing. And guess what? The 1/10 of work they're putting in is not the 1/10 of is the 1/10 of hours they're also putting in. And those hours that you put up will stack up. And they stack and they stack and they stack and they stack and they stack. Every day you gotta show up and you gotta stack those hours. You could feel like shiz. You could feel like shiz, and you're like, I only put in 3 hours of work. But that 3 hours stacks, and then 11 hours, and then 5, and then 7, and then back to 4, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 12, 12, and they keep stacking, and then you have 100,000 hours in that, and then times that by 10, you have 1,000 hours in that thing, and then times that by 10, you have too big of a number, I can't think of it, but you have 10,000 hours, and when you hit 10,000 hours, you have mastered it, What can you say to the haters, to the people that you envy and judge when you have 10,000 hours? And you think, wow, I have 10,000 hours? They have 100 hours and the same results. It's not about results. It's about the work you put in. Because those people, sure, they can get lucky, but we don't want luck. We want to do it by the hard way, the stacking. That's how you improve in shiz, man. That's how you improve in life. You stack those hours, you keep stacking. It's not about luck. We're not doing this for luck, man. It's to see the hours stack, and the video stack, and the number keeps going up, bit by bit by bit. Not all at once, sure, all of night. If you hit 1,000 views on one video, but you'll be staring at that one video. Why couldn't my others be like that? Nah, we don't need that. Each video, you have 100 video with 1 view each. That's 100 views. They have 2 views each. They have 200 views. And you keep doing that. You keep thinking that, hey, right now I have 500 views with 66 videos up. And we just did the math. You stack that, double that, 1,000 views. 1,000 views. How many months has it taken me? How many months have I been here? I took a break. I'm gonna be honest, I took a break, but 66 videos, dating back all the way, 5 months. Every month we're hitting 100 views. 12 months, that's 1,200 views, baby. 1,200 views in 1 year. That's what I'm talking. That's progress. You may think, that's nothing. That's better than when you started. It's better than you sitting there and the days go by. Thinking, I'll start today, but I'll get no views. I'll get nothing, man. I've been sitting at 9 subs this whole time. You can't look at that. You just gotta hope one day it'll hit 10. But then when it hits 10, what will you do? Stop? You already hit it? You might as well go for 11. And when it hits 11, what will you do? Stop? No. You just gotta put in the hours as much as you can push in. As much as you can push in, man. You keep putting in that work. And you'll be something one day. But I'm telling you, you could have all the money, all the views, all the subscribers, but at the end of the day, it's all about the time you put in, man. That's what really matters. If we're getting down to the single core of it, it's the hours you put in, man. So keep grinding. Whatever you're doing, keep grinding that shiz, man. I'm telling you. It'll work out. With God, it will always work out, man. With God and Fnatic, man. You gotta put God higher. I love you, Fnatic, man. Alright, let's get into this shiz. Good series, good first series. Let's look at the bracket.
Who took a little bit of
Winner of this goes here, winner of this goes here.
that longer round. They had to go all
These
the
are
way to
London
map number
teams.
3 against
This is
Eternal
your
5,
London
but
matchup.
They get to enjoy that weekend. It's relaxing for them. For 6 other teams, though, it's going to be one of those impactful weekends that could change.
Okay.
To the stage with Heretics against BBL.
Let's lock in, everyone. Lock in. Keep putting in the work. Heretics. BBL. Let's get this shit done. Let's get this. This should be a good series. Elimination, baby. Elimination.
sort of attitude I was expecting coming out of BBL in their interviews. But right at the last second, we see what is the true Heretics, the true Rians coming out and what he thinks of this matchup. And you gotta have a bit of confidence to say it like that with your opponents listening so closely in the background.
Yeah, I mean, Turkish player going up against a Turkish team, of course he's got to have that. But looking at this map, Vito, I think what's interesting straight away is that BBL are playing into two maps that are completely unknown territory from them here, Mini. When we think about that Ascent, obviously it's just come back into the pool.
Jet,
but the Breeze as well, we've not seen that from Team Heretics so far throughout this stage.
Yeah, Heretics. Maybe it'll be the same composition, maybe it'll be different, but either way, Heretics will come up with some new stuff here, I imagine.
So many unreliable things
Bro,
when it comes
what is he
to
doing?
map vetoes or agent picks, but the race the Chaz is sitting in, pretty reliable, I'd say.
I want to look at draft too soon.
Anything I see the opposite of is true.
After this
Let's
Into
see
Americas.
just how anti what Mini is saying they're going to be when it comes to our agent
There we
select.
go.
I'm not too bad. Sage Chamber, I
Told
said.
you.
I can still believe in you.
Yeah, we're going to see a lot of Woot's going to be on top of some weird Sage rules on this defense, particularly around the top and middle. They had a lot of weird stuff before. I can't remember it all, but it will be strange. I really hope The Rock doesn't do this to me.
Yeah, he's teasing you, mate.
Is he looking at me as
yeah,
well?
where is he?
He locked up.
Nah, I think he's just having you on.
He's
yeah,
just
there
having
we
me
go.
on there. Okay,
No,
right.
he didn't.
Neon Jet, BBL being very solid with this composition. It suits them. It puts a lot less pressure on
get into
Lovers
this
Rock
shit,
to be
man.
that solo duelist.
Remaining effectively the same. Woot reprising his on the chamber. Making up part of this defender's side, which will have to deal with the pace and the passion of BBL, already firing themselves up down on the stage there, getting ready to send it into mid.
Well, Woot identified to the recon, but doesn't want to use his TP just yet as BBL aren't as explosive as what we usually expect from them, waiting to pay attention to all the small details on the map so far.
Benji on high alert here with the molly out. A couple players in backside B to support if required, and the orb refilling
Get
toxic.
shiz done,
Kreven
bro.
on a bit of a
Holy
pre-fire
shiz,
there,
get
actually
shiz done.
catches him sleeping. There are numbers hanging around here that can support, and Koshmaris has already found one, but the trade's not quite there for them just yet. Rian's finding one of his own. Shock should be good for damage. It doesn't drop any more off of Lover's Rock.
Yeah, but look at this. Heretics have numbers in place.
Paranoia comes in. Nice shot from Rian still to just keep stalling them out. And the cavalry failing to arrive means that BBL clean house. And with that first round racked up already, this attack has momentum.
It certainly does. Lovers Rock looking pretty decent. Kreven, probably the biggest superstar so far that we've seen in Stage 1. He had some really good games. Lovers Rock has been leaving a lot to be desired. In this pistol round, it's good signs of life for the Turkish Stage 1 winners.
Bro, chill. It's
Yeah,
pissed
sorry,
off.
thank you. I'll be hoping that they can turn it around to a Stage 1 win. And I think what you mentioned is really important to note. Kreven obviously having some good performances so far.
Yeah.
And everyone on this BBL side can do it to you. It's what we're talking about when we speak of these high skill ceilings. But some of the comps, some of the reads that they've had on the meta, it's making it a little bit difficult to find that value sometimes when things don't go their way. This round, though, fairly simplistic as the A site is conceded by Heretics.
The thing is, though, you've got Kreven still locking out, but that's good shots from Woot, good damage. Do they realise about Kreven's late lock, though?
Lovers Rock, careful not to get caught here, pushed up.
Oh. Vu with a quick double. This is not as convincing as what I thought it would be, and BBL stuck with only pistols right now. Don't get a chance to upgrade to anything else, and in fact, doesn't really work out. Team Heretics with a chance of a thrifty round.
Holy shiz.
And Koshmaris and Marshall will make them pay. A big mistake from BBL.
Yeah, it's a real frustrating way to go on the BBL side. Getting a buy instantly in and then melted down to a puddle beneath their feet. Heretics hitting some nice shots. And those are the individuals that they possess as well. Woot here getting it started. Koshmaris coming into this team. Took a couple of games, but his confidence really lifting off by the end of the group stages. And
I'm
nice to see
really,
that tracking at least.
if you're watching
to
this
kick
forever
this one
with it,
off.
I'm telling you, time is everything. Consistency and time go together like the universe. Bro, I'm telling you.
Better weapons in their
That's
hands.
made no
That's
sense.
2v2.
I'm telling you, timing consistency
comes
is
straight
everything.
back in
Timing
with 3
consistency is
rifles.
everything. You gotta be able to say no to so much shiz because you
they've
got
gone
like shiz to do, man.
all in on this one. Couple of sheriffs, and this could really put their money in a place of financial ruin if they're not careful. You can see the setup in middle. Woot's got the cross kept. And Rose isn't as lucky as Loiter. He doesn't have a TP. He can't cross this one safely, so...
You can see there's a bit of worry from BBL about this line that Woot has picked up. But it is the sights on towards A still right now. In fact, Rose maybe trying to fake this one out right now.
Yeah, I mean, BBL want to draw as much utility as they can. Boo in play, still with a slow in pocket. Benji and Molly on the other side, and well, Woot does actually end up dropping. Larok finds that first opening pick. Hitting the 40-second mark here. BBL still not really gaining much ground other than A main. That's when Heretics start to react middle.
Yeah, they're reacting, but it's to their detriment at this point in time. With Kraven getting caught, that could be a signifier, but instead, no, Koshmaris heads towards B. They're going to be a little bit light on stopping this plant, so we go into post.
Koshmaris is actually here to defend the A site as Heretics are making that rotation slowly, just wondering if there's a second player hanging around in middle. Not much utility left on the BBL side to actually stave this off.
Yeah, there is, and at least the smoke goes up to try and buy Lovers Rock a bit of space, but Heretics know that's what the experience is for. To make sure that they don't get caught off guard. Loiter able to grab a rifle, but it's cost him his life, maybe cost the round, as Rose gives his best attempt! But it's Heretics to double up the rounds, and BBL, they pushed all their chips to the middle, and they're in financial ruin.
Yeah, it's an important round for Heretics and for Riens as well. I think he's actually clocked that the wall behind him has reached that milestone of 2,000 kills. Of course, Benji reaching 2,000 himself in their previous series. He had been there for a stage longer with LCQ back in 2023, but I think this is something I want to come on to talk about as well. Riens being a player who is sometimes reliant upon on the Heretics side.
I think that's it, right? And he's not been shining to the level that we normally expect of Riens this year.
I mean, the Foot series was probably the best exemplifier of when he does step up, how much of a difference maker he can be. Plus 30.
Buying into this next round.
It just means that the Outlaw of Woot can
Sage
come
can
through
literally
very
shiz
quickly.
on
It's
the
through the first line of defense, and Woot burning through. One TP already, one bullet left in the chamber. And the next one already holstered here, trying to whip it back out and find that shot, but Lovers Rock quicker to it, and actually, it does settle in a 4-on-2 now. Both players retaking from middle. Kraven in the corner to be cut out, and Benji will find that opening kill untraded.
Well, and you can already see BBL looking to play from main, but Larok left all alone on an island.
The residual on site. He is the first sign of contact here, or should be, on the BBL side of things. Lovers Rock looking to try and get involved here, and Larok turns his head. No trade again. Another kill back into this fight for Heretics.
Does he have poison, or is
now
that
into
Molly?
a 2-on-2 situation, and Rien's still considering the possibility of a late wraparound from middle. Heretics really not fully certain on what the picture looks like right now, and that's the biggest of issues. But when Benji gets onto the defuse early, his hand's busy. Rien's able to bail him out, and so Heretics will win the 2v4.
We were asking questions. I was asking questions right there. What have BBL been working on? And the answer is, I'm not seeing the work in action. That's a post plan that they should have easily finished out. You said it, 4 versus 2. Team Heretics given the opportunity to just dissect.
Enemy remaining.
Backs firmly to the wall. Oh. You could just see how frustrated Key is. That's the thing. We're talking about a team which were always the protagonists themselves. Yeah. Always the ones feeling they were in control.
That's a timeout right there.
The confidence that has bred within this camp. And when we take a look back at the results
that BBL are currently in.
I don't care about the results. Get into
and so the question is, how do you get out of it? Where do you start?
And just to interrupt quickly, you start by fixing your post plans. That's 3 rounds in a row with a defuse for Team Heretics.
Not every one of them providing the best set of circumstances, but Heretics certainly profiting from the situation so far. It's times like this where Woot is really going to thrive, being able to take these aggressive fights. And so his op is here again, ready for it. And with a wall dropped in behind, no going for BBL right now, except for that kill in middle.
His arm is exposed.
Kreven, though, takes a stop, makes Team Heretics worry, and BBL, right now, already second-guessing themselves.
Just calling for a freeze. For a rotation back around off of Kreven's positioning here.
Yeah, but Team Heretics haven't really moved off the back of what BBL have done. So at this point in time, you're still hitting into a site that has two strong players.
That's got to be the call at times. You don't want to leave one player behind to anchor by themselves. We've seen how difficult that can be on Breeze in the past. Blades drawn here for Lovers Rock, and yeah, it is the B execution we're going to get from BBL.
I mean, you've got to really be relying on Lovers Rock Blades, right? No updraft, no dash. He's going to have to run into sight.
It's just the smoke to try and cross. Recon Bolt cocked back from Rose, and Lovers Rock trying to make his way towards backside now, jumping out of the smoke. Brilliant catch from Rians. Follow-up equally clean. Benji with a couple of his own, and it's light work for Heretics.
This is what we expect of Heretics. BBL, not even with a chance of a spike plan. It just goes to show, right? I know it's an equal round, but really your hopes and dreams are put on Lovers Rock, and well, he had a great pistol round since then. We've not really seen him
Let's go, bro!
pop up as much. Operator back out for him, though, on the attack.
Yeah. Has been a bit of a crutch at times, but if it can get them going here, it's exactly what BBL need. Huge exchange potentially coming up between him and Woot. Boo just shouldering the mid control with his wall up. Lovers Rock not gifted any peaks at this stage in the round.
BBL haven't really taken a lot of space, really, right? Apart from the mains, and that's why Koshmaris is starting to encroach in this position.
Benji too.
The reclear comes through, stops it, but they don't know about Benji. Sure, the Neon identified, but this position is going to be a real issue in BBL. They're deciding for the path of least resistance.
It's going to be huge in the late round as well, because Heretics are fully calling the rotation off the back of this. Boo the one in charge of it. And with this cheeky angle on the wall as well, the site is spring-loaded. BBL are walking into trouble here.
It's going to be an issue, right? How do you even trade off this? But Woot has the TP as well.
30 seconds
and with the utility sent in, Woot's now calling for support, calling for that rotation from the last player on towards B. Doesn't hit the shots. Loita does. Good trade overall. So on a 4-on-4, I mean, BBL can get into post.
Heretics still have backside control here. Got to be thinking about Kreven late through middle.
Yeah, they've also got retake ultimates, and the fact that Koshmaris did have his ultimate, but that's a huge kill from Lovers Rock. The Neon now doesn't have that overdrive that we were expecting for it to be used. Benji trying to wrap round. The Viper that was in middle. This is all on ones at this point in time. And Kreven might have just won this round. Riens, though, good as he is, Loita up close, gets through it cleanly. Okay, this clutch is on. Yeah, it certainly is. The Molly, good! Lovers Rock up even better. And BBL back in this one.
It's certainly not pretty, but BBL get through the round bruised. Get through the round regardless. Heretics had the perfect setup to counter them there, but Woot misses his initial duel. And even in the site, the back of it that they were able to fortify, that second layer from Kreven makes all of the difference later into the round.
Let's go!
Let's go.
Gotta be wary of these kind of situations, though. That individual talent can't bail them out every time, and with some big pieces up now for Heretics as well.
You want to play? Let's play.
One of them, the tour de force, in A main.
Straight up B hit, but there is 3 bodies strong for Heretics. They're ready and waiting. Even catching out Loita. And it's just completely stopped before it's even started.
It's the Turkish default. They're pushing every lane at once. The spike was headed A-wards. Woot has already cut that one off, and Lovers Rock can't get involved. Neither can Rose with this op. They're just looking for a single entry point. And it's looking like the B side.
Kreven even found out here as well.
Yeah, Heretics have the info on all 3 players in this position right now. And so they do just fully lean on this side of the map with the trademark still up in Nest, Boo playing off it, Woot on this deep line in A main, and the wall to just cut off double doors. That's the one area that could find itself exposed as the round drags on and that wall expires.
Do you want Lovers Rock coming through double doors by himself, though, with the spike on his back? I mean, he still has the entry utility in that dash and double smokes.
Well, Cairo, we're arriving at the point of no return. I think BBL actually just going to call to cancel this one in full.
30 seconds left.
The initial play to go back to what we saw from them in kickoff. I think people will remember how their Abyss looked when they were able to push multiple lanes at once, but that's so much easier to do when you're running a Waylay and a Yoru, when you've got those TPs that you can just refract or hop straight out of there. It's far more costly to invest those player numbers with this composition.
Yeah,
into the chamber again, Woot has been doing a pretty decent job, honestly.
Yeah, he has. And I think, like, I agree, and to follow your point with the Waylay and Yoru, sure, you can do it with other agents, but then the focus is purely on the individual and winning the one-on-one, which at this moment in time, for the past, like, what, 5 games, BBL have not really been winning the individuals, and I understand it, right? But to a point, when do you start to really question the system that BBL have built up and why we haven't seen, I'm not calling for an overhaul because that's too much in a week, but at least some changes to it.
Looking at their map haul as it stands, if there was any hope for a Masters run, the one good one left standing, I think, would be Breeze. A 13-5 win against Vitality in the penultimate week of groups.
But was that Vitality playing so poorly, or was that BBL playing well?
And the map does still lend itself to their strengths in a way, allowing Lovers Rock to stay on comfort with this Jet. The op-out again here on this attack side as it's paired up with Larok, slowly making their way out of elbow into middle. Gotta be watching for Kosh in this corner.
Yeah, he's ready. He's so aware, and Larok gets a chance to fight, but there's no tradability, there's nothing.
No, it's the op just hanging back. No way to trade that.
And now BBL are left scratching their heads. Where do we go, guys? There's pings, and it looks as if Lovers Rock is going to take up position through tunnel. But, I mean, is there anybody you can really fight? Not really. Team Heretics are playing close quarters.
It'll take a while for Loiter to arrive here in main too. It's a split on site, a 4 versus 2 here for BBL.
Benji, aware, Molly prepared, and so ready for it. And knows about the second player but can't win. So Rien's left alone inside, playing from the choke and winning out. A 3 versus 2 in which Heretics are favoured.
Yeah, both players getting a kill, but this pick coming
you
up could
are
be an
not
issue.
dead yet
still
or
with
something.
The op, but Woot on this operator.
Today's your
actually,
day.
Boo should be looking for a res here to just make it a 4v2 and give them that bit of extra security, and there it is.
Yeah, that's the one.
Benji back up. That wall won't have much of an effect.
Pit of his own.
Yeah, can bring in that pit, and that's the big aspect. Loiter waiting for his timing and is going to take it. The players of Heretics don't know as they walk into Kraven's pit. He dies, and his pit is down. So onto the spike defuse, and Loiter with 35 points of
Left
health.
it too late.
Trying to go through the pit, but it just doesn't work out. A questionable choice, in Heretics now find himself up to 6 with plenty more runway for more.
I mean, the slow start, the slow rounds, symptomatic of the wider issues with BBL. Look at Loiter in that clutch. Feels uncharacteristic for him not to be backing his own ability there. Just hesitating, perhaps assuming that the defuse wasn't in progress.
Let's go.
I don't want to go too deep into it in particular, but
I don't understand the reason why.
It's systemic across BBL right now.
Oh, that's why.
Just doesn't feel
reason,
like
I'm
they're
pretty sure
testing
that,
Heretics at all.
KRX and
100%.
PRX and T1 and RQ are versing is because they want a lower final. That's different head-to-heads, you know what I mean? That's not in the same groups.
He's making his rotation over.
Okay, bro,
Is he
I
going to
get
walk
this.
straight into this?
No, he has TP'd
I get it, bro.
Not for the first time, but I was there with you, man.
I mean,
BBL had found so much success before from these pacey hits. Larok has his ult here, he's bought into a shorty, Rose
So we're gonna
Hunter's
see
Fury.
like a huge
Are they gonna gamble and full send?
lowers
Seems
that's
to
the
be the
same
case,
groups
but they
facing
got
us,
ultimate
and then the
Lovers
lowers
Rock
happen.
finds him, but he's already dead, and they've identified the Neon from back. Morocco still gets the kills, and that's important because now they can settle on a post plan. But that spike taking time to go down allows Team Heretics to rotate.
Perfect change of pace from BBL, but another post plant that they have to win.
Yeah,
Kreven's found that first kill.
And that's huge, because now a 2 versus 4, which, let's be honest, Heretics should never get back into no ultimates and an operator in play. It makes it extremely awkward. There's a couple of players low, and that's where you start to favour Team Heretics, especially with a kill like that. Oh, can't find Larocque though, and that could just upset the full round on it right now. Yeah, I think Woot's already thinking about getting out with his own operator, if he can even find it. I don't think he's even going to be allowed to, as all the bodies sent forward. Loiter finally finishing it out, and BBL winning, and a Moda thrifty. But has a, quick pace change. Team Heretics just maybe relying on their individuals too much in that round.
Yeah, no, but potentially, I think Heretics had a fairly decent setup, but this is just what I wanted to see. But that's the bigger picture for me, for BBL.
Okay.
Going quicker at these sites, sticking to what worked for them in the past.
Yeah.
Micro play, being able to go off of one another. Big gamble to invest the ults, but they just needed something to get started.
I agree. I think like the kind of upset part of that round was Kosh maybe going into the smoke by himself. I mean, in his own right, he's been playing brilliantly, right? I think he was, what, top 3 in ACS or something like that?
Venus.
Yeah, in the earlier weeks, I think it's in these last couple of games actually against the Turkish teams where he said he preferred to play against them, that's actually proved to not be the case. Thriving in the chaos, or so he would say, and with the heal already used by Boo, no chance for him to bring himself back up any higher than 21 HP. Lovers Rock firing off a shot from double doors, as BBL have given themselves mid-control. They're shaping up for an A-split as it stands, and Rose is just going to be sent over towards B, see if he can find a pick, create a bit of noise, but Heretics have got this bang on.
I agree with you, but if he's going to try and create noise and kind of do it that way, he's 20 seconds on his next start, and what's in the middle of main? Yeah. So how do you clear this?
I mean, it's just the drone, right? He's going to try and drone out here, make a little bit of noise, and see if that forces a reaction from Heretics. The bigger thing is, Heretics have just doubled down. They're keeping their feet in the sand, and Wu does manage to find one at the start, but doesn't get away with it. Larocque trying to converge from middle means that he's just stopped in the tracks by Boo, hitting screamer after screamer. He shuts them down. Rose the only one left behind, and you can already see the flank coming in from Kosh. He has identified this op early. While he won't be able to take it down at the first time of asking, the follow-up is easy enough.
Yeah, the point I was trying to get to in that last portion of the round there, Hazza, was you've sent Rose to fake by himself, but that drone was integral in terms of clearing space towards the site exit. And that's why you're seeing corners like this get massive value for Boo. And again, fundamentally, BBL are just not living up to the standard that we expect of them. And coming out of the replays, you'll see, that's why Key's already going for a second timeout.
Plenty of thinking to be done on behalf of him and Viento in the coach slot right now. And yeah, I completely agree with what you're saying there. I do think BBL have looked quite readable, quite one-dimensional in their approach to a lot of these rounds. Not just on their attack sides, but actually on their defense as well, and how, think of a map like Haven, where they like to leave Rose behind and play heavy on other sides of the map. And when you get it right, it looks great, but in situations like this, it's far too simplistic, I think. There's no second layer. None of that play through mid that was working so well for Kreven on his lurk timings. I want to see him taking a lot more space for them. It's stuff like the drone, right? Just not having that to clear out the chamber. It feels really, really straightforward, but it does make a lot of difference.
And then into Americas, and then sleep,
I mean,
probably.
You're right. It's the simple stuff to a high degree where that makes the changes.
And that's what Heretics were talking about themselves since bringing in Koshmaras. What did they want to really hone in on? It was the structure, it was the fundamentals, all of the basics, and getting that right. And Benji always being very complimentary to that in the interviews that he was giving. So a chance for them to really pile on the pressure here with an 8th round defender side. The composition obviously playing to those strengths with this double Senti.
2 rounds would make a huge difference to BBL's chances in that second half. Considering they have started things on the attack on Breeze, we know that's the better of the 2 sides.
And Woot sighted early on B, so with this in mind, BBL actually considering the option of their favoured A take. It is a cancel.
BBL just indecisive, I think, as well.
At this stage in the round, the jury's still out. Bit of utility baited. They can hear the wall going up in mid. Boo has no slows left. And Woot playing around his rendezvous should still be expected on this left-hand side. So as players are creeping up back towards elbow, this is something they have to be cognizant of.
Should they clear it? I mean, Rose has no drone, has no dart. Would have to be straight up checking it dry, and it looks like that's going to be the case, giving Woot the chance for a kill. Yeah. So as the exec in, Woot's even going to reposition towards wall, given a chance to have another fight, but nobody walks into his crosshairs.
I think there was even a headshot through the wall there from Lovers Rock. Not enough to finish him off, though. Healed back up by Boo.
Here.
And an opportunity for retake with Koshmaris having a full utility bout.
Kevin playing off the wall, and the spam trying to distract any players who will swing this. He's given a chance.
Oh my gosh, you could kill yourself.
Heretics now on the warpath, ready to finish out this round here and now. It's Rose left all alone. A 1 versus 4. The shot's good. Can he get the second one? He can, but not before Benji takes his head. Heretics up to 8 on BBL's pick.
Couple of times now, BBL have had no issue gaining access to the site. It's these post plants which continue to plague them.
That should be decent.
Brilliant coordination from Heretics on the way back in. Great start from Woot, and this is the perspective of Benji. It's harsh on Creven, but if this is the best that BBL have got, then you can see those wider issues again.
Bro, this Viper whiff like a pro.
Like a bro.
Like a bro.
He did whiff like a bro. Last chance here for BBL, though. This final round is mandatory for them to stay in the game, and Woot faces a target-rich environment once more.
Cleared out at the very least, but it's the close corners you've got to check now. As Lovers Rock's entry wall comes through.
He's still in there!
He's going for it! Oh, I just can't get any more. It's just one, and Boo has to respect it. Sure, he has the res, but there's no way he's getting to those dead bodies.
No, not anytime soon. He's still trying to fight back through this smoke, and Benji is arriving on the flank with no watch for it.
Yeah, Creven, though, his flank, round the other side of sight, works out. But as Benji, as you said, Lovers Rock taking possession, but with an operator, he needs to hit his shot, 6 HP, and doesn't hit it! Giving Benji the chance in! Re-ends, given a drone through to get that information. The info dart has hit, but it's scanned. Nobody, in fact, got Loiter, so Benji now has a target in which to move through.
Molly 2 shocks. Playing from the same position here, BBL.
Actually going to see Loiter go elsewhere, try and get out. Left Creven all alone, but he's good for it, and Viper's pit in. This should be it, BBL to close things out. As Rienz comes through, the jump spot, the spam! He gets it! 6 bullets against Loiter, but time low. And you know how good Loiter can be when it comes to these clutches. It's already halved. Can you hit the head? No! Loiter wins out. It's an 8-4 half at the end.
8-4
Struggled half for BBL with more of the same problems really on the whole. Struggling situations with the utility that Boo has. That's where I can see it getting dangerous. And yeah, to go back to the Rose thing too, it does feel like with his performance dip and everyone else's, we're going back to the old Rose, the one that kind of has to build up everyone behind him.
Shadows traveling.
Heretics, of course, though, calling through this pistol themselves on the attack.
Bro, there is my elbow work. I don't want to TP.
Yes, we will take it for you. One speak once.
I'm holding mid. I got two figures.
Okay. Nice. One more maybe. Care.
Go back to A after you clear elbow.
Okay, go.
Okay, go guys. I will not come. Okay.
Escort Wood.
Yeah. I'm holding mid.
There's no hurry. Don't
wait. I'll pick the big guy.
There is no hurry to do what we need to do.
I'm just holding mid. Okay.
Do it properly.
Nice.
Come back when you can.
Yeah, I'm coming back.
Come.
Tell me if you get spotted at any point.
We didn't get spotted. They open all bomb B.
Run from here now. Care double door peek. I hold left.
I open smoke double door.
One.
Tell me when you get close. I will peek.
Yeah.
Honestly, you peek.
One down. I'm ready.
I have reveal in 10, guys.
You wanna wait for the reveal?
I mean, like 8.
Yeah.
It will be come.
It
will come.
Wait to clear main.
Go pick Kosh. One.
I bait you. Go white. Like we play here white and we play.
Okay, I'm ready.
Guys, let's pick close.
You're gonna
Ready?
get
One.
Okay.
I reveal side, guys. Let's go.
On the
side.
Wall up.
This is left side, left side. Yellow, right, yellow.
I walled it. Just get to side, get to side.
For here, bingo. Can we fight?
I'm coming.
Can you heal? Can we Buddha?
Can we aim mid side? Everyone main mid side. Wood down.
I am right now. Guys, they are 3 right.
You play right after the smoke.
Yeah.
3 right.
Let's go.
Pull up. Viper side.
Right, close. One more 50. One more.
On me.
Nice! Let's go! Sit the fuck down! Let's go!
They're sat. That's the thing at the end of the day. Heretics with a pistol round, bringing them closer to the end here. A massive round to get that finish line in sight.
Yeah, just 4 rounds now is what they require. BBL locked on 4 rounds of their own. And I think just listening to the comms, the big thing for me is how, in the mid-round, how composed Heretics are setting up for that final execution. And then when it gets chaotic, Benji, the prevalent voice there to actually set up what that final move is.
I agree, and BBL, for the most part, defensively did well, right? Getting Larocque in deep, he heard the footsteps, called for the rotation. It's just when it came to those gunfights, it was Kraven, the only one really filling that kill feed.
Poison's off.
Next round, straight in, it's unrelenting stuff. Lovers Rock has an outlaw. He's on the other end of the map to the action right now, though, as Heretics are fully purchased up and ready to make their way to the A site yet again.
Already Loiter taking so much damage. Lovers Rock being forced in towards an outlaw as well.
I think it's also where you speak of the inverse of that calling. Boo has maybe struggled with some of the quicker rounds, but when he can set it up the way that he wants, that is what is best for Heretics. And it has been a slow one to start, but Wu finally finds the catalyst. That is Rose gone. Outlaw is here on the BBL side.
Kraven slowly making his way over as well. Does Heretics want to execute here? They still have time to go elsewhere?
I think they're fully committed. They just don't have the map material to think about anything else. We cross 30 seconds and Lovers Rock has his first. Bullets back into the gun. An issue yet to be dealt with on the Heretics side, and Lovers Rock gets another, but has to dip out. And that's the biggest issue for him. Down to only a classic, a BBL classic in fact. But Heretics will make it double digits in the end.
Yeah, they're really making BBL hot, but not before BBL gets to put some of their own hot on towards Heretics, right? A little bit of pain there in terms of the buy in the next round. It's not going to be as perfect as what they would have wanted.
Still a pretty good bonus though, I think, actually. 3 rifles, Outlaw coming up.
Enemy taken out.
Come here, baby!
Oh, wonder who that was directed to.
Well, it's definitely not the guy in NA.
Not Baby Ben. But looking at it, I think it's a couple rounds where BBL have made a correct decision. They've just not maybe left themselves enough space on this defender side for it to happen. Only Kraven here for the time being. Rotation swiftly in, but he's already dead. The first player falls, the second not far behind. Kosh Maris, one at a time, playing in Boo with the bucket. And with 11 rounds set up for them, Heretics miles away from BBL right now in this race.
Yeah, that's it. It feels like men against boys right now in the server with Heretics and BBL, and it's sad to say, considering kickoff as well.
I mean, and even the previous series. You look at BBL, you take one step back to that Fnatic game. The asterisk on it is the fact that they had a flawless group stage, but the result yesterday put into context, the fact they took one hell of a beating across both of those maps, and now this one is looking equally as dominant. You're waiting for those signs of life to appear, as we were saying at the half-time, and I think...
Yeah, but Hazard, you can't give CPR to what feels like a corpse at this point in time.
Well, that's the thing, right? And that's why we're waiting to just see. We are waiting and waiting, and I think that wait might very well go on. Last time we saw Heretics play this map, in fact, I think it was 13-4 against Na'Vi in kickoff with this comp, and on the re-debut, maybe asking ourselves why they hadn't played it a little bit more.
Yeah, that is true, right? That is the question. I mean, but the thing is, though, it's not really been Heretics' fault for not playing it. They've actually been leaving it pretty late in the veto.
No, that is true.
And it's not been them really to ban it out that much. It's been their opponents. And sure, maybe leaving it to that third map was a mistake.
There's also sort of like the difference in scrims as well, right? And maybe you don't feel that you're as good on the map as you actually end up being in officials. But final opportunity, Larocque already missing out. That dynamic duo of him and Loiter, touted so heavily on their arrival to the VCT EMEA stage. But as it stands, kickoff feels like a flash in the pan. something which they've not been able to subvert. Lovers Rock just looking out in mid, but nothing going as it stands, and Heretics continuing to encroach on that lonely Kreven. Soul B anchor.
And that's the worst part, right? Not even, he has his molly, but not even an orb to help him either.
With the weight of the world on his shoulders, he drops back to the half wall. A smart decision, but it doesn't feel like there's any respite for BBL right now. Every angle peaked is an angle that you live and then die upon. As Heretics diligently clearing the B site and having a post-plant for themselves here again.
Yeah, and again with the Sage coming in, that Sentinel really proven to be an issue. BBL will have to try and retake with just 3. Sure, Rose is the initiation here, but he's missed his dart.
Shades of Mulsey. And so it goes from bad to worse. Rian's just ready to peek off of that initial contact, swing round the pillar. Kosh in there for the fight again. Kreven getting a couple, but needs a couple more. Boo dropping back to a deep lying position. Cornered here with Wook to take the fight first. First tap of the spike, but the second peek is enough to secure it. Heretics with a gap of 8, their opponent's map pick looking easy as ever.
Yeah, and BBL right now looking for that break. There's no more timeouts for them. They used a double timeout in that first half. Key will be very eager to be having a chat with his team. Considering stuff like this just going against it.
Oh, no!
Come on! Have a word for yourself, BBS. Beat a man while he's down. Come on!
I mean, classic can be. What can we say? Final one here. Final opportunity for BBL as Heretics have reached 12 rounds. Very early investment of the pit from Kreven to just fortify A main, and Heretics start to peel away, but not before embedding Benji Fishy in middle.
Yeah, Heretics, I think, are going for an around the world from the way the pings are looking. And already that drone used early to get information mid.
Do BBL get that extra info for themselves, though? Finally, they peek out of that pit. If Kreven were to drop it here, I think it would be a signal to Heretics that the rotation is in progress and Benji's going to get caught.
Looks like not even a chance to fight back, so advantage finally for BBL as they look to entry on towards site. And well, there's a couple players here as Lovers Rock shot. He doesn't even get a kill at close range as well. And Rose now trying to use the lane to his advantage round the back of it. In fact, going for the jump. It's working out. Even Rien's in his drone he can't get. So still 3-on-3 and Spike Plant going in.
Kosh ready to take this fight. All up and ready. Loiter full belt. Wu has another.
That he does. And Team Heretics bearing on down. It's a map win in the end on BBL's pick of breeze. One which Heretics haven't shown this stage.
And a difference of 9 rounds as well. Have been playing their comfort. It's not looked anywhere near as good as what we saw in kickoff. As good as this team has been. Of course, they won 3 out of 3 matches that they had on Ascent in 2025. And on the Heretics side, it was a couple of really grueling losses. You see that one to Paper X at Champs. The other notable one was, of course, to BBL, the previous international roster, in Stage 2.
That's insane.
This double duelist, although a different variation of it, is something that they've been running for a long time, though, as the attack begins in A main.
Going for it. This Cypher, though, going to be an issue with kill traps, but Kreven can't even get them, get the kill that he wanted, right? And now this gives a chance for BBL to reset for the retake.
Yeah, both traps hit, no kills picked up. Looking at the retake, though, Larok has a net, and there is a reveal here from Rose as well. Both of them could be huge.
Larok just trying to use the barriers to stop anybody coming for a flank, so they can just focus on the play in front of them, but they're not even going to get a chance. Kosh straight in with Woot. So advantage towards Heretics. Benji, though, at least able to get his one. So it's up to the captain. It's up to the leader. Can he find what he's looking for? He finds Rien at the very least. Absolutely swinging like a Ferrari here as Boo comes round. The captain of Heretics, he's taking a load of damage! But it's BBL to win the pistol in what feels like so important in turning things around.
And at long last, the captain rises to his feet for a Red Bull clutch. BBL have been waiting for a moment like that to just lift off the pressure. The round itself did not go their way at all. A really smartly played re-execution into Tree from Heretics with some of their own utility. But Rose, diligent on the clear. It's little moments like this that can get you going back into this game.
Yeah, it is, but BBL also won the pistol on Breeze. Surely they don't let this one slip as well, right?
Do we have to go there, really? I mean, Lovers Rock does find the opener, so with the extra damage on Benji in mind as well, this should be everything that BBL need. Rose is that second layer, following up the mid play. Little scrappy onto Rians, but will not leave the body until it is full of holes like Swiss cheese. He wants one more, and he's gonna get it. Boo down in the end, and in-zone flawless makes that bonus tasty.
Feels like BBL have a fire lit under them now. We know exactly what happens when they start to play well, but again, pistol round and anti-eco, it's not what... It's not past marks, right?
Sure.
We're waiting for the rifle rounds. That's where we're going to see the majority of this game won by. And Heretics get to come straight back in. With an Outlaw in play, you can see that Heretics are going for the lesser of buys, would rather play for those heavy shields.
BBL backs to the wall, starting to show those signs of life we were asking for all of Breeze, but it has to continue here. Larok entrenched in the main play in B, and Loiter following up with a Spectre. 2 kills coming out of the SMG. And a man advantage now for the defense. They are quick on this proactivity. Back through market to cut off the second arm of the push, which was slowly swinging in at glacial pace. Boo offered a clutch himself here and has tools to approach it.
Only one TP though, really, to get by this barrier.
Well, it's about to go, so he can walk in now scot-free. Loiter really lingering on that angle a little longer than would have been hoped. Finally, Boo able to pluck up the Vandal from the pile of weapons.
Does have time.
Cover going out.
And again, he has a couple assets at his disposal. TP already been checked there. The fake, Rose repositioning inside the smoke, and Creven holding it down from the length of the Speedway. So, with that in mind, BBL do bag the bonus.
Yeah, that's a massive component to this. We have seen very quick starts on Ascent. That's nothing out of character here, especially when you can do trap plays like that in B main. So far, though.
Yeah, and right now you're seeing the energy levels starting to get higher and higher for BBL, really getting into this game. And I think that has parallels to the momentum which we associate with their series record as well. When it's going great, it's going fantastic. When things start to drop off, where do you find that energy from? I think it's a big conversation that we've been having. And so it's something that I want to be looking at here if Heretics can find a way to answer back.
No, 100% agree. But again, I think back to the Vitality game, not the best first map, and able to bounce back with 2 of their own.
Barrier
Only on pistols here, but Heretics have done pretty well to strip back some of this early mid control. Both of the setups from the Sentinels are on site though, as A is under duress right now.
Well, and ready for this tree hit as well.
You're actually wanting to fight into it by the looks of things, and Benji finds Lover's Rock sleeping on the market angle. He goes down in the Cypher, prying away at the B side of the map. Rose is interested, he's rotated, and that's another body over on the BBL side. 1 player less to hold on to A. Making their way through tree now, Rose does cut off that look, but the biggest focus has to be on the site. There's nobody there left to defend it for BBL.
Loiter's going for it.
He is the first out in heaven and very nearly spots the head of Koshmaris. A little bit of chip damage there as Heretics are in the 4 versus 3, but the health pool dwindling.
Well, it is, but the utility is hitting at the same time. Door closed, it has to be from heaven.
Yeah, well, actually, Heretics want to take this space for themselves, looking like maybe they want to fight into the doorway if they can. Damage onto Rose. He picks up the kill, but at a heavy cost. He's the one that gets dropped next, and so Creven has to attempt this 1 versus 2.
9 bullets.
To keep that streak going. Looking to try and jump in here and see if he can drag a peek wide from Heretics as they're set up double in the Hells. Kreven down to 10 and Kroshmara sliding in. Upsets that streak of rounds, and I go back to what I was saying. Can BBL keep this up?
Yeah, BBL need to be careful that they don't over-rotate from when Heretics put on pressures through Benji, and he feels like he's going to be a massive component to how this default is going to work. The thing that BBL have is so much utility to stop fast hits. This is going to have to be a very slow attack side for Heretics. They're going to have to really use every component in the map that they can.
They've got to bleed that utility,
yes,
right?
Yes.
And on the flip side, BBL do not want to over-invest. You're sort of seeing it in the last round as well. We're talking about Benji's lurks, and we know how vocal he is in those mid-rounds. So if they can get him into position, that means a lot. And already you can see taking B main space for themselves. Mid control again offered against the double center. You're expecting them to bunker, so this is a route which they will have access to, and there is that consistent threat of a split execution.
What the fudge
Not
is
really
happening?
utilizing mid right now. Our Heretics is mostly on entries towards the site. And you can already see with Lover's Rock so deep on A main, that's why you're not really seeing much of a movement. I mean, if anything, a Deadlock moving towards B, which could be at the detriment of this defense.
Taking that timing just under the minute mark, and Lover's Rock thinking about a double dip. Both shots fail to connect. Benji already so far advanced in market again. This late deposit as Heretics look towards A once more.
Yeah, there's still that Deadlock trap, the Sonic Sensor. If anyone comes through, it's going to have to be a trade game for Heretics right now. And that's a brilliant shot onto Koshmaris. Loita now trying to fill in that space, but having to give it up. And while Heretics will take their time coming, and the utility could, but Spam not. Time getting low now, and there's importance put on getting that spike down. Players trying to deny. Time now on the 7-second mark. Spike plant being attempted. BBL, they'll deny it through the kills. And a massive round to answer straight back.
Couple ults invested on both sides there. BBL come out the other end better though. And they start to see that light at the end of the tunnel again. Op from Lover's Rock getting plenty of value, just chewing through Heretics. Line after line, a rolling retreat opted for. And it never felt like the attack side found that entry, that punishment of this aggression that they were hoping for. The fact that the operator is layered in there as well with all of this extra utility that you've got to claw past as well. I really like the ramp up on that nice.
Yeah. Feels like one of the V10 engines that you had then. Yeah.
They have been the better of the two when it comes to having Woot and Rians involved.
Hey, what?
Ooh, thinking about a really
pause on everything.
Aggressive. Having Woot and Rians involved.
Is Rose 10-1?
Ooh, thinking about a really aggressive TP here. Actually, maybe just to catch off the op line, but Lover's Rock is aware of it, and Rose following up.
He's
unexpected.
Well, denial, but that is allowed for some scale up on B, but identified through Rose.
And it's these 5v4s where really BBL should have no issue closing out rounds, provided Heretics can't find a way through that first wave of utility. Lover's Rock sat a little deeper as Kreven invites them towards his site, but B, under lock and key, in zone flawless for BBL, and that will make it 5 on the defense.
That it will. I mean, I want to talk about the history of the map. It was more defender-sided. As we started to see its development, that double sentinel, really important on that part.
True, but actually, I think if BBL, already with 5 rounds secured, heading into the attack, with how they like to play, can find ways to contain Heretics and get into post-plant.
Yeah.
All of the issues that they had on Breeze, playing out those situations, are rectified with the utility gap.
Yeah, well, Heretics can come straight in with 4 big ultimates, and this is looking like a quick round.
Trying to just go for that fast B pop. Boo in towards the button. He's the one that gets denied early. Kreven unleashed, finding two, taken through the smoke. Everyone here on the BBL side with a wraparound from Loiter in mid as well, but it is left unrequired. Back-to-back in-zone flawless rounds as they start to go through the motions.
That could be one of the quickest rounds we've had in EMEA. In fact, I think the quickest one was against Heretics last year.
Yeah, no, it was Ascent, if I remember correctly. It was Liquid Fnatic, it was on B, but it was actually a tiles crunch from Liquid. We can get Captain Cow on the stats, he can fire it up and tell us which one it was exactly. But the fact of the matter is, BBL are reacting very quickly. They're calling these over rotations, but it's fine because Heretics are one-dimensional on the attack. Yeah. Again, this was an issue the other day as well.
Yeah, I mean, like, they were doing the right thing in terms of playing it slow, taking their time, but they weren't finding the utility that they needed to. Right now, that drone expended early is a massive win for Heretics now. A chance to create question marks and force BBL to put bodies on the line for that, and that's what you want when you've got pistols, right? You can kind of death ball and overpower one player.
With Heretics on the pistols and this blades you were talking about, they are just looking to try and find that first pick, and I think that's been the biggest problem point for them so far, getting a clean entry onto one of these sites where BBL are playing from. And with this being the first time we see Ascent for both teams, previously Masters teams in the past, you know.
Oh, look at Midtazer.
Yeah, there is a bit of a gap here for Heretics. They have created this pressure, but it's just opened up more lanes. It doesn't confirm any signs of intent for now. B is where they're going to finish though. Boo playing from main.
And Lovers Rock already caught the spike as they start to poke and prod that B site, and just as you thought Caution maybe opened up the A lane, the blades have missed. The ops firing off, time is getting low.
Bro, this op is like fudging.
I mean, you're seeing ultimates thrown into the mix. Is there a chance now for a Team Heretics in a 2v2?
Has to get that plant in first. Lovers Rock out on site to just remove the deficit. Kosh ult's run out.
Yeah, but he has the rifle instead. Hits the head. One more to find. It's on to Loiter. And he's playing from lane. So confident, so diligent, and has so much confidence even after that last map.
Yeah, BBL have their confidence back. Larrock letting them know.
Was he the last alive? What is he doing?
And so that is a 7th round now secured. This defender's side going from strength to strength, and building on what I was saying before, you know, with these both being teams that have international events in their recent history, BBL the more recent, that was disgusting from Lovers Rock. Ascent is going to be a key part of the map pool. And for any kind of lower run, even if we're to scale it back a little bit and entertain that they run the gauntlet with how stacked it is, something, yeah, you've just got to keep in the back of your heads, and yeah, Heretics will call their first timeout here, or second timeout, sorry.
Yeah, it's the second one.
Ascent has been a great EMEA map in the past, so surely by that notion, by that logic, we get a little bit better here.
Yeah, it's been a great EMEA map in the past, Hazard, but we're still yet to have a trophy for a fair number of years.
You're always quick to remind that, man. Whose side are we on here?
That's true, that's true.
Yeah.
Own goal.
It is. Heretics need to start shooting, because they've only got a round, and this is a brilliant combination. Net comes in, Rose with the Hunter's Fury, catches a couple tags, Larrock finishes one of them off, and this is the gun round.
What the fuck did he do?
Down to the ground.
Benji, the one furthest forward, is...
Yeah.
Players start to move. Could he find a way to win this round? I mean, it has to be all on him, right?
This is a concession that BBL have shown they are very happy to make, and at this late stage now, you're anticipating that being one of the points of resistance. Lovers Rock's already arrived with the operator here too. And with both the Omen and Sova already heard here in main, you're expecting that Cypher to be market, process of elimination, everybody ready to receive this one now on the BBL side. Couple players playing from sight, a little bit of a gap there, and actually Benji is able to exploit it, leaving only Rose in the CT position. But I don't think the Spike has enough time for rotation, and with Loiter cutting off that arm as well, Benji gets another. They have to fight their way through these last couple players. That rotation doesn't feel feasible right now.
But you have to head into the Cypher setup.
There is Kreven. Finds the kill, which might just make the difference. Omenalt into the backside just to hound down Heretics here. Benji, another. 2 more targets, both of them here. 5 seconds, has to find them. Boo gets the first. It's down to a matter of getting the spike in, and they have done. 1v1. Clutch Captain versus Clutch King. And BBL the ones wearing the crown right now.
It feels like Prime Loiter that we're getting on Ascent. Of course it's him you have to go up against. And the best chance you feel for Heretics in what has been a long time. Sure, it's chaotic, I understand that.
It was a 3v5 too.
Yeah.
It was a really great set piece straight out of the timeout from BBL to identify A main as an area which they needed to challenge early. Ascent is a map often defined by your reactions as the defender side, and with the amount of space they've been giving away in middle, main control, those extremities, all the more important, and there you have it, 8 in a row. I mean, I know we saw map picks traded yesterday with Foot and Eternal Fire, but it's been very dominant on both of these so far.
It has. Can't forget about the Turkish Ascent as well that we've not mentioned. I mean, that just goes to show exactly the prowess that these teams can have. Caution Benji combining on towards A. This is Loiter's site as well. And in terms of a site anchor, this is not the man you want to face. Not at all. Rose waiting for his chance. B gives it away, gives the game up. Loiter can't connect. And that spike goes down. Team Heretics with a chance to get their second round in this first half. On the 10th round of all. And they'll get it. So, a chance to fight back into this half, Azza.
Yeah, no, there absolutely is. I think it's still attack side Ascent, whichever way you flip it. Remains to be seen how BBL are going to look on that second half, despite the feeling that they should be well equipped to deal with it. This round, a point, was also a 3 versus 5, but just the opposite way. Heretics doing a lot better to manufacture those openings this time. And just keeping BBL honest, they can't get too far ahead of themselves. There's been a constant theme of them failing to close out maps, so I think these next couple of rounds are more than well worth fighting for.
Oh, just a pixel scene, boost spam.
Yeah, it's a brilliant read on this position in market again.
And that's massive, right? At the same time, Loiter's reacted. He's taken the A main space, and look at BBL. They're happy to go try and reinforce B, but it's just Kreven all alone. Rifle that's going to find a kill, and that's it. So now you can see the spike head onto site, and we can get into post.
Great flick from Wu. Loiter has a TP to get past the trap here. I think the player in audible range would be Rians.
Yeah, but look at the money.
And so they are going to throw in the towel here, which means there will be 1 round left to fight for. Heretics with their 3rd queued up here. All but a formality at this point in time as BBL look to try and play exits.
I think that's what Laroc's looking for, the operator.
Cairo, it's rounds like this, though, that make you feel that Heretics have sort of considered and read into what it was the desk were talking about, that BBL are still relying upon maybe the strat book, which feels dated at points.
Yeah, it feels dated, right? But if you're arguing that, then you feel as if with a double Sentinel Loiter in for a couple here, only gets 1 though in the end, and Laroc. Yeah, Laroc only getting 1. But I agree. To that point, I'd agree, right? Yeah, it feels as if Heretics are prepared for that, but then you should have been prepared for what is essentially the last comp that BBL played, the only difference being that it was a Yoru instead of a Jet.
No getting out of that one for Rose. Heretics starting to understand it a little bit better here, the picture becoming clearer for them. Comes at the tail end of the half. It was the timeout required really to set them back on track. Final opportunity. Op is out for Lovers Rock in mid, and BBL want to fight this.
Looks like
heavy with the Odin.
Yeah, I mean, the last scan is what betrays Koshmaris. Still down mid are Heretics here. Through Woot of all.
It's Koshmaris that struggled to create that space for them so far, and
You're dead,
with
blood.
Woot cornered. Is there utility damage here? Yeah, Rose has both shots.
Yeah, and a good paranoia. With that last scan, he'll get Woot as well. It's Benji once again to be the man to unlock potentially the B site.
Unlock
It's currently
your
another
inner
3 versus
chakra.
5 for Heretics. It really has to be Benji here. Kreven
Unlock your inner
is
chakra.
sitting idle on this one, and Rose goes
Unlock
peeking
your
solo.
inner
Still Benji doesn't know about the Cypher player, thinks about it, now finds Kreven with 1 HP to spare. Back to an even standing. Heretics win the foot race, a real chance to pile on the hurt.
Yeah, Lovers Rock is here, but with that door closed, it's going to be an issue getting back into sight. Spike down into post, and Boo still has a full kit.
Oh, Loiter's TP'd in behind. Boo hasn't heard it. That's a huge opportunity for BBL to get back on side. Benji, unlucky not to find any more there. With the HP he had, you're really hitting and hoping. Rians to bail them out of a bad situation, as he so often does.
That was bad.
But not this time around. That 9th, so important for BBL to confirm the advantage in full.
It's a massive recovery for BBL in the second map, right? You consider that first map, it was a complete
See if their attack
domination.
is good.
But with that being said, with the second half on the horizon,
I think it's spoiled, I'm not sure.
I think that starts with the pistol, though.
Yeah, it does. It feels like you think about it, pistol round, anti-eco, and then if that bonus looks scary, it goes from 6 to 3 very quickly.
It's the bonus that we've got to be thinking about, but
yeah, long way away from that just now.
First on the checklist is round 13 for Heretics. Playing their defense in mid, expecting that kind of a push. It leaves only Benji towards A right now.
Yeah, but if he can fight his way forward, get rid of Loiter, but that kill in mid is huge. That might force BBL's hands here as Benji goes back towards the side. Can't quite grab Rose, and he needs to be careful of behind. Still grabs Lovers Rock somehow, and keeps Heretics in an advantage.
Woot so quick on that trade, and Heretics actually want to flood back in here if they can. They're without Rians though, and they might just be waiting on that dart.
I mean, it's good if you do that, right? It's only 2 players.
Larok still has net, and I think that could be the difference maker here.
Nah, look at the numbers. All 4 playing together. That net, if it finds value right now.
All 3?
Yeah, oh no, apart from Caution towards sight.
Yeah, so he's cut off solo.
And it's a complete freebie. So only one in front. Larok with a chance to clutch. Oh! Hazza, I felt that one.
Of course it's Boo, man. Of course it's Boo.
But Heretics get the pistol round by the skin of their teeth.
It is a whisker away. Larok with 2 instant headshots. The net enough to keep Kosh away from the rest of the team on this retake. Woot dashing into tree just to find a player on the way through. Brilliant individual display of skill there, but look, Heretics have the round that they require. And now you're just looking at keeping this anti-eco clean.
Bro, what the fudge? We can see
Coaching
your
staff
heart,
of BBL
bro.
looking a
What the
lot
fuck?
happier.
There.
Ooh, Kosh, we peeking this?
Nah, I don't think so, mate.
Don't need to.
Yeah. Hey, fantastic work. Still want to go through mid BBL.
I like this setup from Heretics as well. 2 on either side, 1 through the middle.
Yeah.
One of the best teams at anti-ecos at the moment have been Crew, and it's a similar setup to what we see from them. You've now got the support of Boo as well for this judge if it were to get lost.
It's just a little
Yeah, but
twinge
as
now.
a judge, they're
I
heading
can do
into... Oh, okay. Manages to get out of that one.
Still on thin ice here is Woot.
Yeah, but they managed to keep
Holy
the judge
shit,
away from the
Cosmos.
hands of
You
BBL,
never
which
play
is
on this
massive.
map, have you?
Kosh needs to be careful as he exits the site. So Heretics still in an advantage here.
Damage onto Loiter as well. That shock just floating around, doesn't find anything, and Rose with this deep drone, unable to claim a tag. Plant coming through, but Heretics already taking up position, ready for this retake.
That's the massive point. That door just closing in their face, but as Loiter does close it, he'll be closed out of this round. Overall, it should be easy enough for Heretics to come back through. You were hoping the BBL could perhaps make this one a little bit more competitive, but in the end, it ends up being a formality. So with only 1 player lost, we look at that bonus round being pretty scary.
Yeah, it certainly is, and something of interest to me, actually, looking at the scoreboard here as well, is as much as we were talking about, like, BBL having individuals, anyone can step up. It's actually Rose so far that's been the one doing that, and I think that kind of leads into this being such a fundamental map for the calling to maybe be a little bit more lax for him in terms of what those responses, what those reactions were on the defender's side. It's now the attack where we've got to be putting it under the microscope.
One enemy.
Bedlam in tree, and with Heretics keeping that one clean enough, this is the bonus that we were waiting for.
Looks like a set exec with the utility being prepped by Rose. At least able to take the main space.
Yeah, it was Larok trying to net off of the reveal there, and actually gets baited out by Boost TP. Nice work, but Annihilation online. And when you're playing this attack with double Senti, sometimes you just need one of them to get let off the leash and go take that first fight. And I think Larok, with the ult now, is the primary suspect.
Yeah, they've pulled one player across Heretics to bolster that A site, try and clear out with the drone. And this is going to be big information overall for Heretics in terms of where the rotate goes. They know that this main space should be clear.
And just as I highlighted, they've also got Koshmaris in B main. Judge prepared, any more than one is absolutely huge. Drone timing just baits him in. Lovers Rock finds the opener, and it's all eyes on Benji.
It's been good so far.
But is it going to be what is required here? Bulldog already getting to work. Not just bark, but bite. Swaps out to the Phantom, trying to feel for more, but the paranoia just carries on a little longer than the cage would have hoped to. Kreven cutting them off as the supply line is in short supply now. Rian's the final remaining player, and BBL have denied the bonus here, or so you would think.
I mean, with 45 points of health, you would expect that to be the case.
I mean, one more kill here for Rian's is fantastic damage, so he has to be looking for exits, and the positioning suggestive of it. Trying to walk back in. Reveal comes up in 3 seconds, and that could be huge as BBL are making their way back out, but he wants to play the quiet game.
Embeds himself. One kill, as you said.
Tucked in the corner. BBL need to have the awareness for this, and Larok is on it. Bullseye to Rian's, and with double digits in the bag, just a few more that BBL require, but when you look at the round timeline, that is the one that you assume they're able to take.
So
you would
awesome.
hope so, right? Especially with
if you guys still like the deep double-digit numbers on both teams, it literally takes everything adding it. It comes to like 1v1s at the end.
But it's a one round, they're into the next one. And this is where we get the magnifying glasses out and have a real look at this. And now Koshmaris going to bring out his glass cannon operator through mid.
One of the two you're looking towards on the Heretic side right now, with him and Benji most involved.
Same utility that we've seen in A main, and Kosh goes looking, gets the kill.
Fantastic opening pick. In fact, Kosh left behind in middle here. Heretics on the reclear of B main. This all points towards an A execution. BBL heading there at breakneck speed.
Repositioned perfectly, even getting a kill from it. Can he get a second? Yes, he can. So advantage that Heretics can work from, and that's why they reset.
Oh, this is a tag onto Larok, surely. Koshmaris queuing up.
Should be easy as pressing the trigger. It certainly is, and now Larok identified. Heretics win out. BBL has they're really struggling when they don't have these ultimates.
Yeah, look, that round was another of the classic BBL 4-1 macros where
hey guys,
put one player towards one side of the map, see what you can find, and then and, yeah,
you guys
the rest day. Sometimes it's Rose, sometimes it's Kreven, but it's this blind all in that is dealt with so handily by Heretics.
I agree.
Let's go, guys. Come on.
The thing about that is that BBL have dealt with people trying to kind of isolate that one in the 4-1 that you were speaking about, that usually what is Kreven, and him just getting caught off guard, and I think maybe that's why Key is pressing stop here, right? Want to talk about the game, and we look towards the buys, right? Because Woot has actually, well, Koshmaris changing hands of the operator, giving it to Woot, and picking up a Judge, obviously because he has the ultimate in play, and you can see he's set up towards A to try and, I guess, stop that A main utility, or at least stop A main being in the hands of BBL, because that's quite a few times they've got it for free with no contest.
Wu actually just fully confident in himself here. Tucked to the corner, trying to get Benji to break the spy cam for him as Koshmaras is taking this 1v1 in main with the judge. Loiter up above him, and so actually drops back with the help of Boo to try and marshal the situation.
Paranoia, Koshmaras just sending it through. Player's still not got him as he still fires off bullets, but Boo now all alone on site and no
So
way
much
out.
damage.
Yep, player's bruised, and that's why Boo's going to capitalise. That spike's on the ground, and BBL still moving forward. Lovers Rock, he's low, but still able to get the kill with the Stinger, and Rose through heaven. A 1 versus 2 for Woot with just an operator.
Yeah, he wants that rifle. 34 combined HP here. A pistol would probably do the trick.
He certainly would, but does he know that? Does he want to gamble on that? Certainly not. That's why the Phantom's picked up. Faster fire rate, better at close range. Classic out, it works out. So on towards the spike does he go, but Rose playing for Shock Dart, playing for the Hunter's Fury.
Open plant.
But with the time, Hazard, that's the point. That's why he's brought closer. Tap of the spike, Woot doesn't know exactly where the Sova has gone as he peeks through. He wins out. A 4K for the captain brings BBL that step closer to the finish line.
Wu able to get off a couple of shots there, only needed one, but none of them hit. Rose wins it, skin of his teeth, but BBL have their 11th, and well, Heretics, even with the better buy, unable to win this one. Kosh all in on that tree play. Boo sat back in sight. I think it was Arians on the spam through that dealt so much damage to them there. And as you see, one shot would have been enough, but that's such a key round going against them here.
And towards a main, not identifying Kosh, at least gives him a kill. It's on to Loiter of all players. No smoke on towards that cross. Oh, finally, or did go down before he got taken out. So that's at least saved BBL at this moment in time.
Yeah, Boo missing blind, but Rian still with a dart here. BBL trying to interrupt the retake.
Yeah, trying to. That's the key point, as Rien's already sent it towards heaven. Oh, that's a cheeky Sonic sensor as the players try to get out, working against him. There's even a Joker card in Rose. He peeks out so early. Gives it to Heretics. An advantage in which the retake can work. All they need to do is trade down. Brilliant shots, and they're gonna win out.
Unbelievable.
4 rounds is the gap between these two, Hazard.
What a shot from Wu. He didn't need to get one there. He was literally the distraction flying across the face of BBL to play in the rest of this retake. Initial duel goes their way, but the blades do not lie. Oh, it's nasty.
Great work overall.
I mean, it's like the double duelist, the traditional double duelist, which we saw Heretics playing before, back when they were Yoru Jet on this map last year.
Yeah.
It was always one of the two dashing across and creating that space for the next, and that's what they did there.
From Breeze in towards Ascent, 4 retakes, 4 defuses for Heretics. Nearly a 5th considering Woot's clutch attempt. Just unlucky. Kosh not getting that entry kill. Woot now gets the indirect trade, so there goes Kreven.
And a quick spot in middle too. Face check to just confirm that BBL are not interested in this area of the map right now. A rumbling going on in A main, and Boo playing off site to defend it.
Oh, still getting away with one himself. So again, Heretics managing to take an advantage into post plan.
Hunter's Fury even in, just that safe pair of hands from Rians. Finds the opposite number. No second tag, but this 4 versus 2 is just ushering Heretics towards an 8th round.
Yeah, Lovers Rock being given the rifle so that Loiter can try and attempt that spike plant. It will come through. Now Heretics ready to retake in a 4 versus 2.
Woot no dash this time, and they are playing off the dart and perhaps the paranoia here. It's the updraft that we get instead.
Yeah, and that paranoia has hit, but Heretics slow in the roll in towards site. Finally, they will collapse.
You can scream.
So 1 step closer.
It's Ascent defense. Like, if you're like 9-3, I'm not screaming like you won.
BBL side,
It's Ascent
which is
defense.
most poignant for me, because past Lovers Rock dashing onto site, everyone else is at this slow crawl, and it's a couple of times now where we're seeing them just get completely melted, whether it's spam through smoke or, you know, the odd outlaw shot here and there. Heretics happy to play into that. Didn't quite catch that.
Nope. Sorry, Kosh. But with that being said, again, it's these retakes that are working out for Heretics, and I think that's going to be a key point coming away from this game. Should BBL lose it? The fact that they got to post.
And even just cast your minds back to that ongoing conversation. Can they close the map for the confidence that could provide? In the net, looks for one, gets two, and gets out with his life as well. Woo sharp as ever. And BBL blunted in this one.
Smoke that
The
blunt.
blade dulled.
Yeah. Players low. Sure, you've got your ultimates, but you need to make sure you hit them.
They're just looking for something to move the needle. And considering the positions right now, I want to see those player cams because BBL must be in deep conversation. Maybe not Larrock, he is pretty talkative. Let's have a look. There's Rose, yep. Just calling out the orders to the rest of his team. How do we approach these next few rounds? What can we take away from what we just saw in A main and apply that to the future so it doesn't happen again?
Yeah. And we've seen it time and time again, right? Rose being the one to general his team in what felt like a band of brothers.
I think he's the one player of all the teams we cast where you can hear him calling mid-round from the stage, even with fans in the arena.
Yeah.
Like, he's not low on the decibels, that's for sure. Koshmaris just confirming that A main is clear. I think by now, Heretics should know not only the orb is free, but BBL are full saving in spawn.
Yeah, and I mean, it's been a minute of saving.
And it's a minute that Heretics will also have used to now think about, okay, what can we do to actually make this replicable? Are we going for these set pieces, or is it just a one-off?
So with that, again, within two, Heretics have made a real damaging blow to the lead of BBL. And it feels as if it's the fact that it always, in these retakes or whatever, Heretics are grabbing one, getting out. This is ridiculous from Woot.
10 seconds.
So, with that,
Jeez,
Koshmaris
6
takes up his
diffuses.
position in mid.
Why aren't they timing
BBL
out?
look to make this a quick round.
Yeah, I mean, they have player presence on B. Loiter has the ultimate to
First time going into the
join
Benji,
up
I
if he
think.
needs to. So this
First or
presence on
second
A
time.
is just making noise to drag the attention of Heretics. They haven't bought into it at all.
Oh yeah,
They're hunting down
Koshmaris.
Kreven again.
Yeah, he wants this one, but the trade is there, so maybe that gives up the
He's
jig.
just gunned
Have
down with an
BBL
op.
been caught?
And honestly, at this point, with how Kosh has been in some of these, one kill is the status quo. And if you take Kreven offline, you remove the backline, you force BBL maybe into a bit more of an uncomfortable decision in the mid-round.
I agree, but there's no mid-presence for Heretics right now.
But BBL don't know that, and I think that's the biggest issue. The map grows smaller and smaller for them.
Cover going out.
As Heretics play coupled up on either site, it is Woot they're walking into once again.
We've seen him with Magic. Although we were going to see the Annihilation come through, it doesn't actually hit. And now Boo from the corner, cleared through. BBL into post. Surely they don't bottle this one.
You would think not. 4 versus 2 situation. Benji has the trapping tree, so knows that they haven't advanced this post plant any further, and you wouldn't expect it. Deadlock still in play, both sensors up with the net available.
Yeah, and that's the big thing, right? With double Sentinel, you'd expect BBL to have strong post plants. But Benji Fishy already out. Brothers Rock is the one to get the next one. So it's a Benji 1 versus 4. He's already got the first here.
I don't think he expects that second Hell player, though.
Oh, he wants to clear it. At least get close. You can see the grab net being used.
That was
What a
disgusting.
shot! Blinding, blistering, but knows at least a jet in main.
He had to
That
check
was
side
already
B.
known. And Brothers Rock will make no
He could be
mistakes.
there, bro.
Up to 12 for BBL. They might have made his way. But Hazard, they're finally ready to take this map.
Just based off of the track record, Heretics can bring this down to the wire, but this round in particular, punishing both of the duelists, trying to make something happen and push that envelope. Sort of slow play, which we've not seen from them before. What a shot from Lovers Rock at the end there, but even Benji doing well to clear out close. No intervention from the coaches. Op v op in middle. Kosh has really struggled on these so far, and he is, at the very least, forgiven by Lovers Rock here.
Yeah, but repositioning towards short, being dynamic with the operator placement, that's going to make BBL think, if they even get a chance to think before the shot gets pulled.
Cypher set up on B. Benji playing up close, and Rian's trying to go off it. It's these two players on the hold, which was so good when Heretics were dominating on this map in previous years gone by.
Has BBL really been successful on this B site though?
It's one which they haven't often tried, but very quickly it is revealed what their intentions are. Rians didn't have the gun up, but when he does, still ends up going down. Benji to try and fight in his place. Boo has arrived with a TP of his own. The cage can hold them off for a little bit, but that stall out won't be long enough. Rotation's still in motion, but Boo has found the kill that he needs.
Kosh is going around the long way, he's in main.
And BBL just haven't made progress on this site here. No further than being out on Switch. Rose has the dart back up to try and instigate this again, but they've got to start looking elsewhere, and this is where Woot can look to cut them off. Cage coming in, they actually want to run slow.
That was disgusting.
Woot, what is that? Shot after shot, blind in the dark, it doesn't matter. He will
See, that shit would happen in Pacific, and they would be like, ah, he gets the second through the smoke.
Having a time of it in some of these, but BBL still just need one. And if not for the heroics of some of those players, that might have been it.
That was ridiculous. Nicely done overall from Benji Fishy, right to get the information. And you can see the game plan in play. Kosh going for that flank, Woot taking up mid, should there be an escape?
It's these spams through smokes
There's the timeout.
as well that I mentioned earlier that just keeps happening and keeps whittling BBL down on every push that they.
Someone has Jet Knives.
Final couple chances here, this the eco, but as I said, Blades
I
in
doubt
play.
it'll go to OT.
This goes here. Oh, this is
Blades in play for either side, right? With the operator, he can change up how he wants to go. Lover's Rock looking to get in your face, and with a heavy shield.
Bro, Lover's Rock's
ball
not
up,
gaining
you'd
in my
expect
face,
that.
bro. Stop
Heretics
saying that weird
quick
shit.
to take B main.
Yeah, they just set the op up here. They've got Benji shouldering it for a little bit of info.
Pings to cautious position.
The camera is in mid, and that's the reason why, because just alerting here that BBL starting to make inroads on A. Spike still heading elsewhere. There's just a little bit of pressure to drag a rotation. Rians is the one that they're able to catch.
There they are, but that's a big drone, big information. Rians can't get the kill.
And BBL now starting to backtrack.
This is a nicely called round by Rose.
It's that mid control that makes all the difference, but it's the reaction that I'm looking at on the Heretic side right now. B main's been cleared out. You've got a deep line for Woot. Benji can rotate. They should have an understanding that if it's not a B split, which they're now starting to re-clear for the second point in the round, it's A.
Yeah, so Boo just misses out though, Hazza. So overall, it'll be a 5 versus 5 post plant. 5 alive for either team.
Here.
When it starts to get scrappy, that's when you begin to favor BBL here a little bit in this post with the utility that they have.
Yeah, exactly, and Heretics have no utility to come back in with. That's going to be an issue, but Rians did just get his info dark.
Couple of players spotted on the other side of the valence of this retake, but it's the main where Heretics are looking to converge in. Kosh can't collect those first couple of shots, doesn't land. Woot on the blades, dynamic as ever though, able to trade it right back out. 2 players in the smoke, 2 players taken down by Woot. And for BBL only needing one more round, Heretics is the same. An equalizer to bring it to OT. A 9-3 half, may I remind you.
Yeah, we know, it's a cent, brother. Holy, these casters are brain dead.
When Woot starts to play like this, it feels like there's nobody on the other side that can beat him, and an Angel straight up. Unbelievable stuff. Kills that should never have been gotten. And that's why Heretics are within 1 against BBL here on Ascent.
Great mid-rounding from Heretics.
6 out of 8 of these rounds have been retakes.
They weren't quick enough to get the bodies there to actually shut out the site execution, but all of the right ideas taken. Benji's already got an early cam. It's the same thing I was talking about again. The line control, which Woot is receiving in B main at this point in time. But full focus on Kosh with the judge.
Kosh Maris.
Tries to play him.
You suck
The
ass.
judge not getting a kill, goes for it and gets a double.
That's
2
insane,
for
it still
1 deal,
works.
you'll take that. And BBL, they don't want anything to do with this.
Yeah.
in towards Woot, who has not missed a beat so far. Operator ready to go, but I mean, the players are again second guessing themselves.
Just waiting it out. It's the first time we actually see the barrier mesh used to cut off a rotation, but all three of those Heretics players are already on the A side. Loiter's left alone here. He knows about it.
Yeah, I mean, only one player, the Omen, right? The spike heading elsewhere.
Yeah.
Still, Woot's not moved.
And for that reason, he's the one we've got to be watching.
Well, he gets found out. And that's going to allow BBL in towards the site to get that post plant. And now Loiter becomes a real issue because where has he gone and where can he go?
Spike planted.
Benji winning out against Kevin is a disaster as well because it leaves now Rock all alone.
I mean, Riens is so far away from this right now. Heretics might have liked a quick retake, but they can't just because their Sova player with his dart is on the other side of the map.
Yeah, taking his time, didn't want to get caught off guard. Finally here and now. Brings through the info dart towards site, setting up the players.
What?
It's actually great reveal. And it's Loiter from main now that they need to be careful of. Boo able to get the lone site player. So Benji holds main and sends Heretics
Play that song.
overtime.
Heretics so aware of what BBL were trying to do. And
Baby,
in the end,
I like your stuff.
amount of time it took for Riens to arrive, but
Grips on your ways, front way, back way. You know that I don't play. Streets not safe, but I never run away, even when I'm away. OT, OT, there's never much love when we go OT. I pray to make it back in one piece. I pray, I pray. That's why I need a one dance. Got a Hennessy in my hand. One more time before I go. Higher powers taking a hold on me. I need a one dance. Got a Hennessy in my hand. One more time before I go. Higher powers taking a hold on me.
Baby.
Here on Ascent, which they still very well may do. Ooh. Could be an issue, but we've seen the mental tenacity from them up until this point. It's about shutting it out where BBL have had opportunities to do so.
2 shocks, 1 trip gone. That was towards lane should they want to go for it. Benji Fishy on the attack was a real problem for BBL and looks to be once again taking up the mid space.
Yeah, he's just going to sit under Arch right now.
I think
signpost some Heretics authority.
I think he's genuinely the win condition for this attack.
Yeah, he's the pivot point right now because as long as he's just bookmarking market control, Heretics understand they can play back here late round. They just need to apply a bit of pressure and sort of figure out where this strong side is. Couple of those bodies moving in A main, Lovers Rock op, able to pick up Boo.
Yeah, and Heretics now, their hands forced hazard. They have to exec here.
It's into Rose with the support of a smoke. Kreven has the setup and immediately the captain claims off the back of the trap. The first attack round for Heretics not looking the best so far. Final 3 members looking to siege the site, and Benji's found the first into the CT position. Woot following up, all on Kreven. Benji gets another. Could this really be falling apart? It is 2v1. And Loiter has to be the one to get it done.
Taking his time coming back in though. At least he has a smoke to dice things up.
Let's try and cut off that player Boathouse. Woot and Riens moving through the map together, the site itself. Headshot through the wall and now Loiter detected. No util belt to make it happen. And the 3v5 confirmed.
BBL, your life rides on this.
Attack round at the first time of asking. And have the first opportunity to close the map where BBL couldn't take theirs.
From Santiago to death.
Obviously, to remind you, as we head into overtime, each coach gets 1 timeout back. And straight away, Key's going to use his. Not happy with this. Maybe there's a little bit of tilt on the BBL side as well, Hazza, considering the lead that they had in that first half.
Nice! Let's go! Let's go! Nice! Come on!
They might attack pulse here. Yeah.
What the fights they got on their cards, man?
Weber and Neil just preparing themselves for what they'll then say to their own players. The old from the new.
Oh, I did it second too early.
Still representation in the upper bracket, but E-main taken early. There's only one place you can see BBL going.
Yeah, it feels so easy to read for Heretics. And that's why they've put bodies on the line for this. Same time though, we've seen this from BBL. They want to try and take space early, create a bit of pressure. And at the end of the day, it amounts to nothing.
Ooh, it's only Kreven spotted in tiles, and actually, his position before would lead Heretics to believe that this was an A take, based on what we'd seen in the past. Still keeping 3 players strong on B.
You can see Kreven's even placed a trap for any tiles push that Heretics would have wanted to do.
Yeah.
Scared of it.
I mean, A, the easier of the retakes for them though, so in this situation, it's a slow creep from BBL again with Boo in heaven, tucked away. Recon a little premature from Rien's in its support.
Boo looking to play off of the trap that Benji had gifted him earlier, but Lovers Rock is in. Koshmaris has dived forward, but it's Boo at least to trade out. So 4-on-4, you'll take that if you're Heretics.
Yeah, but because Koshmaris is doing this every single time, it's one less player they have to close that distance in retake. Lovers Rock pushing right up to their own faces at the same time.
I agree, but that's Larocque gone. That's your deadlock gone.
Yeah.
So just reliant on the player's sight for now.
Went to B. Larocque farmed orb, went to A. Larocque farmed orb, and he was going to plant for the ult.
Break down the hopes and
2v1.
chances of BBL.
BBL. BBL. Like, I knew, like, when they're standing and shouting, like, you are not on attack yet. You are not on attack yet. Chill your ass.
That shared dream from Santiago shattered.
They play Fnatic
next. The lower bracket is a marathon,
they play Fnatic
not
like
a
in the morning.
to get to London's Olympic Park. Heretics hoping some of their players and staff can receive a homecoming, but for now it's just
Martin
one
and
step
Friends versus
at a
TL.
time. The first map was dominant. The second took a while to get going.
TL versus Vitality was disappointing as shiz.
Adaptability, I would say. So just means the coaching stuff also helps a lot with that. I would say that's the main thing for us.
Anything else you want to add to the Gentlemates boys here and behind you?
I mean, let's hope it happens again.
All right, we'll see about that. Thank you so much. Liquid against Gentlemates. The first game for Gentlemates in this lower bracket starts now.
Decisions in the past would make all these eyes on me, can't breathe. Gotta keep from falling. Keep falling. Take a risk even though it hurt me. Find the chest keeps burning. I'll put it right aside. But it won't be falling.
Martin and Friends. They brought a giant on the stage. Holy shiz.
After their loss to Vitality, we're seeing Liquid take the stage
Full
in the
on rugby
lower
player.
bracket, and we're seeing Gentlemates taking to the stage for the first time in this playoffs with their now head coach Kundi there. So hoping to see an uptick in performance from both these teams. There's a lot on the lines for them, and there is just so many questions about what has changed for each of them with how much time has passed.
And Gentlemates, it was Liquid they played last group stage, and it's going to look like a pretty similar veto. Team Liquid opting for Ascent, which is a little bit different. Obviously, Ascent now in playoffs, but Split was the map that Gentlemates picked last time, and we didn't get to see some of those clips that I wanted to show, but that was where we saw a lot of those entries not working for Gentlemates.
Yeah, I mean, I think May is kind of opening up this veto with being able to ban the Breeze out, because of course they were banning Bind a lot of the time in groups, so that kind of makes sense here as well. Team Liquid banning a variety of maps, but I guess that game against Vitality the other day made them want to get rid of the Pearl here. I'm intrigued to see both teams on this Ascent though, Mini.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what Gentlemates go for here. I'm not sure what they will, but last time it was a 2-0 for Team Liquid, and just to make it really clear, if Gentlemates don't fix those entries, then it's going to look very similar this time around.
I don't even know like what you can do.
Chill.
Those are the things you can sort of attribute to Beefo just being in different rounds sometimes to the rest of mates. Now to have obviously Stars step onto the Sky, I believe the first time we're going to see it on Split, obviously seen it across the rest of the map pool, but to enable this double duelist composition, I'm super excited. It's a trademark move for Stars though, and I think this just screams, let's get back to playing what we're comfortable with.
And I'm in complete agreement.
Are
It
you
might be
seeing this
exactly
shit?
what the doctor ordered for this team.
What we're
considering how
My
out of
monitor
sorts
burnt
it felt for us. And I know we were critical of Beepo in that position, but it was more how
Pansy
they were
on the mic.
implementing him. That spacing trying to take middle before felt so disjointed. And
The jet for the
happy
neon.
to see changes, because a lot of us question marked.
Devil's
Changing a
advocate,
coach out at this point.
Devil's advocate, right? If you see the same sort of issues, then it's
Then it's something
way
different.
more concerning of the bigger picture.
Spot on. However, Liquid already with a lovely beginning, finding 2. However, the site's still under the mate's banner, but look at the HP. It's not pretty as Glyph does fall. Liquid already going to take the first, but their pistol rounds have been solid. And they should have a fire lit underneath them. Look, we know that they've lived in these lower brackets. We know that all Liquid fans have been here before. They know what it feels like, but it's never comfortable.
And actually, don't take anything away from that. I still feel like, actually, their sentiments here, this probably leads a little Liquid favor.
I agree.
With what we've seen mates struggle with, this is sort of a knee-jerk reaction. It feels like, again, the timing is extremely awkward to do it here, where you absolutely need to deliver. And like I said, Liquid have been in form. We said that at the end of the series previously. Throughout stage 1, they have been kind of bubbling over a little bit, right? There's been a few times they've struggled, but overall have looked very solid throughout this stage. Wayne will be tested here. Camo looking to provide some sort of support, but initially, Wayne will line up a couple of kills and
look,
comfortable cleanup, actually.
The thing we can talk about as well is the, I guess, efficacy of that jet here. How well does it actually work? Just as an agent, simply put, it's a lot harder in that regard, but still.
I think the discussion's kind of been a little weird around Jet. We have some examples, and actually even
I blinked and
I
it
spoke to
2 rounds
Durka last
over.
night, and it's just like talk about. He's just like, I'm so happy I can go back to playing something that's like comfortable, right? For a lot of players, and it's one of those simple things where it's just like, hey, if somebody can, if they're feeling it,
let them go.
Regardless of tempo, regardless of like protocols and things like that. I'm okay with it still. If there's somebody that can make a case for it, the same thing earlier on. Martin had an interview.
Would
be
have been
one of those arguments. I'm not saying on every map, but certainly the
not
ones,
every player.
certainly the ones that a player individually could make the case to still make it work.
Okay, chill my ass out.
I wouldn't mind it.
I wouldn't have hated it. If an agent select came up, he was like, cool, okay.
Let's see how it looks.
Yeah.
I think we'd all be kind of on board with that. Here into the bonus, however, very early attempt at mid control to be at least tested for, but a pacey approach towards the B site. I hope we don't see what we saw between, was it Foot and Eternal Fire when it was just that perma A site hits? Oh my god, I was losing my mind. But I guess, hey, we get to see B, which is nice. Right, we get to at least see on the other side of things. And the problems on the plant. So for mates, let's see if they can hold this one down. There's been a couple of issues with that. They've kind of been battered and bruised by the time that Liquid got back into the door. Here, however, sitting a bit better. Looking to challenge. 1-for-1 trade. With that pop flash on, I'm not sure whose contact. I guess maybe called from main there, just the high flash comes in. But it does mean that we're going to see a little bit more of a camo question. He's not got it this time. Nicely done by mates. Get themselves on the board here. A little bit expensive, but you'll take it at this point.
Absolutely, yeah. Just to kind of slow that early momentum from converting a bonus. I mean, Minibu was still down on the judge, so difficult in terms of the retake to really get that started, close the gap. It's a good cleanup though from the mates. Have an early divide online here for Glyph. A couple of other players about halfway towards their ultimate. On the side of Liquid, it's only really Camo and Wayne have made progress.
What is happening?
They're
too
other
fast.
sides.
They're too fast.
There you go, Purpo. Let's see what you got. Ooh, a little
Dog
bit.
didn't spot.
Beepo, yeah,
Not
maybe
cleared
full
at
faith.
all.
Yeah, full faith that the dog would have cleared that. Didn't. And it plays in Purpo perfectly. He's happy with that one. Flash doesn't even give them much to springboard off either, but they still try and power through. Just scaling, giving up. Maybe that ramp control and a fast retake of that area too. They are really wanting this back, and Minibu was exceptional in some of the other games, even in their losses, and so early to this. Mates seem very unaware and a little bit shambolic, but what a shot from Glyph. Whether he saw him or not, it works. 3v3.
Divide will go up now, make things even harder for Liquid. Stars are going a little aggressively here, will be picked off by Wayne. That could be problematic here, but Cliff still holding the line now.
Nice.
Mini to clean up with 2 of his own.
Well, that's something I've missed. Mini closing out rounds like that. He was one of the kind of
It's crazy how all these guys except Martine are going to get like, in Tier 3 or Americas.
Martine and
Isn't
Bebo's,
that
and then obviously
insane?
the close being Minis. Great to see him find a little something here, especially after a shaky start.
It could be early criticism, sure, but things like this they're kind of symptomatic of like comfort and like familiarity, right? In terms of some of these set pieces that come through, that's where you can't really criticize Beepo, right? Again, the angle's not cleared. He's updrafted. He's stuck. Like nobody else is on the angle quick enough. These are the sort of things I've got my eye on in terms of the early round and really towards this combination of Starzo alongside Martine and Beepo. Flash out from Purpo. Oh, desperate to find again. Nats has found two.
Mates, what's going on here? This was meant to be a lovely momentum builder. Get that scoreline looking favorable, and suddenly it gets a little bit shaky. They do outgun the opponents drastically. The only one who's got that Sheriff is now Camo, who's going to be spotted towards that CT side.
Haven't noted Miniboo slipping through onto site, though.
No, only the Classic by his side. No stun to try and build off, but you're hoping they're lazy. And oh, it's a lazy clear. Starzo hoping that maybe they had the advantage. Oh dear, that's fortunate, I guess. And that's a little messy. 3 more bullets. Martine would need an ace hit. And a note, or maybe expect where Camo positioned towards.
I thought Camo was maybe going to go for a rifle here.
Good.
Actually, yeah, picks up the one from sight. He's getting control of the spike now, and Wayne with a Bucky could do serious damage here. Martine has to play the range.
Again, though, you look at this in my mind, Wayne can just lock off that CT side, kind of stay posted on that, and just leave Camo to try and be careful, but control the rest of it, because they've got the spike. It forces Martine's hand, who does have Showstopper still.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, like, no satchels, he's got to almost post it somewhere and gamble,
send. Feels very risky.
1 kill in the paint shell, though.
I don't know if they know about the Bucky yet, so still, Martine, just a little pre-fire on it. That's brilliant, though. It's taken away Camo. He's on for the ace here. Expectation is right, but the shot better for Wayne. Again, the start of that round, a little gutting. I do want to see what their protocol list was for clearing close.
Forwards, yeah, I mean, that's straight onto the angle immediately. The flash lands. Purpo's able to isolate Beepo. Basically, as he lands from this updraft, again, just banking solely on him landing in that corner.
10 seconds left.
Beautifully done by Liquid here to convert.
It's not November.
We give them a 3rd round. It's going to be kicking themselves a little bit here, but Showstopper's still in hand for Martine. We'll throw Guardian in the mix as well. Going to play a little aggressively into round 6.
Whoa.
We do have upgraded pistols elsewhere. I mean, Mini 1 away from a pit. Starzo 1 more for Seekers. Beepo is going to be forced back here, basically into the paint shell. Nats will isolate with the rifle. I'll say even here, early check-in. First 6 rounds, and Beepo really struggling.
Stuck again.
To find impact in these first few rounds. Again, not all his fault in my eyes.
No.
Some of these in terms of diagnosis, certainly not on his head.
No, and again, this, and it's not like I want to discredit Starzo. We know historically he's been a great Sky player, but it is, how much time has he recently had on this? Is it fresh in his mind to be able to set? Yeah, that's pretty big though as well from Martine to at least give them a way forward, an avenue towards that B site. Get to clear through Heaven, but they don't get to clear back site. So there's still opportunity for Liquid as Martine wants to invest. Does. Brilliant. Gonna die for it, but you take that at this point. He's done everything he could to give them a foothold. It's who's on the back site, though. That's what I'm concerned about. Wayne holding guard and holds it exceptionally well. 3 big kills.
Wow, Wayne decided to show up
Looking
today.
a little more confidence that round. And
wow.
Desk obviously noted it. He was getting, I mean, slapped about in the previous series. Unable to really find much space on the map to do what he does best, but anchoring really well here in this round. Antico for sure, but certainly threat present here. Very clean, actually. Transition onto Mini. Absolutely beautiful.
Wow, and something that was said in the post plant as well between Nats and Wayne there that I think Wayne was just mostly trying to focus on getting that mechanical, speed up, really get himself feeling comfy in the server as well. Just a little bit of personal work, but held by Miniboo here. Gonna have to kind of show presence by dealing with the dog, but that's operator noted now. Puts Wayne back on the chopping block here,
I was
really,
gonna say,
doesn't
yeah,
it?
he's anchored the previous. He's In exactly the same situation, Beepo can't connect the shot here. As Wayne throws a little shoulder.
Having to entry like this with the operator.
In with the op, yeah.
Oh, and he's so on an island. Again, is that next layer in, and now he gets punished because the utility's in play. That's really tough. Gonna need a lot from Beepo here. He's done well to connect one, but Nats has gotten pretty
Smoke's
close.
Gonna
That smoke. Oh dear. Okay, Seeker. He's still. There's no respect from Nats. He's confident on the corner, leaving just Miniboo alive. And by all rights, mates have stabilized here. Waiting for fight after fight. Miniboo lets a shot fly.
Yeah, he's operator 1v2 here. One off the ultimate, but I mean, if you can find the kill, you have to let it rip. Doesn't find it off the plant here. Beepo, see on the X-ray, posted up on this angle. Starzo not too far away. Miniboo just waiting for somebody to reposition. Mate's going to tuck behind pillar and towards backside.
Nice. Just noting now, presence through heaven. Already blocked, however. Oh, that was quick. Miniboo. Oh!
Play that shiz.
That was quick as lightning. Show me the replay. Give me it half speed. I'm too old to understand that.
Actually fumbles picking the rifle up.
And
he still finds the kill.
That's wild.
That is actually sensational for Miniboo.
The first was pretty nuts. Look at this. The margin for error. Slim as you like. Spots it. Gets it.
Catches him in the elbow.
That's a red bull clutch and a half. Yeah, you could argue maybe the spacing was a little off, but...
And yes, Beepo got a deeper angle, sure, but Miniboo still... He landed a presence for the first one.
Yeah, that's...
Okay. Whether or not this timeout is coming previously already.
You want it now?
He certainly want to take a breath after a loss like that. Starts to check in with the troops. We'll be back down on a broken buy if it is there. Have an opportunity to get many rifles going, but Beepo have the knives. Again, entering here with the operators looks so uncomfortable as well. Gets onto an angle that as soon as that smoke drops, it's like,
oh, good luck.
Because the snake bite goes up on the orb, they can't really scale up towards Beepo and really support him. Yeah. Which again, another one of those situations where it's really easy to be critical of him. But
it's not really him.
If that's what's rehearsed and the game plans for him to dash in.
Well, this is where the game feels like it can spiral though, can't it? It starts
next few rounds, absolutely critical for me, for mates to get back online. I mean, you look at the timeline here already, it's going to spiral out of control very quickly. A couple of key ultimates online for Liquid as well, being the divide. And Miniboo's available here. Bladestorm popped by Beepo, so well, he's going to be given time to work a pick. Oh, he's dash out, but catches the flash here, and Wayne will punish it. Whether or not the Cloudburst was supposed to go out first here, and he kind of bursts out of that.
Maybe just tempted by the spot that he had on Wayne there, I think, potentially, but oh, man. And I've got to say, Liquid look quite confident in how they're just kind of posturing up. We're seeing Nats willing to take some more aggressive angles and fights.
Nats' bread and butter calling versus a comp like this.
God, it is. No, you're right. I almost forget that this is really comfort zone for him. Because I don't say it's one-dimensional. That's where you look at the X Factor being the player themselves, right, in that comfort zone.
No, it's not, but in terms of tempo, in terms of protocols, that is Nats' comfort zone for sure. Readdress through vents here. Spike making his way through sewers. Still two players unnoted as of yet, being Purpo and Miniboo. Over towards the A site. I think I just noticed as well, Purpo going to be in position here on site. Two flashes now.
Yeah. Right back of screens, and Miniboo's got
himself tucked in. Perfectly.
Flash catches, that almost encourages them forward. Do they even check? No. Bye-bye. Anymore? Yeah, there's the counter swing from Purpo. He's lovely on the site. He doesn't need to do too much here, just need to wait if he wants to. I think he saw the cross back towards
I mean, he's got the rifle, he's probably just going to hold on to this now, maybe do some damage if he can, but on the wall drop. He get traded out here by Wayne. Liquid up to 6. This next buy round is crucial for the mates. I mean, ults-wise, I was just saying, Wayne and Miniboo, sure, but From Mates coming in here, it's just a pit. I mean, they're going to have a divide as well, but nothing really to open up the round.
It looked like the time was off there, and of course Andy is just insult to injury. You can see it though, it does explain it very well. Eats that flash.
Yeah, you can see Beepo's frustration as well.
Oh, that's gutting for him. That's a frustrating one. And again, it just feels like if you had an extra week, you might be able to smooth these things out, get a little bit more of that understanding again, kind of refresh your memory on the kind of protocol list of it, but Beepo on the line here needs this. Needs this. Gets it. Good stuff. That's Miniboo gone. That's a lovely beginning for him. Does, if anything, play in camo, but you'd hope if they do decide to lean back towards that B site, they've got something to play with. But at this point, eyeing up Nats, another good find. This is good. Again, this slower default, letting Beepo work the map a bit more. Fantastic for them.
Blinded.
Flash out here from Purpo will catch. So we'll confirm presence. Camo now, postured up. Ready to take a brawl here on this early angle. Let's have Util to maybe slow down anything Mates tried to leapfrog off. He's certainly going to have his hands full.
Yeah, the dog used, but then I guess you've got Martin with the boombot still, right? So you've got tools to clear this. Okay, nice shoulder check. Camo now knows. Post the pain shot, going to fall away. Expecting maybe a little bit more pressure through from Melrim. Not to be, it is all through B main as it stands. Very late presence for Glyph, but that's fine. He can get there for that lurk.
30 seconds left.
Camo's still sticking around. I mean, I told you the confidence there. 30 HP, he's still trying to go out and swing. He's not really falling back. They're all here! They took too long, and Glyph becomes readable. Support system in play.
That is...
Harpo made it there in a blink of an eye.
I mean, Camo just slows this down so much. Beepo, obviously, the dash in here, can't really fault it, but what was that, 3v5?
Yeah, they can't clear just beyond that corner. God.
I mean, it's just so clean from Purpo as well. Just at the right time to bail Camo out. Absolutely mental. And it's that way to lose your crucial buy round in this half.
That's gonna feel like a ton of bricks, but I think we're gonna have a little check-in on the comms.
I bomb up now. He walled up. Smoke. Bomb through back. I made. Danger ramp hold. Yeah, it's okay. I won't do it. Can we reset from it? Behind you already. Sima, just take yourself.
Nothing B main, guys. Danger mid.
Like, I mean, keep it for a bit. They can't be in the smoke though. Nothing run. No. Hitting cross. Reset now. Wait, come in. Nothing on me. Yeah, reset now.
Come to SB, okay?
Yeah. Is anything ramp? Nothing. Okay, I'm leaving it. Okay, I'm going back to... Wait, you drop to side, yes. Okay, yes.
Play from side, I'm gonna... can you jiggle my...
Come in, stay here. I'll be fast rotation. I need to stay like this, they will be fine. Okay, they know I'm playing.
Okay. That one. I'm pulling A.
Coming out.
Not out.
Wall is over, okay? Back and over.
I still have I have a ramp.
Nice. Sky over.
I don't see anyone.
I flash lower. Guys, they are lost, okay? Just hold your positions. We are going away.
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
I'll hold my heaven. I'll pick global.
Yeah, I have him in now.
Oh, she's heaven. I'll pick them.
I'm not picking him.
Yeah, it looked all too easy for Liquid in that instance, didn't it? The second they got the lay of the land.
He's definitely just trying to, I guess, probably figure out the formation here, but it's not going to be too telling in terms of how active Liquid are. They are.
What was that Panda doing?
Really switching things up.
Whoa.
Just that smoke timing here as well, just a little late on the swing. It just feels a bit out of, like, order almost.
And again, Mini's just kind of rolling the dice. So, well, I'll try walking CT.
Yeah.
See if I can find space, backstab somebody, but Nat's so well prepared
Holy
for
shit, guys, you suck ass. Stop taking timeouts.
I think, yes, you've hit the nail on the head. It needs to be buttoned up if you're going to lean into, hey, let's go back to what you guys know how to do. And if we were forcing something that wasn't working, then you should. But again,
they won, guys.
You then take that with a
they
pinch of salt
actually
against
won.
Liquid
No way.
In
we can
very
move on
consistent
with that,
form.
Yes.
It's difficult to execute that.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm a little bit...
So I mean, they lost last time to Liquid on Split anyway.
Yes, they did. Okay, Beepo doesn't get it. And now there's no more punch behind this. You're looking at what else can they get? A little bit of a blind send. Not going to be... Wait.
He took so much damage off that.
Martin took damage off of that.
Did it hit ramp or something?
I don't know where that went to even damage him like that. Or maybe he just got tagged on the cross beforehand. I almost feel like I need to see it back. But at a 4v4, the mid-rounding's been very good from Nats. Again, I've got to say that he's found a lot of comfort in that. Here, however, it would come down to Purpo potentially if they do continue on this pathing towards a B site, who's sitting exceptionally safe, still has Dog, 2 flashes, has given away nothing. So the caution being aired is because they haven't cleared any of this side of the map. They could have been pushed up in B main for all that mates know. There's a long list of things they got to do. So as you can see, it takes time. This is the caution being aired by Starzo, rightly so. Flash should be back in a couple of seconds.
Nats hasn't burnt Snakebite, so a chance to slow things down for sure. Purpo will be revealed here, but Snakebite over main here will keep these players in check. Mini has found Nats though. Purpo will fall to Martine.
Yeah, this is the first time it feels like they just had the coin flip go on their side as well. Really good stuff. And where did that come from?
Spike planted.
Okay.
Camo was full HP, no?
I thought he was, but Camo 1v3. The off angle should be rewarded. It is a lovely round from Martine, but overall, a bit of a pace change there.
I'm not entirely sure how that's happened with a paint shell, but maybe we'll see in the replay.
Was this the ult? No, that was the very start of it.
No, I mean, wait, yeah, they're just stuck inside the smoke here.
Ow.
Huh? Huh?
It makes no more sense to me.
30 seconds left.
Oh yeah, it's because of the side from the Seekers, yeah.
Nice, boys. Come on.
They get another. It's not easy, but it feels doable.
That's one off a pit, Purpo 2 off Seekers. They do have Wayne and Miniboo's ultimate. Seeable on side of mates. Showstopper and a pit of their own. Still an operator in hand for Beepo, which has probably been the more comfortable aspect of this first half for him in terms of finding early round value. That's caught with the stun, but can't close the gap quick enough to capitalize on that. Forced way off this position though. Might just spur Liquid on to explore outside A.
My feet and ankles are freezing.
Actually, Glyph and
I gotta
really
lay
not gonna
down.
be noted here. This is crucial in terms of reading a mate's default on the attack. You would expect Mini to still be here around the minute mark.
Well, look how much Purpo is just getting a move on.
But Miniboo can explore all this space now. They know what's coming.
Yeah, Liquid have put together the pieces. But mate, oh, this pit. Yeah, Beepo's got a shorty kill, but how do you scale onto site? This feels treacherous, to say the least, but they're just waiting. What was the plan, Batman? I have no idea. Wayne, though, does well to find Starzo, and now you're looking at the rest of the split coming into position. It's handled with ease. Just Beepo left alive in a 1v2.
He gets a kill,
Miniboo.
lights out, or whatever it just says.
Probably the one that's just checkmating this, but
Watch this.
Beepo's got knives, but no idea where Miniboo waited.
Perfect timing.
Close.
Yeah, perfect time for Liquid to explore this space outside A. It's so indicative not to find Mini there that they read the... They're going to be able to deal with this front line. The slower rounds, Nats will really excel in terms of calling the mid rounds, which I think is what we saw.
Oh, look,
Yeah,
Star
it's a perfect summary.
XO is 3 and
sadly for
11.
mates, it has to be near on flawless here, and it's quite hard to make this work on the defending side. But let's have a little look, see what they have in mind going into this. Really
Don't we have to
patient
wait 8
beginning, at least
seconds?
from Liquid.
Oh.
Wayne going to be on the receiving end of the flash. They're going to note that someone is on this side, but it's a 3-play
Keep
stack.
them interested. Look at it.
Yeah, they didn't explore much further. Look how far our Miniboo's gone. And how deep mates are sitting. They've given up B completely. They're playing for retake at this point.
You just want to see Glyph survive in this situation.
Oh, they're going hunting though. That's nice for one. Good trade from Miniboo. But now they've got the read, right?
Now
They've got a good
they
idea.
definitely know. And thing is as well, Wayne playing very disconnected. He's going to hear all this information in terms of the rotation coming through from the spawn side. Nats already posted up. You can see on the X-ray, he's looking this way, has Purpo in support.
Yeah, big call coming in. Could have gotten caught in middle. I don't think he did. So yeah.
No way they expect Wayne here.
I mean, yeah, it's so well done. All off the back of just that info, that audio cue, hearing the steps through spawn. Starzo gonna go down swinging, but does go down. Liquid, everything just laid out for them there.
And catching on this flash here. Again, you don't want to see mates barreling forwards, but there's no exploration kind of beyond the orb. They kind of stay tucked just to the bottom of ramp there. Unfortunately, Wayne Flipping into sewers, like I said, he's just almost becomes puppet master of this entire round.
One enemy.
Able to orchestrate timing to peel away from Sykes. They know then there's lighter. They go forward, they dig one player out from spawn. Liquid know they have basically entire freedom, yeah.
And that could be the start of the end, at least of this map. Double digits achieved incredibly early here, and for Mate, gonna have to suffer through this round with just classics. Again, we know they probably didn't have much prep on the lead into this. We know that they probably haven't had much time to replenish how they wanted to look coming through here, but they knew they needed a change if they wanted to stand a chance. And keep in mind, they lost last time even a more traditional comp.
Even looking forwards here, what's the Ascent comp then? I mean, if then we're going to start questioning comfort in terms of Bebo coming onto the Jet, what really happens on map 2 here?
And the sad fact in my mind is we don't even get to really, if it keeps going like this at least, get to explore what were some of the concerns with Liquid when they faced off against Vitality, for example.
No.
Some of those over-aggressive plays, some of those questionable anti-ecos. But at this point, they'll be happy with this one. Minibu flying on in. Easy stuff for him, and now in the prime position to be a nuisance. As Wayne, well, it's just farming, isn't it? He's having a lovely day today.
I mean, he's just going to be smiling ear to ear with these kills. 4 to find the in-zone flawless. Again, what a way for him to mentally reset as well. So we've already said, coming out of that previous series, a chance to really stretch his legs here versus the Mates. 19 and 6, Lauren.
Huge work.
Somebody who showed a lot of promise early on this year, starting to find a little bit of that magic once more. Buy will come in here. I mean, Liquid very well protected in terms of round 3 after that flawless. Still got a judge in hand for Minibu. Can still do some damage here and actually round it out with rifles elsewhere.
It's direct an approach. Martin soaks the flash, but stays. He does get, I guess, a glance, but not a confirmed clear. Able to deny any sort of trade with the satchel, paint shell, just about everything to allow for rotations. Good start.
It's crazy how Nomshim played the Euro twice and lost twice.
Back to the drawing board here.
When they used it to win Masters.
In round 15.
Insane type shit behavior, by the way.
The dog. Won't get a confirmation on the other end of it.
Insane type shiz behavior. Insane.
People, I'd say, well, I mean, maybe anticipating a little bit of presence on the other side there. The dash popped.
But seeing nothing has freed up these rotations to really stick to their guns on this A side. You can be on that deeper line. Maybe you've got a question mark about middle, but beyond that, I'm just concerned about clearing Martin. Now, unfortunately, they do have the dog, but that's gone towards ramp. Boombot dealt with. Martin played in again.
Certainly has a chance to do real damage here, but I think obviously they're not noting anything with the dog. Probably opens up the possibility to explore heaven. Now, Wayne on the other side of the map. I don't think he's spotted anybody. Flash will catch, but Mini will be the first obstacle to remove.
It's too late.
Gonna hear the sound cue off that.
Yeah, should know. Mini, perfectly positioned, eats the flash. However, good trade. Glyph wants to swing on it, but he's just a second too late, actually. Now you're looking, is there a chance for this? Hold on, hold on! No, you can't let this one go.
19 HP.
No, not a chance in hell. Unless Beepo dies really quickly and there's no trade in sight. But Purpo's only got limited space to work with. The flash isn't good either. Clear's lower, but that's about it.
There's no way they read this.
They still think he's going to be on pillar, surely, right? Playing towards that, trying to play the 1v2 on the splittable pillar, but he's chosen CT. Starzo looking, doesn't get anything yet. 10 bullets. And that plant's not bad for this. Flash. Takes him off it. 8 bullets. 6. Defuse, there it is. Good cover from Martin. And Defuse back into business. It got way too tense for me, though.
I mean, winnable position there for Purpo, for sure. In here, just gambling. Again, if only he knew, right, we could see potentially has a free kill onto Starzo here. First Defuse. But the fact that they're even getting themselves into a position here. Reposition from Purpo. Absolutely beautiful. Wayne will have a divide. Purpo just one away from Seekers, the first ultimates we'll see on the side of Liquid. Actually, for the Mates, yeah, one off the showstopper. Everybody else trailer about halfway. Wayne setting things in motion here with some of the Util Mini. He'll be forced out of position by this paint shell. Got to be very careful now. He's isolated.
Yeah, this is getting sketchy for Mini and the dog and the timing. Look at that from Liquid.
So decisive.
Yeah, 1-2 punch. It's almost impossible to deal with. You know, you either accept the dog's gonna get you or you're gonna have Camo right there. Starzo also takes a load of damage. Liquid just kicking up a gear here. One in the brawl, winning the brawl. It's 12.
Said it's just terrifying pace to deal with, and Mini, unfortunately, stuck between a rock and a hard place, being screens and elbow. Pace Shell forces him to a very awkward position, and the utility is just so on point.
One enemy remaining.
They have so many tools to then dump towards site if they even need it, and they don't really. Up to 12 now, and look at what mates have got to bring into this round. It's not pretty at all. Only one real rifle. But do have a showstopper. Potentially keep hope alive here in regulation. Maybe we're happy to tank that one. He was really hoping somebody was gonna, I guess, take the bait. But look what it's done to the minimap.
Oh my.
Liquid are about to swarm at the B site.
Tried to back away, he couldn't get out in time. Still wanted to try, maybe show a little bit of presence by all of that,
that's
though.
Done.
It
That's
might be
done.
wraps.
Yeah.
Martin still going to try and give him a way in. It's taking a lot just to force Nats off a CT deep angle, but hell, he's going to try and do what he can. 1-for-1 trade out, but it's a 4v2. Mini and Beepo, what have you got for us? Not enough here. It's simple stuff for Team Liquid. 13-4. Mates had to try something new, I get it. It didn't quite land here, not quite enough in the tank yet for them. Yeah, 100%.
Even in a loss
he's had a good game, like he's still got a nice, like, comfortable, like, aspect on it. It felt higgledy-piggledy at best. That is a word I didn't expect to be saying today, but here we are. Yeah, that's a rare pull. Liquid, though, on the attack, obviously meaning mates on the defending side. And it's a very direct approach here. Now, again, I think we can talk bigger picture once we get to it, because this looks explosive, and Martin already going to take heads. 2 bodies dropped. One reaction from Purpo, yes, but look how alone he is with that spike, and the camera is not coming anytime soon. Mates need an X factor, and Martin gives them 3.
Let me lay down.
Obviously, the other side of that equation being Martin stepping onto the Phoenix. If he's able to just farm, then there's always a chance.
How's this Phoenix been?
Oh, I'm gone, baby.
Place it in my head all that much. Maybe it's not made an impression on me because we've seen him at his best.
I think for Martin, it's one of those things where versatility isn't really a question, other than maybe the veto. I think we've been fairly happy overall with Martin's performance. And
that boy can shoot.
He can shoot.
It's freezing cold in here for some reason. It's summer.
2 flashes, I mean, pre-nerf.
Well,
Run a budget Yoru.
I think I might just be like slightly chat pilled and just like starting to judge some of the Phoenix flashes and how good people actually are at using them, and starting to be a little bit more critical if it comes more and more into like the mainstay. But I just couldn't quite place in my head where I put Martin. But again, even outside of his mechanics, I do want to see how he looks, at least on the agent here. Starzo though, comfortably controlling middle. That's gonna be Mini Boo gone. And on the side of this map, it's still going to be Beepo, kind of keeping my attention.
That's a cool classic.
Support in place.
Bro, what is Bled Bombaclad doing?
I guess as well, the discussions the other side of that, if there's going to be a Phoenix diff, Camo has looked absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, he found
last few series that he has shown it.
Hello, Nuts.
It's lost where his cage went, I guess.
Spike down.
Yeah, you're trying to like run after like You know, you're like trying to chase like a ping pong ball. It's almost like subhuman like experience. It kind of looked a bit like that. Bless him. Star's off to a good start though. I mean, these rounds aren't the ones to be like looking at too much. That's what it literally was the bounce. Oh, that's foul.
What the fuck is he doing?
Andy.
It bounced off like the cable that runs towards the door.
That's actually so funny. But
wasn't Nats ages ago that showed us one of the best clips of like the poison orb bouncing off something and just going like up in the air behind him?
I wouldn't be shocked. All right, this is where things get fun. So bonus for mates. I want it to be almost more than competitive. I'd love to see them do a little bit of something with this. Nat's back on his farming duty. He loves a bit of it. But Wayne getting things started.
Beepo removed. Now Liquid a chance to slow things down early on. Created an advantage here in terms of head count. Miniboot tagged down to 33. Does have the regen, so we have something to offset that ever so slightly. Drone to clear through, won't catch anything in main. Still a question mark for mates. 3 players positioned towards B, and it's just Mini tasked with holding down the fort elsewhere. We'll obviously have some audio cues.
My ultimate's ready.
That will be Camo's ultimate. Ready to pop here if he wants to clear out some of these close corners on entry into B. Like I said, still 3 positioned here. A solid hold potentially from mates. Martin only on a stinger though. Could be overwhelmed. Glyph actually down the bucket.
30 seconds
I want to see the crossfires. We'll see how they deal with Camo. Looks like, oh no, Martin's gone down. I'm a little concerned at that one, but still, they're able to hold from sight. To this effect, it's Glyph trying to buy time here, but it's a 2v4. I desperately wanted to get the Bulldog or be able to do something with it, but Mini a little too late to the... Oh, well, hello there.
No, Wayne.
Wayne.
No,
Wayne. Wayne, what are we doing?
Nah, I love
Okay
it.
then.
I love it.
He's had one good map. He's like, I'm getting
one
knife
good map,
in.
I'm getting a knife round 3.
Wait till you see this.
Ah.
Now he's on the Guardian.
Yeah. He's lost his gun. That's the consequences
Why
of
did
my actions.
Bumperclaw
It truly
do
is
that?
in slow-mo as well. And he's having a field day today.
Yeah.
He's loving it. Oh.
I would have loved to have seen a Mini reaction there though. Missing the
Oh,
other side of it.
that's...
Side by side, just like
I thought you meant Mini
split
at the
screen.
desk. I was like, don't know, you get a mini squeeze for that.
A mini squeeze on the knife.
Okay, we have Operator Alpha Beepo playing over towards tree, kind of mostly towards that A side of the map, and actually right place, right time. Low flash comes in, Mini goes forward. Lovely! Look at that. I mean, all right, easy target. No one's down there, but he's still going to check on it.
Eats that shock dart.
Anyone? There's the
he's
reveal.
revealed.
Yeah, and he's dead. That protocol list from Liquid was so nice.
I would say if you get like 5 on attack,
Just
you're
can't
looking
deal
really
with the
good.
dart. Banks on maybe finding a kill. Depot here, operator in hand, going to be really difficult to get something going through the door here, but on an early angle, once Camo's
Man, I
wall
missed the
drops,
snap.
but isolated perfectly. Camo will remove. Nat's already in a position here to catch the exits. Starzone Mini going to be desperate to hold onto these rifles if you look what is left in the bank. And he's heard it.
No, timing. The spray's not going to be there. It's not the Phantom. Calm down. But Starzo just hoping to live, if anything. Doing his best. But the team's here. Liquid Liquid are very close by. So Starzo, do you get to keep this prize possession? No. But again, that A-take looked fantastic to me. I'd like to see... It's really hard to ask for it, but I'd like a little bit more of an aggressive look from Depot, be it playing through tree, playing on a deeper line early on, maybe posturing up a little bit deeper on A, forcing them to kind of invest that utility a little bit heavier just to clear him off these angles. But again, he's not exactly had the most highlight of games yet, so hard to be the one to ask a lot for him. But as it stands, we already have 2-2.
Hunter's Fury available for Starzo. Martin just one away, and everybody else tracking it about halfway. I guess Liquid a little bit ahead in terms of his following ult cycle. Beepo rewarded here at the start. Camo will fall to a headshot. That's actually missing the opportunity here towards short. Martin will stay tucked though. Like I said, a kill, and he can open up this round. He does have a rifle. He could throw the ultimate in the mix as well.
Yeah. Does he get that sort of play in though? Enemy mark. Bit of info there. Still lingering around. Not going to know any progress up towards Peter, but there's a potential someone has slipped in there, so just be a bit cautious of that. As it stands though, Liquid, once again, addressing this A-site approach. There's the Aldro, quick check on the smoke, and opting to clear wine.
It's actually using this opportunity to maybe re-clear through mid. And the smoke going to keep them in check, but he will know once this flash comes out, there's probably an opportunity for Miniboot to play spoiler on this entire plan.
He's got to have heard maybe a step. I feel like there's going to be information relayed because they've got an A site for free. Oh,
30
there it
seconds
is.
left.
There's the big step that's going to matter. And now he gets to work and he's quick to it. But Martin draws blood, but he gets traded. Rifle then falls to the next set of hands, Starzo. But look who's creeping closer. Miniboo waiting.
Good to see him.
No, and that's the call made. They can now keep their attention towards pushing through heaven, create that crossfire. You can see Nat's already getting out a little bit deeper, making sure he's present on this. Plays him in, expecting probably the 1-1 trade here. Miniboo can't die at this point. Though he could get a little risky. He doesn't. And he's still got that held position held by Purpo. So Starzo knows this is a really tough outcome, but well navigated by Liquid.
Certainly still threatening this round. Able to whittle away here, brings it down to just 2. Great catch from Beepo at the start here. It's a beautiful trade from Miniboo as well. Just throwing bodies on this angle. All right, Miniboo plays the timing pretty well. Gets a little awkward, but gets the job done, and a third posted in succession for Liquid. Beepo 2 off a Blade Storm now. Still an operator in hand, sitting at 2 and 4. Needs once more to find some of that early round value. About the only time he did find value on split was with the operator a few times. The mates really slowed things down on their attack.
Oh, cross map though. Yeah, much for
Not
this.
a whim, it feels like.
Yeah, I mean, everyone was pretty deep though, so I guess you kind of get a bit nervous about it. Martin, the one to save them by finding Miniboo. Again, you've got no real information on it. You've got a super deep hold from Beepo. Then you had a solo site being held by Mini. They're playing so deep on this, it gives a lot of freedom to Liquid.
Hunter's Fury and a Neural Theft available for Liquid as well. Wayne just one off a TP. As the round will slow down here, just past the minute mark. Gonna try and maybe re-hit into B here. That's maybe to fake a little bit of presence, but good with that camera here. Mini
that's nice.
Capitalizes onto Camo and Wayne out in the open. Purpo does find Martin, but how to really get something done now as Nat's going to be under a ton of pressure.
Caught in the end, Purpo.
This is where it gets hard.
Yeah, it felt like he kind of lived and died by the start things there. Mini's timing brilliant, couldn't clear
This
the
is where
camp.
it gets really hard.
Very well done by mates, but Liquid looked a little stuck then. They didn't seem to have that next option.
Again, maybe if Martin's a little deeper on the run it back, whilst the Hunter's Fury is going on. See here, he's kind of here in the aftermath, and yes, he finds a kill, but there's still a chance for Liquid to reset off that. It just doesn't happen. Unfortunately, Nash quite out here by the reveal. Mates
Oh my
keeping
gosh,
things
if he
in
makes
check
it to
for
London,
the time
he's
being
gonna get,
here. 3-3
I think,
the
cut
scoreline
apart
here
by
on Ascent.
Pacific teams.
Look what Liquid have quietly built up in the meantime, though. It's only missing Camo's ultimate. Trip not removed there with the shock. It's got to be conscious. They fall foul to that. Again, 3 players committed towards the A site here. Do have Mini setup, and Liquid haven't really explored the setup elsewhere. Only really had I guess a whiff of it towards B site.
Take flight. Enemy tag.
Now I get a bit nervy, but Beepo's willing to challenge on this, and I think he has to back himself a bit, but now pop the dash. Feels no pressure to follow, but he's got to know they're coming. And now he's stuck in no man's land. Do you stick around on this? Beepo looks in danger, and he looks dead to rights. Yeah, melted on the burst from Miniboo. Kind of felt like he got caught between the idea of aggression and falling away. That's going to take a touch of damage, but it's fine. 5v3 site under your banner. Plant next on the cards.
Yeah.
A tough retake.
Because of the second ping, he knows he can play into this space behind the door. Everything through CT here from mates. Glyph just
Probably saving
to
them.
the possibility. And you always got to be aware that Nats is going to try something like this. Catches
Yeah,
a
still
headshot. Glyph down to 10 HP. That's probably a call for the save now. We'll hold on to 3 weapons on the side of mates. Still just too much to overcome on the site, and I think Liquid already figuring that out. Operator to hand for Purpo as well. And mates, this situation, I think Liquid don't necessarily get a confirmation on the other side of this stack on A, but
Okay, 4 is decent.
certainly at least reading into that paranoia really well. And Beepo unfortunately just overwhelmed in this situation. You can see he's desperate to try and get something.
I actually quite like that he was willing to try and go a little bit deeper on it, but
it's easy. again, to sit here and be critical in these sort of situations, but it's what you want to see from him.
Americas
After the last
hasn't
few
played a
series
Sen,
of,
right? I don't know what that
getting
says.
stuck in a
bro.
poison orb, in a snake bite, and just not even having the chance to find impact. The fact that he's going out to find impact, you can see here. I mean, again, it's difficult really for the team to stand behind him as well. with
Shut
all
your
this
goofy
criticism,
ass
but
up or I'll
you
kill
still
you.
wanna see Bebo
I'll
playing
actually kill you.
aggressively.
Yeah,
He
you go
has
back
to.
If people are saying Bippo does nothing.
It's hard to see, right? And again,
He was doing a lot for Martin to activate him. What? What are we saying?
Themselves into rounds, even if they're not going to land every single thing. But it just feels like Bebo's had
His
such
only
a tough
sole
turn of
purpose
things,
is to
especially
activate
after the
Martin,
kind of
you're saying?
reshuffle of the Yoru and everything else that's kind of fallen off the back of this. And if this change was trying to activate him back into this roster and get him back feeling it, I
Oh
want to
my
see him play
gosh,
to
this
that.
team is
I come back
actually,
to something
like,
I said that
so
alongside
stupid, man.
Martin on the Yoru, it was never as if Bebo was putting up crazy numbers,
Yeah,
but he was
people that say
fulfilling his role
Bebo are not
perfectly
doing a
within the
lot.
system, within
He
the
literally
execution of what they were
washes
trying to do.
Martin's
He
clothes
was
for him.
absolutely delivering, and
He
I'm not
buys
talking
him
about numbers.
food. He
That's
takes him
what's
to
been
the
missing. Where
arena.
these comps have shifted
You can't
slightly,
say Bippo
you haven't
doesn't
seen
do
that synergy,
anything.
and you haven't seen the same sort of value, the same sort of pressure being able to get really achieved from some of these double duelist compositions.
Holy
And
shit, he's bottom fragging
like I
as
said,
they
it
put
comes
that
back
up.
to that doesn't
That is
solely sit with
actual
Bebo.
gnome
The
shit.
rest of the team need to make
That
it
is
work
gnome
from an
shit
overall
right there.
macro perspective.
All right.
Tell me that's
Sadly,
not gnome
not the
shit.
sight to
Oh
see it, but we
gosh.
saw this before, how bursty this was. And now, to add on top of that, Purpo with the ult, Mini, good luck. He was really good at holding down the other side, and this feels like his bread and butter, slicing through them comfortably. Camo gets denied, able to kind of work up with the rest of the boys, but on
Okay.
the second time of asking, he will get out of main. No problems there, gonna invest ult and look for a follow-up. Mini's done
He gets scanned, I
for
think.
the side, showing off some of that capability. But Camo gonna eat the flash, cleared, and now just Nats in a 1v4 with an operator. Do you believe?
No.
Oh.
Watch your eyes!
All right.
No,
Well,
I don't.
what if he does?
If he does, I'll be very impressed. Oh my god.
Oh, hey. Yeah. I was all aboard. I like the idea. But, I mean, that was a great round from Mini.
Yeah,
That's
it was.
Cypher's dream,
Yeah,
right?
absolutely. Able to isolate in between the cages perfectly. Right,
Nice
enough
little setup.
pressure here. There's Camo's ultimate thrown in here to remove some of the trips. Bippo lands a crucial shot over towards Purpo as well. Even here, gets onto this angle to find Camo. Martin's confusion, he's like looking
Hello.
around.
Who's gone operator? Speaking of, Bippo now on that A-line. Leave him there. Let's see if you can now maybe free up the rotations a bit more. Let Martin hopefully help Starzo. But this time again, Mini. On the other side of the map with another load of players coming his way. Well handled by Starzo.
Yeah, looking really comfortable after a rough map one.
That takes confidence to re-clear like that. You don't know how many are behind it, but still, Liquid going to be able to filter through out towards lane. And Mini's done it again. This guy's doing really well. Still going to be a nuisance at the back of the site, but they've lost the main side point. Camo going to be now all alone here, and oh my word, okay, mates just flood back in. No fear, apparently. And Wayne just was hoping for a little bit more time, potentially, but honestly, mates were there so fast, not letting Mini stand alone. This guy's been a great anchor for them.
He really has. And after a few series where he certainly hasn't had the same individual impact, some of these rounds for the mates, delivering here on Ascent. Like I said as well, Starzo, super rough map one for him in terms of numbers, but finding some crucial value early on here versus Liquid. Unable to really
Let's go, guys. Come on!
find the same success. Sent Miniboo out here as almost a diversion tactic. Starzo to immediately remove that threat.
It just feels like you can't afford to have Mini go down early. The guy's done so well so far. Breaking the bank now. Liquid gonna have that Guardian on Wayne and everyone else kind of share some bits and bobs, but Miniboo not getting much active play up middle either. Starzo kind of putting him in his place in that previous round was pretty wild, but now let's see if they can explore a bit further. Double swing on mid-contact. Actually a reward for Camo in the
Yeah,
end. finding
Starzo
Martin.
tagged down to 50 as well.
Oh my word. I'm a little bit nervous now seeing this. So you got both of the front line going hunting for what could be a weakened Starzo. Oh my word, potentially in the grave by Mini soon enough, but he's going to hear this. Knows that no one slipped
Minibu
ahead.
got the rifle.
He's going to be able to backpedal and backfill, but Minibu lives.
Wait, did Minibu not pick up the rifle? Oh, he passed it across.
Yeah, that's Camo's now. Going to use it with the ult to try and take all the space with a little bit of smoke towards tree. Piling in towards the A side. But Bebo's position should be the checkmate. Should make that post plant incredibly uncomfortable. Should make them feel like they've got no room to work. Glyph's gone down early, though. He's gone to try and get involved here. And I don't know if anyone can trade off him. Maybe he doesn't need it. Mini's gone down. Wayne there to do the work. It's all on Bebo here. Oh, there's only so much to be done. Team Liquid,
That's
so
disgusting.
little. Turning the Emoda
Well,
thrifty
I think 5's
in their
enough
favor.
to win, no?
Beautiful stuff to tie things up. 5 apiece. As you said, an Emoda thrifty.
Again, just that grab on the rifle. Would have liked to see a little bit more help there coming in potentially on the side, but Bebo just, again, maybe caught in between the two ideas, but fine, able to get the purchase back out to play, but 5 apiece. Gotta say, Liquid, in my eyes, already doing pretty well here.
Yeah, at least, I mean, the age-old, right? Damage control, first half, Ascent on the attacking side. You'll set yourself up for success as best you can. That's try and line up a cage here to maybe set something in motion towards mid. Starzo won't get a confirmation on the drone. Liquid poised outside the A site here. Wayne alongside Martin. We're tasked with keeping them at bay. Starzo already making moves that way.
I guess the silence is really the only info they have at the moment. There's not been much defense-sided aggression here. Starzo wanting to help out on the burst potentially. See what can really happen with, I mean, Glyph's still got that Guardian, Martin is there. But Liquid getting no play in either. So they're gonna have to dig a little bit deeper if they do want to pressure these sites.
Happy to let this one breathe for the time being. Cage pop now to allow safe passage. Purpo
30 seconds
send the
left.
drone in. Martin caught.
It's the paranoia. Wall goes up, do they disrespect it? Looking to see if there's any reveals here. There it goes. Anyone gonna get highlighted? I guess there was a little bit of info played out here. Glyph could be playing by that one and done box, but managed to slip back through 13 seconds. Things get tense now, especially when Martin's on site. Great work there from Martin.
It's number 6 for the mates. So he needed that to really stabilize the economy for the final round. And on the other side, it's going to be Liquid to struggle in terms of the purchase. Only have the TP for Wayne. Camo and Purpo missing 2 points. A chance to maybe see it here in round 12, but on the other side, mates, flush in terms of investment. Martin, Bebo, and Glyph all with ults available. Bebo operator in hand as well. A little bit of a switch up here. He is tasked to just hold down mid early on. Again, doesn't necessarily need a kill, but just to be present here. Create a little bit of discomfort for Liquid as once more they are huddled outside the A site.
Cage triggered.
And that's his adding question marks, right? Forcing the investment of the Owl drone.
But Starzo's, yeah, doing really well in terms of the response to some of this early pressure from Nats.
Okay, operator's now gonna be
Bro is on a
seen.
sheriff.
People are looking to try and get a little bit of variety, but a
Why do
missed
you
shot
keep
there.
missing?
They're gonna know that
Big
Starzo's
info.
around.
You're dead.
And the ult to follow. They want this is all for Nats. He gets to live or do anything. That would have been a wild. So much investment just around him. Martin, in the meantime, going to look for space. Doesn't quite find it on Wayne.
Here, Spike has made his way across towards B. Bebo with a good reposition here. Right place, right time for him. The Camo will get ultimate available here to invest. Hunter's Fury invested. Doesn't catch on the other side here. Minibu slit the net.
Yeah, that's
Straight
actually
up mid.
really nice timing on this. But you can look at the Spike re-rotating as well, going back towards A, just off the back of what space Wayne is gathering, completely unaware. Starzo just a little bit behind the curve on that. Nice follow-up as well, punishing rotations. Great mid-round manipulation
Glyph's
from Team
pinched,
Liquid.
man.
Yeah, Glyph's going to have to come out swinging. He's done great
What
on
the
one time. Now
fuck?
back to 10 seconds. They got to go. 11. Is there anything more to be done? Not really. Mini's still a mile away.
Wayne's still got a paranoia as well. When's that next smoke available for him? They're going to tuck into hell. And a chance here for Mini to go absolutely huge to guarantee an advantage here on the first half. So difficult to dig these players out.
That Paranoia comes in near sight. Still able to see in front. A valiant
Dude,
attempt.
6-6 is too
But for
much.
Liquid, they'll be
They just
happy
lose,
with this
no?
half. You've got to feel 6-6. A decent half here on Ascent for them. Mates are giving themselves just enough buffer, Mike. I think they're still in this one. They're certainly not looking down and out. But I just need to see a bit more spark from them. My eyes are on Beepo here. My eyes are on Martine on the side switch. And I think we've actually got a little bit of a treat for you playing along at home for at least the Vitality fans.
I think
Sayonara
Front warming
is
up.
standing by.
We were debating how many questions we're gonna give per player. I'm gonna do one each. You wanna do two?
I'm good.
You're good, okay.
Yes, sayonara too.
You know what?
Oh
I'm so
my
lucky
gosh,
you're
he
the first
brought
one who
the
touched
Down
mic.
syndrome tree
Thank you,
over.
by the way, for coming in. You're scouting out the competition?
No, I came here for Pansy and Hypok only, so I'm chilling.
That's actually very nice of you.
Yeah.
They're very happy with that. They're waving. Sayonara, from the current 6-6, who do you think is gonna be taking away this map?
I think Gentlemates are looking good. They're looking synced from first map. So
Yeah, I can't.
I'll put faith in
They're
Gentlemates in
literally
this map,
making me
but
get up, just
Liquid
pause
are
and skip this
sensible.
shit because it's literally ass. Holy shit, you ruined my fudging day. I
These
think
rounds, but then you come out
Genomates.
still with the side half.
I think Genomates.
Like, that's the thing that's
Yeah,
like, in terms of
6-6
a
on
litmus
fudging
test,
defense. They
doesn't
need a
feel
I think
miracle,
we've got
bro.
comms actually coming in for this
They
as
need a
well.
fudging
So we are
miracle.
going to be jumping into the
Oh,
main
I
side,
think
see how this is
Gentlemates.
sounding.
Like I told you, this dude is overhyped.
Okay, it's mid shade.
They literally need the pistol and a miracle attack.
Careful. Just steps, man.
I'm on the flash, I'm on the flash.
Come. Go,
Can
go,
be backside,
holding
guys.
door.
Can be
Go,
backside. Can be backside, guys. Only.
Backside with me. Come,
Check
go, go. I'm
backside.
jumping out the trigger.
Can
Could be walking
be
a bit on
shorty
you.
backside.
Backside. Skill left.
Backside.
Skill left. Jump. Don't you dare. Stairs.
Can be flooding, yeah, flooding stairs. Stairs.
On my stairs, many.
3, bingo.
Go. I blinded them. I'm gonna fight with you.
Wait.
eyes are better than yours.
52.
One enemy.
Well, they got the pistol. We'll see.
Oh, Mini is putting in a shift today. I thought that was wraps, but that Paranoia coming in was actually perfect.
Again, the call to cancel here and actually come forward and fight with Mini. Beautiful decision making. And the Sheriff's doing a ton of damage here for the side of Liquid, but the Paranoia lands perfectly.
One enemy remains.
Mini delivers a 3K. Much needed for Mates. To certainly springboard into this second half. Martine up to 13-7 now, leading the charge for the Mates. Mini Boo here to invest. It's just an upgraded pistol, and Mates is probably looking to brute force their way onto Nats' site.
Yeah, and I think you can do that in this one, right? It's just try and be headstrong about it. Just gotta be a little cautious. And that's not going to get played there. You can see what he wanted.
Yeah.
You could see it. The intention was there. Not going to get the reward he was after. And Mate's just going to kind of, I guess, brute force the site, really. That's going to be 5 on site, though. No one splitting through main. No one holding any of the other areas, but they outgun pretty drastically in Starzone.
Right, here's the big round.
Ace? Give him the ace. Who's going to be toxic on the side of Mates?
If I speak.
I'm in big trouble.
Surely
Starzo not sure just yet, but I don't know how Camo's going to deal with this trip and give him the opportunity to find it here. I mean, certainly that would be a confidence build. Not that Starzo needed it, really. After a flying start in the second half, or second map overall, actually. After a tough performance on Split. Will finally reveal his position.
Nice. All good in the end, but what a nice round, actually, from Starzo there. As you said, it is a confidence builder, even if he doesn't need it. Got to feel good for Mates, just kind of simplistic in approach, just very direct. And then win the fights.
Mini Boo only really want to invest
Hey, big
here
one.
and have a judge to follow up for sure, but rifles back in hand for Liquid. Looking well invested on the side of Mates, though, and you look at some of the key ultimate progress. Martine halfway, Starzo past halfway for the Hunter's Fury.
He's done well there. Let's see if Martine can get the ball rolling as well. Get that ready to go. Heavy emphasis towards middle. Gonna have that trip there to start with. gets cleared. And you're looking at who's going to be watching this. Camo on one side, Nats can turn to assist if needed. And you do still have, I think, Purple on lane. Yeah, he's going to fall off that because they have lost that market control. So Sight steadily secured by Mates to a degree, right? They get that springboard in. Purpo's looking vulnerable. They could have gone on that. They don't.
Maybe just a pause for thought, but that's certainly the plan now. Nats to remove Beepo.
A little scary for Glyph because he is ahead of the others. None of them can keep you across quite like he can. And it's a bit of a weird fight, right? Like they're trying to get across, trying to help him out. Smoke finally goes in. Purple wants to play though.
He wants out.
Yeah, Flash goes forward. There's
wow,
one switch.
he just
Nats
sent that.
again gonna find Mini. Down to 3 now. This is getting messy on the side. And Purple's still alive.
They just can't scale onto Sight now. Smoke will expire, sorry, over towards Spawn. Purpo 12 HP, can he find another kill?
It's such a ratty position and it can just net you kills, but he's been caught. There it is. Starzo, Diligent in the clear, and now the plant can come in.
3v3 still. Mini Boot to try and deal with the door. I mean, Martin, got to be so careful here. It's a judge in hand for Mini Boot.
Martin want to get active on this. Oh, I think he just tagged him a touch there, but it's Nats again with a third. Brilliant from Glyph though, just as the pressure came in, made his way back up the stairs, caught them on that push through.
What the fudge am I
Tonight
watching?
now, a bonus conversion for the Mates.
A little bit concerning for Liquid actually.
Definitely, yeah. You absolutely want to see them come out the gate swinging here in the second half. Will force out an early timeout from Liquid. So back to the drawing board for them in terms of approach.
Hey, let's go, bro.
4K from Starzo followed up here. A 4K by Glyph. So certainly the momentum favouring Gentlemates. Start of this second half.
And again, when you look towards Liquid, obviously, I guess expectations change a bit when now we have Ascent in the map pool. Throughout their group stage, they made it through second, looked solid, 4-1, had a fantastic run. Obviously, the reality striking a little bit, but again, they're no strangers to the lower bracket run. They've been here a million
Comfort
times.
zone, right? Liquid fans love watching them in
Yeah, that's embarrassing.
elimination game.
Yeah, the heart rate
freeze,
monitor conversation.
overtimes.
Yeah, we normally ask it for like coaching stuff, like, oh, let's get the coaches, like, you know, with the heart rate monitor. I want it for the Liquid fans.
Yeah.
Having to watch lower bracket runs.
We should just have everybody that shows up in a Liquid jersey.
Just watch them every time. Yeah. No, it's actually kind of wild because, again, this is Mates looking solid after what was a really hard split. They got, what, 4 rounds? They've come out here looking a bit more revitalized. And I think round by round you get more confidence. You get Martin looking a bit better. You got, you know, Mini starting to clutch up a bit. Starzo having a great map. For Liquid, it was a time to check in, time to talk with the coaches, try and get their heads back in this game because I don't think Mates have been doing anything extraordinary.
No. Camo gets away with murder to find that orb. Not punished here initially. Minimal investment. I mean, there's Sheriffs and a couple of Buckies on the table here for Liquid. Mates at least kept in check here in the early round. This is all to probably force Mates to reconsider their approach, but Spike has stayed towards B main.
They are drifting back over.
It's cooked. No, I'm
Camo's
joking.
hearing some sound, yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
He has to go absolutely nuclear here to stop this from happening.
Oh my god, he got
Tag
a little
onto
bit of
the
chip.
seconds,
Yeah,
yeah.
man. Camo scares me. Mechanically, this man is a little bit terrifying. Gonna shut down market door, give himself maybe a corner to play from. Gonna spot out one on the cross. Able to dodge the follow-up flash, but Mini succeeded. Catching Purpo there. Gonna make this tougher as Camo still desperately trying to do something. He's got a, I don't want to say a fair 1v1, but if he swings that corner, okay, Beepo's got the angle. No sweat in the end, looking quite comfortable on this. Oh, comfortable, I lied. I'm sorry, I've told a terrible lie there. That was awful timing for Beepo,
Weapon
but
upgrade.
2v3?
Door's closed. Has Mini opened the door yet?
No. I'm worried.
I'm very worried.
I shouldn't be worried. I'm a bit worried. They're waiting for that third man,
Yeah.
right? They are waiting because they're like, surely Mini's swinging. They're not going to just bait his teammates like this. And it's okay because they've got Martin on the side, door breaks, and now suddenly everything's fine in the world. Mates,
Never in
no
doubt.
problem. 3 alive.
Up to 10. A 4-round gap here. Liquid need to
Okay,
answer
here's the
back
biggest
now.
one.
Well, this map could be all but wraps. Camera does really well to find the first tier, slow things down, but Mini gets into a position to play in the cup. Catches Purpo in transition.
Just a sliding Mini Boo.
Oh, right, okay. Camera and Nats will have ults to invest here. Nothing else on the cards for Liquid, but look at how well-rounded the buy is here. Formate's in a very solid position.
Oh.
Mini Boo, though, catches a freebie here onto Martine.
And that's the one you like to get as well. Martine gone makes it a little bit trickier. But doesn't catch a glimpse of anyone over towards active in market. Purpo looking for info. Epo spots out one towards CT. So they've got mid control, but can they put together the positioning? As Wayne, gotta be careful to not give this up. He's holding a lot of this map in his hands. If they try and re-clear short, they'd be in trouble. But Nats thinks against it.
Shadows traveling.
Turns his attention elsewhere.
Is Mini close enough to hear this trip? I mean, I imagine so, but I'm not entirely sure on the range. No, he definitely does. No, I don't think he was in range to hear it. Deeper there in towards Treat. Mini Boo. And Starzo. Mini now has to find something, but Wayne will shut that down. That takes a ton of damage, but able to bait
That's what
Wayne
we
in
needed.
perfectly.
Never mind.
Glyph, though, will find a response, but it is a 4v2
30
in
seconds
favour of Liquid. Beepo late to the party, but really try and support this plant going down.
Right, they now know.
I know
They should know exactly where they are.
Mule Theft will get a second ping here.
Joke's over.
Mate's looking to still reposition around, but Cliff goes bold, and it's only one.
Beepo burnt alive. Easy stuff in the end for Mini Boo, and Liquid not out of it yet. Still a chance here.
3 survive, operator in hand. I mean, Purpo and Wayne down at 150 and 350 credits. Maybe a Judge to throw in the mix, maybe. At least a must-win round converted here for Liquid. They need to chip away at the finances, though, in these next couple.
Mini Boo's had a round there,
yeah,
though,
definitely,
hasn't
yeah. 4 big kills from him.
But it feels like, is that repeatable? Is that something you can bank on? Get active down middle, get us a pick through a smoke. Right place to follow up. It's tough to ask more of him, but I think we're going to have to. Beepo might be tasked with potentially taking that challenge on.
Let's go.
Operator in his hands now. Mini Boo on the other side towards Pizza.
What the fuck did I just
Smoke
watch?
keeping them both somewhat safe.
Yeah, Mini Boo toying with the idea of doing exactly as previous, but Beepo the one to take control of mid initially here. Now, Nats is playing super deep, and obviously Wayne Judge in hand, as I said, will be looking to play up close and personal. And bullied in this sort of position in the previous series, but chance here to maybe deliver. So he might actually line up 2
That
there,
was
but Mini
too
great
much.
to equalize that.
Yeah, smart from Mini just to backpedal a little bit, expecting that swing to come in. Martine going to see how far he can go here. Not going to get any play, however. And they are on this side of the map quite quick. It is a 4v4. Martine, you're playing a dangerous game. They could have maybe filled tree a little bit faster, but...
Stars are ult here. He's already in towards main. Liquid have to be aware of timing here in this retake.
Spot on. They don't have much to kind of deal with that. So what is the plan? How do you make this competitive, even in 4v4? This is how.
We
Get
don't
Mini
have
Boo in on the
smokes.
side, see if he can clear through hell, but Martine on the case, holds the angle, loses. There is another player down here, Mini as well. Finally swings it, gets it, can't handle Mini Boo, but look for the ult. Remember, Starzo is here. We can't be having that one messed up. It's already, there's the half though, and you're right, this should be now. Oh, Mini Boo, he's got Beepo. Is there time?
Oh my God, he's got it! He's got
Holy
it!
shiz.
Oh my God! The Red Bull clutch just in time.
Absolutely insane. Mini Boo landing a crucial shot, besting Beepo, the one to really be the safety net on this Hunter's Fury. And Stars, unfortunately, he's so deep on.
He has to just
he's so
run,
deep
yeah.
on main. Absolutely crazy sequence of events.
That's the shot he had to land. That was it.
Like I said, look at the timing here. This is played to a T by the mates. It's that shot that is the deciding factor.
Miniboo has started to hit hard recently. We saw it on map 1, and he's not stopping.
Freebie. It's
This
Martin
is,
again.
It just feels fated that this guy is having such a streak of form recently. But challenged with more. Job's certainly not done. Camo gonna send in a flash for him, but they're aware. They're on the angle this time, and mates fight back.
Wayne now in a predicament. In Purpo, the dart in will actually enable him to rotate, potentially provide some support. He's going to be revealed though. Could be spammed off the angle.
Not that. This is going to call for
it's got to be a
one of the
round.
classics, right? As the TPs come in, though, he's got help now on the side. Do they pivot? Still got 50 seconds. They could. Yeah, they absolutely are. They've read this right. That spike has got free, safe passage towards A. Starzo playing in the lurk. Oh, my word.
What a read from
okay.
Nats.
Yeah. Okay. But there is going
Hunter's Fury as well. Doesn't actually invest here off the plant. It's a chance to maybe clear out Hell here.
Yeah.
Very difficult in terms of a retake to...
They're already pushing up, though. It's a big call.
They're saving.
I thought they had a real shot at this. Fair enough. Maybe cancel on it, just knowing the funds behind it. But this gives 11 to mates.
Yeah, maybe just
That's crazy.
want to hedge their bets here. Hold
Well,
on
they
to
did
what
fumble
they've got.
on defense, I guess.
I mean, Camo down at 1,000, Miniboo at 250. It's a difficult buy back into this.
And I guess the new question, was it too preemptive from Wayne? But
I mean, yeah, he's not getting pinched from main, but he doesn't know that, right? So
yeah.
For him, it's almost a kind of do or die moment. He could potentially stick around, maybe look for a kill here, but wants to ensure that that B site hold maintains.
Beepo just died to the spike.
He did.
Okay.
He did. Not going to matter. He's got base on. He's got a gun back in hand.
Okay.
Cover going out.
That's,
I mean, that's filth, isn't it?
Heads up from Nats.
What are you meant to do?
But we're winning because of power of friendship.
By the power of friendship. Do you believe?
In the power of friendship, well,
yes.
that's why they're winning.
A bit of A, bit of
I
B.
believe in the power of friendship.
Do you? I never knew you as such a cheerful kind of guy.
The fuck?
5 years. That's what you say to
Don't
me.
you dare turn to me and say 5 years. That's yeah, okay, so timeout from Liquid.
Oh, maybe end of that round there's a discussion happening kind of ahead of time, and that's why the save is called so early on. Again, it's right down to the wire, though. Nats, certainly, I mean, alongside the coaching staff as well, going to be tested in the next few. Well, we see a massive adjustment here on the defensive side. I mean, Miniboo, again, we're talking about not being repeatable, but finding the kill you want to early on in a round versus the mates. TP and a Blade Storm available.
TP.
For them, and Purpo with a Hunter's Fury. Nothing else here for Liquid. Not even a full buy. It's a Judge, a Bulldog, and a Guardian to round things out. Purpo's going to be within range to punish on the back of Nats' util if mates decide to progress onto the A site. It's going to look pacey towards short here, I think, on the back of contact.
Imagine so. But Mini, if he gets more than one in here, that would be one. The fact he's even slipped up this far, this puts their Nats in a really tough spot. Beepo flies in. I guess, hey, that's all he needs. That's okay then. You can die to the spike as much as you want. Nats gets cleared.
Spike
and they're
planted.
already starting to pressure up towards the likes of Purpo, who's none the wiser. He is dead to rights. Beepo's having a round, and he needed one. Take some of that pressure off him, mates. Pushing up to 12 with an in-zone flawless.
Beautifully done. Again, it's not a pacey hit, but later on in the round, it's certainly ferocious. Beepo
It's cooked. They fell apart.
want to really be large and in charge here. So decisive to just go forward and remove.
Good to see.
They fell apart. You gotta be
In terms of
shitting me.
Liquid's defenses here, conceding a lot of space and relying on that Cypher setup. Very happy to
I think
see
that's
that one.
just his dad.
His mate's up to 12 now, and
Assistant coach's dad.
financial woes for Liquid continue. It's looking even worse than the previous year in terms of inventory. Still Hunter's Fury here, but Bladestorm popped by Beepo. Looking to close this one out here and now.
Yeah, this is where it starts getting a little bit more concerning, right? But Miniboo's still on the case. It's this little play here as the TP gets taken towards the back of B side. So looking to facilitate the cross, but it all looked a little dodgy there, but it's fine. They make up for it. But now you can see that Hunter's Fury pop.
Connection.
He's going to have a little bit of a reveal and not seeing too much damage done, but Camo on the case, already going to swing in. Dealt with by Mini and Starzo. Still trying to do what they can. Team Liquid fighting back on the site, but the spike made it out in time. Mini didn't stick around too long. So Beepo, can you make the difference now? There's no one to stop you on A. How far do you go?
Ouch.
See the pings coming through. I mean, Liquid's still way behind this. Certainly taking their time to consider, I guess, a lurk previously on that B site after scrambled a rotation towards A. But stacked up now, Beepo. Bladestorm could go huge here to close out Ascent.
This could be the moment. That's certainly the start he was looking for. Two more knives, but he doesn't want to outstay his welcome. He's baiting. I love it. That is what I need to see from Beepo. He's brought it down to a 1v1. Mini against Purpo. Cam in play. Mini gonna try and play to timing. Wait for the audio. And he's gonna hear it.
Holy shiz, he shit on you.
That's a
He
big
literally
shot from him
shizzed
as
on
well.
you.
Just flies in. Mini's been solid in those sort of closeout rounds, but Purpo gonna extend play.
To 9, Team Liquid. Again, initially this looks so awkward, so shaky for Liquid to maintain control of the B site, but on the back of a couple of shots here from Nats.
Nice, Simon, good job. Nice.
Able to stabilize under the pressure. Again, certainly not out of the woods just yet there.
You gotta be me.
Financial crisis here. What's the culmination of Ascent? Who makes to call another timeout. Maybe just to catch their breath a little bit, to check in here with the coach.
So I still think when I look at the mate side, they don't have that full comfort yet, right? They have new coaching staff in, probably a little bit of a new system to work through, and making sure they just keep things in hand, right? Make sure you check back in on the plays. Make sure they are on the same page at all moments. 12-9 feels like you're right there, but it's always that last round that's the hardest, right? And it can slip from you.
Talk about closing out. It's been a recurring theme across the region for some teams. Hey, it's not necessarily fallen victim previously, but here on Liquid's map pick, do not forget, they are leading by 3. Camo's ultimate available here. It's only a neural theft for Mini, so
don't look at that.
Liquid want to make a push here. Probably starts with this round. Miniboo and Nats just one away from their ults. Certainly a slight advantage there, but still, they need to stabilize in terms of the economy. So these last few buys have not been pretty, but keeping their head above water. So we enter round 22 here on Ascent.
Let's see what the pace is like from mates. Looks really calm. Deep default over towards A as well. You can see how far back this
I'm going to get Glyph's position is any indication of pace. They are expecting aggression somewhere. Maybe an early trap play. Want to mitigate the risk of Miniboo maybe finding a kill, but he's on a judge.
You're pissed so bad. And
he's
you're
going to be
so
tucked
bad.
into tree.
And baby, I want you so bad.
Camo probably ready to ult reactively on the back of that drone here, but...
There it is. You're spot on. Camo goes in, takes away Martin, can't get the follow-up. That's fine. He's at least hindered the approach. Now Nat's on the swing, and it's a miss.
That's your
Not
ass.
what you wanted, but Purpo's there. Camo!
Come on, guys, bring this to
Absolutely
OT.
on the money.
Bring this to OT like heretics.
Ready to go.
Popped his ult halfway already. That's what you want to see if they want to string together a couple of rounds. If Camo has a 3 or 4K now, he's certainly got that back in hand.
And I was worried when Nats just couldn't seem to hit one of the 3 targets he had.
What's key is, though, I think Beepo's position is noted. Here, Camo completely bypasses him. Oh, then catches him on the re-swing. Beautiful stuff.
Man, I'm gonna be like, I love Ascent. How many times do we see these sick aim moments just seeming to happen over by Switch, by Boathouse, by mid? It's always just like Demon 1 comes to mind, but we see so many of these nice little moments. Just because you don't know what happiness is, Michael, don't take it out on me. 12-10.
12-10 indeed. Ult just missing here for a couple of players of Liquid, but I said, it's only the neural theft available for mates. Again, the fun started to dwindle. They have chipped away at the finances. Starzo brings a Guardian in here. And finally, rifles in hand for Liquid. Bippo, I mean, Spike alongside this as well.
This is
leading
committed.
the charge here alongside Glyph and Martin. So be very careful.
Okay, he's bested Camo, who was the kind of key figure in the previous round. But do they get to snowball forward? Nats is playing deeper off site this time, not committed up towards, I guess, lane. Okay, a little bit of info now. They should be able to scale
Holy
across.
shit,
Wayne's
my
called
feet are
Martina.
freezing.
That's the spike then lost in the paranoia on the chase here. Wayne needs to deal with the trip, that's fine. And they are just hunting them down, but so are mates. 33 HP on Mini, but they're still going. Wayne still in the fight.
They're
He's
whiffing.
always stars
Both
on
are
Bippo
whiffing.
back into
2v2.
business. The damage is, though, adding up. Look at Bippo's HP. Mini. That's
got the spike, by the
naughty.
way.
That is naughty.
This is foul work. Wayne's watching it.
Wayne.
Oh,
Oh,
there was
Wayne, you're watching!
He's watching the mini-map.
Oh, no,
You gotta be shitting me.
this is Bippo with the 4. 13-10.
Oh.
We're going
Didn't
map
save me.
3.
One more than 1
Absolutely
minute.
insane
What time
from
are
the
we at?
mates
10?
here to close out here. Bippo really firing up, trending upwards in this series.
Get
And
to the
delivers
shiz. Get to the shiz.
Absolutely insane.
Yeah, this
The
is...
comps are mirrored, as you can see.
I mean, it's pressure, and I can't get enough of it so far. However, we already have a mad brawl. Sorry, we're all just challenging through smoke, and Bippo's got 2 of
Yes,
them.
rush the shiz.
It's all gone a bit
Spike
mad.
as well.
Mini Boo now having to figure this one out. Pain shells thrown. They're all on this, mates. Standing as for the power of friendship, Michael, in full effect.
You can see here on the X-Ray, everybody huddled outside the smoke. Camo 27 HP. Martin to clean up a pistol round here from the mates. Proactive, decisive. They find exactly what they want to on the other side of this engagement. The spike dropped here so early on. Allows them to take control. No hesitation whatsoever from the side of Gentlemates.
If that's the method,
Yeah.
if that's how it works.
I mean, this is the one thing, right? The other side of this being the early round does lean towards mates being able to take control. You can get ahead of some of Purpo's setups if it's not to clear this initial space, as you see here in round 2. Minibu looking to get very aggressive on the back of that stun, but shut down here by Martin. Oh, the easy clean up here.
Ooh, that flash was nice. I mean,
Okay.
it was soft to target, sure, but you love it when you see it. And if Martin's starting to feel out the game, he's 6-0. He's already got ult for bonus. Ooh, Team Liquid. Doesn't it feel a little scary?
Oh my gosh.
And it does. Keep coming into this as well, Nats.
Don't make these
On a
gentlemen
Guardian.
frauds so they can go
It'll be
to
a much
EF
slower
and get
round from
destroyed.
him. But you need to see Liquid
Like
make a
both the
response here. It
matchups
needs
are
to be
absolute
confident.
destruction
Mates,
today.
ready for the brawl once more. They're going to have company on the other side of this.
That shot's going to force some more. Give me Boo maybe a step in, ready with the
Thank
flash.
God there's a
though.
fucking
Easy.
break so I can
Okay,
catch up on all
better.
these.
Nice spacing from Camo, sitting almost anti behind Dish. Allows them to get the advantage here and nullify that early threat from Martin. Starzo, a little cheeky.
What was the other series we got spoiled by?
I mean,
I don't
he's
remember.
still got Camo. How did he get Camo?
That was
How's he gotten
yesterday.
away with that one? And they're going back for more.
I know,
okay,
that's
I
the,
think we've figured out what mates want to do here. They're just going to hold down W. They're
what
chasing
was
you
it
around the map.
again?
They've got upgrades. I'm a bit scared here.
The full size?
Nobody
Oh no,
has
that was a
hold on
while
the
ago.
inside.
Here.
Nats
We haven't got
alongside
spoiled.
Purpo.
Oh my gosh.
And the mini boot will regroup now. 3 players for the
Or
mates.
we just did so
positioned over
much we
towards
forget
A.
about it.
They're in the right place.
Hype shiz on
Liquid are
gosh.
headed this direction.
Okay, actual big round. Shut your ass up.
Well, with Mini's cam still where it is, they don't have any concerns yet.
No?
None of the trips have been broken. They can stay on this. Oh, Liquid.
Taking that back.
I just noticed, well, Mini's got Judge in hand.
He does. If Glyph maybe takes, I don't know who takes
30
first contact
seconds
really on this. I guess there's the stun though, so that's going to be decided for them. Nat's going to be able to clear Mini, but they don't expect Glyph. There could be more. There is more! Starzo! The stars are lining for mates.
Huh?
The aggression is unrelenting.
I blinked. What
4
happened?
kills for him. To clean up here, a bonus conversion, mates, off to a flying start here. on
You
the
got.
decider.
They lost a 3v5
Liquid left trailing behind
with a
in these
stinger.
early rounds. Gonna catch it. I mean, I thought maybe it was up against the wall and just to spam other side of the smoke, but what a catch from Starzo.
Hey! Sit down and shit, you're going home!
Oh, baby.
No
You
way
kinda
a
love to
team I
see
say
it.
that went to London is
3-0.
eliminated
Look,
here, right?
There are no easy roads to London. The lower bracket is terrifying for a reason. And Liquid, you may have found comfort here once. But this is now.
I knew I should put EF there.
You
What the
gotta
fuck am I
earn
thinking?
every step you take.
I even put foot there. What the fuck am I putting TL there for?
Much time left here, but converts a
Am I
second
restarted?
as well. Miniboot will fall. Starzo onto the angle to clean up here with support from Beepo Nats. Sheriff in hand. Last one standing here in round 4. Blink and you miss it in some of these rounds for mates. They are looking so confident.
And it just adds to the list of things that Liquid need to do, right? They need to humble this mate side. They need to tone down the confidence, get back map control. They need to do so much work. And for Nats, let's see what he can achieve here. 38 seconds, Spike obviously not to hand right now. He's looking for another chance.
Yeah, damage, ult progress, sure.
That'd be nice.
But doesn't have a chance to find the plant. I mean, a plant and a death will be enough, but I think mates just figure out at the right sort of time the possibility that either he's lurked through.
Should get a good idea now. As Martin
10 seconds
catch, he does. Well, I am concerned. Not massively yet, but I have concerns. It's the way that mates are getting these rounds. It's how confident they are.
When did we
how
start
they're
to get
playing with
worried?
No fear, no stress, it feels like, which is unbelievable.
Let's just wait till they
considering
win
what an
rounds.
early timeout. Round 5
And then we
coming
can base it off that.
Liquid needs to get a grip on things.
Much needed. Just in terms of maybe expectations. I mean,
There's
mates
no way
struggled
Heretics
defensively
make it
their
farther than
previous two
me, boy.
showings
How?
on Fracture.
I
One of those
doubt
being
it.
versus KC. So whether or not this
I
is kind of
doubt
just
it, I
mates
doubt it.
over-delivering or going beyond expectations to have this open in the veto here today. 4 rounds that have been all gentle mates. Liquid will come out of that with a showstopper and a lockdown. Ensure a chance to answer back here, but again, similar sort of trend to what we saw on Ascent. They were just struggling financially for what felt like an eternity. And they have to now do the same thing, chip away at this early cushion that's been established by the mates. Actually, Starzo just missing one, Beepo 2 away from a showstopper. So not too far behind in terms of this ult cycle. Mates leaning as 4 towards A here. Again, with Mini maybe firing up a little bit.
Yeah.
Mates now feeling a lot more confident to put him in a position to at least do damage, right? In terms of anchoring.
Yeah. It feels like he always gets
do
his.
damage. He was winning rounds.
Yeah. It feels like a little bit of a rollback for him almost, right? You're seeing a little bit of that return to form. Okay, Liquid. I've got to see something positive out of this round, even if it's not a round win necessarily.
I want a round win.
I know
this
you do. I know you do.
Could spiral out of control so quickly. Look how early mates are pushing out of main.
Bring them down.
God, they've got so much info on the map here as well. And it just can be relayed over towards the likes of Mini being like, okay, let's play this a little bit careful.
They're going to get right behind this lockdown.
They'll be so fast to this. Now, again, for Mini, this is fine, but they're challenging so early on this. I thought mates would maybe wait a little bit longer, but they're going for this one. Yeah, they are not stopping. The W key is not being unheld. Mini now strikes towards side. Wayne does beautifully in the back lines.
Nice.
But there's still a couple of problems here. The fact that Mini is still free on the site. And he's taking away Camo.
That's not nice.
Starzo, Mini flying over the top. Respect is earned here. Nothing's given. 5-0.
Mates read
When did we
this
start getting worried?
so
7?
well on the back of the lockdown.
No, 6 we start getting
They're able
worried.
to get into a position to actually remove it because of this Phoenix wall. Martin can get onto the angle so easily. Oh, sure.
I thought they were overzealous, but they weren't.
No. Couple of response skills found. What is down to Camo?
You gotta be shitting.
Frustration on the face of Miniboot. And you gotta feel it, yeah, 5 rounds. Mates barely missing a beat.
When does it stop?
I was going to say, bear in mind, last time you saw is week 4. They lost 13-4. They're 5-0 up versus Liquid right now. Starzo to remove Camo once more.
And they're having a vintage performance from Starzo too. He is fragging right now. 9-3 on the board. Good fight back from Liquid. Actually, with the plant in hand, but look at the hunt here already. You've got Beepo on the back lines. He's starting to fire up himself. And Martin, who's not really stopped. That's waiting. He just needs to live 2 bullets. Oh my God, don't make a mess of this. I mean, it looks like they are walking on water for Mates. Everything going right.
6 rounds unanswered. And a chance here for sure for Liquid to convert, but so much damage done on the way in. Forced into recovery mode when they've not even scaled onto site comfortably. I mean, there is a world where Nats is able to just do the most ridiculous thing.
Yeah.
Get on the back of Martin's ultimate. The smiles back on the faces of the mates.
You may notice a slight pause here. There's been a lot of standing up, so this could be a headphone moment.
100% a headphone moment.
We'll see. I'm turning. I'm seeing 2
We're getting back in.
on
Yeah,
the
we're
main
getting
side.
back in.
You think
100%,
so? We're
yeah.
good?
There's not enough going on down there. Martin's in at 12-2, by the way. In the opening 6 rounds. With Starzo as well, you even said it, back to historic form. Sitting at 9-3 as well. Now have a showstopper and a neural theft for Beepo and Mini. Mates really hitting their stride. And the opening of Fracture. Orbital strike here for Wayne, but Purpo and Miniboo just missing 1. Like I said, there's just been minimal resistance here in some of these rounds. I haven't really felt close in a lot of them, Lauren, and I just, you're saying you were maybe starting to get concerned. Now I'm very concerned.
Yeah, I'm also concerned
I
because I was
pissed
also
so bad.
seeing Nats
What are they
talking,
doing?
so it might be his problem.
I'm
There's something
pissing.
going wrong on their side. Do want to confirm that. Obviously, TechBall's just showing up now. Once I know, you guys will know at home, obviously. But for now, we wait, right? It's 6-0, as we kind of talked through. This has been Martin absolutely flying off the handle, 12-2, huge form from him. But it's not been just that solo endeavor. I mean, Starzo's right there. He's having a killer impact. Beyond that, though, I mean, Miniboo 0-6, he's barely even started.
Yeah, like I said, there's just not been a lot of resistance at all. Liquid barely able to put up numbers in some of these rounds. Very, very concerning start here to the decider. Purple still hasn't bought yet. Not sure if there is still a problem, but hopefully we get something in hand. 1 away from the Rolling Thunder for him.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. All good. Not sure what happened there. Fingers crossed we don't have any more issues. You don't want to see that kind of plaguing anyone at this sort of critical point, right? As it stands, though, early contact towards Dish. And a dump of utility on top. Starzo not backing away, though. Up for the challenge and gets cleared this time.
Cool. And Beepo removed here on the showstopper. If able to get ahead of this util, but caught now by the Boombot, will be revealed. Neural theft to go in here after Wayne falls. Martin just lying in wait. Will catch a Miniboo and Purpo. Mates are just running away with this already.
I mean, come on, what's going on
What did I just come
here?
back to? What the fuck?
Yeah, it's Martin having an absolute whale of a time, but where's the fight back, Liquid? Do you really want to go out with a whimper like this?
Liquid, save us. Save us.
Martin going to defuse here, get himself past
What the
halfway
fuck is
to another
happening, bro?
ultimate. Said Liquid barely even having a chance to invest into some of these. I mean, Martin just runs rampant from this position. The
What the
theft
fuzz
sets
is
it up
happening?
perfectly.
I was laying down right there,
Closes out with a third as well.
watching the screen. I'm not watching.
7-0 the
I
score.
want watching.
This one a break, but a little different here. It's Liquid.
Stop taking time out
To
for
remove any
fuzz.
hope of stabilizing in terms of positioning. Like I said, it hasn't been really a chance for Liquid to invest
If they
much in
dead
terms
ass
of
lose this, I would
first ult
kill
cycle already passed.
Camo, Wait,
He is
and
sitting
do
on some of those
purple.
key ultimates. I said really lean towards opening up a round. Mates,
You're dead ass
now
losing
tucked
to
as 4 in
Martin,
spawn, just
friends.
ready to play rotations. Liquid yet
It's
show
7.
their face.
It's 7, bro. It's 7. 6-7.
Now walk in, but again, this is going to be difficult. Coming out of a timeout here where you are expecting a little bit of a fight forward from the mates.
Yep.
Certainly not going to be apparent here. Beepo got to be careful about his paint shell set in, but set a little deep. Wayne doesn't catch with the spam. Rolling Thunder onto site here.
Here we go. Wayne turns. And Beepo delivers. Mates again. Everything is hitting for them. Every shot
Mini
is hitting.
Boo is 0-7, 1-7.
That should be next on the cards here.
Why is Nats killing?
Liquid trying to find some stability first, but it gets removed in an instant as Mini Boo called upon to elevate beyond expectation. Looks to the left, looks to the right. He's outgunned, he's outnumbered, and they're looking like they're out of chances. 8-0.
He's just getting back on track in terms of the synergies. I mean, just everything hitting. They're all playing together here. The questions around Beepo being ahead of the curve previously, certainly not the case here on Fracture. They are fighting as a unit and delivering round after round.
I hate that skin.
Mini Boo, stop baiting them! Come on, bro!
Beepo finally with a chance to be on his feet here, giving it rightfully so. Mates are simply outclassing Liquid here on this decider. Mini put the task once more, delivered a number of rounds in this sort of situation.
Oh, he has, and he is there. Finally overwhelmed. It's a trade. It's really just Mini Boo trying to stay relevant in this, trying to get himself some sort of upgrade, but fumbling around as Martine closes in.
Smoke's dropping there. In an awkward spot now. 2v2, but certainly equipment advantage here, and Martine posted on this angle. He's got a read on the situation.
Backing away though. Playing it safe. And this pause from Liquid might at least get them a plant.
Where's the closest rifle though? I mean,
don't think Mini Boo knows. He
lockdown here
looked.
could be very decisive. But the cut of sound has left the mates wondering.
God, I feel nervous.
Nats is considering it here to even buy a bit of space.
Yeah, there it is. It's
alongside
call
the
to
plant.
action.
Spike
He
planted.
can't get off site. He's locked on this with a stinger.
Well, he's got to worry about rafters. He can't.
Isn't it really good?
Tries to just get out of there. Okay, the reposition.
And Mini Boo got a scope.
That will not help at all.
Both full shield though.
Watch your eyes!
Okay, clear on dish. Nothing. Still got a little util. It's going to force the hand of Liquid. Martine makes it across unscathed. First salvo of bullets going, but it's clean from Martine. The adjustment. And now the defuse. Yeah! Wait and watch, Team Liquid. You are
That's
not
9.
in the driving seat today. 9-0.
It's over.
The march hasn't stopped.
Again, the plant location forces Liquid into such an awkward position.
Holy shiz.
Again, I'm not saying this is just a given, right? Plant somewhere else, but
And
they
you
have
get
to
shot
be
up
into
with
main. They can't bank on playing close up on site.
This is not even fair, to be honest. This isn't even fair. Like,
He's right, yeah. 9-0 the scoreline.
And this is the reality
Wait till
check,
you
right?
get
You've had
to
your
EF,
2
bro.
timeouts.
They're gonna molest
This is
you.
when you're watching
Like
London.
actually
the
molest. I've seen these
chance
dudes
to go to London
molest
slip
people.
through your fingertips.
While
You've had
screaming.
opportunities. You face teams in turbulent times.
I don't know what they were doing against
You
Foot
thought it
at
was
the
all
end,
lined
but
up. Then today,
Joke's over!
you might have just met your maker. Mates then looking to get active. Martine just feels
Stop
like
touching
he's
your nose.
on cloud 9 here. And to the good for Mates. Liquid just fighting for some space. But it's re-cleared. It's rechecked.
Oh my God, Starzo.
He is a machine today.
yeah, that's a 10.
And excel in individual ability. As Wayne and Purpo barely
That's
making
10
it through
there.
A main.
The position now a 2v5.
That's a good
The
question.
remaining members of Liquid, and look who's tucked into the back lines. Mini.
No way out, man.
Yeah, I mean, he's barely present in some of these rounds, but
I remember this.
will be relied upon in this sort of situation. Once more, knives in hand. Wayne will trade, but now it's a 1v4. The damage all but done here in round 10.
It's cooked, bro.
It would take a miracle to get their first round here.
30 seconds left.
Only an ultimate, no other util left to bail him out.
And you get shot up with
location
them,
here with the sound
and we
cue.
ain't missing.
I mean, he's just got so many people to overcome.
Even with full util, you'd still be imagining this going the Mates' side, let alone with 12
Brother,
seconds.
why are you going
Starzo,
for it?
Exceptional round.
Why is Blood Bomb Buckrock
10-0.
going for it?
Unbelievable scenes here.
If we see a 13-0,
I
mean,
couldn't take it.
I'm dreading the thought, but it certainly feels that way.
One enemy.
Have a little bit of a delay once more. As I said previously, as soon as we know, we'll let you know, but a chance here to really mull things
What the
over.
fudge is happening?
Certainly not much of a discussion to be had.
No.
Trailing by 10 here in the decider.
Yeah, a little bit of attack just coming in, but
You obviously
Lower
shouldn't.
bracket need I remind you.
that's the thing, isn't it? That's the, I mean, the beauty and the cruelty.
First time for everyone.
Bro, you're down 10-0.
Shout out
No,
to
wait,
Naomi
what?
for
It was
joining us. I do
9-0?
appreciate you guys alleviating some of that, and obviously
Didn't
we
they
kind of have
just
to
win?
refocus here. 9-0. It doesn't make the scoreline much better.
No,
but
it doesn't.
But here we are.
They
in a
reset
position
around
now
their
for-
pussies.
Lisa, yeah, and obviously to take note of obviously the change in the ultimates here. Still an orbital strike available for Wayne. See everything as it was previously. Starzo and Martin with ults to invest. Certainly going to be a test of the mental here to come out of such a break here, and breaks the momentum really that Mates had. Martin looking to play off some of this early info. Again, utility removed. Liquid don't capitalize on that. Don't progress further forwards. Just left drifting back and forth here. Beepo posted up, operator in hand for him. Could be rewarded. Massive, he's gonna have 4 bodies on the other side of this.
Just got himself comfy on it. Yeah, really nice for the first. Trying to almost contact up past Arcade is pretty ambitious, but orbital strike goes through. Yeah, Martin gonna find Nats. This feels a little wishy-washy, and Mates looking pretty easy on the angle, not even bothering to turn the flash. Oh man, this is similar scenes, isn't it? 10-0.
Well, 10-0 for the second time.
Oh.
Mates certainly not affected by that. Liquid
Okay.
looking to continue here, but a dry swing on. Again, this is the sort of thing that you talk about this composition in terms
What
of
are the
clearing out,
odds
in terms of
Channel Mates
coverage.
make
It's
London?
at this tower position. There has to be pressure towards it. It has to be suffocating for Mates to be able to comfortably sit and play that sort of spot with what's available. Again, a stun, the paint shell, that even here, the orbital strike available. If you want to roll the dice, stun into tower, invest the ultimate, take a, a trashy free kill. Sure.
There's no way they get 13 though,
Do
right?
something with it. Mini Boo. Again, where's the setup for him? Where's anything to work off? It feels like he's just sent into the blender. By all rights, this could be the first 14-0 we've ever seen.
No, I'm with you. Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure. I was really proud of that.
I can see you looking at me just like,
I wrote it
did he
down
get
and
it?
everything. I was like, yep.
That's what you've worked on during that time.
Don't start.
Really been paying attention to the game. Okay. Camo one away from a showstopper here. Boombot sent forwards. Liquid still, it's the same again, drifting back and forth. Again, the criticism will be around all inning. Yeah, I'm not saying it's a win condition, but it's something that this composition leans towards. Yeah, Mini Boo sitting at 2-11, removed from this round. Mini, the position.
Cage triggered.
To do real damage once more.
They're just drifting on the map, but actually Camo's got them a kill here. Oh no, but the cross was being watched.
And he's revealed.
Camo's just having to play it forward. It's
What
just
the fudge? They just look.
so desperate. Wayne, Camo, Purpo, pick yourself up, man. Beepo's having a tear.
Holy shit.
It's 4 for Beepo.
Give him an ace.
From the absolute depths to this level of performance, leaving Purpo in a 1v4,
How the fudge is he
watching
gonna
the
ace this?
time tick away.
They want to give it to
They
him as well.
want to help him out here. He's trying to be stylish. He's doing
60.
60s on it. Oh my God. What are we watching? It's 11-0.
Who
An
paid
ace
that
from
Bippo
Bippo
fan?
here. And if
Bro,
anything is
bro
gonna
he's
rattle the
doing his
confidence
teammates' laundry. He has no
of
fans.
Liquid. This
it's
sort of round, yeah.
Where's the pressure? Where's the smokes? Where's anything?
I mean, just look at like the timing in between these kills. I mean, I respect it.
Yeah.
I don't know how close. I didn't see it slow, but I didn't say how close he was to hit.
But I like the idea.
Liquid obviously buying back
A
into this, but
blue
it's
wall.
shaky, missing util, no ultimates to invest. The final round of this first half.
Oh, we're witnessing it, bro.
And what could seal their fate here.
Thank God it's not overtime because I got
Needs to be
45
tested
left.
once more. The first time they're really scaling towards a site, but they're picked apart here. Spike ahead of this smoke. They have to recover once more.
The fundamentals falling to pieces here. You can see it. Kill by kill, round by round. Divide gonna go through. 1 minute still to play with. They have some options, but this is devastating viewing.
Bro, where is Blood Bombaclad
I don't
going?
think any speech will save him now.
Maybe a reposition. Not sure if he was noted ahead of the divide there. Nats, a freeze. I mean, he doesn't have any utility to reveal the lay of the land here. But Nats on a rope with a Guardian versus the Phantom. Takes a ton of damage. Has to close out this kill, and he can't do so just yet. Mini down to 62.
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Spike noted. Miniboo now finds himself at a 1v4. Martin
That's
to
GG.
close the account. A 12-0
Martin and friends.
first half here, Lauren.
Will they beat EF?
Looking like they're falling short today. Team Liquid. You got anything left?
The 4-13-0 in the EMEA, third this year. Mixwell farming within the drafts in terms of these results.
But what it would be is the first 14-0.
Yes, yes it would.
Well, you could be watching history if Liquid do not get this one. Camo doesn't spot it until now. Fast on the trigger is
What the
Mini,
fuck
takes him
is the
away.
Cam doing there?
Mates want this done, but Miniboo stands in their way. He can at least remove Beepo. Okay, Wayne joins in on the account. As now, Mini, Martin and Cliff still firing. Miniboo desperate to hold on. Team Liquid. Claw
Bro,
one
it's over.
back.
Miniboo straight up on his feet. A long road
It is
back
over.
into this.
Is it
Just
EMEA
just
playing right now?
First tick in the box. I think Nats has lost his mind.
How is Pacific still going? What time is
We've all
it?
been there,
Oh,
man.
it
All
would be
been
wrapped
there.
now.
What a round for Miniboo, though.
Yeah, I mean,
Wait,
go
they're
down
not?
swinging at
What
least.
the fudge in the AI shit is that?
Ah, we got one round, bro. Hey, we got one round, brother.
First objective, prevent the 13-0.
Wait, EMEA?
Second here is to piece together a
What's
comeback.
supposed to be happening?
Could you imagine?
I don't want to.
But could
In
you?
50 minutes.
Could you?
No. No. No, I don't think I will.
Okay, fair enough, fine. I'm out here selling dreams, man.
Hey, give me a few rounds to believe in. Maybe we'll talk in 6 or 7.
Yeah.
6
It's always
times.
7. 7 is where it can happen. It is not there yet. And Liquid just need to
Which
stay
matches am
the
I behind
course at
on
this point.
now?
They have the better weaponry, they're fine.
Today's specific.
They don't need to look at the score ever.
But after that, there'll be a
Oh, yeah,
break.
just don't press tab
We can catch up on these matches.
for about the next 30 minutes.
Hard for a player. A little bit of a pinch set up there, but Camo gets out of it. I miss Purpo on any other agent. Oh, man.
Who's this random guy?
Team given the orb here. Camo can't find anything on the second attempt
Random
towards
dude.
Arcade.
30
Around the
seconds
houses
left.
here. I mean, Miniboo actually guarding the other side towards Dish. Even so, if Martin just die, he'll get another orb regardless. Be able to open up the next round with one.
Here they come.
Gets a ton of info here.
I don't even know what that means.
Yeah,
right?
all good. Good so far. All good.
Enemy
All
remaining.
good.
Cleaned up, 4 left standing.
Nice. 2 rounds.
Get themselves at least a chance here. Bonus conversion required, obviously. get everybody up to rifles as quickly as possible.
What the fudge am I watching right now?
Make no mistake, needs to be flawless. They cannot make a single mistake here.
No Martin rounds. He's one away from ult.
He's one away from ult.
Let's go, boys.
Holy shit.
Outside of that as well.
I don't know. I went down another rabbit hole.
Looking flush just yet on the side of the Liquid. Still 2 Guardians, a Bulldog here for Nats. And mates do it here in round 15.
Why do you have PayPal?
Close things out. Liquid exploration outside dish. Move very quickly back onto an angle in towards main. Looking to probably deny that.
Go, go, go!
Free ultimate here for Martin, but I think mates are probably going to
That's
get what they
not
want
right.
if they wait long enough.
Do they have the patience now after
Brother,
what was one of
what
the
the
most
fudge
aggressive
am I
halves
getting
I think I've ever
recommended
seen?
now?
Well, let's find out. Just on timing. He was on that angle for so long.
Yeah, he really was.
They've cleared. Very
But I mean, there's
aggressive now.
so much housekeeping the Liquid need to
We're
do in
gonna
these
listen to
rounds in
this
terms
while
of
Vicious plays.
denial here, and Martin's going to get an orb regardless.
This is Dark Academia playlist.
Right place.
It doesn't, yeah, it doesn't opt for this one. It's not going to use it to open this one.
Team
I still
Liquid.
want to at least plant the seed of doubt.
Don't saw that util up. That's quite nice. Oh,
30
wait.
seconds left.
Where did Glenn
Now
find
Martin's
that?
got the orb.
Yeah, now I'm a bit more concerned, but as it stands, Martin is starting to clear house, and he is just let off the leash. 2 kills, eyes up a third, doesn't have the time left on the ult, but it's on Purpo and it's on Nats. That is all they've got to play with here. And Starzo, Martin and Mini are within touching distance now.
A comfortable hold back towards main, just want to force the hand of Liquid. Allow that pressure to really build on these two. Martin ready with a flash as well off this first tap.
There it is, turned. Big kill.
Never seen a video like this with jarring ads popping up. Why don't you have ad blocker?
Like sheer elation for Gentlemates after what was an incredibly tough run.
Alright, I'm out.
To do this.
We
in that
watched,
three
I don't know. What did we
and on the
watch?
other side, of course, the
What did we
lower
watch
bracket
today?
merchants
Do you know?
feel their
Because we're
fate
12
fall
hours
from
deep,
them
I don't remember.
finally. This felt like a long time coming that they wouldn't be able to be so comfortable in
We
that
watched
lower
the
side mic, but
DFM,
reality
RQ,
still hitting hard.
Noshim, RQ, KRX, right?
Changes.
Yes.
Then we went to EMEA,
talking
no?
about this coaching change, but overall going through this transitional period.
No, we
finding
watched
form when they needed to most.
Dog Shiz
What does that mean to
Americas,
be
right?
outclassed in map 1 and come back like this?
Like this, yeah. Especially with
I
the
don't know.
coaching
I hope
change.
you,
resilience.
if
It
you're
does,
here,
and for Liquid,
what the fudge are you doing
It's a
here,
tough
bro?
loss. It was
Get
a
a
tough
life.
route, and I think they've met
Anyway,
opponents
let's.
hitting
Oh,
their
you gotta see
stride
the
at the most
bracket. Actually, my bad.
unorthodox times.
This is happening in like an
Vitality
hour,
finding
but
finally
I'm
their
geeked.
form that was evading them for so long, and now mates with a resurgence of Martin sitting at 23-5. The guy had an insane map. I mean,
They hate us. Okay. Oh, these are the matches. This is happening in like 20 minutes or something, but I'm done, man. I'm done. Like I said, if you're here, what the fudge are you doing? If you are here, AKA me sleeping. Tonight I work till like 9 a.m. So I'll probably get home, barely record. What would we record? I don't want to do something too crazy, right? Because then I have like $5 off, 5 days off. So we can do a bunch of shiz, catch up, and then we can delve into the... We do like a finish Schedule 1, finish Ball X Pit, start like RL Minecraft. Maybe something like Skyrim would be cool. I should do like hardcore Skyrim. But that's it. I'll see you later, of course. Play that shiz. Yeah.